Today is January 31st, 2026. It's Saturday, which means it's a Sabbath. So we're ending the first month of our local calendar with a Sabbath, which is pretty important. For some reason, all my friends and associates who are darker than you have no idea what Sabbath is. But they know enough to go to church on Sunday to read the Bible. What a time to be alive. I'll be your host, Dwayne D. Smith. I'm a direct descendant from all the people that have been in America the entire time people have been in America. And we are those people who are known as the people of the book, Sabbatines. We're known as the Saturday people. So today we're going to enjoy this Saturday and talk about it and all the other idiosyncrasies going on in the world. Heard some things, saw some things. People are doing research. They try to Michelle Gibson in other countries, and they keep skipping the safe word, more. I want to talk about that, especially on Sabbath, since more is kept Sabbath. So if you've seen them with the turban or their head wrapped up, they're Sabbatines. They're doing Saturday school. So today we'll be doing the Saturday school. I'll be your host. Shout out to everyone who watched previous videos. Like, comment, subscribe. Compose yourself. We'll be live in 5. Wow. They actually started with bleach and goes out the snow. How y'all doing this morning? Shout out to you, JD. Current weather. You know the current weather is warm because I only got one of these on and I feel warm. I'm somewhere, I don't fucking know. Where's the you are here? Down there somewhere. It looked like a big city. It is not. You can come here on payday and like blow your whole paycheck without paying the bills and take care of your wife. Think about when I'm going to do it. How much is it quit? 1 cent a credit? You have to play max. You have to play $3 a bonus round before you even try to win more than $100. They do it though. Gambling is an interesting spirit. I think it's in the Bible too. Gambling is in the Bible too. It's called casting lots. If you're familiar with the drip. What y'all talking about? I'm afraid everyone with your doesn't tag and shit. Shall be there.
ID, please.
Villains and Rivals. You're still here? Saturday. End of the month. Let me clear my throat. Well, I need more sleep, but that ain't gonna happen. That's just really coming through. Ah. Ooh, oh shit, Composer Slim said he was an Android poor, so you can't tag nobody on YouTube. Yo, that's wild. I don't even know what Android poor is. Don't do that. Are we even having iPhone and Android wars no more? I doubt it. Ain't but so many ways you can see on the cell phone. It's gonna boil down to GUI at that point. That's how Mac and Windows was. I remember when that shit used to be different. Shit, the new Mac OS is basically Windows 7 with Windows behind XP installed on it. Trying to find a nice place in the sun. I think it got a little battery. But yeah, Mr. Now says peace from everyone in the booth. Italia's in the building. He woke up talking to the Michelle Gibson of Italy, some guy doing research about things, and he went to do the comment thing with him to, put him on the game, and he could not even fathom. He doesn't understand that black people existed the longest on this planet, and there's no way possible that the longest people with travel and language are in the places he's researching first. I'm like, damn, son, that's kind of crazy. Because the oldest book with the language they're speaking in has a story called a Bible, and black people are in it. All exclusively, too. Hebrew Israelites are exclusively black people. So a Hebrew Israelite book that provides them churches, languages, and they don't even have kingdoms no more, little city-states. That were built way before they got there. All have the same Bible, bro. They all have the same Bible that says Jesus is black. And the only thing we have to take care of from that on the Sabbath is that niggas be resting, bro. But Jesus is black in every Bible, so I don't understand how, whether they're in Europe, Asia, America, Africa, and they're doing this Christian hustle, do the hustle, a recent hustle, by the way, because none of them niggas across this world spoke English more than 200 years ago. Do the hustle, So even when they translated the English, they're translating it from another language that says the nigga is black already. On my granddad. So the fact that people see that and their reference point, their sun book, Sun Biblios, their sun book was like, yeah, the sun people are dark skinned. I just can't fucking believe it, man. The fucking gematria, the numbers, 33 degrees, what are y'all talking? But the sun have to be black. Sabbateans, they have to be black. You call them Ethiopians, they have to be black. You call them Moors, they have to be black. It's implied, right off. And that's the illest shit about people who research and swear they give a fuck about God, Son of God, or origins and stuff. They start researching some shit with an objective without actually getting the goddamn thing they're researching. What do they suspect is off a little bit? This book full of niggas from Egypt, this book starting with niggas in Egypt, enslaved, fighting out of slavery. You don't have, you understand? This history of niggas fighting, slavers, you know what I'm saying? That somehow, man, I guess black people are an afterthought because we said so in their language. Oh, wow. You don't even know they're speaking a black language, right? The kings of England were black. Dub, Kenneth, Charlemagne, Maurice. And the crazy thing about them being black kings is their names weren't in English because they weren't speaking English until. But even however you translate their name, it translates to a black guy. You gotta think about how long black people have been identified in all these languages. Because they like to play in our fucking face. Why does every last single modern language has a word or prefix for more? And that's a noun, by the way. It's not like me asking, if they thought the sky was black, why do they call people black later? No. They have the pedigree and the noun of Moors in every last single language. You don't have Caucasian in every language. You don't have Khazarian in every language. You don't have Radonite in every language. You know what you have in every last single fucking language we speak today? Moors. So what I'm saying, that's a big fucking deal for everyone in every tongue in every kingdom to have a language that tells you what Moor is. All of them. Every language we speak tells you what a Moor is. And I need you to understand that. It's a noun, people, place, or thing. What I'm saying is the people who write books and did history 500 years ago, no longer, they all have Moors in their books. The closer you get back to 500 years ago, and they all have Moor in their lexicon and etymon. So thus, one cannot determine that every last single thing that ever existed has a pedigree for us and not a pedigree for people who are not Moors. This is a very curious subject. And I wonder why they're not curious about it. Mr. Now says, Jesus is your imagination. Maxine is crazy. Oh, that Neville Goddard. What happened to the chat? Mr. Now says, the iPhone YouTube app doesn't tag either. It's just that poor all around. Shit, wild. I ain't got no fast forward, no tag, no Section 8 shit. You got Section 8 version of YouTube. It's crazy. I got Section 8 version of likes, too. God damn. 10 people just not minding their business. Shout out to King Well. Shout out to JPX. Shout out to Composure. He said, scan the cell phone. I don't see color. The gematria. Yeah, Jesus, imagination maxing. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very scary. What's your boy from Young Blood say? These soccer niggas out here very scary. Something about the month of February. So like one day away, right? So like, they gonna debate with us or people like us who know how to read? I'm like, I don't think so. I was like, why is Ethiopian and more in every last language then? Like, y'all imagine black people before you met them. Y'all didn't hear anything I said? They swear to God these are their languages more than 100 years ago. And in the language they're doing research about stuff that alleged happened more than 400 years ago. There's a lexicon and etymon degree in books describing Moors. But that's what I'm saying is there is none of that for what they call themselves. Like their family, their last name, their bullshit backstory from 200 years ago don't show up in nobody's book. Like the word for their current nationalities and the prefixes of their last names don't exist in history. But mine does. Like Smith is the oldest last name in English. And you'll find it everywhere. So at the very least, I'm an international citizen because my family's all over the place. Our name is all over the place. But the people who are doing research in these categories, especially if it's church, Christian, although it's a Hebrew Israelite Bible, but you know how they like to steal everything. There's no words to describe them. Matter of fact, if you want to describe a pale person, you pivot off of Moor. You had to say blackamoor to describe a pale person. In fact, that's how long the Moors ruled Europe. I could have sworn, you could Google this, and this is very easy. The Moors ruled Europe since 711. So you understand what I'm saying? So from 711 to 1492 is what got down 800 fucking years, right? 800 years prior to their research. So if the Moors ruled Europe for 800 fucking years, then you know what I'm saying? How are they sliding prior to the Moors? Like, they thought someone else was there before the Moors with a Moorish language? Like someone else that are not Moors was there before the Moors, and that's why the Moors beat them? Well, the Arabic Moors. Why are you calling people Arabic? Like, y'all so dumb. Y'all read history through the name of languages that niggas are speaking. Arabic don't mean shit, nigga. Niggas are older than Arabia. Arabic is nothing but, classical Arabic is nothing but Hebrew and Greek anyway. So saying someone's Arabic anymore is like saying the nigga that's hip-hop talks slang. No, they're not U.S. English speakers. They're African-American vernacularists. The fuck you talking about, nigga? I got to work a job and apply in applications. I can do both. But we don't know one of their original languages. We know all languages are phonetic and all Phoenicians are Moors. So, you know what I'm saying? They're doing research in the phonetic language and Phoenicians are Moors. So it's like that first step, way before we get to the Bible and belief in Jesus and gods, we don't even have people who believe the dictionary that they're using. That means everyone who's been researching by skipping the meaning of words have never discovered anything. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And it's my objective to help people who listen to my videos do the same research, but at least know exactly what the fuck they're talking about. It can't be no other way. 7-Eleven's a long time ago. Like 1,300 years ago. So niggas have been niggas writing about niggas for at least 1,300 years, correct? We don't have a history of white people in America 300 years ago. So 1,000 years longer than that. I rest my case, Your Honor. King Well. Shout out to Damian Yillard. Oh shit, how you doing, brother? Oh, you turned that L to a Y. Hey, that's how we do it. Double L, J, E, I, and H sometimes, depending on which Ahmed is saying it. Pardon Marie, I'm at the gig tuning in. Shout out to everybody at the gig right now. Salute to y'all, man. Blessings to y'all and your families. Great day. Big bonuses. And may a big booty girl offer you iced coffee later on. King Well says, damn, you're really going to die on that hill that you can't talk about else shit. You got to have a vision, get over it. Yeah, man. They want to die on the hill that's not theirs. Dude, you was looking through the Flamingo's research as well and still didn't find America. Yeah, it's kind of hard to be. Like, that thing right there is like advanced HIV like Bill Gates gave Melinda. I'm sorry, I mean, that shit right there is extreme cognitive dissonance for real. Sophia is about wisdom, and they think that they're looking for her or that they're going to find her, but Sophia won't find you if you don't have a pure heart about what you're looking for. And I feel like a lot of these closeted racist people, and it's not because they're white or nothing, but they're just not us, like, but they're closet racist because they have a fucked up opinion about us without ever even talking to us and knowing who we are today. And because their intentions are not pure, they're never going to find the truth. This is outlined in the same Bible they're trying to translate. You had to have pure heart to find her. And that's why King David was like, look, you're just wasting your time, you're chasing the wind. So what did his son do instead? Instead of chasing the things like degrees, winds, castles, cities, hoes, friends, entertainment, riches, his son Solomon, what did he chase instead? Sophia. You heard his dad? He pursued Sophia. Right? Because chasing things is like chasing wind. But if you're chasing her, maybe she'll slow down so you can catch her. And Solomon caught Sophia the same way Jacob caught whoever that was that changed his name to Israel. Our ancestors, Israelites, thought that rise that before anything happens, you should seek the kingdom of heaven inside. And it starts with imagination, but they didn't stop at imagining some cool vain shit. They went all the way. They got enlightened. Holy oil. Jacob got enlightened. Solomon got enlightened. It's a whole different story than the other stuff. They seek Sophia first, bro. And that's like in the Old Testament too, by the way. Don't get me started. Don't get me started about common sense. Like before New Testament dropped, then they tried to hit us in the head with a remix of Ignition and left Khan out of it. But way before that, when the book ends, like it told you at the end of the day, my nigga, like, eat, drink, be merry, man. And all you're doing, get understanding. And all of your doing, get understanding. Well, how does doing help you understand something? Exactly. Do it. Nike, just do it. You understand something if you do it. You can't understand it until you do it. And that's what I'm saying about researchers and Christians and apologists and religious-centered people using a Hebrew Israelite tablet. Guys, you can't change the gender of what that book's about. Like, if you want to understand the Bible, Jesus, God, Catholics, history, dumb verses, Intercatera, like, you can't understand none of that for the past 500 plus years if you don't understand that that book intimately and fundamentally is a Hebrew Israelite Bible. There ain't no other character in that book writing. We can't skip that. When you talk about the history of America, you have to start with the American Indians. They're named after it. You can't start with white people that got here after 1812. You absolutely can't. They weren't here for American history. They're not Americans. That's how you know who's not American. If you're not here for the oldest reference of history in America, you're not a fucking American, are you? Like, for real. Like, I'm talking about even with the United States 400 years superimposed on it. If you were not here the day before that, if you were not here the day before 1775, you cannot be we the people of 1775, right? Like, that's logistics. Like, for people to say, yo, we about to do something new tomorrow, and that thing is called we the people, as of all the we the people of that day and prior, if you weren't with them, Virginia and northward, you are not in that damn Constitution, now are you? Hence, they wouldn't need to unratify an extra amendment. Amendment means something you added after, right? Meaning the people who created the Constitution did not create those amendments. Get it? And that's why they're unratified. Y'all don't understand that yet. Y'all think motherfuckers, the same way motherfuckers play in God's face, they play in these laws too. I notice that these two things are connected because that's God's language. For anyway though, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, if you're not in those first two amendments because you're not standing there when it's happening, you're not an American. And you have until about 1828 to decide to be one. So anyone who has a family here, doing history here, doing research here, traveling here, and you start here after 1828 and after 1868, I'm telling you something. My family been here the whole time. I don't want to hear your fucking version of our history. I don't. I went to school and learned the same wrong history that you learned, except for I can go home and see an Indian. That's the only difference with me. I grew up with Indians, so I know we're Indians. You feel me? Since I was a little boy. I've been looking at these niggas bombastically side-eyed like my whole life. I didn't have the answers yet. You know, I'm a baby. But I found the answers, didn't I? And that's crazy. These people have research channels and books and library passes, and they haven't even landed on, but who are the people writing the Bible and what are they writing about? Well, it's the Hebrew Israelites writing about their God. Throughout the book mentions several times several other groups, several other tribes, several other gods. And every other tribe that they interact with goes, we know, your God is the true and living God. We don't want no smoke. Take these goats and go. We know, please, what do we do? Make the rain stop. Your God, fear God and keep his commandments. There's one in particular amongst many in the book about Hebrew Israelites. What I'm saying is, black people are talking about many gods. Black people are interacting with different demons. Black people are interacting with different gods. Black people are writing about it. Black people are doing it because that's a black people book about black people. Exclusively. And the crazy shit is there's a Septuagint version, meaning that's written in Greek. Black people, Hebrew Israelites, black people in Greece. Stop. Hebrew is Greek. So a Hebrew book, Septuagint in Greek. It's the same story. Shorty. Out of those Hebrew Israelites, they ended up in a Holy Roman Empire. That's Judah. There's 13 tribes, motherfucker. And they all black people. Jacob is black people, my nigga. Like, what the fuck you think Abraham is, nigga? Like, Suede, baby. The whole book about black people, bro. And I don't understand it because they be trying to figure out Jesus mysteries and other stories. I'm like, yo, this book is either from 2,000 to 6,000 years ago. So you're saying black people have been here at least 2,000 to 6,000. But wait, specifically the black people known as Hebrew Israelites have been here at least 2,000 to 6,000 years. You understand? They keep skipping the black elephant in the room. Like, they talk around it. And then they sound deep, like they're scientists about certain things. Like, ooh, Jesus and Mary reunited. Like, why are you talking about black people for? And as soon as you say that, like, you know what I'm saying? They start malfunctioning. Like, nah, page 1. Create man in our image. Cool. These are black people. God, the Elohim, several, right? Several angels, several archangels, created man and woman in their image, and several times too. Remember, it's like two, and then there's Adam. But no matter what it was, when we get to describing who's left, there's only black people. What I'm saying is, like, only black people 6,000 years ago went further back because they're writing a history further back. So 6,000 plus what the black people 6,000 years ago was writing about, that's how many more thousands of years black people have had a story about God creating black people. So it's not even an opinion piece. All I'm saying is the oldest people on this planet have the oldest story and the oldest language about God creating us. Sabbath, Saturday, keep it holy. Oldest ever. So they ended up on Word of Muhammad, if they end up on the Quran, if they end up in any other book describing the same phenomenon. Remember, they're always referencing backwards. Cool. Cool. So the Hebrew Israelites of black people reference backwards, and what does everyone say? Oh, they're like Gnostic, this Orthodox, more ancient Ethiopian thing. Cool. Queen Sheba, the queen of Ethiops, is a Moor. It's in our Bible. Jeremiah, Ebed-Melech the Moor, queen of Ethiops. Solomon and David married Shebas. Okay, cool fucking story. We're after that. So Hebrew Israelites are still black even during that, and they're black before that, and they're definitely black after that. A kingdom of them, right? This is a kingdom book. So it's a kingdom of black people. And they can't say there wasn't a kingdom of black people, because what are they going to say? When the Moors ruled Europe, 711 of 1492, its name on its name. No other royals came in or left. They act like there's a substitution. Like, they're like, well, the Moorish rulers left because these other rulers that are not black took them over. No such thing. There is no such thing. Because if that ever existed, why would another ruler from somewhere else be using nigga languages? Shut your dumb ass up. How can you take over the kingdom and then inherit the language of that kingdom, the practices, the Bible of that kingdom, but you beat them? How do you beat them? How do you beat the nigga living in his Airbnb, reading through his journals, trying on his clothes in the closet? Like, let's be fucking serious, people. And that's what I'm saying is, you don't have no other evidence of another kingdom. That's real. But if you go to those castles right now that my ancestors built right there in Spain and Portugal, it'll tell you a date. When did niggas build these? You go to Delaware, you have a date where niggas were built schools. So what I'm saying is, you have a date for when Moors build Europe, and then you have a date for when Moors started going to school with stupid people. 1913. Gebhardt versus Brown. Belton, Board of Education. On the own government's website. There's Moors in America in the early 1900s. I'm talking about just about 100 years ago. And we know there's Moors in America 100 years ago. What I'm saying is, if you look at Delaware law, they built schools for them. The same Moors that built castles in Andalusia and Spain, their families left to the Americas. I know they did. I'm their families. The Huguenots went to South Carolina. Hey, how you doing, nigga? We're Moorish Jews all day. So I'm saying, my family been there for over 500 years. You saw my fucking Ancestry.com. Those are all Moors and Jews, bro. Swear to God, they're all Moors and Jews. They might got like one or two white girlfriends, but they're leaving a Moor and Jew empire to go to Moor and Jew America. Like, shut up. Mary Andrew America. It's right there. Moors and Jews. Yeah, hello. You can't mess it up in our language, because that's our language describing us, and this language only describes us. That's why it's funny when you have to make up a name for someone else that you can't find in history. Meaning they weren't named before they try to make up their names recently. That's my point. That's a weird fucking story. You don't have a nationality or kingdom story? And why would you convert that to English? Are y'all in the Kingdom of England? That's weird. You come from big emperors and kings and other languages, but you brought your bitch ass over here with no slave story, and now you're speaking another kingdom's English? Weird niggas. Your religion is based on English. King James English, my nigga. Like, you feel me? Everybody capping in this motherfucker. The God they believe in today is based in English. Like, the last royal emperor decree of what Bible you should use is my grandfather. And we're niggas. Like, I want to stack that up. In the United States, of what the fuck's going on, you have to use a King James Bible for many official sets or 501c3s. King James Version. Even Hebrew Israelites, King James Versions. That's what I'm saying. That's how silly niggas are. Like, even before we get into the Bible, just the fact that there's a date on it, and there's a name on it, and it's English, and it's holy, and you're reading about Hebrew Israelites. Don't miss that, nigga. English, Roman, holy, royals, talking about niggas. So if they're white or anything else, they could have wrote a book about any of their actual ancestors. So why would white England, white Europe say, hey, This is the Holy Roman Bible about the niggas known as Hebrew Israelites. That's our thing, and you have to learn it and go to our churches on the wrong day and speak English. Like, wait, y'all created a kingdom of English-speaking white people to study a book about niggas? Y'all, you saw how it looped again? That's what they want to tell us, right? That all their scholars today have to start with that obsession, right? That you have an English, European, Holy Roman Bible about, what's good, brother? About Hebrew Israelites. Let's get that right, guys. Let's start there, fundamentally. The whole book that starts with how Hebrew Israelites are created. And they in turn into like tribes, wars, captivities, freedom, kingdoms, empires, resets. Niggas don't listen. And they do it, you know, they contract and expand a few times. But I'm saying the people contract, ice, baby, or Abrahamic. They're Saracens, and specifically they call them Semitic people. So tag, you're out. Why would Caucasian people have a god, a book, or language, or kingdom dedicated to Semitic people? Hold on, we can skip all the top liner and bullshit now. Why would a book about Semites be Holy Roman authorized, decreed nation worldwide about Semites? Why would Caucasians decree that the Semite version of history and their black ass God be the de facto no other? Every church today open in 2026 started with that right there, 1611. It's a book about Semites. Is it not written? King James Smith, Semite. Dwayne Desan Smith, a Semite. You can't dance around that. You can't dance around that. You can't. It don't fucking matter what nobody translated with king or prince painting you found. You dead right there. You want to tell me that anyone else that ain't us in that Bible dedicated their whole kingdom to us about our Bible? You can't skate past that, bro. That book, it tells you the birth and the bloodlines of Hebrew Israelites, and that's it. Swear to God. For real. Even the New Testament, they pivot off the same shit. Like, oh, Jesus is a descendant of David through his mother and shit. We can stop right there. You don't even need a daddy for real for you to understand where that story going. We don't even have to worry about God, angels, and all that. No. Let's just talk about his mother, Mary. His mother, Mary, is a Jew descendant from the kingdom bloodline of David. They're in captivity with Romans or some bullshit. Remember? Did you read the story? So Jesus is the King of Kings because he's a direct descendant of who? David, a King of Kings. Direct descendant of who? Solomon, a King of Kings. Obviously, they ain't that story if Mary's in captivity, nigga. Getting married and shit. So people with goats and stuff. Nigga, King David just had a kingdom. So something happened between that date and his birthday, nigga. 3 kings came to see him. Oh my God. Is it not written, bro? Don't forget, this is a book about niggas. Don't forget why I'm talking about Jesus and all these stories. We have to accept the fact that that's a Semitic language because it's a book about Semitic people. That's exactly what Jews are. Is it not written? Because if you question Jewish white people, they'll call it anti-Semitic. Well, what is that anti thing? We're anti the Semitic part? Okay, what does Semitic mean? Afro-Asiatic. Wait, what? We're anti-Semitic? Why? Because you're not pro-Semitic. No, okay, let's start with this. The anti is a prefix. All right, fuck, take that spin off. You know, Jewish people like isms and schismatas. Now just let's start with Semitic. My name is Dwayne Desan Semitic. All right, so etymon of Semitic. It is the subgroup of Afro-Asiatic languages, including Hebrew. Wait, I know, because the book about Semites is written in all versions in Semitic language. And all Semitic languages are black languages. So of course, all black people, no matter what year it is or what language version it is, would be black. Because this is their Semitic phonetic languages. Hebrew is Greek and Classical Arabic. Those are phonetic languages. That's Phoenician languages. Those are Moors. They're black people. And Moor is not an adjective. They're not Moorish Semitic, nigga. There's like Semitic, Saracen, all of that. Black, 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 black. Sabbatean, black, 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 black. Soot, salt, black, 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 black. And then you have different versions of black. You got like black as hell African, and then you got copper colored black like me. And then you got red bone, yellow bone, lighter than me. But we know they're not Caucasian. So the book about Semitics, dedicated to Caucasian people's ancestors, shut the fuck up talking to me. Because no matter what color you are in the kingdom today, you have to fucking explain how your ass not a Semitic person today. And that you're claiming to be a bloodline royal Jews and Hebrew Israelites of Semitic black Afro-Asiatic people, but you're not a black Semitic Afro-Asiatic person using our fucking names and things. Ooh, what happened? Colonialization, imperialization, and whitewashing and iconoclasm. Their whole history told you that they lied and stole everything. Ooh, but maybe their bloodline really matters, ass niggas. Anyway, the King James Bible is about niggas. Feel me? I don't want to hear from none of the pastors or Sunday people or rabbis or none of that. Because, like, why is it everybody but a nigga? Come on, fuck with me. Why your Masonic temple got a Bible dedicated to niggas, but niggas can't join it? Wait, hold on. Why your little Sunday thing, Jehovah Witness, Mormon, Catholic, Joseph Smith? Oh, I don't know. Y'all basing it on some tribes in the Bible. You said something about Amorites. You said something about all them nigger tribes. So no matter what your version is, Joseph, your reference point is a bunch of nigger tribes. Those are Semitic people, and you're saying it in English, a Semitic language. Proto, Indo, hey, Indo-European, hey. What's an American again? An Aboriginal, an indigenous, European, copper-colored, niggas, Moors. Don't worry about it, Morisco, Mauritania, come on now. Look at the Constitution and treaties. Look at the annexation of Texas. It says it belongs to the Mauritanians. Real quick, 1868, come on now, fuck with me. House Resolution 187, Boston, Massachusetts, baby. Even the land, the laws itself is like, yo, America on land, we know it belongs to Mauritanians. Swear to God. After the Civil War, they know it belongs to Mauritanians. Mauritanians are in that Bible, bitch. Mauritanians took over Europe, stupid. Mauritanians are from America. They're Afro-Asiatic, nigga. Amarukan, Mauritanians. Amarukans, Mauritanians. Moors, Mari, Maui, Samurai, Mori. We start here, baby. That's why we're the kings over here. Because the kings over there were the kings that came from over here, nigga. They're Semitic. No confusion. You don't got to go to Africa. You ain't got to go to Israel, Tel Aviv. You ain't got to go nowhere near that Caucasus Mountain for real. Because everybody who pretended they got a religion based off Hebrew Israelite Bible is some weird niggas, bro. Swear to God. All of you people who believe in anything, even if you believe in God, if you pivot it off of our Bible, bro, and I'm saying like our Bible, because our families colonized America with that Bible because we're in it. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand the flex that it really is. We named all those colonies after people in the Bible. Who are the people in the Bible? Semitic people. So the entire 13 colonies of New England is named after niggas. What are we talking about? Elizabeth, New Jerusalem? In that book, it's the Semitic people, Afro-Asiatics. These are niggas, Moors, everything in between us. You know how we be fucking. But we all here with Jerusalem. My grandfather, John Smyth-EL. That's all niggas. In 1611 is all niggas. The book about it is all niggas. It never stopped being all niggas. Ain't this some weird nigga shit that white people said they came to North Indian land and named it after niggas when they got here? That don't make no goddamn sense, y'all. All those people in the Bible are Semitic. All of them are Jews and Israelites. All of that means black. You can't change it with adjectives, bro. You can't change it with Christianity, Muslims. You can't change it with churches. You can't change it with wars either. Like, ooh, confusing monkey people. No, let's stick to the basics. Hebrew Israelites are what? Black people. The book is about what? Black people. That language they use, Aramaic, Hebrew, black people. All right now. And then the colonies of the Americas, 1611. All named after what then? Black people. A book dedicated to what? Black people. So white people came from kingdoms in Europe to come to an American Indian land. What the fuck light-skinned Siberians allege. And then they set up a new 13 colonies to repopulate after some crazy shit. You remember it's the Dark Ages, right, faggot? So they came over here to repopulate. And the first thing they do is, we don't like copper color niggas, but we're going to dedicate these 13 states and names to Issa, a nigga, called a Semite. Essex County, Boston, Massachusetts, and Essex, Mercer County, next to Edison County, Essa, Elizabeth. That's all nigga names. Those are all Hebrew Israelite prefixes and suffixes too. Exclusive rights, like exclusive rights. There's no reason for anyone to use our degrees ever if they're not black or Hebrew Israelites. Same story. Get it? You can't have our degrees if those degrees start with Hebrew Israelites. Come on now. It's a Semitic language. My name is Smith. In the Semitic language that Semitic people created, they created a last name, England. John Smith of England. King and shit, my grandfather. What I'm saying is the king of England of that time, my grandfather, John Smith, immigrant, knight from the kingdom of England. The knight that came here from England, last name is Smith. Semite. So what I'm saying is they knew, bro. They knew in 1611 that they were Semites, bro. It's in their name. The knights and the kings are Semites, bro. Can you believe it? Moors came from Europe to America, and there's a New England in America dedicated to Hebrew Israelites, a black people Bible. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, let's be reasonable. 3 in the chat if that's reasonable. How can anyone tell a story about anything that ever going on without skipping the fact that everyone here in New England with a Bible dedicated to Semitic Hebrew Israelite nigga people? Come on now. Miss me with the story and brainwashing shit. No. The book's about Hebrew Israelites. Hebrew Israelites are Semitic people. Semitic people are copper colored. They're exclusively Moors. You don't need no other help to make an Afro-Asiatic, bro. We're our own pedigree. We're not a mix of 2 pedigrees. We're the oldest pedigree. That hyphen should be fucking the game up. And that's only because we have Asiatics that are not the other side of us. But we started on this planet, both sides. We're Afro-Asiatics. We're Semitic people. We're the oldest people in the world. Our languages are the oldest in the world. That's what that means. Y'all know that, right? That these are all Semitic languages because we are the oldest people in the world. We don't got to talk about what happened. You heard what the fuck I just said? The oldest languages that we're currently using are Semitic languages. Semitic people are Afro-Asiatic exclusively. Those are black people. It don't matter where you put them on the map. It don't matter if they're in Africa, Asia, over here, the whole time as being the oldest people ever. Don't get lost. The oldest people ever are classified as Semitic people. The oldest languages that we're using now are Semitic-based languages. The end. The oldest people are Semitic. The oldest languages are Semitic. My nigga, I am literally king of Semitic people, grandson. So we're still here, 2026. So the oldest time since they wrote a book, oldest time that you had a thought about God or Jesus or a Bible, my ancestors were here. And what I'm saying is from that time, Otto the First, 21 centuries ago, all the way to me standing talking to you one more time about these degrees, about that Holy Roman Bible you got. No matter who the Holy Roman White is not, there's still fundamentally that the people and the tribes and the designations and the land, Ecclesiastes, unchangeable by anyone who acknowledged the Bible, that those black people definitely were allotted those lands by God in its history. And you built off of that. Cool, but remember, that's a Semitic history. So those laws still stand. That Bible's the highest fucking law book of this land. So you can't remove us out of it once I tell you who the fuck my father is. I am Dwayne Desan Smith. So my father, my name, is a Semitic Jew from Europe. He was the king of England. Hence, he created New England by ourselves. Semitic people. What's everyone else talking about, yo? 3, if that makes sense. How do you guys think that sound? A book in a language dedicated to black people. It's always been about black people. So everything attributed to it is black people. Is that sound doctrine? Sean, why you keep telling me he was an Ashkenazi? You just said he was Asiatic again. Nigga, Colonized, Abergaston, Ashkenaz, Andrew, all those names is my grandfather, bro. How, I know he was Ashkenazi. Nigga, I'm Ashkenazi. I'm Afro-Asiatic, bitch. I'm Heinz 57. We're the Holy Roman Empire of Jews. German is a Proto-Indo-European language based on Semitic-speaking people. Niggas, like, why are we, you can't dance around that. What, you gonna add another modifier to nigga? Like, cool. There's a lot of types of niggas, yo. For real. We can just talk about the girls. There's Amber Roses, there's Rihanna's, and there's A-Marie's. If you don't know nothing about nothing, you know all 3 of those are niggas, but they're not all the same nigga, are they? All right, Israelites. A book about that. A book about all the different mixes of niggas. Like, come on, y'all. Let's be reasonable. They wasting our time, Michelle Gibson. They wasting our time, Tartaria. Because Tartaria is the same fucking word, bro. Tartar, black, Semitic people, Afro-Asiatic, literally in Asia. Black, Tartar in Asia. Based on Tartarus, a Greek concept. Hebrew Bible, Septuagint, black people, Semitic languages, Proto-Indo-European language. They're saying it's a language that the Jews created, stupid. It's a Judaical religion, a Judaical language then. Proto-Indo-European languages. Judaical, Abrahamic. You get Abraham first, all the people that are dark, and then you get Judah. Very specific branch. You call them Jews and shit. They have New Jerusalem in New Jersey, yeah, where my grandfather went, the king of Israel. I'm a direct descendant of the king of Israel, 1611, bro. Fuck we talking about? They were niggas in the Bible, and they were niggas when they came here. That's why I'm a nigga today. I'm still the bloodline of kings of Israel. To this day. Dwayne Desan Smith. Essa in the middle. Jesus. Bloodline of Jesus. Smyth-EL, Semite. Carpenter. The first king of England. Not only are we the oldest niggas, but we are the only kings, and for my family's sake that came to America, why everything is in our names and letters is because we're the oldest kings with this language. We're still Semitic. Literally, I'm Smith. My father created all this, bro. For real. I'm not capping. I'm not being arrogant. I don't think I'm being arrogant enough. This is my dad, y'all. This is my dad's, for real. This whole fucking thing. The language, the Bible, the colonies, the counties, all of it. That's John Smith's, bro. They just don't know that John Smith is a king of Jews from England. He's a king of Jews from England. There could be other people living in England. We ain't talking about them. We're talking about the kings of England. The kings of England are Jews, Proto-Indo-Europeans. What's the definition of American, Webster, 1828? American, Aboriginal, Indigenous, copper-colored. Black right there, niggas and Moors. But also applied to the European that was born in America. Well, King James, King John's son, came to the Americas and was getting bitches. So like as soon as he touched down and he has a kid with Pocahontas and them tribes, the Pony tribe, then that's a whole new strand, right? But there's no other new strands coming. So it's just the new hybrid Indians with the rest of the Indians from that point until me, nigga. So don't fuck with me, bro. Like I'm a Proto-Indo-European. That means all these languages are my specific bloodline. Like, so it's not even like black people, but what I'm telling you is, and maybe this will sound like I'm flexing, but maybe I have to. The Bible is about me. So nobody else, like nobody else, not us, and especially nobody else, not me, on King James, my grandfather, Dwayne Desan Smith, Essex, of Edison County, of Essex, of Mercer. That's all of our degrees, and that's all biblical archangel stuff about Semitic Hebrew Israelite niggas. So if you see this Hebrew Israelite nigga here talking about he's the son of kings of the Bible, read the fucking Bible, bitch. Is it not written that we are gods and shit? Hebrews and Israelites and Jews, right? That's what that Bible say, right? This is a story about how these Semites got twisted and upside down. The book about Smiths. Builders, carpenters, boats, Noah, Jesus, tables, Moses, tablets, stone builders, masons. A book about us. Solomon, blackest man ever, because he's a Jew. Solomon's black because he's a Jew. Black magic, I get it. Jinn, the Jinn. My name is DJ. That's my grandfather. We're black. Demon, black man, Ethiopian, blue man. Sheba, Moor, blue man, Ethiopian. Grandma and them. Same story, bitch. Wouldn't matter. Jews and Israelites. The fuck? Trying to throw us off our pivot. What's that book about, El? It sounded like what I just said. That book only about black people. I could tell you because it's my fucking book. What fucking college they gonna put me to contradict that? Am I or am I not the direct son of the king of New England? I am. I am the direct grandson of the king of New England. John Smith. Smith, Semite. King name from England. Yeah, he's a king. Essex. Jesus. Not because they're Christian, you faggots. Smith is a Jew name. Semitic is a Jew. So his last name means, yo, I'm the king of Jews. Dwayne, drawing, Irish, Holy Roman Emperor. Desan, Japanese, design. Issa, bloodline. Smyth-EL, the lords of building, the lords of Smiths, the lords of Semites, the lords of Jews. Holy El, Lord of Smiths, Jews, Judah, Judge, Genghis, Khan, King, kind. Only a certain type of Jew, Semitic, the black Asian kind. It's locked into time since that Bible's about 6,000 years old, right? There should be no more churches. Amen. I don't want to hear shit about church for the rest of my life. If a nigga can't fucking figure out who the fuck writing the Bible, who the fuck they're writing about in 2026, And all you have to fucking do, these fucking dickheads out here, is do what the fuck is a Semite? It's a smith. Jesus is a smith. He's a builder. They're telling you he's a Jew. We never are anything different. We're the kings of building. Since Noah, nigga. Our oldest grandfather in our fucking black Semitic Israelite Bible is the king of builders. Master Mason. Get it, Tubal Cain? You see why Masonry is borrowing our King James Black Hebrew Israelite Bible? Because we're talking about our bloodline. And the crazy shit is, it's my bloodline. It's the bloodline of Smith. You gonna talk about some Ashkenazi? No shit. Go to Genghis Khan then. Just 1 century backwards. Our grandfather, the judge of judges, the emperor of emperors, of Azareth. He must have been a Semite, right, nigga? Because all the places he's from and all his titles came from Semites, nigga. Hebrew Israelite Bible. That's weird. A Chinese guy with Hebrew Israelite degrees. Was he Hebrew Israelite? Oh, a descendant of Afro-Asiatics. What would Genghis Khan be if he has those degrees of Afro-Asiatic? Can I find a picture of Genghis Khan being Afro-Asiatic? In several centuries and different locations and hidden books and opinion pieces, they know how to draw a tall black Jew. Unanimous. KO. So even up until the 1400s, Jews have been Afro-Asiatics. I swear to God they are. Hakata Khan's Afro-Asiatic. Because I am. Don't matter after that. I don't hear shit about religions and Muslims or nothing. Y'all motherfuckers can't read. Swear to God. They went to seminary school. They went to college. They cried at T.D. Jakes Potter's house, nigga. They got like molested on their no-no parts at choir practice for no fucking reason. Y'all niggas singing Psalms and Surahs and Judahs and Korahs dedicated to Afro-Asiatic niggas. Like, they don't even understand how asshole they look to us. Like, y'all a bunch of dickheads. Y'all need a dunce cap. That's why they said Christian means Cretan. It means y'all niggas retarded for real. I was trying to save him, right? I was trying to save him. For real. I was trying to save him in 2026, my nigga. They didn't listen to me. Like, why they listen to Dwayne Deson Smith, a direct descendant of the King of England? Like, what the fuck would I know, right? I ain't got shit. You notice something? The niggas in that book, and that book's about, ain't got shit. We the fucking assholes? My nigga, we can't even keep the definition of Semite. How a white boy from Germany and Poland talk about it's anti-Semitic to call his faggot ass out? Fuck you, nigga. Where the Semite at in your bone ass, nigga? Hello? Afro-Asiatic don't mean you African, nigga. We're black Asians. The oldest people on this planet. This planet belongs to black Asians exclusively. You call them Egyptians. That's where Semites come from, right? You read our Bible? The oldest niggas in human history got the oldest record of being in Egypt and not about Egypt. Don't miss that, nigga. Hebrew Israelites were actually in the Egypt that everyone loves. These other niggas just heard about Egypt. We built Egypt, didn't we? We're in captivity and we built Egypt. We're in captivity in Russia and we built Tartaria. It seems to be a consistent pattern in our bloodline of Smiths builders. We're master builders. That's why we build everyone's kingdoms. We're literally the first boat builder. Noah built the first ark ship. You call it Holy Roman Empire. Incorrect. It's Moresque, Arabesque, Gothic. All of those are describing the same niggas, Maya. The oldest people on this planet, with the oldest history of the planet. Mayan calendar. My grandmother. Genghis Khan has a Mayan calendar. Yeah, Afro-Asiatics. The oldest people on the planet with the oldest artifacts, the oldest calendar, the oldest language, the oldest reference of a god, and the oldest reference of empires and kingdoms and tribal names and lands attached to them to this day. Mine. And a lot of the brothers watching me, ours. But no matter what, I'm a Smith. Semite. It's mine. We built it. That's why it's mine. We didn't need help. We built it. In captivity and not. We built it. We are catch-22. Damned if we didn't build it. Damned if we do. Whether we own it or buy it, part two. You know it's designed by Jews. If it uses our math. I'll hit it up. You feel me? Fuck all that Muslim rah-rah, inshallah bullshit. That's cute and glamorous. Respect. But they ain't got the fuck to do with Semitic people, bitch. Sabbatean, Semitic people, my nigga. That book, Arabic, is written by Semitic people of a phonetic language. We talking about niggas still. I don't know what these sand niggas with dead hair talking about, but that book ain't talking about you or your grandmothers. I swear to God it ain't, because I know what the fuck a Semitic Jew is. Jews are Semitic people. So all these books are written by who? Judah. Judeo-Korean. Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Y'all keep changing. They keep changing the variable of saying the same thing. Judical, Semite, Israelite, Semite, people of the book, Semite, Septuagint, Semite, Sheba, Semite, Ethiop, Semite, Oriental Morte, Semite, Genghis Khan, Semite, Mongolian Horde, Semite, Hindustan North, Semite, Semite. Oh shit, the Semites are the oldest people on this planet, so they're everywhere. Could you read the Bible one more time, please? One more time. The Bible is starting with why the Afro-Asiatics are the only people left in action. Their father built the biggest ship. It don't matter what it was made out of, nigga. That was a tall black Asian. That ain't no white boy. That ain't nobody else that ain't. That book start with Semitic, and the closer you get to the beginning, the more tall black and Asian there are. They're no cut. No cut. Like, so you know what I'm saying? There's no cut. Like, when we talk about Noah, Abraham, and Shem, come on now. Stop fucking playing with me. More uncut, tall black Asians, bro. Just like they see on these spaceships, don't they? Swear to God they do. Swear to God they do. They say they see tall black African Americans wherever these UFOs are around here. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I'm talking about white people, NASA people, military people, people who get paid way more money to know about this than I do. I'm talking about, yeah, they look like tall black African Americans. The tall black African Americans are Afro-Asiatics. We're Jews. And a lot of them people mix with some other people's ugly mothers too. But it don't matter. That shit that you see, that's because they got a Jew in their family tree. Don't fucking play with me. I read the Bible, kid. In King James English. My grandfather and shit. About Semitic people. My last name and shit. My grandma, bitch. Like, I don't... My grandmother Indian and my grandmother Smith Elizabeth and that damn bitch. My nigga, they named a whole city and building after her. As soon as they got to New England. Started naming shit after landmarks and mothers that are black. Mary is black, Maryland. You know, Bethlehem full of niggas, Afro-Asiatics, Semites, Jews in captivity. Like, come on, my nigga. Maryland, niggaland. Come on, dog. White people came here. It's like, oh, we don't like niggas. We're gonna make them slaves and call it niggaland, mother. The queen of nigga motherland. And then you go to the Catholic Church and they pray to a nigga mother now. You go to any other church and there's a nigga mother now. You can even go to the Kremlin in Moscow and they're gonna show you some nigga mothers now. Why are those all nigga mothers in those paintings? Because they're Semitic. Because they're Jews, because they're Israelites. They're Afro-Asiatics, they're not Africans. That's why their hair is different. That Indian hair. Don't fucking play with me, Wale. That Indian hair. Y'all know what it, we know what it, we're Indians, we know what they mean. We can tell the difference between the micro braids, the mini afro, the hoof poof, and Indian hair. I got a chance to see my grandmother's Indian hair and her daughter, my aunt, Crystal, rest in peace, her Indian hair. And she darker than most bitches. But her hair, Hindu as fuck. Hindu as fuck. My Aunt Crystal blacker than most people aunties. She the dark skinned one of all the red colored ones. Weird, right? Moors and barbers, ass niggas. But anyway, her genetic expression kept the Indian hair like Pocahontas type shit. Like, it was weird, bro. Like, you couldn't explain it. Because her mama and her daddy is my daddy's mama and daddy. And my dad got really nice hair, but he ain't got her hair. We don't know her and her son. Well, that's an unfortunate story how he came about. But anyway, his hair went Africa. He went tall as shit. He went to 6'6", but then he had that really tight African like type of hair. I never seen his dad. He raped my aunt. So that wasn't ever going to happen naturally. But now we know. Like, yeah, even with the giant bloodline, 6'6" with the African hair. Very crazy story. Marquise James Smith. So I could tell by his hair that his father is from somewhere else. Fucking rapist of Indian girls in New York. Can you imagine? When they threw us all in that city at once. Bunch of foreign black people raping our girls. They're Indians. We can cut all the bullshit just with the hair talk. Why do Indian girls have that hair? Because they're Afro-Asiatic descendants. What does that mean, MG? They're descendants of Israel. I think about what all the Israel kingdoms are, and the girls there in their hair now. You call it Indian hair. You call it Indian hair over there, and it's Indian hair over here. My aunts and my grandmothers are all Indians with Indian hair. We're the oldest people on the planet, and we're the oldest people in America, and we're the oldest people in Europe. That's who we're talking about. That's why you see Mama Inga, and you see all them boys they have at the bottom of the Inca list. Look at all their Indian hair. And it's a map of black Mexican Inca Emperor Indians, right? Indian hair. Dead giveaway they're not Africans. Dead giveaway they're not Northwest. They're not French Montanas people. Don't do that. Dead said they're not Hamites. They have Indian hair. There's no white people in the making of niggas in America. 1828. 1751. The whole world's black. So you can't go 200 years before that and go, possibly, no, that's Indian era, bro. Afro-Asiatic, Semites, Jews. The real Jews, not the white Jews, but not what you got brainwashed to think a Jew is. No. I'm talking about what the Bible's talking about. Them faggots are killing people, eating people, adrenochrome, Pizzagate. You find out all today that it's true. Them niggas are Jewish people. Don't put their stains on our credit card, faggot. We're tall black Asians. Y'all keep talking about African and Caucasians. Y'all some fucked up individuals. And then be arguing and crucifying people and burning crosses dedicated about colors? How a whole book in God degree in masonry dedicated to Solomon, the king of niggas, ever be the framework for white supremacy over niggas? That sounds like some little dick energy shit. Like the United States of white citizens' fathers who did all the evil shit were like the biggest little dick energy people ever. They have a Quran. They have Christian garb from Black Moorish Europe. They read King James English, the king of niggas. They're in the land of the kings and queens of niggas. Tuscarora, Moors, Carolina, Charlotte, Carol the Fifth, Carlos the Fifth, my grandfather, literally. All of them shits is named after my dad, literally. 16. I'm Carlos the Fifth to 16. Directly. That's fun. That's fun. Carlos V was the king of Jews, boy. Look at the picture, Mama Inga. Look at his drip. He's the emperor, Holy Roman Emperor. He's the Holy Roman Emperor, and he's of Judah. Judah's the Holy Roman Emperor. You call him Carlos V. That's who Carlos V is. He's a Holy Roman Emperor. That's why he went to Mama Inga, the Empress of America, and got a daughter. Like for like, kind for kind, bar for bar, royal for royal. It's a family thing too. Separated by water for hundreds of years. Reunited. That's what the whole Bible's about. Every time we do it. I am the reunification of Jerusalem and Israel already. New Jerusalem, New Israel, 1611. But we already combined already. I'm so Afro-Asiatic. We ain't changed in 400 years since we did that. All I'm saying is, this whole world's a lie then. We're not dealing with our God, our Bible, or none of our stuff. Y'all, everyone on this world is making their shit up. The world should not have black Jew language. They don't know that Jews are black people. That's what Semite means. There's no way in hell or Hades a Semite could ever be white or pale. It's O blood type, guys. Don't fucking play with us. You know that melanin they say is different? That melanin that's kind of different? That Henrietta Lacks thing that's kind of different? That thing about those nigga Indians is kind of different? Yeah, it's because they're Jews. Our blood is different. That's what the whole fucking Bible is about. And why? So you know what I'm saying? The book is flexing about the genetics of niggas specifically. And we have some non-genetic, nondescript people controlling, brainwashing people, guilt-tripping people, regulating people's sexual immoralities, filtered through a Afro-Asiatic worldview, alleged, while denying the power thereof. Yo, bro, y'all know the Bible about niggas? 3 in the chat if you knew that the Bible, Hebrew Israelites, are Semites because they're niggas for real. Inca, they're niggas. Kings, Khans, niggas, King, Kong, niggas. Kings of the Khans are niggas, yep, Afro-Asiatics. Tall, black niggas, yeah? Afro-Asiatics, like me. You can say it. As long as you understand the degree of what a nigga is. It's an Inca. It's an Inca. It's a Viking. It's a king. It's a Khan. It's a Semite. It's a Jew. All those words are the same exact thing. Because this is our language. Every degree of authority in our language is our name. That's why it's a Holy Roman Bible with a Holy Roman English. Emperor. Word is bond. They're bonded to the words they use. We are sorcerers, first of all. They don't read nothing about Solomon, but they want to poke little boys in the booty hole for 15 degrees of nonsense. About Jews, black people. Kabbalah are Jews. Black people. Tree of Life. Kalipov. Black people. Jews. Semites. We're the real Semites. Because what does Semite mean? It's all black Asians. When you start getting into negri and negro, you're already disqualified. Negris, like negritos, and negri, like negros, mean little niggas. Semites are tall. So you disqualify all that dope bullshit about black and Moors and all that. Cool story. That really happened, by the way. A world full of black people. Yes, guys. Closure. Yes, the whole world was filled with black people as of fucking America. Benjamin Franklin told your goofy ass that. 1751. The whole world is black people that's civilized. The whole world of black people is civilized by 1751. Look at Benjamin Franklin's letter. He told you, nigga, your $100 bill, y'all. So everything else is a hypothecation, imagination of them fucking brainwashing us in school. Yes. Yes, that is evil. That is an act of war, by the way. They have to die one day. Understand everything. It's blasphemous, unforgivable, and they never never said they're sorry anyway. So they're dying of AIDS now. Amen? Amen. Now, for us people, Semitic people, who are still here with Dwayne Smith and his kids. Hi, how you doing? We never went nowhere. The lie, you understand? We're trying to figure out shit based on a lie. That's not what happened. They gonna tell, they're chasing nigga kingdoms, nigga maps, nigga names on the maps. Niggas from the Bible, in fact. Oh, this is a Christian name. Wait, bitch. Show me the Septuagint where we mention a Christian. Real quick, you search this shit on Google. Say, we're in the Septuagint, we're in the Tanakh, we're in the Torah, Jews. And it's a Jewish language, Judaical religion. All right, so Judaical Jew religion. Where do we say Christian? It's our language. So we would define what that is. When did we define Christian in the Tanakh or Septuagint? We're talking about Greco-Roman Empire. You know, all the beautiful buildings and aqueducts, that timeline. We would have known what a Christian was, right? How come it's not in our fucking Bible? But Christians got away with the bullshit in America with the white people, and Catholics too. Y'all both fucking demons. Y'all are the synagogue of Satan. Especially if you go to church on Sunday. The Sunday people are the synagogue of Satan on this day. I'm telling you. That Bible's so easy to read. It's about Jews. Those are black people. Black is an adjective, stupid. Jew is our noun. I'm a Jew. That's my pedigree. You don't have to put black in front of it. Duh. I'm a Smith, a Semite. Afro, Asiatic. You don't have to put black in front of it. A Jew is a Semite. A Semite is Afro-Asiatic. We're black people. I'm black people. I'm niggas. King of niggas, grandson. Queen of niggas, grandson. Yep. Solomon and Sheba. Pocahontas and John. Carlos V and Mary Andrew. Like, yeah, we locked in. We locked in. Semites are, Smiths are locked in. We locked in for real. Americans are Semites, for sure. For sure. We 10 tribes of Israel from Tartary. Yeah, hi, niggas, how y'all doing? And then Ben and Judah from Europe, from New England, make New England. Oh, that's a new generation, though. There's a new generation, though. There's a new generation. That's why it's a New England. Yeah, that's their kids' result moving to America. And the kids, hi, my grandfather. So all the kingdoms that was wrapped up by 1611, just 50 years prior, that's Genghis Khan. That's the Khans. Then it code switched to Dynasty Warriors. The whole world betrayed us, Craig. They didn't betray black people. The whole world betrayed the Jews with their Judaical languages and Judaical religions. The whole world today, in any church, except for maybe the Orthodox Church in fucking Russia, are playing in our fucking face. And they're playing in our fucking face in our royal languages that you know come from angels in our book. It don't matter what no other nigga say about it, because that ain't your fucking book. That's my point. It ain't they fucking book. Why the fuck I give a fuck about a Christian conservative? They ain't your fucking book, bro. Why the fuck I care about a European Caucasian something? You're not a fucking Jew, bro. Why the fuck I care about a nigga who don't know if he should be in Madagascar or raised in Palestine? Either way, none of you niggas are Afro-Asiatics. I'm a Jew, bro. So, you see what I'm saying? This whole world is capped, bro. That's what I'm saying. You're descendant of royal, you know what it is. If you're noble class American Indians, you know what I'm talking about. Everyone in this country capped, but now I'm telling you as a royal, in fact, the whole world is fucking capped. on the official narrative government level. You know, people in the tribes and shit just minding their business. I'm talking about the people playing politics. That whole convention, that whole 300, that whole Davos, all of them niggas is full of shit, bro. Them niggas ain't got no fucking religion. I already told y'all niggas, those churches are orphanages and military recruitment. They took all those orphans and they brainwashed them to be soldiers. Mamelukes and eunuchs, Alawite dynasty. I already told y'all this story. It really happened in real life. But it doesn't matter what they believe. I just need anyone else that ain't us. Why do you believe in a Bible, a language, and a story of heaven and creation about niggas? Donald Trump, Benjamin Netanyahu, Xi Jinping, Vladimir Putin, Nelson Mandela, Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormons, I see you, Triads, modern Christian Asians and African Asians. All of you guys, man. Lovely people, by the way. I have nothing wrong with whatever you guys got going on for it. But y'all do know what a Judaical religion is, right? Y'all do know that, right? Y'all do know like the prefix to describe all modern religions starts with Abraham and then Judaical. So it's the root in a specific branch. Notice how they didn't say they were Israeli-cool religions. That's a missed opportunity right there. It doesn't say Israeli-cool religions. It doesn't say that. Because that's not how that works, boo. Nope. It starts with the Jews. Judah, Judge, Genghis, Khan, Justice, Jesus, Esau, Essex, Edison, Boston, Massachusetts, Lynn, Wood, Rose, Israel, Jews, tribes, Israel, all in English though. You think niggas would be bored after 6,000 years of the same shit, right, babbler? Remember, our language is already scrambled according to niggas. Like niggas told you, the oldest niggas on this moon, that we got our languages scrambled. And then you go to the day, like, oh, that nigga in Atlanta got an accent. That nigga in Detroit got an accent, but he sound like he from Oakland. But that nigga in Cali, they sound like white people, but they think they sound normal. And then New York niggas talk proper, but they be like gangsters. It ain't normal. And then the people in the middle, you know, just kind of equal, but they talk slower. Like, they got these different dialects for no fucking reason. They came from the same port in Africa, ass niggas. Shut up. Baltimore niggas got boo, chew, British Army stew. At a time where the redcoats were Moors and niggas, according to the treaties themselves. Shut the fuck up talking to me. George Washington letter to Sidi Muhammad. Sidi Muhammad of Moors? Sidi Muhammad of Muhammad, the Moor? The Quran, nigga? Moors and Indian associates? Sidi Muhammad until 1868 territories? The entirety of fucking Mexico and America? What are these dickheads talking about? The territory in the charter and treaty says Moors and Indians, niggas. The Bible itself says Moors and Indians, niggas, Jeremiah. And then like Africa, we'll get around to them eventually. Asia kind of like, yo, we got black Buddhas and we got some pyramids. And then Putin was like, yo, let's cut the bullshit. Let's go orthodox real quick on these lefties. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, they're Afro-Asiatics. They're tall black people. I rest my case, Your Honor. So it cuts out anybody that ain't tall, and then it cuts out anybody that ain't black people. Afro-Asiatic. Why would we have a king that's little people? We just punt that little nigga. Are y'all crazy? Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all can't fathom like how big 6'6" is for real in real life, and like your whole family's like that. Like you can't fathom how like I'm now the small person in my family. Like you can't fucking fathom that. But like kingdoms of that, England. That's why all of them have them tall Afro hats. Tall now. Even Russia got them niggas mimicking afros, right? Africans grow afros. Then shut the fuck up talking to me. I'm an Afro-Asiatic. It's talking about our hair, nigga. Indian hair, nigga. Afro-Asiatic. Cornrows, maize, Indian, Afro-Asiatic. Genghis Khan, braids, nigga. Afro-Asiatic. Grandma, Cherokee 2 braids, nigga. Those are Genghis Khan's braids, by the way, nigga. Not French. French Indian braids is Genghis Khan braids. Stop fucking playing with us. I have his picture. You see Olmec's head, Olmexum, they have braids too, don't they? To this day, nigga, you can only braid Indian hair. And notice they have Asiatic features. Olmec is Afro-Asiatic, nigga. They're giants. That's in our Bible, nigga. They look Mongolian in the face, don't they? And then you turn the nigga around and he got dreads and fucking cornrows. Swear to God. Go to Google and first you want to see the fucking Ben hairline, the Batman hairline I got. First of all, that's that tall Afro-Asiatic Olmec statue got the same hairline I got. Fucked up story. But you turn some of their heads around, right, guys? Right, guys? Isn't there a bunch of cornrows done already? In stone, in gigantic stone. Unknown how they built that stone. Thousands of years old, right? The oldest stone of the giant stones in Olmec land are niggas with braids in their hair. We didn't have to learn that by being slaves in Africa 400 years ago. If niggas from 100,000 years ago got braids in their hair already. Like Genghis Khan and my Indian grandmother, right? Olmec, where they live. Can you fucking imagine, bitch? That's what the Bible's about, by the way. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. Don't lose it right there. Don't lose it right there. That feature set, now and then. Black and Asian. Peru, China, black and Asian, like the whole thing, right? Let's stop the color games. Those are adjectives. It's all the same because all of it is an empire of kingdoms ran by Afro-Asiatics. You call them Jews. For real. Ask your favorite scholar and researcher. Ask them why they full of shit and skip the Edamon degree. What's the Edamon of a Semite, faggot? What's the Edamon of a Jew? A Judean, right? Judah. Where's a Judean from? Israel. All right, so Judean, so you get Jew from Judean, and Judean is a tribe of 12 Israelites. True? What are Israelites? Semites. We're Semites. Black Asians. Okay. So black Asians, Israelites, tribe of Judah, tall niggas, Afro-Asiatics, Semites, Smiths, Saracens, tall, black niggas, kings and shit. Like my grandfather, nigga. Yeah. It still checks out, like in real life in front of you. It hasn't changed since 1611. We're still tall black Asians. That's what all of this shit about, bro. Spare me the gory details about what a nigga think in King James English, a tall nigga language. I just feel if I that hat, then why don't we go king on that back? But I heard that on Sunday. But my grandma used to pray for us Monday. Oh, Neville got her, she good. And then but my Jesus. You try to figure out Jesus, white or black, the Last Supper's in the Mayan calendar, you idiot. Why we gotta be an IB kid to notice the background of a fucking painting about the savior of the world? These people are dickheads. These people are dickheads, bro. That's all it is. It's dickheadism. Like, what kind of dickhead don't know? You feel me, bro? It's written out in the book. It's written out in the Edamon. It's written out in the dictionaries. It's written out in what other people researched about us when they got here. And the probability that those Indians are Jews. London, you know what I'm saying? The Lions Den, London. What are the probability? Us from Jewland, England. Not minding our fucking business, by the way, because it's not King's writing. Oh, we're here in New England, and what are the probabilities that these Indians are also Judaical? They're keeping the Sabbath. They're you know what I'm saying? They're keeping the Sabbath. We came to America for the first time ever, and there's niggas here keeping Sabbath. Oh my God, what is the probability that they're Judaical? Indians keeping Sabbath. First fucking journal entry, nigga. What are the probability that they're Jews? Like, and they're walking around saying, Jeru, Jeru, Hal, Jeru. What are the probability that these are Judaical? And then they got the other niggas that say, oh, halale. Like, yo, what's good? Word to God. Like, word is mine. Alale, holalale. And that's Moorish Latin. On Carlos V, right? On Latin and all my grandfathers, right? That's the language they spoke, right? Moorish Latin. They're like, what are the probabilities that they're Jews? Motherfucker, Ohalale is in the language that my Jew grandfather, King of Jerusalem, created. Ohalale is definitely from my grandfather, Carlos V. Word to Allah, nigga. Ain't that what Jesus said on the cross, nigga? Allah, Allah. Come on, my nigga. You're sounding it out. Phonetics. Niggas wasn't reading and writing when these stories took place. They try to kill niggas. You think we took the pen out? Old head ass niggas, boy. But it's a story about Afro-Asiatics. Ohalale, brother. How you doing? 3. Judah? Nah, stop being cute, y'all. Who is Judah? Judge. Genghis. God tier. That's God's son, bro. Bloodline of David. Man after his own heart. Bloodline of God's, bro. Who is Jesus? David's. David's. Got it? Genghis is David's. Genghis is Solomon's too. Those are his fathers, bro. Their names are not in English. You know that. You get what I'm saying. They created English SEO tags for them. But the noun of what they are Jews. Yes. They're Judah. That's why they're Jews. So like Dan may not be a Jew. Dan will be an Israelite. Zebulun may not be a Jew. He may be an Israelite. But you got to remember, we keep mixing with each other. So what I'm saying is the point in the Bible was a separation. By 1611, niggas, Y equals MX plus B. We came all together again. Pause. But that was the intention of the royals and nobles, to do it all over again. Like to make sure everyone's represented and locked into time going forward for us. They're not selfish. That's why it's something weird. They started with us and now there's something different. So we know what happened. This injury happened recently to us. Worldwide too, because they took our story, took our language, took the glory and pride that goes with it to squat in the buildings made by our ancestors and deny us that they are not our ancestors. Well, tell me something. Who are our ancestors then? Africa. Which ones? Africa, West. Which ones? Sub-Sahara? No, don't lie. You just circumnavigated the Horn of Africa. Ain't no fucking way your priority is like the first thing I want to do as soon as I seen this ever in my human stupid life, living average of 30 years old, I want to fuck around and buy slaves instead of actually exploring Africa. Weird nigga story, but they explored America thoroughly for 400 years? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That shit don't even make no goddamn sense. But anyway, that story is in King James English, a language created by Jews. No matter what you say English is, fuck everybody talking English about it. That language is created by Jews. And Jews are tall black people, Afro-Asiatics. My ancestors created English. Literally. They're the kings of England. Now y'all understand what hypothecation is. Every other story about us is a hypothecation. Imagine if the Jews went to Egypt and then they got lost. Imagine if the Israelites actually did go to Africa. What happens though? What happened to that rule of the Holy Roman Empire and Constantine? There's this rambling about how, Hitler is also a Jew, but at the same time, Pontius Pilate, he ought to be a Jew too. Why would he kill his own nephew? But yeah, the Da Vinci Stone, they said like at a certain solstice on Giza, it aligns to Osiris. Yeah, that's Heru's father. Oh yeah, Heru is also another anagram of Jesus, but the American one. The American god, American Falcon Kestrel, the god of Egypt. The god of Egypt that walks amongst man is Heru, based on Eshu, which is Jesus. Yeah, but imagine if they're light-skinned, Navajo, apocalyptic, like Mel Gibson, the racist, imagine. But he cried real bad because a white boy got jumped for being a dumb nigga. Because how the fuck a white boy trying to die for the sins of tall black Asians? Stupid. He should have got his ass whooped, dumbass. How the fuck you want to save us? You can't even wash your legs, nigga. How the fuck killing anybody not nigga gonna save niggas in a book about niggas in a nigga language? With the king of niggas grandson telling you, hey, we're still them. And I'm saying it in my language. That's the illest shit about it. I'm King James of England's grandson. King John's grandson, for real. He went from boys to men, he went from a knight to a king. That's why this shit don't make sense. Why would it be a colony or, slave? Nah, the North was different. Jerusalem is always different. Jerusalem is always different than Israel. But they're both in Egypt. America is Egypt, right? Wait. So the people in that book existed in ancient Egypt first. And all Masonic lore and all real people who study, they know America, land of the eagle to marry, hence the dollar bill, y'all, right? If you look at the back of your dollar bill, it's in Moorish Latin. Novus Seclorum, ass niggas, New World Order, right? Come on, stupid. A New World Order in America with pyramids and grass on it. Don't peep the background, nigga. You'll be asleep real quick, nigga. It looked like Mexico for real, because it is. They said they switched the capstone out. Bitch ass nigga couldn't build a capstone, so miss me with the bullshit. It's a sigil though. Word to Solomon, a nigga. So they have this nigga sigil and nigga cotton, 75% of it. So it's right there, it's locked in time. And you go to the George Washington Masonic Library in Alexandria, Greco-Roman Hebrew, and then you'll see 13th floor of that shit. We'll have a bunch of Moors and temples and fezzes in there. They have the Shriners who wear Moorish fezzes, right? No contest. White people cosplaying in little cars and monkeys with little fezzes on, dedicated to Moors and Moroccans, right? Are white people Moors and Moroccans? So you see the blatant disrespect on Mummers Day in Philadelphia then, right? So they play in our fucking face every year as a ritual, is what I'm saying. And now they're dying of AIDS. Amen? Was scared to sneeze and fucked around and got HIV. Good for them. On Bill Gates leaked emails. They try to fuck with our blood, right, Bill Gates? He was fucking with little lady boy Russians, and caught an STD that caused Melinda to divorce him. Ain't no STD you can't get away in 1 to 2 weeks or a month unless it's HIV. Like Bill Gates, Microsoft, always known for catching viruses. Bill Gates himself has a virus. Ironic. It's like this poetry writes itself, like I promised it would happen. We the only ones that be getting this shit right, don't we? It's funny how Jews are the ones that get the future right. Why would you think Jews would know the future? What did the Bible say? Oh, Jews are the bloodline of prophets. Now imagine if you're a bloodline of prophets from the empire of prophets and kings. I'm their grandson. We're not talking about people who are Africans. The whole book is about prophets. Now we got profiteers. Stupid. They don't understand words. They don't value the meaning. They don't value, meaning, principle, integrity, foundation of anything they do. Impossible. Read that Bible. Those people do. My father, my father's father, my mother's father from that land. And here I am. This is my story. Check this out. Motherfuckers had us fucked up again 400 years ago. And they go on. Logging in. I'm this guy. Caleb's tribe, Manasseh, their son, a swordsman. This is his story. Action. This guy, Leviticus, Levites. Oh, this is dedicated to them niggas. They keep the temple right. Crystals and incense and all kind of shit. Rich niggas. Imagine it. This is their story. Ben, what you up to, Ben? You're more in U.S. history and American history than you are in the Bible. Very curious. Something about him. Amorites. Salute. The fucking Philistines. They all didn't die. But Goliath was what? A giant. Okay. Salute to them. And then you see the whole thing again in every painting in the Americas. In Russia. In Europe, if you're honest. That's all Jews. Jews built the entire modern world. This whole world is fucking disrespectful, bro. That's why the whole world's going to hell. Because they're in that fucking illusion. It's not just the United States of America. It's not just white people. It's the whole fucking world got us fucked up. Are we demons or not, bro? You demonize us. Using our own language. You demonize us in our promised land, our holy land, right? This ain't a PvP. This ain't a PvP map. You came here and you violate us and our daughters, right? The whole fucking world. And then disrespect us in our language of our fathers. Swear to God, King James, John Smith, my fathers. Carl V, my fathers. Genghis Khan, my fathers. Like you're disrespecting us in our lands, in our buildings, with our shit. And we're watching you corrode, get hooked on drugs, and can't even fuck on your own people. Now you're down to kids. So trust me, I know what a bloodline curse is. I know how to write in cursive. I know what time it is for you. People who keep denying that that book is about Jews. And the chosen people by God are the Jews. And Jews are tall, black, Asians. Period. And all of their kids and descendants. Israelites. Y'all all in it together against us, at least. Let's be honest. in our fucking language. You gonna tell me the white boy taught me how to speak my father's language, bro? I'll fucking chop you in the throat for it. On Judakan, on Herukan, on Amatakan, on American. It's right there in the damn lane, nigga. We're Khans, Afro-Asiatics. A land of Jews, named after Jews. Can you fucking imagine it? Morkan, Murkan, Jew, 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 Mercury, Jew, Jew, Khan, Jew, Jew, Jew. It's named after black Jews, my nigga. Like, y'all are ridiculous. To marry, M-E-R, More, right there. It's Egypt, nigga. That's where the word comes from. The land of the feathered Moors. Niggas with fucking feathers in their head. Stupid. That's what angels are. Dummy. Literally. Moors. Are they Mers or Mars? Shut the fuck up. The name is a land of Moors. Land of the rich Moors. The Egyptians. America, like Puerto Rico. Stupid. The land of the rich Moors. To marry. Land of the eagles. The niggas who could fly and have feathers in their head. They're some weird, peculiar niggas. You call them Jews.
What's up, fam?
What's going, bro? Blue
Blue
methylene. Yeah. Like, that's the actual meaning of the word, y'all. Search it for yourself. Geneva Bible, GNV, 1599. Look up Abed Melech Lamor, Jeremiah. Read it for yourself. I didn't travel back to 400 years ago. I didn't make that website and upload it recently either. Same story. The oldest book in the world about civilization has Moors, Jews, and Israelites all in the same kingdom. 1599, locked into time. So prior to 1599, up till 1868, Moors, Jews, and Israelites were all part of the same kingdom and empire. They're all in that Bible together. Go to the Quran, same story. One more time. Moors, Ethiopians, Ethiops, Sheba's people, Sabbateans, Jews, they got a weird dad story, and Israelites, all of Israel's descendants, aka all of Noah's descendants. All of Noah's descendants, and then of Noah's descendants, the one that mixed with something else, mind your business, plus Moors, Sheba's family. Or you do another way, Isaac, Israel's family, and Hagar, Ishmael's family. They'll tell the same story. So I got a dark-skinned friend that looked like Michael Jackson. I got a copper-skinned friend that looked like Michael Jackson. We've been together since the Bible. So imagine we've been sucking and fucking together since the Bible. And I said as of 1611, we're sucking and fucking again here in America with the Indians, who are the same thing. The Phoenicians, Cherokee, Al-Chaldeans. We found them here again in still Egypt. So they never stopped being Egyptians. Hence why they still have feathers in their head. Pharaohs, Herukan. They're still doing it in their goddamn journals. Don't fucking play with me. So from the time of the Bible until white people pulled up, they noticed something. Could these be Judaical ass niggas? Shut up. 10 tribes of Israel and Tartary. But the ones that are in Egypt never left. Canaanites, Amorites, they never left. Why would they need to leave? No one else in this world should be here. One, should not be here. But two, they didn't know if this world existed. Exactly. So the whole time this world existed, everyone else is hypothecating what happened to Atlantis and Egypt. Meanwhile, white people did. What y'all talking about? We was chilling until 1828. I noticed something. Swear to God, we was chilling. You asked my grandmas and them, for real. We was chilling for real. We were cool in South Carolina until white people showed up. Don't play with me. We're not slaves. We're Indians. We live in a different territory, remember? They took over Colombia. Get it? Colombia this, Colombia that. Now you got to find out what Colombia was before they changed it. That's them, United States, D.C., hypothecating our cities, built by Indians. Columbia, South Carolina did not start with that name. We're not Columbus. We're England. We're Jews. For real, y'all. England is the land of angels. Like Los Angeles. It's in Spanish, too. New York, England, London. It's the land of angels. Holy, royal. That's who's naming it. It doesn't mean that holy people live there. That's who named it. That's who language you're using. That's who Bible you're reading. Holy angels. Tall, black Afro-Asiatics. Hebrews 13. It's the same story today in white people's own words and classified meanings. That's why they lie about the same two things. Who are driving the UFOs and who built the pyramids. And y'all both go aliens. Cool. Ancient aliens, right? From ancient Egypt. This is ancient Egypt. Y'all said ancient aliens came to ancient Egypt? Like Quetzalcoatl, feather serpents, and all these flying things. Ezekiel? Yeah. We have history over here. Remember, we're Indian. I'm the Indian mixed with Jews, though. You understand how that works? I'm the 10 tribes of Israel mixed in with Judah again. Do you understand how that works? Because all 7 of them, 7 mothers, had kids with our father Genghis Khan. He had 7 sons by 7 different mothers. We're all of the Jews and Israelites now on a royal level. There's no room for no one else to be alive today. That's not us. From that story, from that Bible, from this language, from this territory, from this kingdom, Japanese, Moorish, Indian, and even word to Muhammad, my nigga. One day they'll learn these are titles and not names. They didn't have birth certificates to give to a federal government for taxes, faggot. You wouldn't not need to know their whole name if you know who fucking kingdom you're in. The last real king of England, their name was Smyth. S-M-Y-T-H-E. Arab is L. S-M-Y-T-H dash. Word to Andalusia, L-E-L, Moor. Black Jew, Charles, Carlos, and John, brothers. Ablu Khan and Hakata. So that's 2 different mothers. There's 5 more. Ottoman Turk side, Istanbul, and China and everything. Down to Japan. Hawaii. Who's the king of Hawaii? King Kamehameha. Yahama. That's the same thing saying James, ain't it? Yeah. King James of Hawaii. King James of Virginia. King James of Jamaica. King James. King James Islands. There's 3 King James Islands. There's 3 kings. 3X, right? Come on, shh. Now look up the picture of the Emperor of Hawaii. And remember, Russia claims Alaska and Hawaii because that's Tartarian. Now look at the Tartarian Emperor, the red coat of Hawaii. Is it not a black man with white hair? Yeah, but that black man's an Afro-Asiatic, isn't he? Because he's in Hawaii. He's the Emperor of Hawaii, is a black Afro-Asiatic, isn't it? Mr. Now, is the King Kamehameha based on Dragon Ball Z? Is he an Afro-Asiatic like Dragon Ball Z? The picture, because I know they're not going to look at it. Like the known Emperor of Hawaii and Alaska, Russia, Tartaria, is still a Tartarian. A tall black Asian, right? And all of a sudden you got little kids. Israelites and Jews, can you imagine? It's Sabbath. All I can do is tell you the truth. You gotta read the book for yourself, though. Jesus is my skin color. Y'all gotta stop playing. Indian red. Ready. Paul. There's a Paul, Jesus, apostle to the Church of Louisiana, and the king who had were the people that had. You're talking about Ottaway Plantation, Ottoman, Adam, Carlos, Charlotte, Charlotta, Carlos, Kalu, Calhoun. Yeah, that's all the king's name in different dialects. Remember, they weren't writing, they were speaking it. Different accents and regions. Goofy as hell. Fucking colonizers don't know how to read yet. TBFE says, salute to you. Shout out to you, brother. Amen Ra, that's a mess. Yahuwah. I see you trying to do the holy vows. Yahuwah, it's just the vowels. You don't have to add H's. Talk about Dawoodi. You talking about I'm Dwayne. King David's my grandfather. All you have to do is the vowels. Y, E, A, O, U, I. That's why it's the ineffable holy name of God. Because you cannot say anything without consonants. Yahweh. No H required. That's I anyway. Greek. It's Hebrew. Yeah, yeah. Y-E-A-O-U-I. We, French. Yeah, yeah. Yahweh. 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 It's the holy vow. It's the ineffable name of God because there's no bones. He's a spirit. The holy vows is Y-E-A-O-U-I. The ineffable name of God, where you can't say anything without bones. It's just a spirit. Holy vows, Holy Spirit. Yahweh. Am I a Jew or not? Somebody cap on this planet of 8 billion people. It ain't fucking me. I'm direct descendant of prophets. Give me some time. God damn. It's only been a year. Just like the Quran said. Before Prophet Muhammad was 40, Gabriel showed up. Yep, I was 39. My grandfather had the same story. It's a scary story for me, man. Niggas been trying to kill me for no reasons. They say they killed me in all these stories. Wow. For teaching niggas how to read? Is it not written? Like, just try to teach niggas how to read, bro. I'm trying to teach niggas how to read, bro. And we're the asshole again. 20,026? You sure that's what you just said? We're the golden era. Y'all skipped something, Da Vinci. Da Vinci got the cap. We didn't have no golden era. Genghis was not in the golden era because goddamn, we're in captivity now. Jews this time. Before it's the 10 tribes of Israel. Now the Jews are in captivity. I hope you understand the nuance to the story here. We're from the kingdom side of the Holy Roman Empire of Europe. The 10 tribes of Israel in captivity, and our grandfather freed them. Listen, so for the first time in however long it was, the 10 tribes of Israel were captive, similar to this condition, up until 1400s. Because Genghis Khan and then his son Carlos and John, 1500. So that threshold. Let's just make it even 1500. So the 10 tribes of Israel and Tartaria, Russia, spread to Hawaii, Alaska, into Khalifa territory, the West. That's why they're in the treaty right now, annexation of Texas, bro. But there's also people here who are Israelites who've been here because they didn't go that way. They weren't captive. And some got back. You know how niggas escape. And you know how niggas have options and they say, we're gonna spend 40 years here, we'll get back over there eventually. Some niggas didn't wait on Caleb, on Aaron. Like, some niggas didn't wait, right? That's why they're not in that story no more. Like, fuck these niggas. I don't worry though. Anyway. That's 1500s, medieval, dark ages. All right, so when it comes to Americas, from that dispensation, Granddad brought them here. One of Granddad's son, John, went to the north. One of Granddad's son, Carlos, went to the south. They're Jews. Smith, Carlos. You call him Kalaman, Ashkenaz, Habergaston. Kalamanus, the colonizer. The Calhoun, Carlo, Charlotte. He's Otto the Fifth. He's Otto the Fifth. He's Adam the Fifth. He's Charles the Fifth. All of those names are just his name in different stitches. Azamori, it's him. Mansa Musa, it's him. And he comes to Mama Inga, the Empress of America, and what she do? She gives him Solomon's staff because he's a Jew. Carlos V is a Jew. Holy Roman Emperor Carlos V is a Jew. Of the Holy Roman Catholic Jew? What? Shut up. Hypothecation. They're trying to guess what that is. We ain't got to guess, nigga. He's my dad. Tall black Asian dude with a fully connected beard. Look at his picture again. Mansa Musa had a beard, my nigga. He's not a West African. Where's Muhammad? Sheba and Solomon's kids. We are not in that Bible. We're after the Bible. We're already Solomon and Sheba. That's uniting all the empires of their time period. Ethiops, Africa and Europe, Moors, and Solomon, Jews, Tartaria. That whole side of that world, united by them. Is it not written, Masons? Is it not written, Jews? Is it not written, like everyone on our dick, bro? It starts with Solomon and Sheba. Everything after that, you get religions and blah, 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 secret society, blah, blah. You start with Solomon and Sheba. You start with a nigga and a nigga. A tall, black, Afro-Asiatic, and a Moorish Ethiopian princess. And they have kids. This nigga's writing songs about her. There's surahs about her. There's psalms about her. Then the Quran is about her people. And Isa is mentioned. Her damn grandson? If it's Solomon's grandson, if it's David's grandson, then Jesus is whose grandson? Sheba's grandson. At least 2 different Sheba grandsons. David had a Sheba, Solomon had a Sheba. Jesus. Sheba's side of the family, Hindus, Sauds, and the Arabian Moors, Sheba, and Solomon, Israel, Jew, the whole fucking world, Craig. That's why they're all Judaical religions. Judah, the emperor, marries everyone's queens. The fuck is going on out here, bro? That covers the whole black side of the Afro-Asiatic Moorish world. Orientals. Dun 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 dun. Trapanese, nigga. You get it? My genre of my music, I call it Trapanese. For real. That's why. My baby picture. Little black baby in a Japanese outfit. I wasn't black. I was red. In a red outfit. With the constellation of Libra. Justice. My grandfather. And his grandson. Oriental, bro. That's why you love anime. 10 tribes of Israel would love anime. Niggas. Can you imagine? And then there was another tribe of giant niggas here. Inga. Amazon goddesses. Same story, same family tree. They're literally Israel with a Y. Holy vow. The first holy vow. That's the Israel they are. Y-S. Like YSL? Isn't that a bitch? They be playing in our face for real, bro. Israel is YSL. Y-S-E-R-I-L. South America. Mama Inga, Mary Andrew, married Virginia, Maryland colonies, is based on South America's Israel. The land of giants. Y'all never been here. That's why they call it the Old World. The Old World had giants. They were still here. 1565. They're in Europe too. Wildmen, 1400s. Moors, us, battling wildmen. Came to America, had our own giants. New England, please. Winnebagos, Minnesota, what they had to do? Tall giants fighting Indians? John Smith. Knight. Bloodline of giant killers. Literally. That Attack on Titan shit? Our tribe. Literally. Levi, Aaron, Mikasa, Japanese, Jew, Israelite. Yeah, literally. Our kingdom had to deal with giants. The world didn't have to deal with giants. The giants were trying to eat niggas. Is it not written? Book of Enoch. So the giant nigger tribe have a book about Enoch, about gianter tribes eating our children. Is it not written? When you come to the America's book, Spain, niggas, Moors, Moriscos, whatever they are, they run into a tribe of giants in the islands. Like I said, Mama Inga, right? And they found a tall black woman giant. They wanted to take her back to Spain, didn't they? It's in the America's book. Just do Command F giant. Gentile, by the way, Paul. Gentile, Gentilis. Moorish Latin, remember? Aramaic, dude. Keep up. That's what I'm saying. People don't know how to read that correctly. We're literal in that book, bro. Jews are literal people. They're not talking in parables. They're being serious. People just can't believe it. I know. They can't believe UFOs either, but I have them on video. They can't believe in Heru as a god, the falcon, and his feathers, but I catch them on video. I had Heru Khan, the god of Egypt, pull up on a tree in a desert to say hi to you. Israelites and Jews come from Egypt. So the god of Egypt said, hi, dude, you're a Jew. That's our musical scale, by the way. Moors. Created music. Judah. Tribal music. Korah. Quran. Surahs. We created music as we understand it currently. Not black people, not Africans. Now black people and Africans make music, no doubt. But that Western scale and that tuning based on algebra, that's created by Jews. It's all black Asians. What are you talking about, MG? It's our language. I'll prove it to you in every word that you use to describe something great here. It's gonna say Jew. Watch. You can't have music theory without algebra, period. So what does algebra mean? Al-Maghreb al-Aqsa. That's Arabic, isn't it? So algebra is Arabic? Like Moors? The Arabic Moors that took over Europe? Where New England is? Hebrew is Greek and Arabic. It's Hebrew. It's phonetic. It's Semitic. It's tall black Asians. Yes, MG. All right then. Al-Hebra. No J in Hebrew. They use a G instead. Very clever. So al is a prefix. You can just drop it. It says Gebra. Who's Gebra? They told you in the beginning when they put God as a prefix. It's Allah. Who's La? It's Allah. No, it's not. Hebrews read backwards. I'm sorry. Jews read backwards. Japanese, right? Shh. Hebrews. Shh. Stop. Aramaic. Now imagine. So you take that al. That's probably what the Moors or Berbers did. Cool story. Holy vowels, they didn't touch it. E. El. Gabre. Right? If you want to talk about Jews, Smyth-EL. So we want to use al, like noble Drew Ali. Ali. He's a noble. So he used the right vowel for that. He used A-L. Noble guys. Still emperor level. That's the periodic table, ain't it? Created by the same algebra, Moors, math system. I won't prove it to you all at once. Everything you learned in school is about Moors, but they denied it to us. And we're the Moors they built schools for. Can you fucking imagine the evil going on in my family? Now, Al-Hebra, if a holy Roman person says the same Greek, Arabic, Hebrew language, they'll say El-Hebra. All right, so let's fix it. It's hyphenated. Then we read backwards. So it's Gabre, El. Algebra is literally the name, a holy name of an angel, an archangel. You need algebra to do arcs and graphing too. Y equals X plus B is pre-algebra. You can't have a square and compass or be a mason without the G in the middle. Gabriel is the angel that they trapped in a square. Fuck the genealogy, nigga. The genes of Isis is the genes of Gabriel, apparently, because she's the only archangel that keeps showing up in a Jew story. Including math, including the Quran, shorty. Arabic, Hebrew. It's all Gabriel's. Anyway, isn't it? Gabriel delivered the message to Muhammad. Gabriel delivered the message to Mary. Gabriel delivered the message to Elizabeth. Gabriel delivered the message to John. Gabriel delivered the message to Daniel. Gabriel. Algebra. El Gabriel. That's a Jew name. It's in a Jew Bible. The archangel of Jews is Gabriel. Algebra, math. Alchemy, chemistry. Periodic tables, get it? All the prefixes are al. Moors, Arabic speaking. That's a time period, not a difference, nigga. That's in that time period. That's what we're doing in that time period. But who's doing it? Jews. Nobody else have access to Archangel Gabriel. I've never heard that day in my life. Everybody wants to skip levels because they think they're Pokemon cards. Like Metatron, Palladians. Archangel Michael has a message chosen one. Or something else. Some more exotic names. Ezekiel. Or that other dude, the little critter from Ohio. I am from Antares. I'm a Uriel. I never hear them talk about Archangel Gabriel, though. Keep our mother's name out of your fucking mouth. Archangel Gabriel's not a white boy. That's the stupidest shit. It's a Jew Bible. It's a motherly spirit because it's a doula for all the babies before they're born. That's not a boy job. Abdullah, some shit you never heard of. Come on. And then you got the Panama Mexicans wearing kufis. Golden kufis. They went to Africa, nigga? The Khufu Kingdom of Egypt. Yeah, America's Egypt, African. America is Egypt, Egyptian. Y'all goofy as hell. A book about Jews telling you what was in Egypt. Jews are Afro-Asiatic. Who the fuck are these other people? We didn't write about nobody else. Sabbath. It was about us, Sabaeans. Sabbath. Right? What we're saying, Carlos V. He put the holy day in his calendar. Sabbath. Sabbath. Today. Like my grandfather, the king of Jews. His language has a Sabbath. Sabbath. Sheba's grandson. Imagine. Sabbath is Saturday, no matter what. So all the Jews and Israelites are held accountable because it's in the name itself, right? I know. You're in a covenant. You're in a 360 deal with God. Represented by Gabriel. That's what our whole story is about. And that's Jews, by the way. Ain't no Christians harmed. And Archangel Gabriel never pulled up on Christians. She pulled up on a Jew and Muhammad. All right. Same story. I know this. I find this truth to be self-evident, by the way. You're talking about my grandfather's the way we do it. I would like to tell my story in my language. Yeah. Afroasiatics are Jews, but Semites, Smiths. That's all of our stuff, man. This world's evil. They don't understand anything about demons. Sabbath. Sabado. The next one is Dominion. Domingo. Sunday. So the first day is Dominion. Adam was given Dominion. Otto the first. Ottoman Turks. My grandfather, Carlos V. Otto the fifth. So no matter how you tell the story about emperors, there's always going to be a Jew. Charles of Hungary, Charles the First, Holy Roman Emperor, huh? Holy Roman Emperor is a tall black dude with a full connected beard, ain't he? He's a Jew. You've probably seen a whole bunch of stories about kings with different names. Probably related to him too. This story ain't about kings. It's about King of Kings. That's why it's very specifically a Jew. It's not taking nothing from none of the other kings or kingdoms either. They're all under our empire anyway. They would all be related to us. So there is no better, or you know what I'm saying? That's not what that story's about though. It was the emperor that got killed for us, not a king. Not a regular prophet, a Jew. Right? Everyone's salvation is on the fact that a Jew died for their sins. Genghis, Yeshua, Emmanuel, El, son of a God. That's what El means. Gabriel. Son of Gabriel. You imagine everything one day. You understand that's a woman. So, for God so loved the world, she gave it to her only begotten son. And then you look at that picture. There's an angel with a halo behind her head. And then you go back to Tobit, and they're like, hey, yo, Azariah didn't know he was Archangel Raphael. And then you get to Hebrews 13. It's like, be careful who you entertain. You might be entertaining angels. Meaning the angels in our book are in the human names in the Bible. We used to put in parentheses when we wrote it in the Septuagint in Greek. I guess the King James new version of white people and Christians took that out again. That's why you had to read more than one Bible to see what's missing. Delta. But you kind of have to read at least one of them to get started. But everyone running their fucking mouth about the Bible and Jesus and Christians, like, shut up. Y'all not Jews, are you? What you worrying about it for? You weren't sent to hell. We were. On Sabbath. That's our holy day. You know what Sabbath is? You know what Sabado is? If Dominion is next time? You start on the first day and you end it on the last day. You started on Domingo, and then you ended in Sabbath, Saturn. Saturnites, Sabbateans. They're like, oh, Saturnalia. Oh, fuck, shut up, faggot. You got white people. I'm talking about Jews. Saturn based. It's Saturn based. They say Satan is Saturn. Sabbath, Satan, Saturn. Baphomet, Muhammad, Mohammedan, Sabbath, Sheba. Sheba. Listen to me. Moors, 10 tribes, Israelites, Solomon, Sheba, 10 tribes of Israelite, captivity by Salmon Nesser, Esser, Jew, Jesus. Solomon and the 10 tribes of Israel, Sheba, Sabbateans, Tartary, the kingdom of demons. You have your father the devil. Let's been talking to Sheba. The king of Tartarus, my grandfather. He's the product of Solomon and Sheba. What was Solomon's issue with the temple? He was trapped in the bottom of the temple. Now you see, look at the Last Supper. Jesus trapped at the bottom of the temple. Now look at the last picture of Mansa Musa. He's trapped at the bottom of the temple. Jews. Tall black Jews trapped at the bottom of the temple. I said, Mansa Musa, Jesus' Last Supper, and Solomon too. They're all trapped at the bottom of the temple. And there's this blue flame jinn that deceived him. This is how the Masons and other groups kind of tell it, right? We didn't even get to Zoroaster yet. Or while like Rihanna has that Babylonian thing on her ship, but that's from Egypt, but that's America. Like, stop playing with us. Feathers and angels. Yeah, stupid shit. Anyway, same story, Jew. So like, we know we get trapped in our temple. Well, if the ruffians knocked you out and you got stuck in the third dimension, because there's 3 of them, and you're trapped in your temple, what are we talking about? The Jet Pillars. Polarity, black and shut your ass up. Checkered boards, the Illuminati. Shut your dumb ass up. You need a square and compass. You need to know algebra before you even understand that shit. Meaning you need to know Archangel Gabriel before you understand that shit. What means you gotta be a Jew to understand some common sense. You got 2 Jet Pillars, black and white polarity. Your temples, nigga. Where's the eye of God at? Your pineal gland, nigga. Where's the seat of God, the holy throne at? Your imagination, nigga. What does anointing mean? When the holy oil from your sacral chakra reaches the top of your 33 degrees, Jacob Jew, and hits your pineal gland. He's on fire, nigga. And ain't that what Egyptians drawn everywhere? And don't Jews come from Egypt? And ain't that what the Old Testament's about? That they think, ooh, you got that from Egypt. No shit, nigga. Jacob wrestled with an angel, Archangel Gabriel on Mount Peniel. The same way that Muhammad wrestled with Gabriel to get the first edicts of the Quran, right? Same story, right? One's climbing a ladder, one's in Plato's cave. Both end up writing algebra. God man. Same story. In 2026, you got another Jew talking about algebra as it relates to the Bible. Is it not written? That's us. That's our damn Bible and that's our damn Quran. Solomon and Sheba. I am Solomon and Sheba's grandson. We ain't gotta go no further than that. We know they're real. We know that's a Jew and a Moor. Ethiopian. You covered the whole world. You covered the whole world. Tartar is the kings of hell. You covered everything. Keys of death. You got the keys to the empire of the devil. Tartars. We took over Asia. Jews came from America. See what happens when you listen to our literary devices? Tartarus was literally hell. Captivity for 10 tribes of Israel. That's hell. They came from a kingdom. America, Egypt. They got carried over by the Persians or Xerxes, Bering Straits backwards, and end up forgetting who they are. Welcome to United States history. But over there, but then a Judean woke up, was like, yo, Romans, you know we're in captivity, these fuck niggas. Yeah, but we're half related to them. You know how niggas are, sellouts, we're white girls. Okay. And then he's like, fuck that shit, we're gonna free my niggas, we're gonna bring them back to the Holy Land. 1611. 400 years ago. We freed the 10 tribes of Israel out of hell. Tartarus, Russia, Mongolia, China, Siberia, hell, cold, niggas grew beards. It was hell during that time period for sure. The sun was different. But we made it back. We were redeemed by Genghis, Jesus. He saved us from captivity. Where Salmanessa had the keys to our... Is it not written? That's the New Testament. Solomon and Sheba's grandson freed the 10 tribes of Israel after the jinn trapped Solomon. Jesus is after Solomon. So after Solomon fell, up to Genghis. They're in captivity. No Mayan angel Mary Andrew was harmed in the making of that story. So now you have an American Indian story that's happened simultaneously, because we didn't just manifest randomly. It's like, oh, you found us. We just started here. No, they have a whole different story. Toltec, Aztec, Mayan, wars, all kind of shit. Fucking with Africans from the Congo to Brazil for a long time. Phoenicians, 5,000 years. Phoenicians, ISIS, Paris, the whole fucking time, nigga. That's why all this shit look like Greek Roman shit. Because the Holy Roman Empire knew about America because they're Jews. That's what holy means. There's an angel involved. They're Jews. Jewels. Same story. Jewelry of God. Yeah, literally. So anyway, we freed them out of hell and brought them to America. Now we're all in hell together. Just like Babylon. Captivity. Salmanessar. Yeah. New Babylon. New captivity. New Tartaria. Now look at Philadelphia and Boston again. Look at New York City. Don't it look very Tartarian, San Francisco? Yeah. New Babylon, new Tartaria, new captivity for Jews in Israel. Of course we built this country. We built Tartaria too. We built Europe too. The difference is in Europe, the Jews, we were holding it down since 7/11 until 16/11. When we showed up here with New England again. Free. You made it. Hey niggas, oh y'all here? Cool, we made it. Check this shit out. We'll put you back onto the set. We reinitiated everyone. That's why everyone has a Bible and knows English. And every other language that they need to know. We weren't going to school to get jobs at Walmart, my nigga. We're Israelites. We created academics. Every book and library is in our fucking language. Please, my nigga. Please, like, relax, like, let us breathe. I'm just speaking it as a descendant of the kings. I don't doubt that anyone else did something cool. The fuck's that got to do with us? This is New Jerusalem and New Israel. And it doesn't feel like it. But they got our book and our language. The whole world, bro. Over 4 to 5 billion people, at least, got either our book, our God, or our language, and inverted it, and whitewashed it, and denied us access to our heritage. That's the most evil thing anyone can do to a person. Y'all know that, right? You can hit a nigga, you can shoot a nigga. If he can heal, he can get better. But you can't heal from that benign neglect shit they got going on down here. You feel me? Like, you can't talk to someone who know who they are, and they're like, hey man, I'm your brother, I'm your cousin, nigga. Like, everyone your brother when you famous, nigga. And that's what I'm saying, they would wait for us. Like, literally, like how they believe Revelations happens. They need something, they need a big bang to happen, like something so huge, sky open up, chemtrail turns into a Project Blue Beam experience, and a nigga walks down in a white robe with a glowing aura around him, and they're like, hi, I'm back. Like, oh my God, they're feigning, he's a nigga, he looks like Michael Jackson. Like that's what they really think like is about to happen after reading the Bible. That says nothing like that. The Bible tells you we're going to kill everybody. The Jesus of peace and justice, Genghis Khan, for your God wouldn't have sent a punishment like me, Judge Genghis, giant judgment, had you not created great sins. And that's about the 10 tribes of Israel and everyone with them in captivity, bullshit, in Tartaria, in Tartars, in hell. Turn the map sideways. We're going lower. You'll understand eventually that Hebrews had a different compass. So anyway, that's why some things are Sal and Al, and then some things are Monts and Montenegro, like elevations. Am I more or not? So anyway, they're expecting this Big Bang Theory. Well, I don't know why, bro. Revelations does not reveal that. It reveals that when a Messiah comes back, or Christ comes back. Remember, Solomon's a Christ too. So he came back. Jesus was a Christ too. So when one of those type of Jews come back, they're the wrath of God. Remember, Genghis already turned the other cheek and freed slaves. So when it happens again, it's not on that type of time. It already happened. Already given the kingdoms, already put in captivity, already free from captivity, already given their homeland again. That's 1611. 400 years later, we're here right here. So people are feeling like it ought to be Revelations. Age of Aquarius. Now what does our book by Jews about the King of Jews and the King of Kings, since he defeated the empire of Satan, whoever that was, degree-wise, over there in Tartaria. Tartaria, hell, where Satan would be. Salmanesser's kids, for sure. It would be like Satan to us. That'd be our devil, but Jews and Israelites are writing that. They're talking about our devil. Just like how white people said we're their devil. You know what I'm talking about? But we wrote that book, and that's our concepts. Good angel, bad angel. Erudikan, Satan on the back. Get thee behind me, Satan. So he's behind you. Just like, the people that betrayed you, Reuben's behind you. Just like you're Joseph, they're behind you. You know what I'm saying? Just like Pharaoh when the 10 tribes were in captivity that time. Pharaoh in that Egypt that had him fucked up is behind him. Buried in the fucking ocean, right? Get thee behind me, Satan. We always put the evil people behind us. We're always migrating, trail of tears. Nah, we weren't really crying. We were getting the fuck around. We were getting Satan behind us and went to Oklahoma and Cali, bro. That was in the last 100 years, my nigga. I'm Cherokee for real. I'm Indian. I told you that. They're Jews. Al-Sharik. El-Shalike. Shalike. Jews. Wake your ass up. Beasleys, Jews, wake your ass up. Ladies, Jews, wake your ass up. From Europe. Indians from Europe, can you imagine? Afro-Asiatics. Indians are Afro-Asiatics, so just calling us Indians shouldn't matter. We're talking about Jews and Israelites. Before you get a concept of India. There's no India in our Bible. But you know how foreigners are. They fuck around and call you crayons if you let them. So, yeah. Sabbath. Merge the kingdoms of Israel and Saturn. Temujin. Yep, it's degrees, bro. It's literary degrees. Literally, the kingdom of Satan, his daughter, and literally the kingdom of Jerusalem, Solomon, had a kid. He didn't want her, remember? He was running away from her. Get thee behind me, Satan. And she pulled up anyway. That story about Solomon, right? The magic carpet? It's about Solomon, right? And they're like, oh, he's a Arabian. No, he's in Asia. No, he's in Tartaria. And the whole show's about Tartaria. But they try to make him a different race of people. Why? It's very clear that Solomon's a Jew. How are you trying to figure out which sand nigga he is? Solomon's a Jew. In everybody damn book. A Jew is a Semite. A Semite is a Smith. The Smiths are tall black Asians. And he's in Tartaria, where tall black Asians are. Where are we confused at, fucking Arabic people? You have an Arabic language based on Solomon, a Jew? So Solomon spoke Arabic. He had to, because all his spells are in Arabic. And his girlfriend, Sheba, Arabic. Solomon, Arabic. His wife, Sheba, Arabic. But he's a Jew. You don't think I'll learn fucking Spanish to go down? Are you crazy, nigga? Wait, you watch. You watch how fast my Guala Guala level up if I go to Guyana, nigga. Just watch. And I gotta teach our hybrid kids who speak another language on their grandmother's house, at her grandmother's school, how to understand my traditions where I'm from, on King David. Oh, I'm learning Arabic, nigga. Matter of fact, I might create it for this occasion, nigga, since it's Semitic anyway. The fuck are y'all talking about? Hebrew is Greek and Arabic. Well, Hebrew's the first one. Hi, how you doing, bitch? Solomon's kids. So, Solomon and Sheba's kids. 800 years ago. Now here we are. 1611. Hey, how you doing? Now we are. 2011. After. Hey, how you doing? After all that shit, nigga. So the fallen angels that made that tribe with the one that created ours. locked in on some Cain and Abel shit, on some Mercury and Mars shit. Can you fucking imagine, bitch? That's what the Bible's about. That's why it's Greek and Roman. Mount Olympus, Jerusalem, Mount Zion, same story. Like, oh, my mom's side of the family rock like that, or my dad's side of the family rock like that. It was like by the time we get to 2026, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like we had arranged marriages, so this goofy shit that we're going through doesn't happen. Thank God. To God be the glory. It preserved us. The language preserved us. Our names preserved us. Our locations on these maps preserved us. And how the world treats us definitely proves it every day. Every time I wake up, every time I see the news, every time I go outside, every time someone's interfacing about our data and whitewashes it in real time. And I was like, have you read the treaties yet? And they're like, we'll get around to it. Did you read Dumb Diversions yet? I haven't even heard of that. So what are you researching? The reason why shit happened? That's the name of the documents of the why it happened, nigga. Christians and Catholics happened, nigga. Why the fuck they got a Jew Bible? To attack Jews. Right? You got a Jew Bible to attack Jews and Israelites for not converting to Christianity based on their grandparents' Bible? The fuck are we talking about, bro? Real quick, it's a Hebrew Israelite Bible. We're Hebrew Israelites. They brought Christianity and Catholicism to our land to teach us how to be good Christians based on a white Jesus to save us to go to heaven. The only people that need to go back to heaven came from heaven, and those are the fallen angels. White people, who the fuck are you in this story? Jewish people, who the fuck are y'all in this story? Your Talmud is like how y'all little bitch ass niggas to the Anunnaki. I could fucking never. The Anunnaki's my damn parents. On my dad's side. They want to treat us like that, so that Talmud, we're not in that Talmud. Jewish people are. I don't know what the fuck that is. They ain't got shit to do with Judah, Jerusalem, or none of that shit. They talking about they getting bullied by the Anunnaki and they want to prepare them for cannibalism and kill them, make their head explode. It's a wild book if you ever gave a fuck about who runs your systems of finance. And academics and who are teaching your kids, you should know that that's their backstory. Talmud, Talmud. Yeah, that shit ain't mentioned in none of our Bibles. But they said that's a Jew Talmud. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Jews or Afro-Asiatics? Afro-Asiatics, tall giants, would not be scared of tall people. We don't even refer to them as tall if we're tall already. Hence, Talmuds, little Jewish people, or Radonites, whatever the fuck they are. Not a fucking big important deal, because why the fuck they got a Jew Bible? What the fuck they in a Torah for? What the fuck y'all talking about? Why you trying to build a temple for? Nigga, what you talking about? Solomon's a nigga. Sheba's a nigga, like an Ethiopian Moor Sheba, Sabbatean. And then Solomon, a Jew, Afro-Asiatic. It don't get no more niggified than that. And that's supposed to be the entire history of everyone who has a fucking language with holy vows in them. Let's get to that part right there. So anyone can have a language, but the holy vows are seriously Holy Roman Empire. And the holy vows come from the Bible, and the holy vows come from Gabriel. One more time. Yahweh, Yahweh. Yahweh, however you want to do it. Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahuwah, Yuah, well, however y'all want to do it. Oh, Troy. And I'm going to tell you, yeah, nigga. What God you serve? Yeah, nigga. What does nigga mean? Inga, Y-N-G-A, nigga. I'm an Inga, kings, Incas or kings, niggas, the tall ones. Why? Like Israel. That's who wrote the Bible, by the way. Inga, English, Angel-ish, English, Inga, Angel, English, England, New England colonies, New Angel Land colonies, New Inga colonies, New Inca King colonies, King James, New England. King James colonies, Virgin Maryland, Mary Andrew. And that just happens to be her name down there. Swear to God. Paul V and Mary Andrew, swear to God. It's right there, bro, in their museums. So I don't know how Spanish, Latinos, and Mexicans people got caught up in the Matrix. Like, you see who the emperors of the land you live on are, at least. That'd be decent. Fuck if the first president was a Moor. Why the fuck we give a fuck who a president of a corporation is? We're kings and shit. We've been doing presidents and CEOs of corporations with board members. What the fuck's that got to do with kings and shit, nigga? Like, these Mexicans and Latinos, they didn't have kings in our empire? That's a weird story, nigga. We wouldn't even let you live with us if we couldn't level you up to a kingdom of your own family, nigga. That's uncivilized. You're the king of your house. We will show you how to build corn palaces. No excuse, nigga. Take care of your kids, nigga. But anyway, my father's the emperor, so you get it?
on. Bring your treat. Excuse me, bud. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm good.
You in a good mood. Your energy up.
No, because they make me do bullshit with them.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
She that Justin Timberlake girl from the Ozarks, but the Vegas edition. Bar for bar, same story. Shout out to TV, y'all who you are. Sizzle, man. Love y'all. Sharon Art, Bleep Bloopity, delusional. How am I delusional? How can I be delusional? I'm actually Dwayne DeSalle Smith, the King of England's son. What would I be delusional about? Doesn't even make sense. I can never be delusional. I have every holographic Charizard card to prove exactly who I am. 10 years in a row. And the people talking about they're delusional have an alias for how ugly they are. There's nothing delusional about this. What are you talking about? You can look at the pictures. Like, you don't look at the pictures and you're gonna see something different besides nigga Indians? Bear with me. It's on the damn cover of my videos too, which is crazy. Watch this delusional Indian thing, because they don't know what Moors and Sheba is. On Sabbath, in our Bible, dedicated to Saturn, our grandmother.
You're not disgusting, Fred.
Like, who do you think we are? Like, we're romantic. We're Shakespearean. We're gangs. We're secret society. We have codes. Solomon, bro. How else can you get someone to mind their fucking business without Morse coding your business? So we put niggas on dummy missions to figure out some shit that ain't even really deep. And when you start digging and digging, we know what type of nigga you are. It's like, you didn't fucking listen. What do our commandments say? Fear God and keep his commandments. So what the fuck are you doing? Everything else, you going to hell. What the fuck you talking about? Ain't no way in, ain't God, the only covenant we got that I know about in that Bible over and over again, even Jesus said it, fear God, keep his commandments. If you're not doing that, you're not in covenant with God anyway, so why would he invite you to his mansion? Like, use common sense. So my answer, I was delusional. Watch this shit. I'm Googling Inca, Emperor, List, Lima, Peru, Museum. Museum. Not a drawing. Official tissue. Framed in a museum. Currently. To this day. I don't hear shit. Gotta do a human check. Can you fucking imagine? To this day. Who said that? Pull up to the front. To this day. Bleepity, bleep bloopity. You said what? Proto-Indo-European. Yeah. Proto-Indo, like Proto-Indian and European. What's the definition of America in 1828? An Indian and a European. So English is our language. I'm a European and an Indian. Proto-Indo-European language, English. New England is in America where the Indians and Europeans are. What do you not understand? That shit ain't even deep. Europeans came to America. America had Indians. American Indians had kids in King James colonies where they speak English. It's a Proto-Indo-European language. One more time. Europeans came to America. Kings and shit. John Smith, English. Came to Indians, different language. Mohammedans had kids. Created New England, New Jerusalem, New Jersey. Nuremberg, Heinz 57. They're German. Proto-Indo-European language. English is borrowed from all of the Proto-Indo-European languages. My grandfather is Proto-Indo-European. It's his language. That's why it's a Proto-Indo-European language. My grandfather is Proto-Indo-European. It's the definition of American. The language is Aramaic American. They're playing with you by lying. You're worrying about what the words mean. You still haven't told me what white people are yet. Y'all distracted by the fact that white people and Jewish people are just not none of those things, and you're cool with that. So let me help you. Because I think motherfuckers are retarded because of that vaccine. Webster Dictionary 1828. That's a Webster website. Whoever the fuck that is. Because 1828, he wanted to be a white boy. Because why? Adjective pertaining to America. But as a noun, pedigree, nativity, your mother is an American. See, it says Inca right there. You see, it says Moor right there. The Moors and Incas. The Moors and Incas. The Moors and the Incas. Let's read. A native of America, where your grandma stay. Nativity comes from mothers. Originally applied to aboriginals. Well, yeah, so when the people are writing in this language not from here, when they're describing Americans, when they are describing the Americans, they're describing exclusively the first people they met, aboriginals or copper-colored races. So notice aboriginal is another way of saying what? A copper-colored race. So not a white race, not a light race, not a darker than copper race. Aboriginals mean copper-colored races. Plural, more than one tribe, Israelites. Found here by the Europeans. Cool, my grandfather's a European. He's a Jew. Found here by the black Jews of Europe. But now applied to the descendants of the Europeans born in America. Well, the black Jews of Europe came to America to make New England with the women of the aboriginal copper-colored races. Cool. Jews are aboriginal Asiatic copper-colored races too. I'm still an Afro-Asiatic copper-colored race. You see how my skin changes colors and degrees? That's what that is. That's what the definition of American is. Moors and Inca. Now we go prove it. Let's go to the Inca part of Inca America. This is the Inca Kings list. Those are Moors, Israelites, and that's Carlos V, my grandfather. They're passing him Solomon's staff. He's Carlo Quinto, Carlos V, Charles V, Otto V, different languages, same emperor of Jerusalem and Israel. The cross is right there. The Holy Roman Emperor chain is around his neck, and he's clearly a black guy with a beard. That's Mary Anjou, Virgin Mary Anjou colonies. This says in Peru de Israel, Y-S-E-R-I-L. We can double down on that. They have Solomon's staff, and they have fringes. Clearly, the Incas, kings, and their daughters are Israelites, but they're giants. Why? America, giants, South American goddesses, Babylonian or the Brazilian and all that bullshit that you've seen on fucking the TV shows. It's them. These are giants. You see this little one? You see this tall one? The artist knows. Little person, giant. These are you call them Irish, but these are the gingers. Red beards, connected beards. Carlos V has a connected beard. Same story, bitch. These are not Christians. That's a fucking king of Jews. He might be a Christian, but that's a king of Jews, bro. And these are the kings and queens and the emperors of America. The emperors of America on file, dates. These are dated. This is official. These are dated emperors of Israel in America. This is South America. Jesus, that's a girl, Mary Anjou. So he comes over here from Europe, my grandfather. That's Genghis Khan's son. Came here, had one of these. And now let's go back to the definition of what an American is. A European, Carlos V, with the Inca. Like, what are we talking about delusional about Jews and Indians? Do y'all motherfuckers know how to read? The first people to come to America in the fucking white story are the Moorish, Spain and Andalusia, and came to America. So the first people visiting are Moorish people, aren't they? Now just level it up to kings and emperors, the Jews. We have a different part of our story. We're in the north. He's in the Caribbean. He know better. Would have stomped his ass out back then. He didn't come to New Jersey. We're in New Jersey, minding our business. They don't even know we're here. They don't even know New Jersey's here. Remember? Read their fucking history. My family's in New Jersey and Maryland and Virginia while they're in the Caribbean. Remember, nigga? Why they keep avoiding Florida? As a Maury didn't, look it up. Little Stephen, Carlos V. How you think he got the mama Inga in Peru, nigga? John Smith, New Jersey, nigga. Right after that. 1611, remember? Those are all Jews. And they're all black Indians, aren't they? And the definition of American are Jews, black Indians, aren't they? Amera, Inca? Moor, Mercury, Jews, red blood, oats blood type, if the Inca blood, Indians. Amerindians. Indians. Moors and Indians. That's the name of America, bro. 3 in the chat if America is just fucking Moors and Inca. And then the annexation of Texas 68 is the land that belongs to the Moorish and Indian people. America belongs to Moors and Inca. The Moors from Europe, the kings and shit. My grandfather, they're Jews and Israelites. They're Moors though, that's this. And they travel by boats, Hebrews, yeah. With turbans on and do-rags, yeah. Cover our curly hair from the fucking ocean. Saltwater, nigga. We get eczema and shit, you see it. The name of where we are is Moor and Inca. The Moors kings, the kings of the Moors. America, the king of Moors. The kingdom, the empire of Moors. The richest empire there's ever been. My grandfathers. I'm an Indian. What are we delusional about? Did I draw those paintings in Peru and put them in a museum? Did I put my dad on that painting as a Moor, king of Jews and Israelites, marrying into the Inca kings and emperors of South America chart? Did I do that? Don't Brazil look just like Philadelphia? Did I do that? My dad did. What are you talking about? The whole book is about Moors and Indians. The Indians are Inca. Those were the Indians that we pulled up on with crowns who gave us back Solomon's staff. They have gold and fringes in Israelite culture already. Old Testament. They have Old Testament culture still by 1611. Down south. We went up north. We're from Europe, up north already, so straight across. The kids, the combination. Trifecta. Europe, South America, North America. It's a triangle. Or Bermuda Triangle. That's us. I'm a Moorish Indian. Tall Moor. Indian, chinky eyes. Somebody. I've raised it. It's in my name. It's in y'all names too. Y'all think y'all got white Christian names. No, you don't, Jews. Y'all got Israelite names if you look like me. That makes sense. The king of Israel was here just 400 years ago. He's not white. I just showed you he's not white. Mama Inga ain't white. Mary Andrew ain't white. Carlos V ain't white. John Smith Hakata Khan, his fucking brother or son, is not fucking white either then. A white boy creating New Jerusalem without seeing Mama Inga? Why the fuck would they do that? They didn't. That's my fucking point, nigga. Y'all still live in fucking New England. The kingdom of New England. Not the states. The kingdom of New England. In England, there's a Jerusalem. Since that's where the Jews live. What's delusional about that? That's why everything's named after us. Is it named after someone who's not a Jew? Let's be honest. Is anything up northeast named after anything besides Jews? Bethlehem, Essa, Mall of Prussia, Mercer County, Essex County, Massachusetts, Lafayette. Is anything not French Moor Jew Huguenot? The French Huguenots are Moorish Jews from Andalusia. Did you know that? They went to South Carolina. So they would speak French, but they're Moors. But pedigree, they're a Jew that speaks French. Huguenot. Huge Jew that speaks French. Like if I learned how to speak French, because I lived in Paris, I would still be a Jew though. But since I came from Paris, you call me Parisian. A Parisian what? Moor. All right, that solves everything. Oh, you're a descendant of Afro-Asiatic. Yeah, not African. You would call me something else. In Paris, you still call me Nigerian. If I go to London, you'll still worry about which part of me is Nigerian from a nationality. You don't care about where the fuck my feet are. You care about where my grandmother stayed. Jerusalem, Israel. 2,000 years in a row. That's where we're born. No matter where it is on the map, that's where we're born. So it was on New Jersey this time, and that's where I was born. That's where the Jews are, wherever we're born. We're born in the Northeast this time. 1611. We're the original Hindu dragons. They use our language. They're not older than us, so they couldn't have created Sanskrit. They don't understand Hebrew. They never been to Egypt, remember? They discovered America too. Wake your dumb ass up. We didn't. We're royals. They did. They were slaves in bondage on borrowed boats, leases, licenses, maritime law. Those are employees for a church. We don't need a church. We're descendants of God in Sheba. How can the delusion that Mr. Scooby-Doo Poopity Poop got is, how do you imagine any race of people that are sulfur-based, dead hair, dead eyes, and versos with no history of good food, architecture, or decency? How do you pretend that you're the reason that everyone is 8 billion strong after 5,000 years? If you destroyed your whole society from 40% to 8% unbothered in just 100 years, by wars and bullshit that you never had to do, you could just been peaceful and prosperous and mind your business. You went from 40% of the world to 8% of the world right in front of us in just 100 years. How dare you even fathom to fix your fucking lips? Like you know what the fuck's going on, and society's collapsing right now because of you. Right in front of you, with schools, with education, with degrees, with six-figure jobs, nice neighborhoods, internet, and everything in your favor politically. You get all the loans in red line districts, and you can gentrify any area an Indian lives in. How dare you and any of your fucking kids open your fucking mouth talking about it's preposterous or cap that niggas are Indians and that Indians are Jews, when I have hundreds of books that says that over and over and over again. Yet you haven't read those, and you ain't read other shit, because what the fuck are you doing with your United States currently? Squandering it away, worrying about the wrong things. Again, minding niggas' businesses. Niggas are Ingas because Ingas are Indians, and Indians are the tribes of Israel. How you doing? It's not a fucking slave story, nigga. We're giants. White boy, shut your dumb ass up. We're giant killers. Y'all some immigrants. Everyone here who's not an Indian is an immigrant. Is that fair? I showed you the painting of all the people that were here. Look at the Morisco chart. Same time period. Morisco, Carlos V, Moors, Israelites, planting. Not slaves, family members. Look at the Morisco chart. Stop fucking playing with me. That's Carlos V's language. His imperial majestic plantations. Yeah. Now look at the people on that chart, my nigga. They have nationalities, nouns, pedigrees, not cities. This is what they are. This is what tribe they are in America. Those are Israelites. Those tribes you see, those are Israelites. And they're saying there's a negative tribe of Israelite. Right. We the coast. We already said that. They only put Jews in ghettos. That's my point, nigga. They only put Jews in ghettos, nigga. You just lived through this in the 80s and 90s. I know I did. I'm from the Northeast. New Jerusalem turned into a ghetto for Jews. How you doing? We're in captivity. In our Holy Land, by the way.
I'll let you know.
So, we are not delusional, trust me. We can see the gold and white dress, bro. We can read the Bible. The Bible says clearly who we are. Y'all have to pretend and sidestep that history from a bunch of colonizers who raped their own daughters means something different than the crayon color that you use as an adjective in a Bible that's describing nouns and pedigrees. You're not even smart enough to read King James English. You don't know the difference between adjectives and nouns yet. Why the fuck are you reading our history? It's a mystery because you're stupid. I'm not talking to my people. You know who I'm talking to. These jackasses out here. So-called doing research. Disrespecting us. Blasphemous. Stupid sons of bitches. And every time they do that, they get a reprobate mind, don't they? They out of here, man. Everyone who's ever, contradicted our shit, currently in real time, they're all hit with a reprobate mind, aren't they? Look at Nicki Minaj, right? You saw what happened? She got the Trump gold card on the pathway to citizenship. Wait, How did a non-illegal immigrant, non-U.S. citizen ever get a record deal with Jewish people in America? Like, who set up her LLCs? I'm saying she have a birth certificate, social security number. So how did she get a bank? How did she go on tour? How did she end up on American Idol in America without a citizenship? And then she bought a gold card that's supposed to give you, access to U.S. citizenship, speed track, because it's a treasury bond, a T-bond. And then they're going to tell her that T-bond gold card was just like an MTV VMA award. It wasn't the real kind. Because she said she got it for free. And it was memorabilia. Like, imagine if you had citizenship, and imagine if you had $1 million to afford one of these gold cards. You see what I'm saying? They get what they for fucking playing our face. They get what they ask for, bro. They don't believe me. Listen. Don't get me to start saying I told you already. So how can I be delusional when I'm the one telling everyone before it happens? Projection. Yeah. The truth makes you feel delusional. It should. You're programmed. There is no blue or black in that dress. Your eyes aren't different. The vibration of your brain is different. It's frequency. The frequency you're sensitive to is black and blue. Yeah. It switches colors on people. That's how you know it's not their eyes. It's their frequency. It's just like when they have this ballerina that spins in a silhouette. And it's really hard to get it to go from spinning left to spinning the other way. Like, it takes minutes to focus if you haven't done it before. But eventually, just like the cube flips, you could spin this ballerina around left or right. Like, in real time, your brain could switch it left, and your brain could switch it right. And it's based on the positioning of the shadows and the lighting and stuff. I'm telling you, it's manipulating the frequency coherence of your brain, left and right side. But if you can get into coherence, left and right brain, and then you do with the Holy Trinity with your heart, and that's the whole point of achieving Zen through meditation. It's left and right hemisphere coherence. And that's what the Bible is about too. It's encoded right through all the stories. I need you to, so they're casting fish all morning, didn't catch anything, they cast it out on the left side of the ship. So when Jesus says go back, he said, try this, cast it on the right side of your ship. And they caught as much more fish than ever before. Like, so then you gotta figure out the hemispheres of the brain. What's the left side known for versus the right side? And are we talking about from the side of the driver in the eyes or from the outside? Either way, they're two different degrees and genders. So the left side is what helped them catch all the fish in that particular parable, if you will, when the nigga was being literal. He's literally saying what he's saying, but it means like 5 things at once. That's algebra. Gabriel. Many things at once, just like we have many names at once. Dwayne, Desan, DJ, MG. Like, if you met me as a music producer, mgthefuture. If you met me as a person, Dwayne. If you met me at home with my kids or my friends or my family, DJ. If you met me now, Desan. Like, or if you met me in other situations, Straight Facts. Or if you met me on Soul Seek, D-Skills. You're all describing me doing different things at different times, at different ages, in different states. It's all the same person. Some people know mgthefuture and never met Dwayne. But I'm the same person. Welcome to Judaical religions. All the religions about Judah. Judah was Genghis. All the religions about Genghis Khan. Yep. Final answer. On all 7 continents, all 7 suns, but especially North America. Hakata. King James. That's his version of his father. His mother must have been a European Jew. Jesus is the king of Tartars from Nazareth. Who's his baby mother? Well, John's mother has to be a royal of the European Jews in the 1500s. Her son John, the immigrant, is my father. His father is Genghis Khan. His mother is a royal Jew of Europe. So he's Tartarian and royal European Jew, coming to Mama Inga or Mary Ann Jew, Inca, and all 3 of those kingdoms, red, white, and blue, blended together. Now do you understand? Imagine if I live in a parallel reality and my wife is Southeast Asian and she somehow is a royal or noble of one of those families over there. Like, not in a castle or nothing, but just, bloodline. You know how it is. Niggas be fucking. And then, like, yeah, my grandmother found out A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Like, oh, cool story. Connected to Japan and Yamaha again. Ain't that a bitch? Cool story. But since then, since we've been gone, yeah, their family stacked up and got different clout, different farms, different battles, different wars, different imperial conditions. But at the end of the fucking day, all those rice fields and that island, as of recent, after 1611, their family held that shit down still. Thus, whatever the government allows them to have still, just like the Mississippi Indians still, like that type of thing. Well, if we have a kid, that kid would have the history of all of that shit that happened to mama and his grandma and his granddad over there from 1611 until I meet her, and then all the history of what happened to us since then over here in the Americas. That little baby would be a nigga for real. White people taught us that. No matter who niggas get pregnant, their kids end up being niggas. Cool. Now you know what a dominant gene is, stupid. No matter who I have a kid with, it's gonna come out a nigga. Dominant, Mandel, kings, royals. No matter who we have kids with, they come out Jews. They always come out Afro-Asiatic. No matter who. If I have a kid with a white girl, it'll still be Afro-Asiatic. It'll still have chinky eyes. It'll be a light-skinned girl with curly hair and chinky eyes. The only thing that'll fuck that up is a blonde hair, blue eye, because how recessive they are. But if I find a Moreno white girl from Brazil or Paulo or one of those places, and they have like a Mama Inga, Brazilian, Peru, Venezuela, black grandmother 3 generations ago, oh yeah, that baby coming out like a Guyanese woman. For real. My mother, beautiful, boy. So imagine if my daughter would be like that. So, and then she'll know how to sing and dance and do backflips and fight niggas and chop you in the fucking neck and know everything I'm talking about. You feel what I'm saying? My daughter would be a royal just in her presence and awareness of who the fuck she is. Like, ain't no nigga gonna tell her shit about shit. Like, you know who the fuck my dad is? He's Dwayne Deshaun Smith, and he named me something Elizabeth Smith. My 13th grandmother was Queen Elizabeth Smith of New England. They'll ask you, what are you? Well, my mother like part Amory or something, but my dad is a Holy Roman Emperor direct descendant. So we're kind of like, Jews and Israelites all over them. We're Afro-Asiatic, but royals. My grandson, Smyth-EL, they're like, yeah, my grandfather was Noble Drew Ali's grandson. No, I'm Noble Drew Ali's 9th direct grandson and Princess Suntoki's 9th grandson. I'm Beasley's 8th grandson, and I'm Dwayne Deshaun Smith, mgthefuture's 3rd grandson. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm like, yeah, and they're all the descendants of King James. Oh, I'm King James' 15th grandson, XIV or XKV, one of them. Yeah. We're royals no matter what. Nigga be working at Burger King for real. My grandfather didn't work at Burger King, I did. You know how niggas be fucking up. Prodigal sons and shit, bro. But when we come back home, what does God do? Put the ring back on our finger. And put the clothes back on the emperors. Now look at that Mama Inga shit. That's Azamori. He came here as a slave, nigga. They betrayed us and put Carlos V into captivity. But they didn't know who he was. You know how it is. The kings got killed and hung, and then the son escaped. That's Azamori. Mansa Musa. By the time he was a man to be a Mansa, he has to be 40. From 0 to 40, he's making his journey to Mama Inga. Hence, the date of that fucking thing, bro. He's a grown-ass man if he's emperor. He's over 40 already, nigga. And then when John comes to New England, same story, nigga. He's 40 already. Our culture is you don't get to do none of that shit until you're 40. Solomon the Wise, yeah. He had to be a man first. When I was a child, I did childlike things. When we become a man in our universe, after 39, nigga. That's from Muhammad too. He don't become a man and he don't start getting math until he's what? 39, nigga. It's at the same time. 3 plus 9, 12, nigga. We talking about Israelites. Who wrote the Bible and who wrote the Quran? Israelites. Thank you. It's encoded in our language. So at least my kids will have that. Like, yo, this language is not, you know what I'm saying? We're Semitic people, boy. Like, I thought you were like part Asian. My mother is Asiatic and my father's Afro-Asiatic. So I'm Afro-Asiatic squared. Multiplication. Oh, you extra nigga. Duh. Just dead stock genes. We got them. We'll put the Jade Empire back together right in front of you. When Japan we will. When Japan. You know we good for at least 20. If I was still an emperor, I have 20 kings or 10 kings and 10 princesses. Easy. Trust me. Easy. We just don't because we're in captivity. Why would we want our kids to go through that? I wouldn't want my kids to suffer through this. Stupidity, ignorance, evil, racism, jealousy, envy, all the things these Christian commandments tell you not to be. But we tell the truth about who we are, honor our parents, and like, impossible. How the fuck is it impossible, bro? You staring at an Afro-Asiatic talking about it. I don't got no other parents, bro. I'm in America. From the homeland of Indians and Jews. Charlottesville, Charleston, Myersdale, Mayandale, Inca, Peru, Venezuela, Louisiana, Georgia, Florida, Carolina, Tuscarora, Nevada, California, Chicago. Everywhere we are. Every last single one of those places have my grandparents. Literally. And then you go over there to Europe. Switzerland, Denmark, Sweden, the Holy Roman Empire. All my parents are from there too. On John's side, on Daddy's mama's side. History whitewashes it and start making up shit. You don't have to worry about that. I know exactly which order I am. I'm 13th. Hebrew is 13. I'm 13. Hebrew is Michael. And Gabriel. Together. Brew, Myrrh. Spin the W over, nigga. Heb, Geb. Gabriel and Moors. Gabriel and Jesus. Hebrews 13. It's in our language. If you don't know the holy vowels and how to do algebra, you're not going to understand what I just did. People stop at addition with numerology. Or birth charts, natal charts. What's your birth number? We can do it. Mine says infinity. I'm 8. Life path 8. Yep. Proof. I'm INTJ. Architect. Same story. Judah. Benjamin Franklin. Architect. Same story. My grandfather. I'm an architect. He's an architect. Literally. Masons. Smiths. Architects. I took AutoCAD architecture and learned how to do coding. Architect code and frameworks. My whole life. Same thing with music. Architecting how to do different music for other people and teach them how to build. Master Mason. Master builder of music. Judah degree. Absolutely. Tribal Korah. Ramayana. Source. Quran. Yeah. Sheba. Probably Ishmael and them. I don't know Hagar. But that picture they got is not Mary and Jesus. That's Hagar and Ishmael, by the way. Wake up. Those are Sabbateans over there. Is it not written? All join further back as Abraham's kids. That branches off, we twist the braids, and then we're all the same again. And then do it again. Now we got white people, Chinese, we got these new cool stories that appeared, and you can mix with them. They'll still be Afro-Asiatic if they mix with us. In 5 more years, 13 more generations, they'll look just like us again. And they'll have to whitewash or Mexican wash our paintings and pretend like it's them. You already know how it is. Y'all have never been Jews before, so why are you changing the color of Jews to anything but copper color? Why y'all pretending to be Jews but want to be Catholics, Christians, Santerias, and everything else? Like, that sounds stupid to us. These are disciples, bro. You made them Orishas, you made them Santeria, you made them Paulo. Like, bro, that's Jews. We're the ones in the Bible getting punished for practicing magic, nigga. Like, hello. Solomon's a sorcerer, nigga. Hello. Sheba's a sorceress, nigga. Hello. The Bible is written by sorcerers, nigga. Hello. The sorcerer of our colony gave you demonology. Hello. Hello. Afro-Asiatic spread magic. Hello. Hi. All magic spells, all magic references use our math and our language. Hello. Those are my parents. So what do you think kind of magic and spells they put on our bloodline? Generational curses. Y'all silly as hell. Y'all read about that about black people, didn't you? Because that's who wrote about that. Y'all didn't. Y'all don't believe in God. Y'all believe in Big Bang and theories, and monkeys turn into humans, and dinosaurs turn into chickens. Monkeys turn into humans, we still have monkeys. But dinosaurs turn into chickens, and we ain't got no dinosaurs. Oh, that's evolution. Who gave you evolution? Darwin. Darwin studied plants, you dickhead. Darwin studied plants, dickhead. The fuck's that got to do with bones and monkeys? Wrong gender. See what I'm saying? Our people that go to school ain't that damn smart for real. And you find out, like, his dad was a mason, and assigned him certain things, so he didn't think his father was, his son was competent. Same thing with Shlomo, Freud. Same thing with most of these people. Einstein, come on now. Nigga didn't wash his drawers. He married his cousin, who had 2 kids already. And he was fucking on the kids. He called his wife, cousin, and her kids his harem. Like he had his own harem. That's crazy. Where he came from in Germany in the 19s to the 1930s, they had harems for little kids. That's why Hitler wanted to get rid of them. Albert Einstein was one of the harem people that got rid of and came here and gave you physics. How come he can't figure out where his dick's supposed to go? Y'all be letting faggots get away with everything. Like, how come these bitch-ass niggas don't know where their dick is supposed to go, but they gonna tell you about the keys of the universe? You don't feel like that'd be an idiosyncrasy of their fucking character and brain works? Like, a motherfucker could tell you how science and space work, but for some reason he can't figure out his dick don't go into his stepdaughter, cousin. All 3 of them? He fucking on his cousin and her daughters. A harem. A nigga don't wash his ass. But you trust his science. But y'all don't believe in God. But y'all believe in that stupid, dirty, demonic shit. Stephen Hawking. You believe a paralyzed nigga, half damn retarded, nonverbal, can type some shit and speak a language about science? You think that nigga wasn't on a radio control with a CIA agent? You think that retarded little goofy ass nigga discovered anything? On Epstein Island? Why the fuck would Stephen Hawking be at Epstein Island, bro? Like, that nigga could barely walk, but he got time to look at little kids? But yeah, he saw space or something. We're delusional? Look at your fucking heroes today, faggot. Look at Donald Trump today, faggot. Something wrong with his booty hole. There's a little 13-year-old pregnant girl by him. Saw the baby die in real time, allegedly. This is all Epstein list shit. They released Epstein list again, but then the government is deleting it. Right now, as I'm doing this video, you should look into it. But we're delusional about being Indians? Look who's not Indian, and look what they do to kids. Where do we permit that in our Bible? When is it even worth talking about? With kings and shit, who can get 1,000 bitches. Now look at these niggas, Stephen Hawking, Bill Gates. He done fucked around and gave Melinda an incurable STD. Fucking with little boys in Russia. Allegedly. He blocked the comments to social media. Today, check it out. Everybody that I've cursed. I told you yesterday it'd be today. I'm still looking for Fauci, don't worry. But, you know what I'm saying? Bill Gates got Elon Musk, that's the one, remember? I had to waste one of my good feathers for this nigga. It's been all downhill ever since. But now it's downhiller again because now they have his own words in the emails begging to figure out when he can go to Epstein Island. After Trump and him fell out, after like, Epstein's for sure a pedophile. Because he was convicted for it but didn't get no jail time. He must have had a lot of blackmail on people, including judges. But anyway, you saw your golden boy Elon, oh, I just can't wait to go to, oh my God, I've heard all the rumors about it. I used to go to Diddy parties. Lord have mercy. So, 12 kids. All right now, that nigga. Can't wait to go to Epstein's spot. And you notice all his fucking baby mamas, the ones you see about, a bunch of fucking meth heads and crack whores. And this nigga is on ketamine. Y'all know what ketamine is, right? Ketamine is called K2. That's what niggas do in prison. It's horse train. Like ivermectin to kill COVID in horses. Niggas don't want to take that to get, they want mRNA instead, but niggas will take horse train to get high. But won't take horse pace to get well. Like, these are your geniuses. The only thing demonic about them is they don't know where their dick goes. That's not what demonic is. Demonic means genius. Jinn, the jinn, genie. Genius is the prefix to genius. Genes. Genes of Isis, the demons of Isis, the demon of Venus, Lucifer's kids, Venus, Gabriel, same degrees. But we're delusional? Why do all those words mean that in Greek, Roman, and Hebrew? Shut the fuck up. In the Hebrew Israelite Bible, stupid, dumb as hell, stupid as hell. We're black people, stupid, dumbass, fucker, retard. But a nigga who don't know where their dick go, who can't get no bitches, is gonna tell us about God. Go forth and multiply. Should I try this socket? Fuck the fruit, fuck being naked. How come they can't figure out where their dick go, bro? Y'all want to talk about it, but today, Epstein list, they talking about it now. Don't tell me I'm talking improper. The people that run your society, that you invest in, that you pay your tax dollars to, are fucking children. Ain't nobody silent about it, ain't nothing hidden about that. Y'all gonna ignore that shit like you ignore the fact that you're in the presence of giant niggas. And that's cool. Like you ignore the presence of UAPs all around us. That's cool. Like, I'm delusional, or are you still blind still? Like when the sons of gods come down and everyone outside the club is blinded? Now you understand who the Holy Roman German Illuminati is. We're not a secret society. People are just blind to us. Watchers. Hebrews 13. Illuminati. Huh? The real one, not the white people one. Remember, we're Jews, not white people. We are Jews. They are white people. They're Caucasians. And all their Indian associates. I don't give a fuck what the mixes are. That's a cool story. Have some African and somebody thought, I guess, shit. The fuck's I gotta do with royals? Nothing. Because whatever they messed with was a mess if it Ashkenazed all the fucking color out of them and turned carbon into sulfur. You know that's a change of kind, by the way. I hope y'all know that. Because these motherfuckers are supposed to be geniuses that study science and medicine but killed everybody. But when a carbon-based being next to a sulfur-based being, like just on your inside of you, that difference, and you have to understand this because we're talking about chemistry and biology. That's a change in kind. One more time. You got carbon-based beings high, and then you have sulfur-based beings, and probably some other combinations, but dominant. Sulfur dominant, ammonia dominant, hair color, eye color. Dominant in their brain, by the way. And those ingredients calcify the pineal gland, by the way. That's the deposits of a calcified pineal gland, by the way. By the way. Ammonia, sulfur, by the way. No imagination, by the way. No creativity, by the way. No spice, no flavor, by the way. It's in the design of sulfur and ammonia. Wait, that's the smell of hellfire and brimstone. But I'm not going there, by the way. I just want to cover like all those degrees and descriptions thereof. It's a difference of kind, delta, from carbon-based beings. We're a different kind of people. Two different creations. Two different fundamental amino acid building blocks. Two different gene codes. It produces a different gene. We're the genes of Isis. Giants. They're the genes of Iceman, probably. I don't know what that means. It's not in our Bible. But they made me take science for 25 years. Melanin Conference books. You should look into it. They're the most expensive books about it on Amazon. They know they're not us. They know they cannot contain our melanin either. They'll tell you that. You cannot contain melanin from us in a microscope in a lab. It's too chaotic. It's quantum. And that's why they use our melanin on their quantum qubit chips. They tell you this. Look up NASA melanin spaceships. You can only get that type of melanin from niggas. And who aborts the most babies? Niggas. 75 million. And they take your placentas too, with your T cells in. You know that already. On Dr. Sabi, you know that already. Why are they doing that? Exactly. Why can't they do that to their own babies? Why can't they use their own blood and their own melanin? Why they require melanin they don't have to use technology they don't know about? You know what I'm saying? Like, their technology requires niggas' blood components. They're called blood libel. These are Jewish Khazarians and their white friends. They think it's proper and appropriate. So I'm saying your military-industrial complex and your pharmaceuticals are carried with dead nigga babies in your medicine. And that's exactly what it is. It's not dead babies. It's dead nigga babies make all your vaccines. It's our stem cells, Henrietta. It's our melanin. It's in your heart medication. Black people cannot take your heart medication because it's like cannibalism. It gives like Parkinson's or Kuru. Because they're putting our blood in your bitch-ass pork heart. Our organs in your bitch-ass AB blood type. We can save you. You can never save us. Apex, Mandel, bloodline. That's what a royal is. We ain't got no help. You don't have our blood. So what I'm saying is, if you don't have our blood and you can't save yourself with your own melanin, then you're not in that fucking book about God's kids. You didn't create no fucking language, nigga. Your genetic dispersation is a mutation in a fucking Ashkenaz version of some bullshit. This book is from hundreds and thousands of years ago. In Egypt, carbon, sun, set, suit, dark, ruddy, swarthy, like black, black, blah, blah, black, blah, blah, black, suede, like copper colored, suede, like sulfur, recessive, ammonia, different kind of people. Not in our story. It's not disrespect. It's like the story is about Semites. They people who are trying to be us are a different kind of people. Not descendants, not cousins, like a different type. Just like how they got the hominid, the Homo erectus, and the long skull, different types of people. How you have the Khoisan, the Nigerians, and the Togo, different type of people. Just like Koreans, Singapore, Japan, Chinese, different type of people. But similar pedigrees. Right. White people or Caucasians and Jewish people are not even the same type of people and pedigrees with themselves. So they're not anything to us. Sold separately. They're the ones that's fucking up the world, though. Switch, pedigree, their pedigree. The fucked up shit happening in the world is in their pedigree, is in their kind, is in their species. The Bible's not about their species, so stop. The Quran is not about their species, so stop. History is not about any kings or royals in their species, just stop. It starts with Semitics. We're not the only ones on this world. We told you that. Be in this world, not of it. Those people are not from a carbon-based world. This is a carbon-based world, though. Error. There's a sun and a moon here. There's a Bible and a Quran here. Error. This ain't an Earth. This ain't Mars descendant. Nope. This is Venus descendant and Jupiter descendant. This is Europa. Error. Both of those are black. Jupiter is blue-black, and Venus is green-copper-black. Error. Go off the coast of Andalusia. Neptune is there. Copper statue. Error. This original Statue of Liberty. Copper color. Libra. Hips. Scales of Justice. California. Khalifa territory. Murata Kingdom. Error. Black. Like, how the fuck you talking about this shit? Don't even fucking talk to me. You ain't got enough maps. You ain't got enough Holy Roman history to talk to me about what the fuck a delusion is, nigga. You're delusional about how the fuck you ended up with a nigga language. You voting for your favorite pedophile in 2026. And Ivanka Trump knew about it. And Kamala Harris knew about it. And of course Hillary Clinton knew about it because her husband beat her, remember? That's Democrats and Republicans. You voted for both of the fucking faggots that go to pedophile island for the past 30 years in a row. But we're delusional. Because we're Indians. Because our grandmother says so. Because I seen her for myself. I saw her hair for myself. I never seen a nigga that come from Africa, no matter where I've been in this world, that has any of my ancestors' hair type. So, delusional. How come I just beat the what? I want to show you something. If I could charge this goddamn thing.
Wait for the concert stuff.
Shout out.
You have anything to eat or anything? I'm trying to keep
Looping.
things in.
Die Satan is funny. Why would you tell Saturn to die? Y'all don't understand the degrees. Satan is not a bad guy. Saturn is not a bad guy. Saturn is your grandfather, if you're a Jew. Y'all gotta cut it out, bro. I know we use it connotatively, two-dimensionally, one or the other, black or white. But this is universal law. There are no dual universal laws besides gender. Satan is not in the gender of evil or bad because who can check him?
These people wanted from beginning to end.
Follow the story of the Titans. Satan's a Titan. Who can check him? Saturn's bigger than Jupiter. Who can check him? So, showing him as something evil or contrapositive to a good force is a misnomer. Most of those UFOs come from Saturn. They're deadly. Cherubim ain't got shit on what I say. That's what I'm saying. Thank God we're in the same military.
Y'all didn't hear what Nick said or what should be ordinary.
Satan is Saturn. Saturn is Saturday, Sabbath day. Keep the Sabbath holy. Set. Egyptian culture, right? Gotta remember that. We're from Egypt first. So those degrees start in Egyptian. Where are they?
Fireplace.
Then you see everything else. You know that already, though. You know what I'm talking about? They know it. This is Hagar. You tell how the baby comes out more African. Ishmael. We know that. They say we're delusional. That's a Moor, and that seashell is Solomon's. And that's Michael, the bear, the silver and gold keys. Jerusalem is Israel. I don't know who these guys are. That's after 1611. We got a picture, remember? Afro-Asiatics. It's a real thing. You see her hair? You see her hair? You see her kitchen? Right? Right? We're delusional. The Afro-Asiatic Jews were in Asia? What? That's an Afro-Asiatic Jew in Asia, bro. You got the China that your grandmother in America would have? The blue and white, the Etruscan blue and white China? Your grandmother. They look Indian? She's in the wrong culture and habit, just like your sister. This is America. We've been had boats and giants, right? That's the Bible, ain't it? Niggas are smoking with us. So a giant with a peace pipe. Come on now, Holy Roman Empire. That's a phoenix. Dragon people. Stop it. Golden armor? Well, only Moors knew how to do golden armor, white boy. You know what I'm talking about? Only Moors how to do golden armor, white boy. Israel. It's right there. That last word. That's Israel. With Y. I wonder who that is. The Emperor of Israel? In America? All right, Solomon. Black, Asiatic. They say he's all the black people and an alien. Shut the fuck up talking to me. They're talking about us. We're all the black people in one. These people are stupid. Moorish, Montezuma. Montezuma, Moorish. Mexican life is Moorish. United States, Moors are defined as a race of people, not a skin color. The Jews are here. Obviously, that's Tartarian. Yeah, Jews, by the way. Clocks. Benjamin Banker, Jews. We make clocks. You know that. You know that. This is a Jew, by the way. He had a breastplate Levite. So he's a royal guard. And he has braids, like our grandmother and our Indians. So he can't be African in Asia. He has cornrows and braids. Look at his braids, nigga. Look at that box braid style, too. So you know what type of hair he has. And you see his full goatee. They ain't a Chinese person, nigga. Don't play with us. But look at his attire. It's Asian as fuck, ain't it? And he got the hat that Genghis Khan wears. Tree of Tripoli. Ain't no Christians here. This is there in King James English. Ain't no Christians in this country as of 1797. So the church thing is bullshit. And if so, it ain't got shit to do with the United States. Shut the fuck up. Filipinos, Afro-Asiatics, but the little kind, Negritan. But they're Asiatics with Afros. You see it? Afro-Asiatics. You see it? We're delusional. What do you mean there's no black people in Asia, nigga? That's my face bar for bar, nigga. Look how, you see how her face is from the side flat like that? We got the same face, nigga. That's what Semites are. That's what Smiths are. Those are Jews in the Empire of Asia before, 1900s happened. Boxers, Israelites. Look at the kitchen on their hair. You see how dark they are. You see the white boy saying in the back how small they are. Look how small these things are. They all got Genghis Khan braids. And they got the Ben baldy artificially in honor of Flying Fist of Judah, Israelites. What the fuck y'all talking about? Why do you think some of their daddies look so damn Moorish? All right, Louisiana, you see any white people in this photo? Look at the beards. Shut the fuck up. Those are not Africans either, now are they? During slavery, do Africans grow beards like that? Stop fucking playing with y'all. Do they grow mustaches like that, nigga? In the 1800s? Shut the fuck up. I know where I'm at, do you? Tartar, Hakata Khan, John Smith in America. That's my grandfather, Hakata. He did come to North America. That's probably didn't see him in fucking Caribbean. Tartars are Hakata, yeah. Hakata Khan's a Tartarian, yep. Came to America. Tartarians came to America. From Asia, yep. Sure did. Conquista, that's Genghis Khan, that's Jesus. Michael, hello, how you doing? 1240. At least Tartars, 10 tribes of Israel, been in America free again since 1240. That's 800 years, my nigga. What happened? Civil War. So the famous Tartarian, so Genghis Khan's a Tartarian. Are Chinese people or light-skinned Asian people Tartarians? So you're gonna tell me that Xi Jinping are descendants of tall black people? Because it says Genghis Khan clearly, a Saracen, is a Tartarian. It clearly says that Tartarians are Roman, Indian, Saracens. These are Hebrew Israelites and Jews and Indians. But we're delusional? How are we delusional? The eastern nations of Tartarians are wholly black people. Saracen is dumb diverses. This was why we have colonization. This word right here is in your Catholic documents. Look it up and look what it's connected to. Tartar, black people under Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan is under an expedition. Black people and Indians and Saracens. That's it. That's in Proto-Indo-European right there. That is Semitic language right there. That's your Sabaean things. That's your American, Egyptian, Indian thing. And then we want to throw the Holy Romans in there because we mix with some other light-skinned people. But if you bring all the tribes combined, you get an expedition of Tartaria with Genghis Khan. Notice how Tartaria included Rome, Tartaria included India, and Tartaria included Saracens from Ethiopia. So all three of these niggas combined on an expedition under Genghis Khan, that is the Cham Conquista King James Zinzama Zunkazama wins in Tartaria. Black people. Romans are black people. They're traveling with Indians and black people. Hindu, Holy Roman Jew, and Saracen word to Muhammad. All three, red, white, and blue, nigga. Under Genghis Khan's Tartarian expedition, this whole country swam in blood. Oh my God. What are you talking about? In another language. Conquista came to America. Come on, all over this bitch. We're delusional. Can a Tartarian associated with black people is all over this bitch in everybody's language. What are we talking about? Alchalike. There it is. Anglicized from Cherokee. Word to Muhammad. Angels from England. Me, nigga. We're the Cherokees, because we anglicized the Arabic version in English. We're the angels, stupid. New Angel Land, nigga. The fuck? That's how you say this shit right there in English, nigga. The fuck? Nuremberg, a great city. 1543. DC, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Mansa Musa, a fully connected there. That's not a Nigerian. Shut the fuck up. That's the crown of Israel. In the Fleur de Luce, in the Golden Apple. Eve, shut the fuck up. That's an Israelite. Anyway, there goes my grandparents. Afro-Asiatics. Just look at their eyes and their cheekbones. And their flat face. Yeah. Smith. Can you imagine? Smiths are Afro-Asiatics. Like I fucking said they were. Anyway. Same story. I'm gonna tell you same story. Oh, Mecca. Oh, there goes these Jews. Look at them. They're all black people. Look how they dress. Just remember it forever. When you see white people try to dress like that, you still copying niggas. Shut up. What is niggas? Indians. Ethnic slur. So Native Americans are ethnically niggers. Ethnically, Native Americans ought to be nigger Indians. Since 1850. Oh, that's the Civil War time period. Ain't got shit to do with Africans or slaves because we're Native Americans. So the ethnic slur against Native Americans was nigger. After the Civil War. Ain't that a bitch? We're delusional. How are we delusional? You call Indians niggers. According to the English language. 1850. Talk to me. Talk to me nice. Delusion. King Solomon. There goes the seashell. You see on the Holy Roman shield. Solomon the Wise. He's a Jew. Of course he's black with braids and a turban on. Looking like a deck of cards, nigga. Granddad. Muslims. Mohammedans. There they go. That's us. Met. Muhammad. We're the Muhammad in America. In the United States have Mohammedan nations here. Moors and Indian associates. Is it not written, nigga? In your own fucking articles aligned to the Constitution of black and white citizens of democracy. Shut up. Can't fucking read. Black, dark, mixed races. Israelites. Moors, Saracens, and Arabs. Mohammedans. So Mohammedans in America are already 3 different groups of people, just like Genghis Khan was. Swarthy though, they're all black. Moroccan. Stupid. Moors wedding. Stupid. Chase Cash. Oh yeah, the dog. There it goes. Jamaica, referred to as Moorish. Moorish Jews. Yarmulke. Like Hawaii. Shut up. Indian Moors. Oh my God. Probably the Jews. Oh my God. Hindu. Little monkey people. You see the nose that the Khazarian got? Wrong niggas. All right, cool. Tartarian. They ain't little people. Egypt over there. Saturn. Ecuador over there. Same story. Wisdom. Sophia. Right off with the goddamn forehead, nigga. That's a girl. Anyway, that's a boy, Solomon. I'm sorry, Aristotle. I'm sorry, Mason. I'm sorry, Open Book. I'm sorry, he lit up with a goddamn disc behind him. That's a goddamn Jew, nigga. Damn it. Ain't it? On Alexander, who also got a lighten up disc and lighten. His grandson, a damn Jew, nigga. You saw they try to erase the brown off his skin, nigga. I ain't fucking stupid. Look at that white boy's fully connected beard, this Asiatic ass face, trying to erase the damn dark spots off his melanin on his hand, nigga. But here's his damn granddad, nigga. Stop fucking playing with us, the emperor of motherfucking Rome. Talking to Aristotle, Solomon. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Dragons in Tartary. Niggas, Genghis Khan. Ow, Key Chris. Same story. De la Grande Tartary. Giants. China. Hello, Afro-Asiatic. Shut up. These are Christians. Stupid. Moors. 11th century. That's 1,000 years in a row. Moran Aboriginals. So the little niggas of Europe are Moors. Shut up. Monkey people. I don't know who those are, but that's cool. Many-face God. Cindy, you got a cool story to tell. All right, here we go. Cool. Clearly, we're drawing some white people. Clearly, the donkey is associated with Jesus. This is the emperor, king of kings. A black guy with an afro, with Shang Tsung eyebrows, and Gucci drip on. Who is he? He's the emperor of this whole moon. Depicted as Jesus, an emperor with clothes on, and an Afro-Asiatic Shang Tsung is the emperor of the moon. Yeah, he's European. See his dress? He's European. He's an Afro-Asiatic, though, not an African. You see it? You see it, right? You see his afro? You see his chinky eyes? You see he's on a donkey like a Judah. An emperor's coming to town. Cute and glamorous, by the way. All right, now, shut the fuck up. Nuremberg UFO battle. Cigar-shaped UFOs, everything that we wrote up in our Bible. Happened here in D.C., by the way. Dragons in our books, by the way. And squids. And alligators. We're all over this. Owl, Bigfoot is called Owl Legui. So Bigfoot in Delaware is named in Owl Moorish Maghreb language. Allegheny River, that's Germany. Allah, gimme, is Germany. Holy Roman Empire. Word to Allah, Allah. They hypothecated it for white people. As soon as you make it white, you're telling the wrong story. Anyway, Germany, Alamance County, Allegheny, Allah Legui. The giant niggas from Germany. Hi, Jews. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Read Murata, California. Morocco, a map of California. Morocco, Fez, where Moors come from. Khalifa, you see that camel? Now go Civil War camels. Morocco, hold on. I'll do it for you because niggas don't listen. We're delusional. Then how come I have all the receipts and all you have is the grade you barely got a C in, nigga? Before the Civil War, Civil War was in America, right? Where the fuck they get camels from? Why were people with camels in the Civil War about some fucking white people and African slaves, nigga? How you drag camel corpse into a Civil War about slaves, nigga? Y'all know how y'all don't fucking read? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all don't know what the war was about. So white people just say anything for their benefits. Anyway, Morocco has camels. In a civil war, encroaching on California. Yeah, shut the fuck up. You see it? You see that? You see Tijuana? It's not called Tijuana when we did it, Mexicans. It's called Granada. You know the fall of Granada? That's California, right? That's fall of Granada, right? Where the Moors are, right? And Indian associates, right? These are the kingdoms of my family, right? Mohammedans, right? Khalifa territory, right? It's right there. Granada's right there. California's right there. I'm in Nevada, Granada. I'm in Nevada, Granada. I'm in Nevada, Granada right now. Granada Kingdom. Right there, you know? They're everywhere. The same way they are in Spain today. So the same the main cast of royal Moors in Europe, in Spain and Portugal, have the same castle names on the west side, far west of America. You think this is white people that named it California and Marata? White people had Moorish Arabic on the west coast when they came here? Gold Russian with jeans on? You see these fucking names, nigga? You think these are Mexicans that came from Granada? Oh, that's España. They came to the west side where all these black people are. The fuck are y'all talking about? These are castles. These niggas rented a boat to find gold. They didn't come here before the Civil War, Moorish and Indian people, and have Hispania castles just for the niggas who were in Hispania not to exist in your country, you dickhead? Where are they? Stupid. All these castles, Granada in Spanish, Moorish, Latin, California included. Where are they? Why they change Granada to Nevada, nigga? Why they make Granada the holy town, Sin City instead, nigga? They must have burnt it down, nigga. I told you it's surrounded by pyramids. You see that waterway, Lake Mead? Connected to the river. Come on now. Tijuana, nigga. It won't even named in that fucking language. Motherfuckers are cap. Slave Coast, we the kingdom. See, we the slaves? Judah Coast. We the slaves? Judah. So there's some Jews here. Whatever that means then. Anyway, I'm the king of Jews in Europe. South Africa. We might got a cousin or half brother down there. Shit. Why not? We be fucking. These are real kingdom territories. Atlan. Like Atlas is down here. Atlantic Ocean. Here we go. Hanana squash banana niggas. It's them niggas with the white boys first. With turbans on. White boys with turbans. Alawites, right? Crypto Muslims. Bunch of black samurais at Egypt. Can you imagine? These are samurais, by the way. Morai. Moors in their name. We're delusional? Japanese samurais before the Civil War dressed up in fucking samurai showdown gear next to the Sphinx. That that flat Afro-Asiatic face, by the way. Now, that's not an African face. That's not African cheekbones. But that's a lion, a Sphinx, because that's Judah. They're Jews. Moors. Jews in front of Judah. Lion, Sphinx, Judah, Tartary. Giant niggas. Little niggas. Samurai. Difference. Pedigrees. They're like, this is from our ancestors. Judah is the lion. He's aligned with it, too. Shut the fuck up. That's created by Jews. If that's Judah, lion. Pharaoh of Egypt. The Pharaoh, when he's Judah, is a lion. Hi, that's a Jew, nigga. From Egypt. Montezuma, Etruscan blue, in captivity. That's on Mansa Musa's maps. Montezuma, in captivity. In Mayan American Golden Ratio algebra, Montezuma, Mount Zion, Mansa Musa's, Montez, tall, Martez, dark. He's in captivity. They betrayed the emperor in America, in Mexico. Hi, Judah, connected beard, nigga, not a Mexican. Tall niggas, Portugal. Hello, not little white people who can't afford to buy ships. Look at this nigga's drip. Look at this nigga's drip. These are Portuguese, nigga. Port of Galls. Formerly crypto Jews and crypto Muslims. These are Moors. Stop fucking playing with us, but they're the tall kind. Tall as a fucking elephant, nigga. Little as these niggas. More all over this place. Belize. Top lip. Both heads. Israel. Gourd. Israel. Long hair. Afro-Asiatic. I don't know who that face is. They keep fucking with shit. Kamehameha. Random España, right? Moorish Latin. Well, Kamehameha is Japanese. He's an emperor from Japan in Hawaii. Copper colored. Moors and Indians. Same story. 1919. Board of Education shall establish schools for Moors and Indians. How delusion? Is this the law or not? How are we delusional if we're not the Moors and Indian associates that the land belongs to? If your government, this is federal, is building schools for us because we're here already. So all the children of the people called Moors. United States, right? Board of Education. Dedicated to all the children of the people we call Moors. In the 1900s. So how did the children of the Moors get to America? And why are they in America? They're not Africans because they're Moors. Why do they need to be in a public federalized school system? How can Moors become citizens? Oh, something happened. Oh, Reconstruction. Yeah, 1919. It tells you. So as of 1919, Moors started going to school with these idiots. And you wonder what's wrong with us? 100 years in a row. No more than that. White Moors, albinos. Okay, see how the Moors capitalized? Pedigree. White just means he's pale, meaning incest. There was a Moor of Arabia, 1700s. See how they're all still black still, just like fucking your boy Benjamin Franklin said they were. There goes the order of operations. Constantine Christianity started from the Vedas, Hindus, Indians. That's my ancestors, stupid. Here we go, Moorish Zionist Jews, but we're delusional. This picture's older than your fucking ugly parents fucking on each other. But we're delusional. These niggas didn't have public schools or internet yet. But we're delusional. But that's an angel with a tassel on Israelite. This nigga ain't got no clothes on. What a donkey. But we're delusional. Oh, I wonder how light-skinned girls are made after we left England. We were here in 1611, so 200 years later, look at these African people mixing with these fat, bad-built white girls. Come on now. That's not my people no more. Check the dates. We're in America. They're fucking white girls. Who are these niggas? The no-neck, big cheekbone, fat lips, fake hair ass niggas. They have to be African. Look how dark they are. Anyway, and they're wearing the wrong color Carolina blue. It's supposed to be Etruscan blue. Anyway, there goes the dark blue grandfather, king of Jews, Carlos Quinto, my father. This is before this picture. This is after that picture. You understand? We came here. That was what's left. Christmas scandals. Anyway, one more time. That's my family. Niggas, Inca, kings, Khans, Afro-Asiatics, in real life, nigga. There goes your NBA players, dressing like Moors, nigga. But black people need something, nigga. Dougie Fresh is your father or more with the Israelite tassel, nigga. I wonder what he knows. Dougie Fresh, you're on. Rakim the God, Circle 7, nigga. On my grandfather, Noble Drali. But we are delusional. We are delusional. We're the delusional ones. So a black Moor is an African. Well, if you drop black off of it, they ain't from Africa. Oh my God, you know how language works. But you're going to teach us about history. Bleach, pale, Negro, indigenous rights. Basically, according to your laws, you can go fuck yourself, nigga. I'm Indian. All right, there we go. Color persons and Indians defined. Look how they're doing us. Indian tribes. I'm not an Indian tribe. I'm a royal. See, that's why we can't be citizens. We're royals. We don't have a tribe, stupid. Aboriginals occupied, so copper-colored people occupied the world before there was a moon up there. The end. All right, gift, Africa's gift to America, late 1800s, is a Moorish Judean Israelite, obviously, with a white girl. A redhead on top of that. Both of them are slaved, sent to America. Delusional, nigga. This is in the goddamn magazines during the time period. Delusional, nigga. This is Genghis Khan in real life. He's wearing the colors of Montezuma, red, yellow, and green, America, Crescent Moon, Gulf of America, Mongolian horde, Merlin, magicians, all kind of shit. They about to shank up a white boy for this nigga with the Mayan calendar UFO behind his back. Mayan Angelo, nigga. That's Genghis Khan, my grandfather, by the way. Depicted as an Afro-Asiatic copper-colored, red, yellow, and green Montezuma Israelite, white and gold, emperor, holding the staff because he's Solomon and Sheba's baby. Mayate. Like, delusional. How are we delusional? That's literally Montezuma's Israelite colors, the Mayan calendar, and this is Genghis Khan with the Quran, nigga. Like, come on. All that shit in Zoroaster, all that shit in Tartaria, all that shit in Mongolia, all that shit in Russia, and we're in Tartaria. We are in Tartaria. We's the emperors. These are magicians learning from us, Solomon's son. You call him Jesus. We're delusional? That's how Jesus is described. And he has a fucking Israelite Montezuma headdress on. Emperor. Moors, Africans, Greeks. Similes, but different vowels, different pedigrees. Maurice, Saint Maurice, Saint Benedict. All the saints are very dark skinned. All the saints are Moorish. All the numerous early saints. The first saints are all dark skinned Moorish people. The saints are Moorish. Come on, Santeria. You Latino. Moorish. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. What do they say about the saints, though? On the disciples with Jesus, right? Dark-skinned Moorish people. Shut your ass up. Saint Maurice, shut your ass up. The Scots, King James, Moors, Scottish. Dred Scott decision. How can a royal be a citizen? Shut your dumb ass up. Get it? Get it? But we're delusional. My grandfather, this is the fourth, too. Shut your ass up. Kenneth Dub, King of Scotland. One of our uncles or brothers, too. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Delusional. The Grand Lodge of Prince Hall from Boston, Massachusetts. True Whig Party. There were no fucking Republicans and Democrats. Remember what year it is, nigga. Americo-Liberians. Indian Africans. Right now, Masons from my grandfather's lodge in Boston. Shut your ass up. Indians were delusional. Shut your ass up. Montezuma again. Turbans. Mohammedan culture with Israelite culture in the Mohammedan Tartarian buildings. White people, look how they dress. North and South America. Niggas, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Sabaeans. Sheba, Saba, Saturday. Sabaean king. So the kingdom of Saturn, Arabic. Sheba, our grandmother. Hebrew is Greek and Arabic because you got a Hebrew fucking marrying an Arabic fucking empress. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. There it is right there. Seneca Village. Seneca Indian. Shut your ass up. Red, yellow, and green. Israelite. Shut your ass up. Some more Dutch masters. Hebrew culture. Probably red, white, and blue. Netherlanders. New Netherland. New Jersey. New Jerusalem. New Netherland. New Holy Roman Empire. Starting all over again. In 1671. Niggas with afros. Afroasiatics. Israelite culture. Tassels, beads, and everything. On Magic and Mama Angelou. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Are the Jews in America Indian? Shut your ass up. London wrote a book about it before your dumb ass came here. 1680. Are Jews in America and are they Indians? In 1680. That's 400 years ago. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass and wash your legs. Virginia. Shut your ass up. These are the Indians that we made it with. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut it up. Shut it up. Arabian, like Sheba's people. Shut your ass up. Red, white, and blue. Shut your ass up. Negro is a synonym for Moor. So, bro, what the fuck y'all people be talking about? How are we delusional? Did that show you anything different? Is it not written? Is it not drawn everywhere? On every map, on every legal document, are Moors not mentioned? In every place of this damn world. All right then. What are Moors? Afroasiatics and their descendants. Hebrew Israelites. America belongs to Moors and Indians. Shut your ass up on King James English. I'm his grandson. Shut your ass up. Now they have nothing to talk about for the rest of their life. Here. Religion, beef, colonization, all the rules of hypothecated bullshit they created in colleges for 100 years. Just waste. Burn the library down like you do with NASA and telemetry. Shut your ass up. You made up everything. You turned this into a demonocracy. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. You don't even know what the word means. That's what I'm saying. People can't read. Connotative linguistics, surface level thinking, smooth ass program brain, General Board of Education. And I showed you we didn't have no smooth brains until 1919 when they forced Moors and Indians to be into the General Board of Education. What part of that is the Civil War in 1919? Which part of that is the Revolution in 1919? No part at all. So they're encroaching on our environments. Thank you. And you're like, well, you should have fought back. Well, if we fought back, we'd have murdered all of you. You sure that's what you're asking for? You should read Revelations again, because that's exactly what happens. Genghis comes back, the emperor, just like he did 800 years ago, and he kills all of our oppressors. And then we have a golden era. We stay here. We kill everyone that has us fucked up. And we do it by them killing themselves. Remember Nebuchadnezzar's dream? You remember, Revelation says the same thing. 7 bowls, chakras, 7 cities, 7 lights. Genghis Khan had 7 sons, 7 Israelites. Yeah. Yarmulke, you see it. The candle of 7. Chakras spinning. No. The emperor had 7 sons. That's what the 7 is. As the New Testament, stupid. We're talking about Revelations. Not Egypt. Wake your ass up. That's the Holy Roman Empire. 7 cities. That's the empires. That's his sons. If an emperor has a son, it's an emperor. If a king has a son, it's a king. If a queen has a daughter, it's a queen. Wake your dumb ass up. We're emperors. That king and prince shit is just positions. We're the reason why they're doing that. Architects, Masons, Smith, Solomon kids. But that only matters where our buildings are. We're claiming those buildings. That's where we lived. That's not to take away from any other species that coexist. Like a lion can't say a tiger can't come through here. But you wouldn't be like, well, who's the king of that area? Well, we're not in the woods, so lions are kings here. All right, but if you go to the jungle, tigers got something to say, nigga. Tigers will jump under the fucking water and kill somebody, nigga. A lion, man, but shit, you run past a lion if you want to. In his home territory. Yeah, lions are social. Judah is social. Travels with Ben. Tigers are not. Panthers are not. That's the difference. They're lethal. Lone wolves. So I would send a wolf to lay down with the lamb. Instead of Judah. Instead of a lion, we're sending a wolf this time. You have to send a wolf next time, nigga. Solomon and Sheba already had kids. Romeo and Juliet, they weren't supposed to. Shakespearean, a Jewish woman, talking about why Solomon and Sheba shouldn't have united. You know, there's a lot of deaths and all that stuff, but the theme is these 2 different houses, these 2 different kingdoms were never supposed to overlap with each other. Because if they overlap with each other, they take over the whole world. Hello? They did it anyway. They united the empire. That's different than uniting a nation, or uniting a tribe, or uniting a city, or uniting a country, or uniting a government. What the fuck y'all talking about? Y'all united your fucking jobs? The United States is a fucking HOA service corp unit for human trafficking and drugs, nigga. Like, wow, you're a citizen of a bunch of bullshit ass niggas. And y'all know that, bro. It sound different because you were taught as kids. We're not kids anymore, bro. We're not kids anymore, Craig. Day-Day, we're not kids anymore. When I was a child, I believed childlike things. So that's what I'm saying. They got to think for kids. They brainwash kids. They touch kids inappropriate. They abuse kids. Yeah, that's your school system's for kids. You don't become an adult until you're 40 in our culture. Remember, stupid. So how are you a college degree before you're an adult? That's stupid. You stole your degrees from us. We told you starting at 40. And if your bitch ass, pork ass couldn't live in London and Europe after the 1600s until you were 30, well, you never got your wisdom, did you? Y'all niggas don't even keep your wisdom. Matter of fact, half the time your teeth be crooked. You need fucking braces, not Jews. Get it? The teeth tell the whole story. It's a species difference. If they all the teeth crammed in their fucking mouth, what do you think that is, bro? If their teeth go opposite directions as soon as they're born and they gotta invent braces, they ain't talking about us. They ain't talking about Sheba. They ain't talking about Moors. They ain't talking about none of us. What is that? What has all those teeth in their fucking mouth? And it comes in black and white too. You gotta ask them, your grandmother Indian? That's a weird expression. Why you got 6 fingers for? Why are you born with a tail? You got extra teeth, born with a tail, weird birthmarks, and a weird smell. But you invented English, a language by angels, the Holy Roman Empire? Shut the fuck up. Show me the Holy Roman Emperor baby with a tail. Show me them carrying a little black Jesus with a tail, nigga. But then all the paintings of your kings got top lips. Come on now, how you gonna make fun of niggas for having full lips, top and bottom, and have a whole bunch of people with no lips talking about they're them people with full lips on all the damn statues? But we're delusional. Nigga, where they lips at? You know the only thing they ain't got lips on this planet, right? RH, right? The Monkey Kingdom. That's littler than a giant, right? All the giants have lips, you saw? Alright now. Who on this planet with us now, 8 billion strong, got no lips? We ain't gotta talk no more. You gotta use lips to talk, nigga. So you ain't create these words. You ain't got no fucking lips, nigga. You ain't create those songs. You ain't got no fucking lips, nigga. You can't even make those shapes with your mouth, nigga, without lips, nigga. So how the fuck is that your language if you can't say that shit without full lips? Stupid. You gotta put your fingers in them no lip having ass to whistle, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You can't bend your mouth and your lips to make half the damn sounds in original language. That's why you barely know English. You ain't got the fucking tool or instrument for it. You ain't got the lips, my nigga. So how did you create Arabic? These Jewish people ain't got no top lip, my nigga. How the fuck they gonna be descendants of God if their lip comes from monkeys? If their tail comes from monkeys? If those teeth come from monkeys? How the fuck could they ever been kings of anything? They're not even the kings of monkeys. They can't beat chimpanzees or gorillas, my nigga. But what did David kill? Bears, giants, etc. These niggas couldn't beat a gorilla, my nigga. They call Indian warfare guerrilla warfare, meaning they couldn't beat us. For Harambe, nigga. Harambe. Bay Haram? That's weird. Always disrespecting our names, my nigga. Even with monkeys. But meanwhile, I have full lips. I wasn't born with a tail. They didn't circumcise our spine, nigga. you chopped off the wrong tail, nigga. Goofy as hell. You wouldn't have to circumcise. You wouldn't have to circumcise thimbles, my nigga. That's a lot of work. And the illest shit about it is they only circumcise warriors. You niggas ain't got no wars that you won yet. Shut the fuck up. Y'all can't even beat Hitler, bitch ass niggas. You needed help from Russia. The United States couldn't even do it, bitch ass niggas. Russia beat them. Y'all some bitch ass niggas with no lips. You wanna talk to us about our damn language. You can't even say half the damn words. Real life. That's how you know who created it. They would have to have the instruments and utensils to say the shit. And then they use algebra. The motherfuckers didn't know algebra. They put their little 6-year-olds in chimneys.
15 minutes tops.
They didn't know how to clean chimneys without humans, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they had to clean chimneys to make money. They didn't have no tools or no architecture or nothing to create the tools for cleaning chimneys. Instead, they lowered a 6-year-old in there. Like, this is their grandparents talking to us crazy, talking about we're delusional. Nigga, your granddad used to clean chimneys after fucking elementary school. Y'all was throwing shit, piss, and water out the windows and left it in the street because you didn't have no running water anymore. That's why you got sick and got diseases. Still water. And that's what makes the mosquitoes and fleas grow. And then they bite you, and then it's over. And that's why you bitch ass niggas ran to America, because you were dying, right? You're dying because you didn't have running water. You're dying because you only have potatoes. You're dying because you weren't good farmers. You're dying because you had nowhere to work. You're dying because you didn't build those buildings. You're dying because your ass don't belong there. That means you were dying before you got there, and you came here for a second chance at life, and you're playing in our fucking face talking about we're delusional. How the fuck you come from kingdoms but come over here for free benefits to be a citizen to work really hard for the rest of your life? You damn delusional. You a goddamn citizen to a human trafficking organization ran by pedophiles, and you signed up for it like a dumb nigga. Y'all some dickheads. You came just to a country full of oppression and slaves to have a new life? You're a dickhead. to escape religious persecution, to come here to be a slave instead and talk about niggas, you're a dickhead. The fuck you talking about? How the fuck you fix none of your lips to even understand how the fuck you got here? Read Ellis Island history again, orphan train baby. Cabbage Patch, right? Over and over and over again. Right? That's the history of this country, 1880s. Look into it, nigga. Was you here in America during all that shit? Do you know all these new immigrants that came here? You don't know what African is. You don't know what Indian is. How about all the new immigrants that came to all the towns you built? Do you know where their grandmother say? You know you don't, you dumb idiot. Them names ain't even fucking yours. Your fucking family history start with United States federal censuses. Nigga, Indians been here longer than the federal government, you dickhead. My family go all the way back to the 1400s here, where I stand. Dickhead. You ain't got no federal census back then, do you? Dickhead. So the birth records of American Indians are the oldest birth records here, and they're my families. Dickhead. We're the first families of the colonies before the federal census. Dickhead. And it's named after our family before you get a federal census and a Dawes roll of names of Christians. Dickhead. And we're Jews. Dickhead. You have a Jew Bible. Dickhead. You speak Jew, Angel-ish. Dickhead. Inga, Angel, Israel. Dickhead. Solomon kids, Sheba kids. Dickhead. Moors and Indians are Jews. Dickheads. You're in our fucking country. Talking about we're delusional. But what did God say? What's the etymon of Semite again? Where the fuck are you standing? Why the fuck you talking English? Dickhead. We were slaves and shit. You ain't even got your own language. Who was the slaves then, bitch? If I'm English. My dad's from England. I speak English. Why you speak a nigga language, dickhead? See what I'm saying? You don't come at us all the way. Delusional, bitch. You speaking the wrong language for your bloodline. You ain't got no lips to be speaking Arabic, Hebrew, and Proto-Indo-European anything. You ain't got a Moor in your bloodline, dickhead. You wouldn't have recessive genes as a population, dickhead. You're recessed genes in the 1800s. Boom, 40%. Rhesus monkeys all over this planet, down to 8%. Dickhead. But you created language 5,000 years ago. Now, how come you can't fucking have kids in 100 years then? How come your girls don't want you, dickhead? How come there's plastics in your balls, dickhead? How come you took the mRNA, genius, high IQ, but now you're dead, dickhead? How come your heart hurt, dickhead? How come the strongest white boy you know, if he run a mile in 5 minutes, he about to drop dead, dickhead? How come your girls can't have more than 3 kids, dickhead? How come Mexicans didn't have 2 kids per year last year, dickhead? How come Japanese didn't have them yet, recessed genes, dickhead? What about the Chinese, dickhead? What about the Americans? Elon Musk telling you, hey, we don't have enough kids, dickhead. But y'all ran the world and created languages and cultures. Yo niggas can't even live 150 years without dying off. With everything being built for you, done for you, clean for you, wash your legs for you, breastfeed your babies for you. You a dickhead. And we have all this shit in pictures. We ain't never seen you do shit. We ain't seen you build shit. We ain't seen you feed your own kids. You're a dickhead. The fuck you talking about? Disrespectful to us like we make up our grandmother's Indian. We're on Indian land, nigga, with Indian skin color. Do you see this shit? Do you see my fucking silken eyelashes, bitch? You see my nose and the bridge, nigga? Do you see how high my cheekbones is? And I got dimples, nigga. You ain't got no dimples, nigga. You a dickhead. You a circumcised dickhead, boy. The fuck they talking about? The pen is mightier than the sword. You a dickhead. You don't even know what the fuck that means. Can't read either. You're a dickhead. Colorblind too. Can't see a damn gold and white dress in 2026 with the best iPhone with retina vision, nigga. You see blue and black. You a dickhead. What the fuck you talking about? You a dickhead with dickhead vision on top of that. So I know you can't read, and I know you can't see those pictures. You talk about we don't see colors. I believe you, nigga. You the ones that be colorblind. Morocco mole, the mouse. Were you underground people? Y'all some dickheads. Little diglets, little dickheads coming out of the caves from underground. Dickhead. Sulfur base. You closer to the center of the core of Titan, aren't you? You dickhead. You from Saturn. Ish ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. You a dickhead. Speaking of nigga language. Genghis Khan's the king of niggas. He's a giant nigga king on top of that. You speaking his fucking language, talking to his goddamn grandson, talking about hypothecation, and I don't agree with the opinions, but I understand where you're coming from, since you are the king of kings of England at the very least, and that's where we claim to be from. That's why we talk English, because we came from the king of England who taught us English, because we're from Europe, and that's why in America we're stolen names and shit. But we never noticed that the king of England and Scotland and Ireland are all niggas, Moors and shit. That's a 7-Eleven all the way until we got here, dumbass, dickhead. You a dickhead. Just admit it. Your whole species. We gave birth to your whole style. Boom, and you still ruined it. Dickheads. Donald Trump a dickhead. Epstein a dickhead. Maxine's a dickhead. Bill Gates a dickhead. Elon's a dickhead. These are your favorite people. You invested your money in your taxes. You work 40 hours or more a week to go celebrate dickheads. but we're delusional. Your American dream is over, but we're delusional. Your fucking cost of living is over, but we're delusional. Your fucking dollar is less than 97% of it what it originally started when your dickhead ass started it 100 years ago. Dickhead. You talk about the collapse of the empire, bitch. You didn't have an empire for 100 years. You don't have an empire now. You didn't get your currency and your damn citizenship until 1920. Shut the fuck up. You're a dickhead. The fuck you talking about? Ellis Island orphan baby, but now you're a bloodline American heritage citizen? Bitch ass nigga, please. What's your name at? Your name don't rhyme with the first families, bitch. Y'all not Jews. So you gonna tell me you're a white person, a Christian, and then you have a Jew name? You're a dickhead. You're a big ass dickhead, boy. All of you who don't know how to fucking read King James English, a language by Jews, descendant of Solomon and Sheba. Like, did you read the end of the Bible? You think it stopped there? What about the Quran? Did you get to that one yet? Probably not, because you're a dickhead. You're like, damn, they sure talking about Isa a lot. That's Jesus, yeah, dickhead. So even the people in the Quran knew who Jesus was, but he wasn't real? You're a dickhead. You're wondering if he was real. Bitch, both books talk about the same nigga at the same time period. Duh. So both of those books, New Testament and the Quran, are talking about the same time period. You a dickhead. You separating 2,000, 6,000 years of two different Israelites writing a story about the same person they have a reference to. So that means they're writing it after him. You're a dickhead. You can't write about Isa and Jesus until after the New Testament, can you? Because you're a dickhead. He didn't live that long. He's 33, stupid. So that book, the chapters are between 33 years of history, aren't they? And then after, when he had kids, again, stupid. You're a dickhead. That's a black copper-colored bronze man with curly hair, like all the damn aphrodisiacs I showed you just now, 100 in a row. He looked like one of them and us. But I'm telling you, he's a Judah, so he's a tall one. And we know that. He's the king of kings of Tartars, and we know that. Azure of Nazareth, and we know that. Shadow of kings, we know that. They're the same degrees all through the same time period. And then the Quran and then our Holy Roman Bible. They're in the time of the Holy Roman Empire. The Holy Roman Empire, not the Roman Empire. You're stupid. You're a dickhead. You don't know how adjectives work, but you don't call us adjectives because you're a dickhead. This ain't your language. You never had colorful language like this where I could disrespect you with the same word and mean it in 100 different ways of meaning how the type of different. I can describe the dimensions of your dickhead, like, because you're stupid. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Monkeys throwing bananas at us. Like, this ain't Mario Kart, dickhead. Like, I'm telling you King James English as King James' grandson what the English word means in English. And it all points to black people. And you're like, I don't know if I believe that. You guys are just pretending something. You were slaves. I wasn't slaves. I'm a direct descendant of kings. I have a king's last name. You don't get that from a plantation, stupid bitch. Why would a fucking king work on his own plantation? To his Imperial Majesty's plantations, not to the dear GM employee squatting on Indian land. Make sure you keep up with these whores that we're sending in, Circassians. You're a dickhead. Your grandmother, a fucking gypsy from the circus, aka she's just a Circassian. That's a fancy way of saying a Caucasian mixed with some dickheads. The fuck's that got to do with royals in England? Not a damn thing. Why the fuck your grandmother in the circus pumping pussy anyway? You're a dickhead. For 5 cents, not even worth a loaf of bread, dickhead. Read about your own family, nigga. Read about all them niggas in Poland and Germany in the 1900s, nigga, fucking on little kids. You fucking dickheads. Your favorite feminists come from that shit. All my sisters, y'all some dickheads. Y'all listen to these feminist bitches that watch these people fucking eat and hurt and fuck kids, and then they're your best friends for benefits under civil rights, and your grandmother Indian? You a dickhead, bitch. Go to church on Sunday, read the 10 Commandments, say, yo, Sabbath is Saturday, Sábado, Domingo. You don't know the difference yet, but you learn languages in high school? You a dickhead. You didn't learn shit. You barely passed the goddamn test given to you by a dickhead and didn't make up the goddamn language. Shut your ass up. The fuck you talking about? I had to learn all those fucking languages and did all the way up to Spanish 4, nigga, and I passed it, dickhead. AP Computer Science, all 4 years, and I passed it, dickhead. AP English 4.0s every fucking year I've been in school, 12 years in a row, dickhead. I've been studying ever since I graduated because I never finished studying my ancestors, dickhead. You didn't even get fucking started on where your third grandmother is buried. You're a dickhead. Anyway, you can go to Myersville, Pennsylvania and see all of our names. All the Jews are there. All of those are my ancestors. They're all my family members to this day. Somerset, Pennsylvania to this day. Charlottesville to this day. Hartville to this day. Charleston to this day. Illinois, Noble Jolly to this day. New Jersey, New Jerusalem, a lot of us to this day. Richmond, Virginia, all of us to this day. Baltimore to this day. Number of Jews all up and down this coast. Tall, black Moors that got English. That's who spoke it. The tall ones. How you doing, Baltic Moors? Stupid. You're a dickhead. Moors and Moors. What's the difference, dickhead? You changed their holy vows? Okay, dickhead. But why they call the Egyptian first? All right, so they start with black, don't they? All right, what we arguing about? You got white people, non-white people, Jewish people, and everybody else using our fucking language, and we're arguing with ourselves about which dickhead we're not. Anyway, Jews and descendants of Israelites, this is our Holy Roman Empire. This is our kingdom. This is our homeland. By our, I mean the people in the Bible, not people with a Bible. Not people who learned the Bible, not people who stole the Bible, not people who interpreted the Bible about holiness and righteousness and making the world a better place, but in turn, turn that into slavery, fuckery, chicanery, and usury, and then plain stupid to this day. And you can't see that pattern because you're a dickhead. You don't see the gold dress either. So that's what I'm saying. Surrounded by dickheads. Can't even get bitches pregnant. Fucking useless. A fruitless fig tree of dickheads. Curses hills of ashes, just like Jenga said, right? Curse it. Well, if you curse a fig tree, it can't bear fruit no more, huh? It can't reproduce. And you know all trees are symbolism to your genetic bloodline. So even God said, fuck your bloodline, bitch. You're a dickhead. If you're a fruitless fig tree, fuck your whole bloodline. That's what that scripture said. We're talking about Genghis Khan. Not a little white boy, no. Not a little defenseless little dickhead. The man hanging with hoes and gangsters who slice niggas' ears off. A gangster in Tartaria. Considered hell. The ghetto, where Jews are. Look up the etymon of ghetto, dickhead. They put all these black people in the ghettos in. That's where you put Jews. All right, dickhead. Section 8, ghettos, projects for Jews and Israelites. Dickhead. Ran by Jewish people. They're neither copper-colored, handsome, tall, or decent. They don't have a homeland. They're still looking for it to this day. Dickhead. Meanwhile, we've been here since when? Mama English chart for 500 years in a row. What are they looking for? How are they looking for their homeland, and they started over there and come over here and didn't find their homeland still? They're trying to say, hey, we're trying to help us with Egypt and Iran to get our homeland over there. There's some dickheads. Zionists? What the fuck? Mount Tezuma, Mount Zion was here, and we're his kids. You're a dickhead. What are you talking about, bitch? Why do you think there's different Indians in the kingdom of Incas at the time of Incas? There ain't no one left if we're the emperor, nigga. And if there was something less, we killed them already, dickheads. We're the survivors, get it, bitch? We're not the ones buried. I'm standing in front of you. I'm descendants of the Incas. So that Aztec, Toltec, let's end it with the last known empire of Indians is Inca. My parents, dickhead. And we got the date for it, 1560 until 1611, dickhead. Then we moved to North America. That's where you get the beginning of the United States, 13 colonies. But that was us from South America. I thought these motherfuckers came from Europe and went to Africa. Weird story, but we got the map. And we got the paintings to prove that they're all the way in California already. Dickhead. Dickhead. All the kingdoms of Maratha and Andalusia are already on the map of California. It's the same story with the same names, with the same kingdoms, with the same castles. Moors, Mauritanians, Tartarians, all over this bitch. Dickhead. You don't tell me white people built that. Don't tell me little light-skinned niggas with recessive genes who don't last more than 3 generations built that. These motherfuckers was the 40% of the world 100 years ago, and they're 4%, 8% on the way. Shut up. And they said in 3 years, 50% of their girls won't even have kids. They said they'll be childless and single. Y'all keep saying, oh, man, ain't shit. No, that's not the fuck they said. They ain't say they wouldn't be trying to fucking. They said to be childless because they can't have fucking kids because them dickhead parents mandated vaccines that fucked up their ovaries. Dickhead. So 50% of these women who are in that age range who got vaccinated in the last 7 years, from 15 to, what they said, 44 is the cutoff. So the past 20 years of people who be watching my videos and be on the internet with us, 50% of those women, dickheads, won't be able to have kids. That's why they can be childless and single. And that's why they're saying invest in a dog and wine, because they're not going to have children, dickhead. So that's 100% of the population, 50% of the girls. Now let's go to the dickheads that are just 8% of the world. 50% of your girls. So that's 4% of your population. Half of them, 2% of your population, will not reproduce. And even if they fucking could, dickhead, you need at least 3. But Mexicans are dying off, dickhead, while Chinese people are growing in Mexico. Do the stats today. Do it. Do it. We're delusional. What do you say, Freddy Krueger? It looks like you're fading away. I can't hear you. Your signal isn't that clear. Verizon? Dickhead? You think we fucking playing? You think we fucking playing about genetics? You think you fucking playing about us and our Bible and all the evil shit you did to us? You think we're going to play about you dying, nigga? You got 3 years until you're down to 2%, nigga. Everyone you see on this chessboard, half of them will never reproduce. They have to have at least 3 children. This is the last time you see their faces, dickhead. And half of them, as you see, are on drugs. The other half are tweaking. And these are all the ages of people who are primed for reproduction, to replenish the plantation. And they're not. They're getting high. They're getting stupid. They're committing crimes. Good thing they're white people, so they won't be arrested, but at least, you know, they won't have kids either. Dickhead. Portland, dickhead. California, Los Angeles, dickhead. Las Vegas, dickhead. Miami, dickhead. Austin, Dallas, I seen it, dickhead. New Jersey, Philly, doing the stanky leg, dickhead, dickhead. That's all their kids. That's all their children. Tent cities, that's all of them, nigga. Now they're tribes, now they're Cherokees, now they're Native Americans, high on opium in their tents. Opium Wars Part 5. That sounds like the 1700s, dickhead. Delusional, though. What y'all talking about? Is that not the story of the United States? Is that not the story of the Gullah Wars? Is that the story of the 100-Year Wars? Is that the story of the Opium Wars? And all of them, who are the victims? A bunch of dickheads, Wayne American Indians. So anyway, you know what I'm saying? Once the trash takes itself out, once the dead buries the dead, I'll still be an Indian in my Indian land. Just like our prophecy said. Revelations. Revelations is revealed to us who we are in captivity and watch everyone else fucking die for playing in our face. Read it. He's coming back with a sword, nigga. Bless you. The whole story is about Jesus coming back with his swords, nigga. Two swords, two flaming swords, like the angels that protecting the garden, like Atlas. The wrath of God comes back in the end of days, my nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Prophets are the wrath of God. They're not good people. When they speak life or death into a situation, it's a judgment. And if it's a judgment, God takes it and it happens. That's why you don't touch his anointed ones. That's why you don't make them cry. Because if they make a judgment that you gotta die, you're out of here. That's why you want to kill the firstborn boys. Because they're the only ones with that power, dickhead. You should read it. You know what I'm talking about? Were they in the accelerated reader or not, nigga? I've been accelerated reading for 40 years, nigga.
Let me get it real. I'm gonna go get you a lighter. Okay, thank you, man.
Hopefully I got my point across. Since birth. How you gonna make the death whistle with no lips? Come on, Aztec. We all the same. Why can't your son make my sister pregnant then? We're not all the same. Different species. You can't say we're all the same. Oh, but you know, they don't believe in gender either, so. If they don't believe in gender, they don't believe in species. If they don't believe in species, they don't believe in kind. But they all know how to treat niggas wrong. You're treating the sons of God fucked up. So I know you don't care about your life here, and you definitely don't care about the next one. My grandfather, Jesus, could promise you that. Touch not his anointed ones. Hey, how you doing? They all went to America. This time, nigga, 1611. So you had us fucked up every timeline in your story, but this timeline, for serious, Jesus' grandkids live in America. That's where your pork boy stupid ass not minding your business and your language and your kingdom and your Jews trying to figure out where the niggas went. The niggas went where they had kids. Hi, where their kids? Dumb bitch. Fuck you talking about? Ain't no fucking Leonardo da Vinci mystery here, nigga. It's at the bottom of a Mayan pyramid, you dumb bitch. So if his Last Supper in a fucking Mayan pyramid, where the Mayans at, you dumb bitch? You found a white Mayan that looked like Jesus yet, you dickhead? But go to church on Sunday. Cry about slavery and Christians and some shit you never even witnessed. You ain't even got a fucking photo of it yet, let alone a damn boat, dickhead. By the way, the Holy Roman Empire Jews had zeppelins. We're flying already. They're airships, not water ships. You should learn how to do Edamon language, dickhead. Bioshock Infinite 3, dickhead. During the Civil War, did you see it? Now look up zeppelins, dickhead. They're in Brazil, aren't they? In the 1800s, So they're in California too, aren't they, dickhead? That's why those tall buildings with those antennas, that's where you park a Zeppelin. No Tesla charger, dickhead. You think Tesla is smart? You got $1 trillion? Why is technology sucks 100 years later after my grandfather's already brought the Zeppelins to this goddamn country, dickhead? Why do you think we didn't need railroads? We were flying, dickhead. Flying carpet. Solomon and Sheba had flying technology, dickhead. Flying wheels of chariots in our Bible, dickhead. Genghis Khan could fly, Daniel could fly, Elijah could fly, dickhead. Enoch could fly, dickhead. Moses talked to a flying crab, said, watch out before you burn half your face off, Harvey Dent, dickhead. That's us. Afroasiatics. There's all those cool cities and ships and flying craft drawn in China and India, where Tartaria is, where the Israelites were. All 10 of them. Dickhead. That's our technology. Stupid. Ark of the Covenant. The Ark ship. Noah's Ark, nigga. Ark of the Covenant. From God directly. Someone with technology who can fly, nigga. Someone with technology who can fly and saw Moses on the Mountain Transfiguration gave us a piece of technology, nigga. Is it not written? Isn't that what the cities look like all over Buffalo and San Francisco? Like there's some technology there? Yeah, you could park a fucking Zeppelin at the top of the building and there's an elevator inside already. There's an elevator before these dickheads have cranes and ladders. You see how tall the building is? Don't you need an elevator to get from the top of that Zeppelin station to the bottom? And that's in the 1800s. These niggas are still building slave houses. Dickhead. The common sense is not commenting, is it? You got pictures of buildings in America over 50 stories tall. You think there are ladder inside? Dickhead. That's in Newark, New Jersey. Is that a white city? You saw Nuremberg in the 1800s, nothing but black soldiers. Is that a white city? So was there Moors in America, you dickhead? You don't have a picture of that many white people in a city anywhere in America in the 1800s, dickhead. But I thought y'all owned cameras. Where's your family picture, all your 20 white people in your family house, ever in human history? Meanwhile, you saw mine, didn't you? Dickhead. Only royals took pictures. Indians don't believe in taking pictures, remember? What's your excuse, white people? Oh, you weren't here. And all you other people, you colored people. There's no colored people in the descriptions of Americans. So where your grandmother stay? Anywhere but America, she ain't Indian, dickhead. So you're not a native then. You Siberians, your grandmother from Siberia. You're not a native then, dickhead. Is your father American Indian? Is your mother American Indian? Then there's nothing Native American about you Indians. Native of America. Your mother's from here. Nativity's from your mother, Jesus Mary, stupid. Dickhead. Debating with niggas who ain't got no gene codes with niggas or swarthy people. But they were here for a long time. Bitch, you were here with us in Egypt for a long time. You're not the Egyptians, dickhead, but the Egyptians are still here. Hey, how you doing? Hebrews are captivity in Egypt. You know, they're fucking on us. Egyptians, no matter how you try to spin it, it's Egyptian in us. Hi. That's why I'm this skin color. Red. Red man. All the Indian logos. They're red. Crayola has a color for us. It's called Indian red. Ruddy. David. Davidian. Daui. Hindu. Russia. Japan. The whole kingdom is theirs. They can fuck any girl they want. They're princes. With horses and flying craft. With 1,000 wives, dickhead. Word on the street is none of them was better than Sheba though. She the only one that get a damn a book and a poem. I guess she was too busy being an empress and a sorceress that she didn't want to be pregnant every damn year. You saw what happened to Eve. Goofy as hell. The book tells the whole story from beginning to end the whole time. That's how you know we're multi-dimensionals. It's a wheel, not a line. Mayan calendar is a wheel, not a calendar. So you don't even understand that, but you taught us English? Dickhead. Motherfuckers don't understand the obvious, but I got the secrets and mysteries to gematria and astrology. The Bible's called astrology, dickhead. Zodicaius is in the Old Testament. Shut up, Zodiac. That's all in Arabic and Greek and Hebrew, isn't it? Dickhead. So Hebrew, black, Israelite Jews knew about the Zodiac first because Zodicaius is in our words, isn't it? Way back during the timeline of Greece, niggas, Semites have Zodicaius, Zodiac. And Benjamin Banneker's doing Zodiacs, isn't he? You should read his atlas, dickhead. Only Jews do that. Because Jews are from Chaldea, Abraham. That's the only place they're from in that Bible, by the way. That's the only trace of that bloodline we're following, by the way. The Chaldeans from Egypt, Abraham to Ishmael and Israel, Jacob and his uncle Ishmael. That's the only people we're following. In Genesis, the first only book, then is Enoch, then it's the rest. And then Job is a throwback. First, but whatever, there's no J in Hebrew, obviously. Yob, when he was a boy, when he was a child, he did childlike things. He didn't understand anything. Then when he was grown again, he got it all back after spending 40 years in the desert type shit. Just like the tribes of Israel. It's all about growing up, isn't it? That book could probably tell you 144,000 stories at once. That's what wisdom is. Remember Solomon. You don't think he rewrote his family history? Goofy as hell. I am right now on video. TWFD, how you doing, brother? Mr. L says, let me take your luggage to the 40th floor by ladder. Mr. L says, how Spain or Italy know about Mayans if it wasn't the same empire? Exactly, because people don't know what empire means. They love their citizenship so much. Meanwhile, they weren't 40% of the world prior to the 1800s. So not even widespread and dense enough to even coexist in a kingdom or empire that lasted anyway. They were here for 100 years and they're dead already. What happened to the Aztecs? What happened to Maya? What happened to all the Ellis Island people? You heard what I said? Mexicans ain't having enough kids. Mexicans in Mexico are not having enough kids. Mexicans in America already signed up for the education plan. They're not gonna have enough kids. This is a white hot flashbang. In 50 years, most of these people will be dead. They ain't have enough kids. So count their heads as you see them next time you go to Walmart. And cut that shit in half. Data center only has 30 employees. If they're alive, cut it in half. Tesla better build robots if you want to ride somewhere. You guys are dying, bro. Being a dickhead to niggas for 100 years in a row. We got your newspapers, we got the videos, and we got your pictures. Dogs, spray hoses, all kind of shit. And none of you evil motherfuckers who got to this country could explain what that is. You're mad at niggas who've been here, who built everything, and you're spraying them down with hoses. Yeah, you call it racism, clan. What the fuck? Why you got a word for it? You got a noun for that shit. Fresh out of England? Fresh out of the kingdom? Fresh out of civil decency? You got a word for your condition of bullshit and fuckery? You're a dickhead. And you termed it in Jew English. Weird. But you notice all the words they created have ism, ist, illy. Like it's kind of the word that is borrowing. It's ish, ism, aza. Like they always add something to it. That's the words they created. Because they're stupid. They can't create their own word. They have to manipulate a word that already exists. It's lo-fi English. For real. To create democracy, you have to have the word demon, demagogue, like, and then they put that plus ocracy, and then read it. What's a demon? We are legion. We are many. What is democracy? Mob rule. We are many. They're dickheads. They don't know how language works. You can't just make a new English word out of scratch. It has bones already. It's from an older language, stupid. Hebrew. Those are rules. Those are math codes. That's like C++. You can't change those. Your language fall apart if you change that. Just like code. You'll get a checksum bad error if you change the function. You have to do if then, not if then. You can't do if THAN. Stupid bitch. So English language is not a language. It's not a root language. It tells you it's root language. Proto-Indo-European, stupid. They spoke Hebrew and Aramaic. That's the root of English. Dummy. But these are the smartest people, high IQs, went to college. Got a lot of money, I'm sure. I hope you enjoyed it. Like, fuck. You should share some with the niggas that you're squatting on land with. We're always saving your world. Look at me. I'm always saving people. So you can never ever think that any of my people who are aware in our positions of our bloodline that was doing this ever had this game fucked up or had to be mean or enslave people. That don't make no sense to me. What would I need a slave for? I need a couple of bad bitches and a flying car. Why would I want to sit down and watch people play in my face all day? Why would I want to make people cry? Why would I want to see people bleed and die? Why would I want a person scream he's sorry as he's taking his last breath? Why would I want to kill and rape people to death? Why would I use that to make an example of people that are not my people? Why would I need those people around me if that's the example I have to make to get them to behave and follow my authority in my kingdom? Wouldn't it be easier to exile them out of my kingdom? So what is all this story that white people tell for the past 400 years that they're hypotheticated? Can you imagine if this was our ancestors and what we did to Africans? I don't know. That's weird that you did that to Africans in America. You never met Africans before you got to America your damn self. So the first time you meet your new friends in Africa, you bring them here to work with you because this ain't your land. And then you abuse them, you don't pay them correctly, and you're raping them and killing them and hanging them because they don't want to be Christians? Can you just left them in Africa and brought Christians instead? You a dickhead. You even believe that story in history and you pivot off of it. You're a dickhead. That's why God and the Bible seem so evil to you. Your reference point is evil. Blue dress. That's not what that story is. That story is about that shit happening to us, not us doing it to other people. You're a dickhead. And it's happening to us right now. Proof. The Bible never lied. It's timeless. It's happening to us now. Dickhead. That's us. That's why it's happening to us. Because that book's about us. And it's happening to us right now. I'm an Indian in captivity, dickhead. We're not in your constitution. We're not in your laws. We're not in your democracy. I'm still Indian, though. I'm still Indian. I'm still Indian American Nova India. I'm still here. I'm still standing. So the United States ain't got shit to do with us. Dred Scott, nigga. We can only participate if we sign up for civil rights. Hence, you don't need a birth certificate and social security number. Indentured servant. If you're an Indian. My birth certificate, an Indian, has me as an informant from my mother. Indentured servant. I'm in my paper. My straw man is indentured to the Treasury of New Jersey, Jerusalem. I know how to read. Banking instruments, yeah. Moors. That's that sovereign citizen thing. Moors is a pedigree. You wouldn't have sovereign citizen anything until after the United States. Moors are older than the United States. You're a dumb bitch because you're a dickhead. You don't know how to read. I'm just disrespecting all of them, bro. At once. I'm just cutting just clipping their wings, that's all. So people can grow. This is a thresher, flaming sword, chopping, judgment. That's all. Doing what I'm born to do. Shit. I tried everything else. They treated me like a Jew. Yo, we got internet, chat, threads, interviews. We got all the disrespect in 4K, bro. And what I'm saying is, in a digital virtual time period, those copies of that data could also be transferred to anywhere where that would matter, and not just here. So like if they end up going somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? If these people end up, whatever remain, and they decide to immigrate again, wherever they go, they're well documented here, Europa, of acting like that in front of the truth on video. And now it's stored permanently in quantum computers and data centers. Like their whole track record for the past 150 years is digitally documented. Library of Congress, Wayback Machine, interviews, TV shows, movies, books. All you gotta do is search for African Americans in slavery and then see what the white people and Jewish people were doing. And that's now documented forever in a time capsule for past 150 years from the Civil War. And that would be accessible to anyone that has technology, including shapeshifting UFOs. Anywhere else where you want to be visa. Anywhere visas accepted now has these wanted people, if you will, these illegal aliens. They're known everywhere now. Their technology exposed them. Like they don't realize, like they don't understand Mount Zion and Montezuma, and there's giants bigger than them. You feel me? Like they haven't went to Galactus level in their Marvel universe yet. But that's what I'm saying is like y'all don't understand who y'all are to Jews. I think that would matter if we are your language model. You should ask one of us. Better ask Saul, nigga. I can tell y'all what it all means now. I have clearance. I'm 40. They're dead ass serious, bro. It's just like that for Jews. Like when you're the age you're supposed to go through puberty, it's a little threshold. The age where your wisdom teeth is supposed to grow in is a little threshold. Same story. 39 to 40. You gonna grow, it's gonna hit you again. You're like, what the fuck? And I got brothers older than me. They know what I'm talking about. They triggered a whole bunch of dark nights of the souls for you with relationships instead. I have brothers my age, a little bit older, who are all groomed through the 90s to be these outstanding guys that we wish we could be in order to be faithful and monogamous with one woman. And unanimously, our generation has the same outcome. And by the time we got to 40, this generation, we all kind of woke up to something like, yo, it seems like we're being gaslit for the last 10 to 20 years, right, guys? Yeah. Like, no, we did this a few times. From high school through our 20s and our 30s, right? Yeah. Short distance, long distance, all kind of shit, right? Yeah. With jobs and cars and without and both, right? Yeah. Same women. Mm-hmm. We're like 40 plus now. Mm-hmm. Ain't dating so weird right now? Mm-hmm. What is it? Something's wrong with these women. Mm-hmm. Wait, what do you mean? Well, they're older now. Yeah. So we can't blame it on age no more. We can't blame it on experiences. We can't even blame it really on socioeconomic anything. We're all kids at the same time. We're from the same world. Get it? We're all from the same world. So now we're here, all in the same world. And all the boys who didn't find their, beloved chosen one soulmate forever with all the kids are actually yours, and not 74% of them. Like, you gotta be married with your sweetheart over 20 years, right, to get these trophies. You gotta be high school sweetheart, college sweetheart, still married today after the pandemic. All the kids are yours. Stop fucking playing with me, boy. We trying to unlock champions out here to be a champion, right? More. And all the kids gotta be yours. Ain't none of them retarded. And like, to God be the glory. Like, you had to like unlock all that shit from the 80s until now. So can you fucking imagine how many brothers actually did that? Shut the fuck up talking to me. So now what I'm saying is, if you didn't do that, everybody else, right, us, now we're kind of like, yo, low key, man, I low key just wanted to start a family. You feel me? Most of the brothers my age were like, nah, I wanted to start a family. Well, everything came together. Like, I wanted to start a family. I don't want to go out here and be hoeing. I don't want to be on Tinder swiping. I wanted to be like a dad, an awesome dad too. Like, rah, like, better than them bullshit ass nigga boomers that try to do shit with us, right? We were like, we want to be better than that. And we also want to be the father of our kids. And we also want to be there for our kids. And then we go, perfect, it's time, right? All of us, bro, 100% of every nigga I know my age and older, right? Are like that, or geared and hopeful, tuned to that. 100% of them. 100% of us. And the only reason why we can't do that is because we don't have a woman. Yo! All that shit, that dream right there, niggas was doing that shit at 15 years old a long time ago, right? And even when we grew up, we saw some niggas who were fathers at 15. We don't talk about them. There's always the teenage mother. Shut your ass up. What a 15-year-old boy gonna do to be a father? Stupid. But what I'm saying is, we know 15-year-old boys who are fathers. I didn't say 15-year-old boy that got a girl pregnant. No, nigga. I knew 15-year-old boys who were fathers. I knew a white boy named Gabriel, redhead. He was a teen father in 11th grade with this girl named Hannah. She overdosed from heroin. Like, he raised his baby by himself. A teen white boy in an apartment in Raleigh by himself. Like, white too, like from the mountains of Scandinavia, those beautiful green, gray colored eye type of white boy, but with red hair for some reason. Kind of tallish. Gabriel, like, can you imagine? a single white boy father at Sanderson High School in 2005 or 6. A damn white teen dad. And that's when Teen Mom was on TV, showing you the white girls. Oh, there's single white teen dads that I grew up with who raised their kids by their damn selves because the white girl was on heroin. Shh. I don't want to hear shit. Same story. 10 years before that became cool, there was black boys like Gabrielle in the hood up north. Same story. They would keep the baby. They have a mother, my nigga. Even if they're in the projects, you know, they're their single mother and they're a boy. They got a girlfriend at 15, and the mother's like, come on now, nigga. And he actually raised his son and his daughter. Matter of fact, I was raised by a single father, bro. My mom died at 21 years old. My dad was 23. He raised me ever since. Until he got locked up. Can you fucking imagine? The statistics of niggas in this damn fucking colonized federal citizenship land, right? For Indians. We're all Indians, brother. So, you know, do the crime, do the time. I get it. Captivity rules, black law code. But I'm Indian. So my mom died so young that I experienced life through the 90s with a single black father. He's Indian, though. Queens, New York, and South Carolina. Cherokee, Saponi. Chris Lighty's brothers, cousins. Lucky Lefty, Uncle Louie is my father's uncle. Black Jews of New York. They would know the Holmes and the Carters from that time period. Harlem. But we were in Queens. The black Jews were in Queens. They're from the Carolinas, though. Noble Drew Ali, same story. Newark, East Orange, New York, all the same thing. Hudson River. When we were allowed to, we used to bring our boats through there. But now we start on, you know, we're on fucking cars and shit. My grandfather had a chain of grocery stores in the PD region, Hartford, whatever, Reed and all that shit. In the PD region of South Carolina, outside of Florence. And he had stores there, and he had stores in the Hudson River and stores in Queens. He's a Jew. But he's an Indian. His grandfather Hindu. So my grandmother used to say, when I asked her daughters, like, what are we? Well, we're Cherokee, and I heard we're part, something about the Moors and Hindu. Like, no, I said, we're Indian, right? Yeah, but no, like Hindu Indian. Yeah, that too. Two different types, right? Yeah, Cherokee and Hindu, yeah. Noble Drew Ali, Princess and Tonki. This is their grandmother, 6 generations ago. They didn't know that. Some erased their history from my great-grandmother, Golden Lady Beasley, where she still has her Mohammedan thing that Noble Drew Ali wore. She had a black one. It's crazy. It's scary, kind of. He had a white one. My grandmother, Golden Beasley, has a black one. I don't know what that means. But I know it's like witchy. And her daughters have Christian churches for Sunday. So I don't know who her husband, you know what I'm saying? I don't know which side of the family fucked it up, right? You only account for one of them. The other one is always someone else's. So like someone married in, you know, railroaded us on some Jew shit in New York. So this is after the Harlem Renaissance, where my family changed up. So basically, the second generation after Drew Ali died at 39. Drew died at 39. That next generation after him, oh my God, that New York life, that mob life, that drug, you know, prohibition life in New York, all the way from there to the South, them niggas ran that up for real. Like, that's where it became more. Certain family members like Louis, I'm assuming Bob, rest in peace, they were in their dad's business. You understand something? The whole family wasn't in dad's business. The big brothers were. And my dad always said some goofy shit like that. Little bitch ass nigga won't tell me the truth. Like when I was a kid, I remember this shit. I got photographic memory. And my dad was like, yeah, when I was younger, he was talking about like from 17 to 20, before I was born. You know, I did this thing for the mafia, and I never got caught for it. But the way he was talking about it to me, it was almost like he wanted to flex and tell me about something, but he couldn't, because he was afraid I'd snitch and he'd get in trouble. So it's like, he's hiding this bad thing he did on behest of a mafia member. But because he didn't say what it was, there was no fill in the blank. Like, at the same time I'm learning this, the TV has Scarface, it has Italian Mafia, Godfather, all the greats, Capone. Like, so when you think of mafia, I'm thinking of these little people pretending to be Italian. And the whole time, my dad has to be talking about the Jew Mafia, because that's who his dad is, his grandfather is. Lucky Lefty's dad, bro. S.T. Beasley took over More Simple Science America. Look it up. They'll call him Measley. It's Manly Beasley. He's a Jew. The Mafia Jews of New York, Queens. This is my grandfather. Like, feel me what I'm saying? Like, even if you tell the United States story, the underground world, the king of Jews in Queens, is my father, S.T. S.T. Beasley. Then S.T. Jr., Manley, Stanley. His brother, Edward, like Beasley, like those in New York. That's the Lighties and all of them. It's Beasleys, Lighties, and then the Combs and Carters are a different Israelite set, but you know what I'm saying? We're all there. But my family are the Indians. You could tell by Sean Combs and Carter, like Sean Carter and them. You could tell we're all Moors, but you could tell they're not as Indian as how my fathers and uncles are. Because we're more Jews. Semitic, Smiths. That's why. That's the biggest difference. They're like halves, you know what I'm saying? They're like half Jews. As of 1611, like mixed out differently. They're not the royals. They could be nobles though. I don't want to take nothing from them. Because you know they all got gangster stories. That's why though. This is the Jew Mafia timeline, bro. Y'all heard what I said? Like, there's a Jewish-ish version that they're trying to do corporate, but I'm talking about the streets, the gangsters. Those are all, no. These are not like bad kids with single mothers. Nigga, this started in the 20s. Them Bumpy Johnson niggas, bro, you gotta remember where they grew up, bro. It's not because they're delinquents, nigga. Like, they just, remember, you gotta go to their grandfather. There's just cowboys, Indians, duels. You know about Jefferson because he's one of the illest duelists ever, bro. Like, niggas are shooters, bro. Like that timeline on them. And then my grandfather, Sir Knight, he was a duelist with swords. Like chopping niggas' heads off in duels, you know, all that shit. Like Peter, my nigga. Like, and then that turned into pistols. And then the Moors through the 1775 to 1812, they're solving all their disputes with niggas by going outside, nigga. Like Red Dead Redemption borrows it, but nah, you gotta think about, like, we're talking about niggas shooting each other. We're talking about Moorish and Indian people, sharpshooters who already have bows and arrows. Now learning how to dual wield and shit like that. That's why they bitch asses didn't cross over a day before 1868. They needed flight before they could fuck with us, boy. Because they not doing it mano a mano. I promise you they're not. They had to drop firebombs on us. Pussy. You gotta read the war report too one day. Motherfuckers are stupid. So anyway. Yeah, they couldn't come over until they shoot projectiles. They didn't want to go head to head with us. We're cons, killers, man. Mobb Deep was telling you, Queens, same story. Little Jew, Little Ben, you see him? Those are Jews. Prodigy's a Jew. He's good with words. He did the arts, the dance, and everything like that. He was suffering a bloodborne illness, his father's side. But he was losing his bald head, Judah, and Ben. And then he told you everything, right? He told you about the Illuminati. He talked about his bloodline. He talked about a UFO encounter. He talked about his relationship with God. And it feels like one of the other Jew families on that side of hip-hop in Queens killed him. A man who went to eat eggs choked on an egg in a hospital. No one could save him in time. You know what I'm saying? Like a crooked nurse. You know how these hoes are. I met some. Like, you feel me? They are easy to pay off. They got to pay off for Ultima. So that's Prodigy's story, right? His whole story is the story of a Jew. Because he's in Queens. When the Jew Mafia moved to Queens. Stanley, Measley, the more simple of science. Those people from Chicago, where the gangsters are, moved to Queens. So the more simple of science flipped under and went underworld instead. That's how you got Clarence X, 5%ers. These are street niggas. Wu-Tang Clan, you heard about them. But before that. And then you got the Nation of Islam. Well, remember their gangster side, the fruit of Islam. You seen The Wire, nigga. They got shooters, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Everyone was still cowboys and Indians for real. Trying to wear suits instead. That's all. They changed their wardrobe, nigga. I ain't fooled by nothing. I know who Jews are for real. They're Indians. By now. We're having a Judean story through an Indian filter now because of our genes. So we're acting out our previous timelines through this condition. It's new to us. We're new altogether, actually. We're new mix, so you know what I'm saying? We're expressing all of that old shit through this mix of who we are now. That's what I'm trying to say. Genes are a bitch, man. But anyway, we have the genes of all the old shit, but we're living through this shit. And this shit, more recently, were prompted by Indians, so my grandmother and them, so we're Indian gangsters, really. We're Hindu gangsters more so than we are black or African or anything like that. That's not true. We're the guerrilla warfare crew. That's how big we are. We had technology for weapons. Our weapons were exotic. Obviously. They're still looking for them. Some Halo shit for real. The way they sound like it, the way they describe those black people and those UFOs, their weapons, that shit sound like Halo for real. So if we just had a couple of those, no contest. Emperor. That's why they're emperors, by the way. Their weapons are non-contestable. That's why there's all these talks of nukes. They're trying to match us. Nah, Israel is non-contestable because of their weapons. Nothing else. By the grace of God, surely goodness and mercy shall follow us, my nigga. We were turning cities into pillars of salt. Our damn selves, remember? The three sons of God did that before we were born. We got something similar to our damn selves. We could turn any of these damn cities into a damn mountain. If you tell this mountain to move, it'll jump into the ocean. That's what the Ark of the Covenant can do, my nigga. They weren't being cute and clamorous. He was being literal. But it also works spiritually, imagination-wise. But no, literally, that weapon will turn this castle into a mountain. A pillar of salt. Now look around Nevada. There's a bunch of pillars of salt around here. Tons of them. Ark of the Covenant go burr, nigga. Right under us is Egypt. They're still finding shelly sold seashells at the top of these bitches. Like caches of like jewelry, caches of civilization in these mountains, so-called mountains. And they will not let you go inside. They will not let you dig. They will not let you fuck with it. This shit's like 5-star GTA if you touch these fucking things. But what I'm telling you is they know there's stuff inside of them. Right now today, these dunes I'm surrounded by, associated with ocean water once upon a time. But as of now, inside of them, inside the caves inside of them, doorways, collapsed doorways, there's caches of seashells and like jewelry and like human artifacts of all kinds. So, like niggas just chilling, tools, utensils, food, whatever. It's there. And they will not let you look at it. And I'm like, who the fuck are they? And who do they think they are? Why the fuck can we not, Indians in Indian Territory, Mauritian Indians, California, not look at our California artifacts? Because you know those are buildings and not mountains. Giant trees, my dick, nigga. What did the Ark of the Covenant say? We fought people with giant walled cities. And our weapon will reduce it to rubble. Now imagine if that was a giant walled city reduced to rubble. It looked like a Montenegro. Haha. A dead mountain. Yep. Used to be a thriving walled city though. Remember the Titans, bro. Come on, Attack on Titans. Stay woke. We got the map of them too. You know what I'm saying? That map I showed you is where those castles and kingdoms are. You haven't seen them castles anywhere, bro. Unless the highway is bypassing it or something. We need some drones outside for real, because I haven't seen no castles anywhere. But I see a lot of mounds. That weapon is different. That weapon is described as a power of God, meaning it's weather, ether, multi-dimensional. It wasn't a fair weapon. But God gave it to us because we were in covenant. We took the 360 though. We sold our soul to Adonai. And he gave us that equipment. We became kings and shit. We subdued other or else, whatever that is, that had a thing for eating people, girls, and children. So we cut back on the bullshit. That sounds just like what Genghis Khan did too. Low key. He had to do it again. That's crazy. And here we are again at a time where it's doing it again. So There's no lies here. This has always been the story, and we're in the middle of it again. I could have sworn Jews wrote that. I could have sworn Jews wrote this pattern perfectly, bro. Prophets, nobles of Jews who had prophecies about the future, a living timeless word that's going to happen in the future, and it did. We're in the middle of it. We're talking about it because it's happening. That was Jews, bro. And Jews are Semites, and Semites are Afro-Asiatics. Last known in Europe. We're Europeans because we're Europa. We named it. Stupid. Yeah, so you gotta be learning. Jonathan L3, what's going, brothers? 33333. Dark. Wait. Sparkling to infinity. I like that name, bro. Gaslit the whole time. Listen to R&B, man. When the music was good, we could tolerate it. They took the music away from us. Now everything's so fucking silent and deadly. Like, yo, motherfuckers really painting our face? Man, we can't even, you can find me in the club. Can't even go to the club. Like, motherfuckers playing in my face. They shut down the clubs for no reason. To do an experiment with mRNA. Wonder why they ain't enough children. You skipped 7 years of breeding, stupid. People didn't get richer either. You skipped 7 years of breeding for common sense, like, scarcity. You don't know what's about to happen. You don't want to start as a parent in that bullshit. Smart decision. Then the mRNA didn't really set in, so you didn't know that was going to happen. Now we do 7 years later, so you feel me? We skipped a generation of that. This last 7 years will probably have the least amount of people born. Even scarier, the least amount of people with that birth chart too, if you want to get deep. There won't be too many people under these degrees being born, Yeah. There won't be enough of this generation of star alignment kids either. I don't know what that means yet. This has been a very evil astrology season, so maybe skipping them was good. If they had to repeat that cycle later. Saturn return. So in 30 years. So if they were born in this last 7 years, then that shit would have caught up pattern-wise by 28 years from then. Shit, nigga. 20 goddamn 50. So everything we just living through now, the people born now will experience a flashpoint of it because they'll be mainstream society 28 to 33 years old by 2050. If you're in your late 20s, early 30s by 2050, you and a loved one may be entitled to the same fucking story. So I just want to throw that out there. Something about your society is going to make you a segment or fracture. Hell, by then, that society, that age group that should be being born now and earlier, their comparable hero's journey will be against us anyway. The millennials. The millennials will become their boomers, degree-wise. So once we're boomer size, this generation that's not really being born right now will hopefully not have to go through it, but will be primed to, from 28 to 33, look upward and see us. And then kind of go through that passing the baton or that language model or priority model again. Like, where is this ship going? Where is it leading us? Are you guys fucked up and Freaky Frog stuff all over again? Hashtag remember the Diddy trial, R. Kelly? Like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like them, they're the only ones who will be able to G-check us. They're not there yet, you feel me? They're not 10 yet. So them kids right now, they're not even 10 yet. So just keep that in mind. 20 years from now, they'll be 30. They're here now, bro. You feel me? They're watching, you know what I'm saying? They're learning, they're feeling us. They're going through the pool, but they don't know. The good thing is they don't have a reference point to how it was for us. They have no reference point. They never lived without the internet or phones or scrolling, so they're a whole different cloth of characters, bro. They can only rely on archive footage and stuff, and that's scary. Make sure you pass your recipes to them in person. You have to, because they're going to be the strangest generation in 20 years. Strange as hell, boy. And I don't think it's enough of them. So they're going to be kind of like strange, timeline-wise, and they're going to be condensed because they're, this 10 years, we contracted reproduction. So shit picks up by 2030 because people got panicked. It was like, shit, I need to have a kid anyway, If enough women do that, then that skinny group expands again, but those kids would be like 18, 22, doing some goofy shit in college, trying to figure out what rebellion is from this point. How do you rebel from this, nigga? Like, they're starting with Epstein lists. Like, that's the scandal they're born into. Some people use 9/11, some people's crack era, Reaganomics, some people's Clinton getting his dick sucked. You know what I'm saying? Others is like Afghanistan and weird stuff with Saudi Arabians. Other people from other places, like, damn, this war and that war, and boom, boom, boom. No one asked for a democracy, nigga. Like, all at once, all at once, all at once. So everywhere all at once. This last 10 years, everywhere all at once. Those kids are going to be the weirdest kids that we get to witness. We get to remember people who are 80 when we were in the 90s. So I can reach way back, like, oh, you can. I can remember all them grandmas and all their kids and all those babysitters who are old already in the 80s and 90s. And then look at the old ladies now and their degrees, not the same people. So you know what I'm saying? These kids are about to be really fucking weird. There's not enough of them, so be mindful around them, please. Be mindful around them. All the babies under 10, be mindful. They're the most vulnerable group alive right now, and they're going to be the most important by 2050. Just keep that in mind. The most important generation is being born already from the perspective or pivot of millennials. Understand everything. For millennials and older, this current generation being born right now, that's it. That's the one. Think about it. When that happens, we will be 60 and up. That's usually when people start falling off. And then the next generation behind them has to be what? 2070? All right, my niggas, we're 80 years old now. That generation they're having a whole nother degree, right? And if you make it to 100, you and them ain't even want to talk. Y'all ain't even want to have the same emojis no more, my nigga. So the last generation that we impact is being born right now. The last generation that can help or give a fuck about us and our generation outcome is going to be born right now. Just keep that in mind. They become our age by 2050. We got 20 good old years to fuck this up and figure something out. For the weirdest kids ever born in history, show up on this map. Having opinions and shit. Judging everybody. Reference points on video. Everything. Where our family at? Where's my other grandmother house? You only have one kid? Where's our daddy? How come we have different daddies? How come the cats are older than us? You got cats at 40? Y'all haven't been judged yet. Millennials, we haven't been judged yet. I'm telling you, they're being born right now. The people who are going to show us our shortcomings socially, they're watching right now, bro. I feel like we should say that because all the pedophiles and stuff, they don't care about kids. But we're tribalist, nationalist, kingdom builder type architects. Trick love the kids. Not the wrong way, you know what I'm saying? We gotta think so far forward. This will affect from now to 2050, yeah. You don't get no backup. These are the builders after a population collapse too. So we gotta put some respect on them. Whatever they choose to do. The rebuild. So if this is a collapse, these guys right now are the cleanup crew. There's gonna be a filtering and shifting, of course. Migrations, I expect too. And then they're gonna re-branch out and then expand the human family again, right? Those are the people born right the fuck now. Yep, born from the pandemic to like 2033. Them niggas right there, boy. Give or take however many fucking years you want. Don't matter. If they say, yeah, I was born in 2020, as soon as you hear them say 22, as soon as you hear 2020 rhyming in their birth, when you get older, like, oh yeah, these niggas are here. Yup. That's what their mothers is peak bitches is witches, peak tarot card, peak astrology, peak drugs, peak opium, peak meth, like pineal gland just like pow, 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 wide fucking open. They gotta go through the mRNA portal. Like, these niggas like gotta be gangsters to get through this fucking force field. You feel me? Like the way the weapons were thrown against us in the 80s with crack and everything. But these motherfuckers, vaccines, DEI, atrazine, like, they gotta go like, you can. Like, if any kid now living right now, under 12, like, to get here, to sustain through here, and then you gotta add 20 years to that on these kids. And like y'all say, a lot of them seem soft. The ones that are being raised by their mother, they are. I'm not judging them. I don't mean soft like gay. But when we were kids, that version of soft we're seeing, that's how we knew someone was gay in our generation. So just keep that in mind. It's not sexuality per se. They're too young. Or maybe not, shit. But what I'm saying is that thing that older millennials are saying, like, well, those kids are soft. Like, so when you're in the 90s and you saw a kid like that, like we saw a kid like that seemed soft like that, like, oh, he's gay. But it didn't mean nothing. We weren't even worrying about sex, so it was just like, that softness was considered gay. That's what we were teasing. That display of femininity through a boy, not really if he had a boyfriend or not. We weren't worrying about that. I don't even think that clicked in until like middle school, but you know what I'm saying? It was like, oh, this nigga gay. Like, he want to hang out with the girls, you know, he's kind of soft, he bends his wrist. Like, it was feminism, you know what I'm saying? He was soft. Some might say it's metrosexual or flamboyant when it evolves, but I'm talking about his kids. So now as a grown man, I see that kid again, and there's way more of them. I don't know if that's going to mean they're going to have boyfriends or not. Because I could have sworn to God, Rosandre, Mr. Flamboyant from Africa, Haiti, somewhere, dark skin as shit, Akon looking nigga, very fucking sarcastic and flamboyant and evil, and just gay as a doorknob, boy. Just Rosandre. He didn't have a chance in Hades in East Orange. But show and behold, MySpace, Rosandre had like a wife, like a traditional wife too. I don't know, Africa or something. And then he had 3 daughters, or 2 daughters. And like, he was holding his daughter. He was real happy. But I can tell he still had that energy in his hand and his rings. Like, he was still very feminine. Nigga, gay as hell, boy. Cut it the fuck out. But Rosandre got a wife and 3 kids, you feel me? And that's back on MySpace. Now, that nigga went straight to work after 2004. Knocked it out the fucking park. So what I'm saying is, these kids could be born soft like Rosandre and still end up having 3 kids and being great fathers. So I ain't sleep on that. But if they're so soft and flamboyant, the only problem with that learning style, being with a mother that allows that, or mother's not checking it or don't know how to check it, is that you don't want a boy that's powerful and flamboyant. Y'all gotta nip that shit in the bud. He cannot be powerful and flamboyant. That's a toxic, combustible situation about to happen. Feel me? He can't be Mr. Bitches and flamboyant. Don't do that to that boy. So you better raise some men while you're at it. Right now, I'm talking about right now. Y'all ain't got no other time to do this. Just a limited time offer. You gotta raise some of them to be a little bit more toxic. If we have to code switch, yes, ladies, we need a few toxic little boys out there at the playground, making sure all the soft niggas are safe, acting like they Steph Curry. Okay? You need that. Make sure you don't skip no Simpsons, please. Like, you understand what's happening to us and how our population is collapsing. You don't need a Samson for it. So you gotta make sure you install this warrior gene somehow. You have to, because this one, I'm 40, bro, so yeah, 56, 65, so 25 more years. These guys be 35 then, yeah, they be approaching manhood. Yep, that's why. So from now to 2035, all these niggas, 2020 to 2035, all these 15 years of niggas right here. Lord have mercy, boy. If they soft, they soft. You know how they did us. Shit, you know how they did my fathers, the boomers. Like in the boomers that are down low or by or kind of hit it, they were hard, bro. That's why it's so down low. That's why I threw it off. They compensated with brand wide narcissism though. So like the way boomers carried on, who are kind of soft in that energy, usually touched and stuff too. It's crazy. Catholic schools and orphanages and Section 8 in New York, bitch. With these Jewish people, same story, nigga. Boomer generation. So many more kids, so many more orphans. Can you imagine? Niggas was going crazy before Epstein Island was invested in. So anyway, them boys came out pretty tough, but were weak emotionally. The boomers are weak emotionally. That's why they can't show emotions or go direct aggressive with confronting uncomfortable failures or letdowns. Accountability for being weak when it comes to showing up for you emotionally. They don't know how to do that. They're not bad people. They're just programmed differently. Now, we don't appreciate government or mind control, MK Ultra. It's a real thing, nigga. They really have different rats and different mazes. So I seen the first generation of Indians with that program. I was raised by them. So, sad story. Oh well. Millennials are here. We remember some of that and a lot of this. We'll be the least and last reasonable people on this planet for the next 25 to 50 years. We'll be the last group of reasonable reference to yesterday for the future generations. So that's what I'm saying. We're going to become so fucking important over the next 50 years because we have the point of reference before data, AI. Like, we remember the life before 2023. We remember life before Instagram. We remember life before MySpace. We remember the life before the cell phones. And we remember the life before when I had web TV instead with a radio, keyboard, and mouse already. Way before Xbox and all that shit. In 1996 and 7. Like, we'd be the last ones to remember that. We're the last ones who actually hear the song in our head when they shake dial. Dong, 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 dong. We're the only ones that know what the fuck that is. Welcome. Shit was slow as hell. You got mail. Emails weren't about shit back then. But you remember. Feel me? They have no idea what the fuck we talking about. They don't know the difference between cloud, IMAP, and a pop account. Cooked, my nigga. Cooked. They don't know the difference between IMAP and pop no more, bro. So imagine, we'll be the most valuable, not just because of the social time, but we'll also be the archivalists of the framework of their data and word cloud. We are the pioneers of the future data sensors. That shit was trained on millennial data for the past 40 years. All right. Millennials sign into the internet generation-wise, the youngest and the longest. So the youngest one's in, and we've been in it the longest. So we've been on the internet since we were 10 to 15. Gen X too, some of them. But I'm talking per capita. From 10 to 15 millennials. The cell phone, 2008, opened it up to everyone else. AT&T gave them shits out for a penny, that's why. But before that, everybody went online, nigga. Don't have these motherfuckers to go live. They might have to go live, you know what I'm saying? They should have that ugly ass, cheap ass web camera shit photo of themselves as a kid. And they never do. Cat. They went on no fucking internet. Everybody who's on the internet has that little kid picture of themselves, millennials, on that cheap ass web camera. That shit look like the Civil War now if you look at it. That shit a GIF, nigga. These motherfuckers will post that shit on Instagram because they was on the fucking internet. So they didn't know what was going on the internet. That's the only important part. You weren't on there like that. You weren't on there where people who were on there like that. Like, I got niggas pictures from when we were teenagers, bro. On them ugly ass shitty colored webcams. Them Logitechs and shit. You need them shits for Yahoo. You need them shits for like, what was that? Dial pad. You need them shits for like, there's another joint you can make phone calls on. Y'all wasn't outside for real. That's what I'm saying. We're the last generation who was outside back then for real. And then became the framework of the lexicon, the emoticons, what the hashtag means. We created the framework for the emojis, nigga. I was in StarCraft since I was like 13. So like, nah, nigga. Even the way they talk about gaming and competing and shit, pwned and all that stupid shit, and why you use the AUG in the Desert Eagle, nigga. I'm that little kid in that server when that game came out, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I'm at the top of the kill charts, nigga. Of course I got a dog and AUG and a Desert Eagle, nigga. You stupid. I was a teenager. This is before they can stream and be e-gamers. That's our fucking loadout, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're to be the last generation who can say that. Like, I'm the reason you play Halo, shit. Like, we're the last ones who can say that. Like, Counter-Strike, oh my God. You're on like Counter-Strike 6. Thank you. You're welcome. That's your boy Direct. Remember he said, I love this. Swear to God, Counter-Strike, all that shit, that's us. It's still going live now, bro. StarCraft, that's us. My life for ire. Like, 1998, my nigga. I was on the internet playing games online in 1998, my nigga. That's 30 fucking years ago. Like, I'm day one online e-gamer niggas. Millennials. Before they had it organized, before you could record a video or stream it, before you can get audio in the video of your video game, you know you need like a visual card and all kind of extra shit, breakout box and RCA cables. I ain't forgetting, nigga. Sound Blaster King, nigga. Like, that's us. We'll be the last ones to remember how to hook this shit up. They won't be able to pivot from the architecture. They're gridlocked from this point forward. We're the last ones alive, guys. Keep that in mind, please. We're the last ones with that point of reference of everything I just said. Based on a true story. My life for ire. That's funny. For real. That was us. Rushes, all that stuff, that's us. Yeah, Golem Madness, that's us. That's our use map settings from StarCraft. Then they made it on Warcraft 3 better because it had more, you know, code. And then they start going crazy with it, and that's how you got the fucking MOBAs, the fucking Dota and all that shit. Bitch, nigga, please. Yo, them Gen Z niggas and them late millennials, y'all niggas is cap. Y'all ain't no DOTA, nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Y'all is not about that life. Fuck out my face, nigga. I was doing that shit in high school. Y'all got a game with more heroes and better colors and dedicated engine. You niggas soft. We had fucking StarCraft 2 Blizzard Editor. The same fucking game. I had to look at a fucking siege tank and make believe it was Vegeta. I had to look at a vulture with like uncanny fucking vulture modified damage mechanics and stuff, like modified their statistics. It was like, oh, that's Frieza, and I have to get through this maze and the shadows on. It's like navigating these lanes, and I'm getting attacked, and like I can use the bottom of the pylons and choose my little man to move to upgrade my character. Like, nigga, please. Nigga, please. You wasn't outside, nigga. When hip-hop was in the fucking playgrounds, you wasn't on mine, nigga. Bro, we created the rules for all those games. They ain't pay us 1 red cent, nigga. I hate these niggas. Their favorite E-games, most watched games, is StarCraft use map settings. A whole genre of video games based on our maps. We created those maps that people created video games of. Blizzard, BattleNet, My Life for Ire, Nada, Into the Rain, Slayers, Boxer, and me. All of us are on StarCraft at the same exact time. That's why we have e-gamers here. That's my generation. And them Koreans are going against each other crying and all that shit, and it's all dramatic. It's like, oh, K-pop with StarCraft. That's the same StarCraft we got, nigga. We're playing with them. Some Afro-Asiatics, can you fucking imagine? Same time period. Brood Wars especially, shit. That's when people start getting T1 and cable and high speed and Roadrunner, bleep bleep. Oh my God. I was on North Korea or South Korea, whatever fucking Korea, Europe, South America. I was on all these servers going crazy. So I learned strategy from all the millennials around the world, how they play chess. Yeah, them Koreans though, Jesus Christ. It's not even their brain, it's how fast. It's they have a determined end that they can click to. Like, they have a plan, always. They play differently. I kind of like to watch and analyze and like really see the battle. They're like, only got 5 minutes. They don't stop clicking. They don't stop. They call it actions per minute. That's why they're great. Average action per minute is like keywords per minute, it's like 60 to 100. Koreans, 240 and higher. On average. I'm just a nigga. I barely type perfect now. I type fast as shit, but I don't do QWERTY. I have my own way of typing because of StarCraft. Fucking around these Koreans, nigga. You don't understand nothing. They have this shit you can only get in 15 minutes. If I'm playing, them niggas was getting that shit in 7. You know, like these niggas is hacking, they're cheating. And they let us save replays. Boom, e-gaming. Saving StarCraft replays. We were the first ones that got the engine. So we can see what the Koreans were doing when they're beating our ass. Then you can replay the game from their perspective, and just fast forward it and watch. Like, oh shit, you can do that? Oh shit. And you just watch again at 5 minutes. Oh, okay, that nigga got balls. He's just gonna go, oh, he like that. Okay, I wanna try it. Yeah, that was us. Remember, Koreans had to go to the military. You understand what I'm saying? South Koreans have to enlist in the military. They have to. 2 years minimum. Slayer's boxer disappeared to enter the military. Shit. Then he came back a little bit later, a little older, a little softer, but still Slayer's boxer. And the problem is, he got soft. We started catching up to his ass. Yeah. Modified the game. Went from Terran dominant to Protoss dominant. Nada into the ring. I have no idea what I'm talking about. We're the pioneers of e-gaming. We're the pioneers of RuneScape. That game uses the rules of use map settings of Brute Wars. We just had one tile. We couldn't go to new worlds or nothing. But we had different ways of faking it by hypothecating video game stock units and like, this is a dragoon, but in this is Harry Potter. Like, we were still using our imagination and shit. Can you fucking imagine? Like similar to those TI-83 calculator games, like type be a drug dealer games, like how it was all narrative. Now that logic was StarCraft's engine with the graphics and assets, and just hit play and go. It kind of changed the game rules and stuff. That's every fucking Game Pass game logic there is. That's us. RPG Maker be damned. Brood Wars engine was an RPG Maker. Remember, it had campaigns. It started as making your own campaign maps. Then we make online maps for fucked up battles and unlimited resources. Then we said, fuck it, let's make our own RPGs. And every RPG under $20 these days is based on StarCraft logic. That's why I love that game. I'm a day one nigga who was trained by the Koreans who played StarCraft for their military. They have a StarCraft team in their military. StarCraft's a military game. We learn strategy from Koreans who have mandatory military inscriptions, who simulated warfare with us, American Indians, niggas, on StarCraft. Slayer's boxer went to the military with StarCraft. All the Korean since. They go to military, StarCraft. For real. Millennials, though, I don't know what happened after. I think they went to K-pop with Gen Z. They want to be jerks or something. But millennial Koreans, South Koreans, good luck, niggas. They're a whole different autistic. They're a whole different autistic. You ain't no more autistic than a goddamn millennial South Korean playing StarCraft. Most people don't think fast enough. That IQ shit don't matter. You know who was never a champion of StarCraft? A European, a white boy version. Them South Koreans. Don't click per minutes, boy. They're thinking fast as fuck. That's the difference. You should know that about their military too. That's what I'm trying to say. Law correspondence. We created that for military games. Hideo Kojima prepared this too. Same sort of VR training. StarCraft commander, chief, emperor. You're the emperor in StarCraft. Literally, you're not in the battlefield. 240 actions per minute should be the ad slogan for Adderall. They might have had it. I don't know what South Korea's policy on Adderall was for those children. But all millennials, though, that played StarCraft. There was a lot more of them than us. That's why they do our music. They're already playing the game with us, y'all. That's why K-pop is K-pop. Because they're playing online with the few black people that played online. They knew it was us. They knew what niggas were. Don't let them play with you. They would tell us bad manners. We need manners. They knew exactly who we were. That was their slur. Manners. For real. That's how they would dish you in text. They will shame you for not having manners. So if you're angry, like, man, you fucking cheater. Fucking cheater, you fucking Jew. A lot of people used to say, you fucking Jew. That was crazy back then. Talk about propaganda. And then the Koreans were like, do little fucking cat face emojis or the boxing punch emojis and be like, manners, where's your manners? Manners. You have no manners. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? I got manners. Please and thank you. Manners. And that shit used to make me hot. Because I know manners was like, I'm trying to say niggas for real, but you know what I'm saying? I let them cook. Niggas ain't got no manners. I get it now. They know the difference. Trust me. I saw them do it for years. That bully shit is done. What happened, Miss Now? Who got sliced? John Dalton. God, please send someone to help me and my family, please. Why would you be on YouTube? If you need help with your family, why would you type that is what I'm saying? What's wrong with people for real? Why don't nobody check in with people like that for real? Like, why won't we ever like investigate and dox them? But not like dox them to like embarrass them or put it on the internet, but like dox them and find out, are they good? Like, who are these types of people? I'm curious. So some Grand Theft Auto 5 shit, like, who are these types of people that say goofy shit like that? Because it's kind of like manners. Like, these people don't have manners, you get it? The whole thing just looped again. Like how the Koreans online, who play games online before we did, was like, you don't have online etiquette, you don't have manners. It's the same way how the new batch of bots were forms of interactions on American servers. How they seem to me is like they like manners and etiquette. Make me your mod. Manners. You look like Tupac. Manners. Blah, 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 blah. Smile for the camera. Manners. Where's your manners at? And that's what I'm saying. That's how you know you're doing with something foreign. Koreans taught me 20 years ago that my etiquette and chat style is foreign to them and I lack manners. They're saying they're determining that they are the de facto standard for online e-gaming etiquette, and they are now. For sure. Game tag, all that. They follow the Korean model. That's why they're so humble. They do not allow narcissism. Like, you don't understand how beautiful that is. Manners. Bad communications corrupt, or evil communications corrupt good manners. Like Koreans, millennials had that on StarCraft. Like, no. None of the rage, none of the betrayal, none of the narcissism. Manners. So when someone loses, you'll notice the loser cries and melts down because they're high functional, they're autistic. But the winner is humble, doesn't gloat, doesn't flaunt, and he did something impossible, like high IQ shit, and he has to eat it like that didn't just happen. And because they have manners, now you look at the e-gaming from 2005 in Korea, look at all the girls in the crowd. So them boys, them soft boys after them are borrowing e-gamer attitude. It's like, we're gonna have manners. We're not going to become bigger than the program because they played on teams, esports teams as Koreans. And we're rock stars for being high IQ thinkers, right? You know, tactical, it's called real-time strategy. And the girls are just like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you see the Koreans 20 years ago, their girls are at the venues paying to see the boys who are going to be in the military beat someone's ass in simulated warfare, but in the, you know, Asian Hello Kitty type of way. And now you have K-pop culture. After that, now the K-pop kids are more flamboyant and in the camera, all up in the videos like Diddy. That's a different generation. K-pop came from the generation of Koreans I know. Manners, military, gentlemen. The bitches went crazy over them though, and they had to hold that shit up. They go to the military for 2 years and boom, they got bitches already. For real. Excellent response. They're like rock stars, bro. They're millennials, they're rock stars for being intelligent. But it made the next generation soft. Get it? Now look at our generation. They know how to play StarCraft, man. So they don't understand the first 10, 20 years of the internet thing. They are not going to be able to build no AI or models off of this. They're gridlock. We mark their gridlock. We're the gate, the checkpoint that they can't go beyond whatever they build forward. So do your best to share the recipes and push them towards vintage analog domains of architecture, like the foundation of everything they have, like to go back, like a museum almost, like a field trip. Not so they can use it, so that when they imagine their future, they can see the logic of, oh, this went from here to there. That's how you acted. That was, oh, it was slower, okay. That's how y'all felt, okay. And then it turns into that, okay. And this is how people got rich. This is how people got addicted. What was the drugs doing back then? What drugs were they on in these different transitions? Okay. All right. Up and down, intense. Okay. And then all the political conspiracies, whatever. But how is that tying in with the technology? Dissemination of information, hyper-novelty. Why did y'all hit hyper-novelty? Because the last squeeze of juice was poured out in the same bowl at the same time by the whole Western world on the internet. As soon as the pandemic happened. They made everyone get off of work and log in on the computer for the first time in human history at the same time. And then the algorithm was already ready to funnel. It was like a mass Tinder thing. Like every headline, every algorithm suggestion was like a vote yes or no. More Trump or no Trump. More gay stuff or no gay stuff. More war or no war. And if you paid attention for the last 7 years, you noticed it. Your algorithm selection is always the same genre. Either you're going up or down, but you don't choose the picture that's in front of you. Like an ESP test. It's like, man, YouTube is doing it too now. If you ever notice if you play music on your YouTube, or you on an app on your phone, around nighttime, it'll be like, what mood are you in? Bitch, what are you talking about? And it's like colors, like orange and yellow gradient, blue and this, and gray and blue, like, what mood do you feel? What color, what spectrum of color is your brain coherence in? Is it a blue dress type of day or is it a gold dress type of day? Let's click. I'm like, all right, like these songs match this mood color spectrum. We've been paying attention to you.
It's on format to really
Mhm.
when you go in there and
They gotta know that. They gotta know that you had to make your own playlist from scratch by listening to a lot of music. And now you picking music. Like, I had to listen to a lot of music on TV shows, on commercials you couldn't skip, in other people's cars. We used to drive and listen to music on the radio or cassettes, like someone else's pick. No skip, no look it up. Nah, this is the tape I have now. The other one is broken or water damaged. Pass me that Aaliyah CD. We've heard this every song. We'll play back and forth one more time just so we can get to the story. Then you're in the line at the places. You're in so many office mornings back in the 90s. So you're always interfacing with people. And you always hear music outside, on the bus stop, boom boxes. It was a real thing in the 90s. So you always are listening to music. And somehow you come up with your favorite music over time. That's your playlist. You have DJs who are outside listen to music all the time. Cooler playlists. You mix the two. Now you have, what is your mood? What? It's going to rob them of something. Of how to make their own predetermined taste list. Hyper novelty spot. Hyper novelty grade taste. The pandemic, mRNA, they said, or COVID, they said they didn't have taste for a little while. Couldn't see a gold dress either. Remember? Same time period. Yeah, something with the brain, I think. Coherence. Meaning the visual stigma of social media is part of what did that. Mark Zuckerberg and them. Remember the CIA and FBI got to him. You remember that? They're agents. The algorithm is that thing they test you with being gateway. You hear that sound? Beep in the ear? You drink this fluoride? You got your vaccine? All right. And when you log back into your headphones with your Bluetooth headset that now has a frequency that syncs with your brain better, which is why it's so loud, by the way. It's not louder. It's more connected to your brain stem, nigga. Hello. Now your individual algorithm selected program catered especially for your type, up or down, hot or cold. And you call it a doom scroll. That's the same psychological warfare that the German Nazis did in those camps. But you gotta remember, not the death camps. That should cap a little bit. No one should have died, but most of those people died of typhoid and shit like that. That's, not washing their ass. But anyway, the camps, the re-education camps, there we go. That's where you get that psychiatry, blob of butterfly shit. Is this a butterfly or is it blood splatter, bitch? Or, or the other ones, the old computers we had. Oh, remember those old things as a kid? Got a little light and you click and it spins this film, this Mickey Mouse film, and you click and you see the picture, like click, click. They used to have that shit like interfaces on computers and monitors back in the 80s too, where they do those tests on people. That's what I'm talking about. Your phone is now an instant DLC everyday version of that. They're always checking the temperature of social media. That's what an algorithm is. It's not based on your taste. It's based on your picks. Choices are different than options. They presented options. They've been measuring your choices based on options, and you've been so caught up in it that you haven't thought about what your other options could be. Same thing with talking to citizens. Like, did you know you could be sovereigns or nationals? Did you know you're still indigenous? Did you know that you can still, go that way? Just a threshold, huh? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? You don't have to be a citizen to live here? Not if you're Indian. Why don't we do that? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. We can't be the first niggas that have this idea again. Nah, it's kind of weird, ain't it? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. Most people don't know there's options. So based on what they're presented, they make choices. Are you black? Are you white? Are you Republican? Are you Democrat? You know what I'm saying? They're fixed options. They never go, here's a third party. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the politics is like that. The news stories are like that. Remember, news is technically the first doom scroll. Our math is always, why don't they ever broadcast good news, right? Because bad news keeps you locked in, kind of concerned, worried, something to talk about at work. When life was slower. Did you hear about O.J. Simpson? Yeah, Ronald Brown, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? That shit lasted for the whole summer. That shit lasted for the whole summer because it's time stretch. It was slower. People had to go to work all day, get off at 4 o'clock. So then at time, ABC timed it. People sat down. They called it what's that shit called? Prime time. It's called prime time television, right? All right. So you have to know psychology and Bernays shit to overlap the parallel of what that name means. It's the prime time for media or the television companies to impact the brain, the state of vibration of the brain after work. So the prime time to program you is right after work, right around the time you're eating. So around 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock, 5 o'clock to bedtime, like 5 o'clock to 9 o'clock. That's prime time television. That's all the shows, the series, the conclusions to certain 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock news, like prime time news. 6 o'clock, like it's getting into that, the sun's starting to set, as above, so below. So as the sun's starting to set, you notice when you wake up, you're more nervous because the sun is up. That's normal. But when the sun starts to go down, you feel calmer. Same story. So prime time is when the sun is at the horizon and you're just about to go to the underworld. You're just about to slip into your subconscious, especially if you eat and you're happy, you're not beefing, you're not distracted, you're not scrolling on your phone, and you're just chilling. You're kind of sleep a little bit. You're kind of like, you're about to laugh. You might drink on something, but you're not really active chatting. That's prime time. Now, those commercials and those brands that could afford that, this is everything you grew up on. Capri Sun, Kraft, Hot Wheels, Barbie. Those were the corporations of the time. They sold plastics from other countries, Taiwan, Mexico, China. So I'm kind of giving you the background of why those were the brands, what they were selling to you as kids, millennials, and Gen X. And you'll see it play out. You'll see the cartoons. Well, prime time for kids is when? Right after school, right? So our prime time was like around the time you're doing homework. So we used to have to come up with schemes to make sure our homework was done before we got home, because prime time kids is from like 3 to 5 o'clock. So some of us didn't get off of school till after 3, so we already missed, like, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta lock in at 4, like Power Rangers. Power Rangers usually up north is locked in at 4, so no matter what time you got out of school, you saw the Power Rangers. Prime time for kids, and then the news, and then the adults come home, dinner's ready, and then you might catch what the adults were watching. Def Comedy Jam, Living Single, Martin. But we're kids. Back then, watching these adults watch adults on TV. We're kids, we're babies. But I remember all of it. Victor Newman, prime time for stories. When is that? We're talking about women who used to get married, who didn't have jobs and weren't baddies trying to retire. Those are most of the people watching TV from home. So when was prime time for them? 11 o'clock, lunchtime. So from 11 until 2:30, 3 o'clock. They had their own slot for old women, but just like a 40-year-old woman. They weren't working like that in office at that time period. That's a different generation of women. Further back. The ones right before boomers. They weren't about to work till they're 70. What the fuck y'all talking about? Most of them were married. Maybe they still have a husband, maybe they don't. If they have a husband, he's definitely at work. So she's home by herself prime time. So she wakes up, makes some breakfast, gets the kids or the grandkids on their way. Because back in the time, a lot of people crack and everything. Certain kids would grow up with that other generation too. So by 11 o'clock, everyone in school, Pops is at wherever, and she's watching the stories. From Price is Right to Victor Newman, Bold and Beautiful, everything in between us. She hogging that TV from first thing in the morning, news, and 9 o'clock, so you gotta wake up at 5 o'clock to see her 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock cartoons, because you know as soon as she wake up, as soon as you eat your cereal, she gotta brush your teeth and everything, get out the door, like, damn, can I finish Scooby-Doo? Can I finish Scooby-Doo? Nah. Gotta turn on the news, find out what the weather is, and like, ooh, O.J. Simpson later on at prime time. Feel me? That's Twitter, but on TV, prime time. Prime time is your algorithm on social media. But it was for everyone in the United States who was prime timed after work. That's after Ford, work week. That's modified by Bernays, and that was perfected by the madmen of Manhattan, or the advertising agencies. So they were able to hemi-sync you At prime time after school, Hemi sync you. Prime time after your meal, and Hemi sync you right as you're falling asleep too. A lot of people watch news, 11 o'clock news, you feel me? That's for the more older people. People don't have to get up early or didn't have kids, right? And like prime time for them, the adults, it's like Star Trek and like Babylon 5 and like this space Carl Sagan sci-fi realm for the boomers. That's why they love NASA and all that shit. Their prime time for when all the kids are asleep was space. X-Files, Outer Limits. It was all the supernatural. That's the crazy shit about them. They act like they don't know what we're talking about, but we watch them watch these TV shows. Like when we're bad or we're at someone else's house and we can stay up till 11 o'clock, you see it. All that shit. All the shit that I'm talking about, actually. On some other shit for real. Like they acting like, why we are like this? Bitch, these were primetime adult TV shows about the same shit I'm talking about. Y'all watch that shit through the whole 90s, boy. X-Files, Ancient Aliens be damned. Outer Limits, Stargate, what the fuck we talking about? Deep Space Nine, nigga. Come on, like, let's be realistic. All that shit. Like, all that shit. And that led to 1999 Matrix. That's for boomers, nigga. Like, let's be serious. I'm still like a teenager when that comes out. So you feel me? Like, I don't know what the fuck boomers be on today, but that shit was prime for them. But anyway, especially HBO and Cinemax, all that weird shit they watched after dark. That's boomer taste, boy. For real. All that softcore shit was for boomers, bro. That's why that shit's funny. Like, niggas had like the Spice channel for $40 a month, boy. OnlyFans, nothing, my nigga. Niggas, we've always had OnlyFans on TV. Y'all goofy. Spice channel was OnlyFans, nigga. And there was phone numbers on it. So not only could you watch the Spice channel segments, which was the OnlyFans reels of the day, there'd also be phone numbers at the bottom where you could talk to one of those girls on the phone. You're like, oh, this is a fat girl. You'll find out for like $3 a minute. Niggas was going crazy, bro. Not us. But like those infomercials and those outlets like lasted for the whole 90s. So these old white men and people who got it like that, oh, they were going crazy from those Spice Channel advertisements. So it's OnlyFans, subscription to certain girls who will send you photos or like even Playboy and stuff in Hustler magazines. They have like those little like Neville Goddard taught people with a mailing course, the adult stuff that Hugh Hefner generation. It wasn't just him. He was like the Vince McMahon, but there's others. And they had the mailing pictures and tapes and stuff and the freaking Greek meetups and shit that turned into the adult internet industry conventions in Vegas now. Remember, the Bunny Ranch has been here the whole fucking time, nigga. Like, OnlyFans is old as shit. It's just Jewish now and automated. Hello. So, nah, the OnlyFans was on TV, my nigga, so everyone didn't have that. But sometimes you go to someone at the right socioeconomic house that has an uncle there or a dad that's just like with the type of woman that they're wild together but they need money. Oh, they got the Spice Channel on lock. They got all kind of weird channels you never heard about with phone numbers on them. So their network, they literally had a network through voice. So like, you know what I'm saying? Birds of a feather. So like, if they're calling things and writing to P.O. boxes of certain clans of people, that's how they could do it. So you think about like how they're doing human trafficking and stuff in the open air, but you need a paywall subscription to do it. Like, because it's already ridiculous you have those channels, but like, grandma gonna kill you if you waste some phone minutes. But imagine when you called it. Imagine if you called it. Imagine what the menu is. You see it on social media bios now. Imagine if you called like any of those hundreds of different numbers through the 90s and there's different menus on them. You wouldn't even know. Those channels were private. We've been had Discord and OnlyFans, nigga, but it was through television and telephones. Same story, right? Now our phone is social media. Through TV and telephones. Our TV is our telephone. It's never changed. So you gotta make sure everyone knows that. Structure. The foundation. We're gonna be the last ones that remember that. Ridiculous shit. Jersey Porgy said it's not. Probably a bot race issue. Bots playing the old hustle. EU lobbyists were mannerless, yes they were. Even in difficulty, there's trouble with another team, they just leave instead of saying goodnight after the tournament. Yep, they always had their own owning characters. There's a disconnection between generations. It's all time high. I know it's sad because we have the way back machine, but it's too much data They need like a course, you know what I'm saying? Young people feel robbed, old people feel robbed, everyone getting stressed, dollars, straight up got wings, come on now. You said the dollar's down 11% the first month of this year. Banks are dodging the silver gold redeem slips. Oh, they can't cash them out. They don't have physical legal tender. Can you fucking imagine credit system? Tearing out prepared archetypes, there you go. I'm trying to get some land in the woods. Society is 40 hours locked down to Armageddon, bro. Georgie Porgy, calm down. You be making me nervous, bro. You from the Peter side of the tribe, I can tell you something. The way Georgie Porgy react to the headlines make a brother nervous, boy. Calm down. Nigga want to move to the woods. Brother, we do not want to be on The Walking Dead. Helicopters everywhere. Tension on my neck. Got a damn crook in my neck. That's how I know I'm getting old. I never get crook in my neck. Now I got a crook in my neck. Or a string neck. A big ass head. So God be the glory. Another aching pain, what Paul called it, a thorn in the side. I'll take it. Still alive, I'm still alive. A lot of people ain't making it. Especially these last 7 years. This shit is evil. This shit evil as fuck. Whoa. This shit gangster. You said the Cheetos rat shit on it, Campbell's 3D printer, Kool-Aid 8 with 30 on the list. It goes on and on and on and on. Star Trek, beam me up, Scotty. Now a Mandela effect. He never said that. Yeah, he damn did. We know it. Don't tell him to play with us. I saw that Mandela effect already. I'm like, I ain't playing with niggas. I know a guy from ACS named Scotty. Hold on. Like an actual Jew. From when I worked at Apple. He worked there for a few months. Named Scotty. I was like, this nigga look like one of my cousins. Scotty though, like Scotland. Alright. This is just a European Jew boy. In North Carolina, so obviously. So we passed doing our work. And he was telling me after work he has another side hustle. I was like, what you do? Like I do like window tints. And I put these new lights in these other cars now. And that shit getting new. I was like, a word? He's like, yeah, I think after a few months I'm gonna get my own shop. Didn't think nothing of it. I think I left before he did or vice versa. Eventually just forgot about him. A couple years later, I'm driving around Garner and I'm passing these little brick and mortar plazas. And one of them says, beam me up, Scotty. And I Google it immediately and it's him. This little LED headlight and tinting business. Beam me up, Scotty. So for sure. Beam me up, Scotty is a trope amongst Indians at least. Whoever grew up on Star Trek, or parents did, it's always been beam me up, Scotty. So much so their kids created businesses named after it. Yeah, Scotty beam me up, beam my car, beam me up. Scotty beam me up. It's like 3 meanings at once. I was like, I knew he was a Jew. I knew he was a Jew. The name of his business is 3 things at once. Anyway, yeah. Mandela effect is weird, brother. 3. John Business 3. Too many ninjas around the world talking and walking for gold and silver standard. Big Bully USA don't like that. Woods definitely sounds good to me. You're making me nervous, bro. What are you talking about? That's the white side of your family, ain't it? It's okay. It's okay. You can claim it. I can't judge you. Don't let the white side of your family win. No one's going back to the woods, bro. We got motherfucking PlayStation. Stop playing with us. The wet dream apocalypse of the silent generation who coined it to the boomers who inherited it. By the time it filtered down to us, faces of deaf kids who play StarCraft, we're not going to have no problems with millennials, bro. We're not the ones on bullshit. We're not the one abducting kids. Like, we're trying to figure out where the money is. So we'll be the only ones left soon. No matter how tough this gets. I already fucking told you. If you make it to 2030, you got grandfathered into a timeline shit. If you make it to 2050, you're no longer the main character no more. So the next 20 years period is going to filter through the millennial program, no matter which way we go with it. I only say that to say I just set my frame of reference. I start there, but then I go, okay, so what's going on now? The nepotism, the hegemony, the others, the foreigners, the immigrants who took advantage of the robber barons and the paperwork games of the United States lately, they are all kind of crashing out. But it's a generational crash out. They ain't us, we the people. Even if they related, I'm saying that's their generation. The boomers are the top 10%, 1% of the GDP. Like, I'm talking about not just Trump, I'm talking about all the kids who grew up with him. Like, they're the ones that are holding most of the money in the current US dollar system. You understand that? Like, the richest people in our country are the boomers. Without a question. The largest real estate holders, everything. So, like, freeze it for a second. The boomers' portfolio is why, listen, the boomers as a collective, generation, their generation, all of them, all colors, the whole generation, their collective generational portfolio of assets is why the cost of living is so high for us, millennials and younger. We can't live, we can't breathe, we can't get enough money. They're holding on to it. Now look at Trump, look at Pelosi, look at the Bidens, look at Zelensky, look at Putin, look at Xi Jinping. These are all boomers. Like, Zelensky's probably Gen X-ish. But you understand, like, the OGs, the capos are still boomers. So the whole world right now is not the whole world. It's the whole, so when you do headlines, understand who's writing them, who they're talking to. The whole world of boomers right now, military and politics, boomers right now, money, investments, top 1%, they're the upper class, obviously. They're the biggest class here. Boomers, nigga. Worldwide. So, they're trying to figure out their next 20 years, that's all. They already know they got to pass the baton. And they're selfish. They're greedy. They're supposed to pass it like 20 years ago. Even the Palantir, the Finks is like closer to Trump. Palantir dude is definitely late, early Gen X, late boomer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's up there. He's getting there. JFK Jr. These are boomers, bro. They literally don't know, they don't have enough time, if you think about it, like, as boomers, they don't have enough time to see themselves in the future they're creating. Let's run that back. Trump cannot see the result of his current actions in 2050. Putin, Xi Jinping, my dad, most of them, you know how the exceptions are, but by then, none of them will be in this control anymore. So even if, right, they can't see themselves not in control no more, and they can't see the world that they would live in by the time they're 90 or 100, right? The controller should not be in their hand by then. Nor should they pass that baton horizontally to an AI program, or, you know, what they're doing now with TikTok. Scrubbing, Epstein, so like, that's all boomers. Millennials wouldn't do that. Millennials might get paid to do it, but ultimately, if they're in charge of like what's what and what's legal in our generation, it wouldn't be millennials. So you know, it's the television, Mossad, you know, those names came up with boomers. You feel me? That, like, that's their gangs, that's their Bloods and Crips, if you understand everything. Like, they're OGs, Brims and shit, like CIA, you know, Mossad, like, it's boomer, German, Polish, American, you know what I'm saying? Like, orphan Annies and Cabbage Patch, you know, officials, you know, whatever the fuck, man. But today, their world up to the 90s was created from that hypothecation through the Depression and the new bank. Now they're, you know, they took advantage of, since they were spending it in the 80s, where this started, they, boomers, and the generation before them, started spending this Federal Reserve debt, the Treasury bond, and leaning against it, negative $38 trillion domestically. That's all boomers in charge of that. They are in charge of it now. Jerome Powell, boomer. That's their generation. That's their factions. That's their colleges. That's their Jesuit groups. That's cool. A lot of us are their kids. A lot of us went to their schools, but they never gave the control to us. They're like, oh, you know, we're just walking it through, like nepotism. Like, oh yeah, go to university, join the Kappas and Alphas like I did. Like, all right, the boys and passing black kids. Like, the boomers are the beneficiaries of that whole turnaround point from Reconstruction. Millennials are on the other side of 2000. They're like, you know what I'm saying? Game over anyway. But boomers are still in control, losing control. Boomers are de facto in control, but now they're losing control. Not America, not Europe, not Russia. Terran, I really hope that Akashic History Tech be that something at some point, so people can make perfect sense of things. Me too, brother. King is at 11%, dropped in first month, got it freaked out. I know why it would freak you out, but you know the dollar's gonna die. That's the boomer sigil. That's the boomers crypto coin. It never existed before them. That was their turn. That's why they're the richest people here. That was their carrot. We were chasing pennies and nickels that they dropped the crumbs. That was called trickle-down economics. That was a boomer idea. It never trickled down to us. It went horizontal, their generation. Silent generation and boomers benefit from that. Anyone who survived World War II politics. Right after World War II, whoever is logged in, them and their kids. Boom, boomers. They're boomers because all those people after the war was forced into these new cities now. There was nothing to do. So get the fucking boomers. Baby boom. Everyone had nothing to do. So go ahead and replenish our factory work. Then you had integration in schools because now you had enough kids to go to schools. Duh. Bernie Sanders and them. First generation. He's Jewish though from Germany. You understand? First time ever those people ever went to school with each other now. They're from other countries. Boomers. There's a baby boom. That whole generation from World War II populations brought back, coming here to repopulate. Their mixes is the boom. It's a generational one. They're their own pedigree, or they're their own cross of whiteness and blackness too. And that's who's running our country. And that's probably why it's awkward, because technically speaking, they have no reference point before them at all. It's impossible. You're not from this country. If you're German, Polak, Greek, Italian, you know what I'm saying? And they forced you into churches and neighborhoods away from niggas. Either way, you did it. You have enough kids that cross-pollinate by the 80s. Yes. That's the first time that's ever happened in the United States. Here. So boomers are the first time ever in human history that these mixes of people above 60 have ever appeared in one place. The sad thing about it is they had the greater normalized narcissism. They normalize do as I say, not as I do. They normalize over-promising, under-delivering their kids. They normalize, like, life is so tough and intense, you just gotta do it. It's like, this shit, boomer, not see. World War II is so intense for you? So you have your own family with both parents and you decide to abuse us? That's not from slavery. Oh, that's from orphanages. They're always religious back then, especially in New York. It's always Catholic or something. Anyway, they're the first ones out of the gulag this time. You understand? They're the first ones out the ghetto. It's the first time all those people, Indians, Africans, all the European whites, as of World War II, World War II forward. That's boomers. A baby boom. A new combination. Boom. Sonic boom. Now they were the majority of the airspace of this country. From disco until right now politics. Like Tyson and Trump. The 80s, like all them niggas. Richard Pryor to Eddie Murphy, like passing the baton. Boomers still got it. Our music is dead. Our music is dead because millennials are not the A&Rs or VPs yet. The boomers are still holding on to the catalogs and the millions and the, betting in on Spotify and the technocracy of millennials. Foreigners, by the way. Chinese bank, Silicon. So it's not gonna move the needle forward on culture. These are newcomers. Those are newcomers' kids from the West Coast. They don't know where this came from. They were not in New York in the 60s. They weren't outside in the park doing hip hop either. They may have seen a segment on TV, kind of racist. Nah, they never seen our faces before. Don't do that. Hence, boomers are the first time where so many different people from all over the world in the United States all get to see each other's faces too, in real time. I figured that's why white people were so quiet when I went around. They never talked to us before. Impossible. They didn't know how to talk to me. As a baby, as a kid. I'm in the North for white people. Obviously immigrants, but you don't read them that way because they're white people. But you can tell, like, they'll tell you, oh yeah, my grandfather was Greek. Or they were a lot of Greeks, a lot of Italians. World War II. In the North. Ellis Island, from New York, spread into New Jersey. And then eventually the South. Their kids went into RTP. That's how they got into the South. And then Atlanta, of course. They were not there 100 years prior. Don't do that. You can't be here after World War II and here before World War II. There's no Greeks in the Civil War. Shut the fuck up. So your Greek grandmother's not from America. Don't do that, right? You're Italian, nothing. You're Polish, nothing. Cut it out, nigga. World War II after. Boomers. So when we approach boomers about our history, Jews, Israelites, Indians, you really gotta take that shit literally. If they're mixed black army returns from other places, niggas, that's way too comfortable with white people, no Indian grandmother, they can't really help you. They could have came from Germany recently. They could have came from somewhere in Africa too. They ain't hard to make niggas, but I'm Indian. And they got all the white versions and new mixes of them. You see TV shows about moving to little ticky-tacky houses in Compton, like in the 60s and 50s. They go into fucking diners and cars, and you're like, this is recent. World War II and after. World War I, they started though. Ellis Island is before that. Remember the Titanic? That's a big boat with a lot of white people on it that are not from American Indian Islands. I know. You seen the World Fair? They just flooded in. Yeah, nigga. That's 1880s until then. These are new white people per capita. No plantations, no history in Louisiana, no Alabama, no Trail of Tears, never met a Cherokee in real life, don't know how to shoot a bow or an arrow, like cut it out, squad, 400 years in a row, my ass, nigga. Still can't do a round off backflip, my nigga, that's impossible. You don't know Indians. So, we are the first kids of the kids that finally crossbred culture and music, and then we go to school, and it's a few little racist white boy jokes, and there's this new liberal white girls with blonde hair, but just kind of above it. 90210, Clueless, Barbie, TRL, Carson Daly, and perfect timing, right? To distract them. And then niggas just being niggas, Nelly, Ludacris, 50 Cent, Jay-Z, and everything in between. And the underground hip-hop beat niggas from the Northwest, West, Midwest, hip-hop, backpack, alright nigga, calm down. All at once. First time we all see these different representations of Indians, hip-hop, in all these different regions. That was the first time for us, millennials, to see ourselves in different people in different regions. We never had the opportunity ever in human history. We'd have to have horses, flying crap, you know what I'm saying? We'd have to be somebody to see everybody. Now we can just be sitting on our bullshit ass Gateway 2000. I'm like, look at these ugly ass niggas in Indiana. Oh shit, that's Michael Jackson people. What they look like in Compton? What they look like in Houston? We're talking millennials, generation. We got to see ourselves in this black Christian. For the first time in history. Boomers gonna do that. You see how boomers take pictures on Facebook now? Like, they can't even hold the camera right. Get it? Now, think about their grandparents. They would never, nigga. They're like, what the fuck y'all talking about? That's witchcraft. They'll curse you out. They curse you out if you made a Tinder profile for them. For real. They'll condemn you to hell. That's how, that's how big the jump is. So our kids right now are about to take a big jump, fucking leap, nigga. They about to automate with data and shit. No, don't let them do that to your kids. Make sure your kids are analog, hybrid, analog and digital, nigga. Not one or the other, please. The Italian-ass Action Bronson, yeah. He may be more Italian than them. Freaking Chicago-based Metropolitan Capital Bank has failed. Is that real? So people can make this perfect sense of things. Is that a real breaking headline? The Chicago Metropolitan Capital Bank has failed. Is that real? I'm back. He said, yep. State regulators closed Metropolitan Capital Bank and Trust on Friday, marking the first bank failure in the United States for 2026. That's terrible news. That's terrible news. For a bank to fail. But, because Trump said, or it was rumored a month ago, that Trump was going to pull the funding on blue states, basically, federal funding. And that includes tax dollars, allotments of subsidies, treasury bonds for the banks. Somehow or another, politically. I don't know, it's called metropolitan, so the city, the state, the incorporation. That's kind of like, that bank is signaling that those accounts, those debits, are being cut off. They got a burn notice. It's not about jobs. It's not about money. It's about access to credit and capital. It's investments, not payroll. People think of banks as payroll. That's not how banks make money. It's a little bit more complicated, which is why they use computers. It's not debits, like in and out calls. It's like shit that don't exist yet, based on principles and rates, change, measurements, statistics. They're saying we can't even do that right now. We don't have enough liquid. Remember, they keep getting bailed out too. So imagine having to get bailed out federally, and then the federal bailout pool cuts you off blue. Thus, it's not like, oh, Trump fucked them over. It's like, nah, Trump cut them off from the water supply. They're already going under. You understand? It's not like, oh, Trump, Republicans, assholes, racists, they don't like Somalians. That's still true no matter what for most people. As we see on social media, they're kids. But no, financially, banker war. They told you it's a banker war already, right? That's not what that is. That we cannot afford to take the buckets of water out of your ship. That bank is your ship. You parked it there. You're banking there. All the water you collected that's drowning you, you gotta bury that out. We can no longer let you get access to these computers, these emergency funds, to keep liquid in your thing for whatever projects you're working, incorporated metropolitan. So that could be police, that could be courts, that could be securities, 501c3s, social securities, like all of that. If it's a state bank or a city incorporated bank and it's local, they had a credit card through DC to the Federal Reserve. FDIC member approved assets. So that's all. They weren't able to make a flip. The price of the brick went up. They're saying we can't keep fronting you bricks, basically. So whatever their debt is, they got to stop right there. So it's not so much the debt they accrued, it's the fact that even if they borrowed more debt, they couldn't flip it up. So it's like, we're just letting you borrow for no reason. Then you just zoom out. Wait, what were they investing in all that millions and millions for? Meaning, what businesses that the bank is the blood supply, blood bank for? What are the tentacles connected to? Is it a bunch of Popeyes places? Is it these mid-rise penthouse suites for Russians that got kicked out with their green cards? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did that Metropolitan Bank, what was it the lifeline of that the federal government had to keep it going? Hence the tax benefits and all that shit, right? And then, of course, the overstepping of boundaries with social policies. It works together. But banking. So if Metropolitan Bank is like, oh, we out here, we cannot afford to keep investing in the local populace A, B, C, and D's. Now, those people who are us, LLCs and higher, doing business with this bank that allowed us to get this lease, get this mortgage, these supplies, this credit card, whatever, mortgages or insurance, cars, all that shit. If they do a little bit of everything. Most banks do. They have different bankers for that. Whatever, because it's local. All these people that work there are going to get all that shit locally anyway. It's a network. Now they got to worry about, damn, that's like the main bank for my business. You understand? And that's why people go on social media and be like, fuck Trump. I'm fired because of Trump, bitch. Motherfucking Trump, shit. Fucking Trump, stupid. Fucking bank money and credit and bankruptcy and couldn't make a flip with my business in my local municipality. Chicago, of all places, weird. Ice, baby, I guess. So they froze a bank. The ice froze a bank. A bank of water, yeah. Chicago Metropolitan, though, y'all probably have to, figure out which size it is compared to other banks in that county, since it's a federal occupied reserve territory, and they froze one of its main outlets or arteries. That means they're trying to save the body, my nigga. That's an amputation. Oh, yeah. The water is receding back to D.C. That's what that is. D.C. is withdrawing. Remember, D.C. is United States is only D.C. Y'all know that, right? For all of human history, since 1775, Nuremberg, Germany, but it's D.C. They changed it to District of Columbia after the Columbian Warfare. It's really Germany, or Alamance. Anyway, Allah. Anyway, so the hypothecation people only had them 60 square whatevers in D.C. That's why they don't have United States citizenships. Is that interesting? D.C. borrows from a Federal Reserve foreign bank, and you 50 state citizens, incorporated civil rights, are indentured to D.C., but the people born in D.C., usually chocolate, don't have citizenship. Did you know that? Delaware has some interesting shit for Moors too. So all the other 50 estates populated after the Civil War of U.S. citizens, federal citizens, states who are incorporated, you can be a state citizen, like your DMV, your state DMV, or your driver's license or state ID, because you need one to get a job, tax, cars, houses, apartments. When you're local incorporation. If you're an incorporated city, that's different. Then you have different counties, but the counties are federally cut, no matter what. No matter what they fuck their setup is, if you have a post office, it's federal. If there's highways, federal highways, it's federal. If there's a grid for telephone or telegram, now telephone, that's federal. And your mailboxes, they're federal. So you can have a local bank, a local black union family, you can have an old school Amish nigga, whatever. But if you in anywhere in these territories and it requires you to get Amazon, you need a physical address. Meaning you need to be assigned to a plot of land under federal jurisdiction through the Postmaster General, which is where you get your mailbox. So as long as you have federal services and or mailbox, you're part of the federal domicile, eminent domain. So the same way that McDonald's took over by putting McDonald's in different cities at different intersections, the federal government took over by installing mailboxes and post offices, thus giving them access to the railways, thus giving them access to commerce, communications, publications, newspapers, all through the Postal Service. That's all federal. That's all foreign. That's where people get lost at. That's why we trying to break through the niggas, but especially citizens. The United States Postal Service is federal because it's foreign to the land. It only belongs in D.C. But because of politics and banking and bankruptcies and depressions, people made a new compromise. So now the federal government antennas, arteries, highways, trains, the reserves. Your people can now be part of the militia as long as you follow our guidelines from Washington, D.C. All right, Texas, you don't want to play? Texas, like, what are you talking about? We can start our own bank. We got enough people. California, you don't want to play, huh? Well, technically, we know the treaties. Minnesota, you and those little counties in Canada, we can't talk about those, but they're happening at the same time. You touch each other. Y'all all trying to go de facto? You want to use our Federal Reserve? Well, we're going to cut them federal jobs. Them Section 8, them benefits. All them Somalian pirates, man. We're going to make them mad. You have a homeless problem. You're going to overrun your jails. You're going to stress out your attorneys. You sure? You sure? You'll have a lot of mass layoffs in the unions. You'll have mass layoffs in the nurses. So when shit go down and people start getting violent, you have to pile them bodies up. You sure? You sure you want to play this game with us? Them states holding on for their life, boy. Because Trump is saying, you sure you won't play that game with us? Because if we cut off our liquid and our funding, your bank, your hospital, your police force is defunded. Fuck out of here. That's all federal. Since Obama, remember? Blue Lives Matter, stupid. The states never had to really make their own money or hustle drug confiscations and auctions as hard because the federal government through Obama started giving them extra. And because Chicago had an artificial crime threshold, they were given the most protect the blue dollars, like billions of dollars to deal with their crime problem, keeping at a threshold of like 11%. So instead of solving it, they just let it rise and keep it. And every year, the federal government or DC would give them this budget to do the shit. Those are probably the banks that manage it, but they didn't do shit with it. Chicago never got better. So they were funded juice hundreds of millions of dollars for years in a row since Obama. Didn't do shit with it, squandered it. On top of that, fuck helping niggas, what did you do instead? To go bankrupt. With all this free millions and billions, you didn't solve crime, now you ain't got nothing to show for it. Incompetence. Greed, envy, incompetence. And they're playing in people's face that voted for them, who trusted them, who suffered, who was patient, who didn't lose their mind, who would go outside killing everybody. Instead, they just got baked. And now they're like, my bad, y'all. We ain't got no more money. What did you do with billions of dollars? We're sorry. The number you're trying to dial right now. Remember? You remember? You gotta remember that. That really happened. That's what's really happening. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Like, you gotta appreciate law of gender and law of polarity. They all assholes and dickheads. But Trump is not their bad guy. They're their own bad guy. You understand? They're their own bad guy. They wasted the money that they got from the federal government. Getting money from the federal government kept them in the 360 deal with the federal government. Codependency. So even if Trump lets them go, they don't have their own independent GDPs. So their society, governance, the whole thing will start to corrode. At that point, you only have the who have the small, the system stuff, the plumbing stuff, the plazas, keep the lights on. You only have those families in their bank accounts now who save millions of dollars or billions and other things, international, all of it, who live there. Now they go, we can't sell these houses. Airbnb ain't popping. Let's liquidate this shit and move to Greece. Let's liquidate this shit and move to Texas. And that's happening too. And so the stinky leg places. You're like, how come they don't get jobs? Because the people who created their job in those banks moved. You forget. If the studios of Hollywood, for instance, shutting down studios, why? Because the people who produce, aka the banks, to fund movies, are not making a good enough profit with new content, and they have back catalog. They'd rather get fat and old and live off royalties with the streaming services. So who's going to produce the money to hire the talent and the skilled labor, pay for graphics, pay for this, and turn a profit with DVDs and physical media that doesn't exist in person? Not a good investment. So they move out, leaving the skilled laborers there, but they're only good at the skill. They're not good at generating money. The bankers leave, guys. The administrators leave. So it's not like, oh, the building is free and the people who did Jaws 3 are here. Let's make a movie. Like, yeah, let's make it. We're going to need at least $50 million to get it in international theaters. You know anybody? Y'all working on blockbusters. Oh, you never listen to music producers and royalties. Yeah, we got paid like yearly. We got paid salary. Damn, they got you like that? Hollywood's ran by Jewish people. It's usury. Oh. All right, so let's do our own thing and do it on social media. Get King Bach on Vine, like the end. Game over. Once they move, it's over. Once they unplug the router, it's over. Per generation. Boomers are moving, bro. The people who have all the experience, the black book, the network, the bank accounts, the connections, the supplies, like those guys who grew up on real telephones with the wire swinging through the 70s, 80s, and 90s. They're moving. They're getting away from the ghetto shit. They're getting away from the streetwalkers, and these are white areas, guys. This is not a black city. So all these drug addicts and stuff, you might see colored people condensed into the socioeconomic ring, but the city itself, you understand? Like, they're upper middle class people who created these businesses and through that bank, they're moving. So if you're moving, you're not going to be using that local bank no more, right? No more payroll through them, no more mortgages, you know what I'm saying? No more car note leases. Once it's paid off, it's paid off. Pay the credit card off if you're decent. But then you go to a new place and you transfer that bank or you get a new one. But if you transfer to a new bank and change your zip code, now they have access to your resources for the city you moved to. These cities are already retirement cities and they're done. All they have to pay for is like services, like nurses, plumbers, like maintenance people until they die. The rich ones. And they started doing it in Mexico. Now the Mexicans are mad. All them people from Cali, Texas, Carolinas, nepotism money, boomers and older, white people and black now. Don't get twisted. They've been expatriating since before the pandemic. They knew. That news that 50% of the people be childless and single. What that means is those neighborhoods are gonna be ghetto and dangerous to old people. They moving. That's why all those houses in DC went on the market. Remember this time last year, Zillow, like all the houses in DC went for sale, but no one could buy them. It didn't matter. What it was a flash. Saying those houses are expensive, by the way. So DC, like upper middle class America, period. PG County, largely black, highest per capita income in America, right there outside of DC. Black, they're black. You understand? Most people don't understand that. They think it's Atlanta. PG County. One of the most affluent black counties in the world, or United States in the world, because it's the United States. It's right outside DC. So when those houses went for flash sale, you're like, whoa. Not only are these prices really high, like what happened to DC wasn't that high that long ago when we traveled through the 90s, but damn, nigga. And they want to sell, and that is the red alert. If these houses are worth this much value for your portfolio because you're rich, why would you want to get it off your portfolio? Are you afraid that the prices are about to drop soon? Why would that happen? And all the people who react to that, like, maybe it's a good time to sell and move, like, before we miss this opportunity to sell it. It was a seller's market and no one wanted to buy shit. DC was a flashpoint. Florida has that problem, Los Angeles has that problem. Like the Palisades, they want the federal government to turn that shit into affordable low-income housing. That's for millennials and Gen Z. That's not black or white. That's for the people who don't have no money. Because the boomers are holding on to it. So Newsom boomer is trying to get the boomer federal government to fund for the future kids, nigga. Like, you understand? The battle's totally different. Like the opium hit a younger generation, but so like, yo, we should fund to not continue to injure this youngest generation because they're going to replace us. And the boomers are like, we're going to die soon. It's selfishness. It's narcissism. The only thing that narcs are scared of is being exposed for who they really are because it makes it feel like they died. When that mask shatters, it's like a death, an ego death. They're most afraid of death than anyone that's alive. Full-blown grandiose narcissists that made it a high as a vampire. They're afraid to die. afraid to die alone and afraid to be forgotten. Donald Trump going hard, ain't he? Thus. So that's that generation, like system-wide in power with all the money. They're holding it, they're hoarding it. That's a sign of narcissism. They don't need all that money. They don't create nothing. All they have to do is fund the things they've been funding since the 80s and 90s and kept it going. They would still been billionaires. Like billions is a lot of millions, you know? So just in the hot spots that been there for 100 years or more, they could have just upgraded the schools, the tech, the roads. They know what the future is, manufacturing, content studios. Need to embrace certain type of education that's competent for AI, computer and programming for the kids, community centers. People are getting fat. We need more athletics, more sports. Like, we already know what a blueprint is. We played the Sims 4. We played the fucking Sims 4, so... Well,
How much is it?
like, we did it all. Like, we did it all already. We lived through it. That's how I know it worked. But they dropped the ball when they got old. And they started dying. And now so many of them got HIV. So they're, you know what I'm saying? They're threatened because they're dying. Irregardless of what you feel about them, politics or money-wise or decisions or past, you'll never get closure from them. But they're weird because they're sick. And what sick means for you after 60 is that you're that much closer to death. For example, Donald Trump is sick. He's triggered to make irrational OCD decisions more often, every week now, because he's sick. It wouldn't have been like that if he was comfortable, healthy, fuck as many young girls as he wanted, you know what I'm saying? Now he smells like shit, he got a bag, you know what I'm talking about? Like, he's at his incontinence, you know what I'm saying? Like, he can't even be that type of guy. He can't be Hugh Hefner at Mar-a-Lago no more. That's not sexy. The way he smells with the smell of baby oil in the same room, that'd be crazy, bro. With the little sulfur linger, nah, need more lemon pledge. Nah, nigga, that's lemon pledge. Nah, we ain't got time for that. So he can't even have fun with all his money. He's struggling to open up a bank account here that would hold the money. So much so he's gonna sue you, the taxpayer, for $10 billion to have him transfer this account liquid to an account that he has access to personally, here, locally. But if he wins that lawsuit, that's tax dollars he gets. So he's taxing the United States citizen tax dollars. So $10 billion that ought to go our way. If he wins that lawsuit, whatever it is going to go to him from you. You heard what I said? All right, now. But banks are closing. And can you imagine if that bank would just let him open up the account? You can imagine? And it's like, hey, you about to close? Hey, let me deposit $1 billion in Chicago. He got Trump Tower there. He got Trump Tower there. Why would they let me put $1 billion in the Trump Tower Metropolitan Bank then? I got it. He got it. He had $1 billion for him. And they would have used that to create more opportunities and pay them interest. That's all you want to do. To start. But you gotta remember, Trump is the same dude that was able to wire over $1 billion to Epstein. Do we remember? Yo, Trump, rich. Remember he went bankrupt and all that shit? Wait, he got $1 billion to deposit somewhere, and he wired over $1 billion to Epstein. You know, he wasn't even a good friend like that. We bump shoulders and shit. You know how rich niggas is, but I don't really fuck with dudes like that. Yeah, before I knew he was a freak off party, it was too bad for my image. You know, we went our separate ways. But somehow I managed to wire him $1 billion. You don't wire $1 billion to some nigga that you ain't cool with, bro. I don't care what type of business that is. Like, you don't, like, underworld, above world, under the sea, like, that ain't a nigga you kind of cool with, bro. Like, over 1,000 transactions that added up to $1 billion, just Epstein. That's just the only account they know about because it's discussed. That nigga Trump loaded, bro. His dad or his mother or Nikola Tesla patent, wherever he sold that shit to, he got $1 billion for Epstein. And he got $1 billion that he just need to hold somewhere, plus whatever his businesses and LLCs and his family shit is. Then the president think he ain't taking money from the president. I get why. And now he's selling them. He's suing them for exposing his tax secrets to the public, right? Like, and they didn't have the right to do that, by the way. They didn't have the right to do that. So there's grounds that he might actually win this. Because the Democrats wanted to be fucking stupid and cute and clamorous. Now there's no slush fund to afford this hush money to keep battling his fucking lawyers. And now certain lawyers, I think Trump just fired like one of his teams, right? Wow. 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 Hold on, we got a different story emerging here. Well, it's prime time, that's why. Wait, can someone verify that for me? Who did Trump fire today? Did he fire his legal team today? Like his whole staff? Legal staff or something like that? Check for me real quick. I don't know where I got that from. I do. I think it came across me real fast in passing. Maybe before I went live, but I didn't read it. I didn't get to see what is that. And you just said that shit about the bank. He got Trump out there and he got the Trump Tower. He got shit out there. He got shit in Chicago. They're just blue right now. And he has to be federal captain, so I get it. He's playing two games at once. One is the federal captain and one is Trump. Trump is trying to move money. Trump might fuck around and get caught up in a bigger noose ever. Because they already know that he personally wired Epstein $1 billion from something and somewhere. They already know Trump is locked in with somebody. I think they were trying to expose it through his taxes. What are these other LLCs and foreign shell corporations he's associated with, and can we get him jammed up with Russia? Nah, that shit gonna go to Tel Aviv, bro. This nigga's from Poland. This nigga's out. This nigga has Project Paperclip citizenship, my nigga. He ain't supposed to be here to begin with. He's a drunk. DRUMPF. First generation. First time ever in America. So, his family came over here with money they ain't supposed to have. Why would any of his accounts be here? He's not from here. His dad didn't start his money here either. Remember, Bush's family was sending money to Germany too. So they always had a pipeline for undercover drug money, Bush. They've been had that pipeline. And Trump's family is one of that mafia. Yeah, he got billions of dollars somewhere, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with his businesses. $1 billion to Epstein, nigga. Yo, Trump got billions of dollars, bro. To a guy that's really not his friend, 1,000 times. He wired him $1 billion, bro. Trump got billions of dollars, bro. He don't ever make money in none of his businesses, though. Yo, Trump would be going bankrupt, state, schools, colleges, TV shows. His TV shows did good. You know, they give him a nice little bag for that. But all his other businesses always go flat. He's always going bankrupt. You know, open up an LLC, closing it, getting credit cards, maxing them out, closing it, making sure his daughter has a nice wedding, closing it. But he has billions of dollars, and he had an extra billion for a guy he really didn't know, and he sent up thousands of times, up to $1 billion to Epstein, bro. None of his businesses make that much money, but you know, yeah, just a small loan of $1 billion to Epstein over a few years. From somewhere. I already told you he had Tesla patents. Stop fucking playing with me. Yeah, Donald Trump got some money somewhere. It ain't local though. He ain't local. I don't even think he counts to being American by being born here, because both of his parents immigrated and had him here. You feel me? I don't even know if that's like, is that really a naturalized citizen? I think there's like, you know, there's an indentured citizen that he's qualified for. I'm not questioning that. I'm saying though, like, storyline wise, it's like a military operation. Like, if me and a girl from America moved to Japan and had a baby, that baby is not Japanese. Meaning, even if it was to school in Japan, and did politics in Japan, they got Japan citizenship, its money, its family, its land wouldn't be in Japan anyway. It would get what it can as a citizen in Japan, Trump. But ultimately, its mom and dad is from another place, with another bank, with another history, with another state. That's drunk. You got billions of dollars, bro. He shared $1 billion with Epstein. That's crazy. You don't even know that nigga for real. They don't be knowing nothing really. Taking strange pictures of ladies, but you know, $1 billion. He needed it for that. The same nigga that manufactured mRNA. The same nigga that got the pictures of Bubba with Trump. Epstein and Mark Epstein and Putin has pictures of Trump with Bubba. Trump sent about $1 billion of money to Epstein. Who has those pictures? Rumors that Trump was a federal agent. Remember they said Epstein files were real. We're going to get them. We have the briefcase. We don't have Epstein files. Oh, it's a charade. And why they're trying to figure out if it's a charade or not, you know, it's a waste. It's a dead end. They're like, oh, well, Trump was a federal agent, and that makes him look good. That's why he's mentioning the thing that's fake. Like, I thought she said Epstein list wasn't real. So why is he in it? Is he a federal agent? No, Mark Rubio misspoke. We never admitted that Trump was a federal agent on certain other cases as a mole. That's always being extorted. We didn't say that this time. The Democrats have seen this, they're just distractions. We need to kidnap Maduro because this fentanyl thing is getting out of hand. No. What about that Epstein list? Is it real? Pam Bondi, who built her whole recent clout on social media and TV, is who she is because she said it was real. And she showed us a picture. And then Kash Patel said that file was sitting in the head of the FBI director's office. And I was there at the time. We got to the bottom of this. Him, Pam Bondi, head of the FBI office, has access to that file now. Is it real? You said if you got hired, you would go to the very real Epstein list and very real reveal it. Weird. You became the head of the FBI and said there's this bureaucracy. You at the desk or not, nigga? Pam Bondi had a goddamn 3-ring binder from the desk, nigga. We going through it now. Kash Patel office. We never said Trump was a federal agent. We never said, it's nothing. The list, that thing about me getting hired to hold people accountable, hold what people accountable? It was a misdirect. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, Kash Patel live in a white billionaire man's mansion. Kash Patel is supposed to be getting married, has a wife or something. Deflection. He lives in a billionaire mansion by an old white man. Kash Patel. A Hindu. Ish. You heard what I said? Kash Patel lives in a $1 billion estate type niggas. One of them niggas from Family Guy. Chris. He lives in one of them. He lives in one of them. Chris. Like Kash Patel. Dude, FBI with Epstein list with billionaires like the nigga he lived with. You heard what the fuck I said? The type of nigga he lived with be on that type of list. Y'all worry about Trump. Oh, you goofy. It's a list. Trump is one of many on it. You think they're protecting Trump? Yeah, he is. You think he's trying to protect the Epstein list? No. Trump only give a fuck about Trump. Trump don't want the Trump part of it out. Remember, they tried to scrub it. He's like, fuck these other niggas. All right, now. Kash Patel said, fuck these other niggas, we're gonna run these other niggas, because he was gonna release the files, redact his homeboys, and expose the other side. You know, you see this ping pong match happening. And Trump was like, I'll get you on my side, meaning Trump grandfathered in the pedophile he lived with on his side, and they associates. And they're like, oh shit, we said all-star team of pedophiles forming legally. That's what you're witnessing. Y'all keep saying, where's the Epstein files? You're looking at it. Like the people scrambling on media, like official tissue-ish media, are the people who own the companies of media who are on Epstein files. I'm going to explain it to y'all a different way. Billionaires have a different philosophy than millionaires. Big bank take little bank. Big banks are billionaire banks. They're the ones that are into star charts and markets and predictions. Freak-off parties, rituals, Molech, Council 300, Davos, weird Molech worship at the CERN thing. Those are billionaires. That island, they said, oh, they got stuck. The billionaires got stuck on that weird island next to Epstein Island. Billionaires from the Epstein list at the island next door. Just keep that in mind. Some have it to them, right? Venezuela presidents, they ever go home, they're billionaires. Weird. Anyway, billionaires in Hollywood Palisades, billionaires in Texas oil, billionaires scattered throughout the United States. A lot of them are foreigners, a lot of which are foreign families, literally and recently, right? Because they're not American Indians. But these billionaires are technically the boards funders, they're banks of these different corporations that are public. And then these billionaires are usually the source of private equity moves. These billionaires usually put like Finks and those guys ahead of Blackstone and Vanguards. Those Blackstone and Vanguards are a collective of families of billionaires incorporated to use their money and capital to do things in society. So far, so good. Those billionaires that weren't always here are picking up their shit and going somewhere else for a better conversion rate. So they're cashing out. It's not, they're no longer playing Monopoly. They came to this Monopoly board called America, and they brought their own tray for their bank, and they're taking it back and going home. The Monopoly board's still there, called the United States. You still have the Postmaster General allotments, where you get your mortgages from, death pledges, where you get your wage serfdom from, life expectancy times minimum wage. That's how much you're worth. Then the interest of what you do. Even if you get locked up, there's a bond on you. It generates interest for the judge and the sheriff. So they've been banking, casting lots against you, just like they said the Roman soldiers did with Jesus' clothes. That's your courtroom now. They're all the bad archetypes of the Rome of New Testament. You have a bond that's like those Roman soldiers gambling his clothes away. They're gambling your freedom away. But your straw man freedom, the paper, your bond, like they're betting on how much your bond is worth. That's why they need your Social Security. You need to be a legal immigrant. They can't play that game with you, so what they'll end up doing, if you're iced, they'll hold you as long as possible until they can afford to ship you somewhere. But they can't bank on you because you don't have a bond here. And if you're a foreign illegal immigrant, they'll know where you're from, they can't find it. So they'll put you on ice until they get enough of you per capita, get on a bus to send you back home to save money. Because they didn't make no money for holding you. They lost money feeding you. Right. So you understand like why the federal private prisons, you hear rumors of them about to sue something? Because they're an offshoot of your boy Hoover and all of them. They're connected to a federal national securities fund. So the warden family of the area, but the actual investors who bank on the stocks and the litigators is always a church. Like your judges and your sheriffs, your state troopers, no matter what they are, because they're all foreigners. Any foreigners here doing anything that has something to do with a court, that whole team of people and immigrants are less than 150 years present here in those positions, in those places. Meaning, because they have bonds and securities, they're like, to protect and serve the securities and properties. They're talking about the corporate state, like the investments of your incorporated state. So just follow me. So property, call the cops. Someone's breaking down into Walgreens. That's not yours. They're going to a bank that's being managed. Usually can't. All right. You can't hurt the people. So if you end up killing someone or harming them, they got to do something with you because that person's supposed to work at Burger King tomorrow. You fucking up our interests. But now we can take you in your bond because you committed a crime. We can put you into slavery. We're gonna make money on what you make in prison, and we're gonna be betting on your bond too behind the scenes. That's why we all have Cusick numbers in this court. We're all like banking. We're all technically, because they're banking on bonds and treasury notes, and they get dollars for it. They're technically Federal Reserve agents. But their initiation isn't high school or college, which is usually federal, in Jesuit school, which is religious. And this is where it gets weird. So if you get into a problem with someone, especially in cities like New York, incorporated cities, let's say you're having too much problem with certain cops. You're just a citizen, a black dude, or an Indian, and the cops are harassing you. You know, a little legalese to get the right type of attorney with balls to push the issue on the lawsuit. And many people do silently. You can find them on YouTube too, by the way. However, it's not about that because they shouldn't be here. What it is like, well, if you really want to like jeopardize a person that's violating you with a badge on, you go to the rabbi. You skip past go. If your municipality has a police department that's funded and then there's like a Catholic church nearby, you find the archbishop, the king of their church basically. And you're like, Angie, what are you talking about? Cops don't have to be Catholic. You see that badge they're wearing? You better shut the fuck up talking to me. You see what I'm saying? Most of our people who went to school don't even know, don't catch that, and don't think about it. Like that star they're wearing, and there's a church nearby, especially in New York City and other metropolises. Well, this will work in all places that are set up like that because that's the prefix they need for a Masonic lodge. A lot of cops in these municipalities are lodge members. They don't go the whole way, but minimum they go up to 3 degrees, which then provides them 2 things. Protection amongst their brotherhood, very similar to Muslims and Alawites, very similar to Jubilees and Jews. I don't know what Christians got to do with any of that. And then it protects them like union style. So if they did rough up a nigga too much and got fired, they'll find a Mason in another city and they'll hire them no matter what. It's securities. It's a fringe benefit. And Masons are 501c3, just like the churches. That's all federal, FBI. That's Napoleon. It's foreign. Same thing with Federal Reserve, same thing with IRS. These are foreign corporations working as a super corporation. The United States of corporations on UCC codes. But they don't teach us that because we're just citizens. And that's what fucks us up. We perform as minorities. We vote for them who are doing business as corporates. They're trustees, but they're benefiting. They're breaking universal law because we refuse to take these words seriously. So that's a system at large that's unwinding in our birth. Like, we noticed things in the past 4 years, and that's what it was. We were not supposed to figure that out. No one is supposed to figure out hypothecation while simultaneously following the money, while simultaneously trying to find out who they are, while simultaneously being propagandized and distracted and miserable horizontally because people are going through things. So to go, oh, that's how this is moving around. That's what Jordan Maxwell tried to prime people for, but, you know, he's a little ghoulish. So, you know, he grew up in a different era, so his connections were wild. But nah, it's real simple. Follow the money, dude. They're fucking with your money by putting you in court, by charging you. Then you go to their rabbi of the Masonic Lodge. Usually has a church. They have to, after a certain degree. Over men, leaders of men. So they rank up. So cop, leaders of men, sheriff. Then they get older, retired. Then they join a church. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's built into the society that they're in. It's usually incorporated by Masons. So you got to find the chief of Masons, cardinal, bishop, rabbi, that ladder, not the police station, not the brass. The brass of the secret families and the mafia and all that stuff, they're all Masons. Rick Ross has to be a Mason to move in the rooms he does, financially get the deals he gets, or the bank account, credit. Jay-Z alleged, Jazzo confirmed it, so many people. It doesn't bother me per se, but that's a prerequisite to have your own station, or it's a prerequisite to have your own Rock Nation subsidiary. You have to be read in, you have to have initiation, if not for anything, but how the estate, the trust, and the benefits work. Because you're becoming a Mason to get access to a higher ring of commerce. Remember that the Templars, the bankers, the money changers, these guys. So we get misled with the church, the Catholic part, the Jewish part, the Christian part. That's for citizens and orphanages and visitors and immigrants beefing over science papers. I'm direct royal descendant. I don't want to hear none of that shit. That book's about Jews, nigga. Anyway, but the banking is Jewish. They're using usury. Motherfucking Jesus has a banker parable. A black Judean. He's a banker for real. Read his parables. They're all banker in agriculture, farming, then banking. 2 together. Seed banking. Noah's Ark. That's us first. A book about agriculture. Then it becomes currency, water, Moors, banking. Once you start traveling in Hebrew, shit do like we do, stack chips like Hebrews. Don't let the melody entreat you. Like, they're talking about us originally. These people are squatting on our Pirate Bay One Piece shit. So they're now flooding the banks. The Boston Tea Party, they're putting holes in their ships. Titanic, shit's about to crack and sink. But we're not talking about white people or rich people. We're talking about the bankers, like the Templars, the Masons, the rabbis, the churches, the national securities. The Klan, they have a grand dragon over them. That's why they get protected. That's why no other federal force can stop the KKK from joining the FBI. The Holy Quran people, they know who we are. They know what Atlantis is too. That's crazy. They have a Quran. But they're protected by the Brotherhood because they're part of a Grand Dragon Lodge. The Grand Dragon is a high-ranking Mason in all Masonic lodges that are, overlapping. So, same story. If a Grand Dragon is in the county and some Negras there or some Mexicans, and this little fucking inbred hillbilly gets inappropriate or hurts them, something's supposed to happen to him. But what they'll do is they'll protect him and get him moved somewhere else. The people, the citizens, the news media, like, oh, how can this happen? He has alleged links to white supremacy groups because where he lives on the train tracks, obviously, because why are they here in Indian land? But why he got away with it is not because he was white. All those shootings you saw from Obama onward, all you saw on TV was Masons getting away with killing indigenous people. You remember the dude that killed Trayvon? Trayvon's dad was a Mason. That's why Trayvon was in Florida in NASA space camp. Only a Mason would know about that, Alfred. Stop fucking playing with me, right? And then the guy that killed him, Zimmerman, I think his dad or grandfather or something was a judge, right? Right? Judges are ranked up Masons. They have to be Masons to be judges. So we're saying the guy that killed Trayvon, a Prince Hall Mason's son, father's a judge, a Mason degree, over Magi Straight, over 15 degrees, let his son or grandson, a patsy, who's under Masonry, get away with killing a black Mason kid. And they put that shit on TV. You'll see it over and over again, Darren Wilson. If they're Sharifs, they're Shriners, they're Masons. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. It's Masons in all these incorporated cities where all these churches are. Masons will build churches. We're not Christians, we're Jews. So the Masons of this timeline are the Christians who build churches and courthouses and the police departments. That's all after Reconstruction. No, Masons have nothing to do with Indian land. They should not have no temples here. The United States should have no Masonic lodges. What the fuck does that have to do with American Indians? And we're descendants of Solomon too, so imagine this. But these are all foreigners and white people and black people who think they're from Africa or Greece. Cool story, bitch. Go back. Don't hypothecate our buildings and bond bills and mansions and turn them into Masonic lodges to do weird branding and shit. Branding. When you join a Mason lodge 100 years ago in this country, they brand you on your ass cheeks. They pull your drawers down and everything. Tickly little balls on 2-ball cane. Weird rituals now. There's pictures and drawings of this. I'm not making that up. And you've seen black people drawn in it. Weird story. Not Indians. But I'm sure Indians sell out too sometimes. So anyway, brand your ass. Now think about corporations. They're all branded. So who's the board, members, family, brotherhood behind a brand that's banking on foreign land, money changing for the Federal Reserve, a foreign corporation, protected by a church and a private military? That's the Templars and all the stories that you learned in high school. Those are Masons. I'm a Smith. What Masonry is based on, our family. But that thing they're doing with usury and building and like brotherhoods and blue collar, like middle class, that's all Masonry, bro. For real. Ask CMP and them. CMP was like that. He was trolling people saying he was Craftmaster 3 or 33. And that attracted 7 July from Hitman, Diddy. They're Masons. They found CMP and me. Talked to a CMP because they're Masons. They never talked to me. But CMP trolled as a 33-degree Mason. But that allowed him into the electrical grid of Miami. So the fire department people, the electrical, the plumbing, the blue-collar people. And he's millennial, so he's in tech. So now that he's a Mason, he's able to be in the lodge to see who's who in his career path. Now he goes into his career path. He got the handshake. He's part of the acknowledged, unofficial, hidden union. And it's needed for his line of work. Electrical. Miami, bro. Like, that's the pinnacle of that shit. So you have to be a Mason. But he was acting like he was a 3rd-degree Mason, which is a Master Mason. So it's like you level up to that, and then the game begins. You gotta find other lodges, the other disciplines, even if it's the straight and narrow kind. But remember, they're secretly working together, so no matter what they do in society, they're always connected to a judge. And that's why the same thing with modern, more simple science of America. It would seem like they're Masons. In fact, the one that talked to Panic all the time, the one that's in Henderson, North Carolina, Aline Bay, he has his own Masonic, Moorish Masonic shrine in Fayetteville, right? And not a lot of attendance currently, but the 80s and 90s would have been different for their generation, boomers. But for us, they didn't recruit us. And I walked straight to this nigga's store where he sells his fences at. And I told him who I was and everything, showed my YouTube channel. He never reached out to me because he's a Mason. So you understand what I'm saying? Like, I got pigeonholed because I'm not a Mason. Young Guru, Zulu Nation, Nawupian Nation of Moors, Zulu Nation of Moors, behind a but that's a Masonic degree. We don't hide anything. But the Masons do. It's Black Masons, especially recent time period. Nobles really had a 7 heaven school on Sabbath, Saturday. 7 heaven school, 7 circle Saturdays. That's where you get your Fard, Elijah, Clarence 13, those people. Their degrees from that, a type of masonry, and then they created their own little subsets through Harlem, New York, and Chicago. This all running at the same time now. So it's like the Moorish Mason type of thing. So if you just joined the Moorish Temple Science of America and local incorporation municipality, and you have someone who's registered correctly with the municipality, so you're chic, Baltimore, Durham, all the places, California, Vegas, they're all around. But the only thing I want you to take away from that is that when you join their lodge and you go through the rites and their dues and the things they do, and they ritualize Noble Raleigh and other great Moorish people, it's like Black History Month every weekend. But there's some other things there. That other thing that I do like this one, you gotta go to Baltimore, talk to that Grand Sheik, and there's like this little recording they play. And it's like, oh, this is masonry. You can jump into the lodge though on some stupid nigga shit because you got your license suspended for too many DUIs, and then you get your Moorish Temple Science America nationality card. But the problem is it's indentured to the Federal Reserve because that lodge is a 501c3 now. That's FBI, federal government. So it's not like, oh, they're agents who got to get niggas in the hood locked up for doing nothing with sell weed. Wake your dumb ass up. No, they're agents for the bank. So that ties an offering clause for that 501c3, that tax protections for churches, temples, cops, lodges, Masons, Catholics, mafias, families, protections, embassies, like that national security thing, those little social security benefits that tax dollars pay for. Yeah, Masons have their hand in the cookie jar first. Even more Simple Science America. So now, white people don't like me and Garner because I'll be driving in this nice BMW. It's from 1998. You know, we can get like 2,500 in Raleigh, but they don't like that a nigga like that fact he got a nice BMW. So they pull me over, and I'm more Simple Science America Jr. And they're like, hey, ID and registration. Sir, I am not doing this. I'm not trafficking. I am freely traveling. We don't have horses no more, genius. Whoa, Mr. Smartass, we need to see some ID anyway. You pull out your little more Simple Science America card. And they're like, oh, a little fancy nigga. Usually the person asking this shit is a sheriff anyway, so he's a Mason and Shriner to begin with. So, but if you're ignorant and you just have this little benefits card, he might just let you go because he knows you're a Grand Sheik. But if you're a dickhead, if you're drunk, if you know how niggas are who just got knowledge, who just want the benefit card, and they're still gonna do jump shit on the road to get caught out, they take their ass to jail. Then they gotta play the game with the magistrate. And what the magistrate will do is that once you show your card or you get coherent and you start describing who you are and what lodge you belong to, which Moorish Temple Science America Sheik you're indentured to, they'll call him and he'll come down to the police station and get you out of there. That's masonry, by the way. Now you do that for local municipalities and then you do that again in the military. All right. Then you do that in college when people join Greeks or frats, fraternal brotherhood orders. Mason Juniors, Kappas, Alphas, by the way. Most Alpha fraternities in the Southeast, Atlanta, Carolinas, and everything between us, HBCUs, these skids that perform well, paper bag well, get into the HBCUs, funded by the Rothschilds, Jewish people, secret families of bankers of Jewish flavor, not in the Bible. And then they go to, all right, you're an Alpha now, so you're on the campus. A lot of people in those clubs are nepotisms from the last 100+ years. WB, Du Bois, and Garveyite kids whose families have certain names, so they get grandfathered in to certain ranks in that fraternity. So you got the Divine Nines. You got this weird kind of Orisha-ish type of ritual thing and some other shit and some freak-off parties and all type of swapping spit with all type of members of other fraternities. Very Greek-style sex party, Diddy-like HBCU, DC, Guru, everybody from hip-hop 90s, from Harlem to DC, HBCU, Nawupian Nation of Moors, Masons, Alphas, Kappas, Cosby Show. You're just looking at Masons, Spike Lee and all of them. You've seen Black Masons co-sign with Jewish people to do what the Cosby Black-ish experience of what Black means in America. It was co-opted by Masons. Masons defined what black is after the 80s. They killed the Masons in Monroe, Liberia in the 80s. But over here, the Masons over here, Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson, check this out, degrees matter. So he was the one that was there when they set up Martin Luther King to get up out the paint. The Jewish people, or the FBI, you know. Let's not talk about the bloodlines, just call them factions of Masons. So you got fraternity, Martin Luther King, Mason, Lutheran Christian, Atlanta. He's a Mason. He's a minister. His boys that's on that thing with him when he gets killed, they're all different fraternities. Masons. All right, the junior ones, they all went to college together. Educated niggas, Masons, Alphas, Kappas, and Reverends. So that's a higher degree than 3. So Jesse and Martin went higher than 3. Martin said, I went to the mountaintop. If he's closer to Masonry, which he is because he's a Reverend, he's an Alpha or something like that, and he's a Mason. Because all his friends are Alphas, Kappas, and Masons. So birds of a feather flock together. Those like your bourgeoisie niggas from the Atlanta bankers. All right, in Alabama for some reason, right? Now you got Jewish people following him around who are not from this place. But these niggas who are Masons with banks and reverends and churches, their fathers built this thing, freedmen. Freemasons. Yes, Prince Hall and all of them since Boston, Massachusetts. That's my grandfather and them about 250 years ago. These are their grandkids. That's why they're in colleges and HBCUs, but something's different. They're being refunded by the Rothschilds and Rockefellers, and these kids haven't clued on to where this is going, because they're now in a Masonic Greco whitewash of losing connection to Israel and Judaism. It's Christian already. So you already know they lost connection to the Israelite story. You already know their mind is not in the Bible no more. But it's a reference point, King James English. They speak English, they do the Greek thing, then they get the Masons, then they get the careers that associate with the blue collar thing, especially for Negroes in the South during this time period. That's why there's so much witchcraft in Harlem, because certain Masons, in order to be initiated in certain witchcraft, you have to be a Mason, bro. It's the prequel. It's prequel for certain jobs, certain unions, certain spells. Like, it's the prequel, bro. Now, imagine all those different things we talk about. Their prequel is at least 1 degree of Masonry. They all look out for each other. So now you just look at the Epstein list of those type of degrees of billionaires. So Jesse Jackson, what is he? You see him doing this, the thumbs up thing, like Duke of Tears with Shriner Fez on does to me when I talk to him. Jesse Jackson's in a fucking newspaper in the 80s doing this with Shriner Fez on. A Fez with a brand on it. A citizen in a federal 50c3, minister, Mason, Alpha, and a Shriner, which the white boys drive the little monkey cars with the Moroccan Fez playing our fucking ancestors' face, but there's no Moors here. He's the one that coined African American. Went to HBCU, went through the fraternities, went through Masonry, went through seminary, became a reverend, high ranking, and he got his Masonic degree high enough. I think you have to be 33 to become a Shriner for the niggas. So he's a fully charged agent of the federal government at 33 degrees as soon as he has that Shriner Fez on. But it's a pin down tassel with a brand on it. So he's Mameluke or eunuch under this female matriarchy branch. But it seems like the in-between is the white version of it from somewhere else. We don't know where, seemingly Germany or Poland. Cool, Martin Luther King's father went to Germany before the Olympics and all that shit. Didn't have a problem with white people out there because he came back and renamed his kid from Scott, Dred Scott, to Lutheran, a Christian. Weird. These Indian, always been here, Jew and Israelite descendants, all of a sudden get this Christian backup once they join these HBCUs with these white Jewish funded revivals. That's why we call them coon and sellouts, because more so because they have to be Christian to do it. They don't have to believe in God. We don't know where they got Jesus. They gotta believe Jesus, please. No. They gotta be belong to a church and a lodge. They're not there learning about God. They're not there for that. They're leaders of men. So they have to be within the society. So the job spaces, the factories, the churches, the schools, the police department, and even mundane things. Even clubs, like a lot of Masons own bars. There'll be cops, there'll be sheriffs, Shriners, state troopers, Masonic, and look at their badges and look at the stickers on their license plates. They're telling you. All that's really informing you is that everyone within that municipality who's part of that similar singular lodge, they all have the same OG, who's usually ecclesiastical. So Reverend Jesse Jackson Shriner would be above Rick Ross, would be above Jay-Z. Or you say, like the most honorable minister, Louis Farrakhan. Like, oh, his religion is Nation of Islam. No, nigga, that nigga's a Mason. The honorable part tells you he has Prince Hall degrees. right? And then you see him with his apron and everything. I mean, he's the most honorable minister, right? And then you have like Tariq Nasheed, who did Hidden Colors. He don't talk about Moors either, but he put it on the cover. But he is Minister Tariq Nasheed, Minister Elijah Fard, Minister Tariq Nasheed, Minister Lewis, King Flex, the most honorable Minister Farrakhan, Young Guru, and their Jedi Zulu nation of Moors, African Bambata, Nawupian nation of Moors, Malachi Z. York, who is connected to 21 Savage. They're like, he's British. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Anyway, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's all masonry. And then you notice it's not unique to black Masons, white Masons, Jewish Masons. Fundamentally, yes. When it's time to like go there, like go to the top of the pyramid, there might be racism or bias in family stuff, absolutely. But them versus the rest of their society, fuck all of you niggas. Y'all know that, right? Like, if y'all never understood why people join frats, why people become Masons, why people become Shriners, why more simple science in America people doing exactly what Noble Drew Ali said not to do, it's because they're all part of that brotherhood. That brotherhood is MS-DOS. Everything else is window blinds. Being a cop ain't shit to do with why they're a Mason. Being a state trooper ain't got shit to do with what they're a Mason. All those Mason branches are kind of like hired federal 501c3 employees that have the invested benefit of making sure the federal government keeps on going. Hence, we gotta get rid of King. That's why they met my grandfather with Hoover, the federal government, FBI, Hoover. That's why they were clocking Garvey and Noble Drew Ali, because they were giving Moors and Indians options. The federal government required our birth certificates in order to access our estates back when they needed your thumbprint and fingerprint in order for us to be minorities and for them to manage our estate. Noble Drew Ali was like, don't do that. And the More Simple Science America was like, well, if we don't drive without licenses, if we don't do it, we have to go to court. Like, no, my nigga, you're supposed to be limited contact by now. It's get out of the temples that can only exist after 1933 if you register them with the federal government. He's saying he gave you options to avoid the federal census and have your own banks in your own towns and keep your own sovereignty. But instead, you wanted the federal benefits, which foreclosed all of that. And this temple I created for you so that you can have a nationality, so that you can have your own national banks. And then you end up following under the federal government's guidelines of them leaving you the fuck alone per the Indigenous Acts, which are already baked into the treaties. And then if you're a royal or noble bloodline, which we had a few in those photos, then we are able to go to the Divine Council, just like the Divine 9 HBCUs, all the people that link up on the underworld of the families, then we would be able to do whatever it is that those accounts benefits would go to. But Drew already figured out that that was 40 acre and a mule promises, but they didn't have it. So we signed up, never got the benefits. GameStop, niggas is laughing. And then they all went bankrupt because they touched the anointed ones, and they was like, shit, drastic. Now we need a federal centralized bank. And the Federal Reserve was like, what wonderful, Titanic. We were plotting in South Carolina off of Jekyll Island the whole time you had this problem. We saw Noble Drew Ali. We're right in South Carolina the whole time, nigga. You get it? So it's looping masonry. Remember, I told you, the Masons caused the Boston Tea Party. The Masons caused the Boston Tea Party. So do it again. The United States origin story does not happen without the Boston Tea Party. The Boston Tea Parties are false flag operations headed by the Masonic Green Dragon Lodge. It doesn't matter if they're black people. It doesn't matter if they're white people. We already know they're black Europeans and they're white friends. But what I'm saying is, because they're mocking niggas, but Indians. But all I'm saying is, the United States was kicked off by Freemasons. So the federal government of the United States, that is, of human traffickers, money changers, and all the things that we're accused of doing on the underworld or the black budget, that's all brotherhood shit. That's why they kicked them out of, that's why we kicked them out of Europe. The stories about the Templars and Masons getting kicked out of Europe, that was while the black royal Jew families were in charge. The only ones, my family. That's why we weren't banking with them. And we left here. They didn't get here until after the Civil War, again. With new colors and friends, but they're the same lodge, same principle, same belief system. Brotherhood first, orphans and widows later. It almost reads like a DEI website when you realize they wear aprons. When you realize the ones that came to America, like Thomas Jefferson, were eunuchs. When you realize why they wore wigs and had false teeth is because testosterone was missing. Because their balls were cut off. The only people that was doing that to them in the 1700s were Muslims. Now Mohammedans, very similar. We're here chilling. You didn't know us. But they were slaves over there with someone called Muslims or something like that. That's why everyone's problem over there is now from the 1700s. These fakers, light-skinned Muslims somehow. Weird. Afro-Asiatics and Semites and Israelites never got light-skinned. Hi, I'm still here. So they had that problem over there, caused them to come over here. Probably didn't like us because we're still connected to them somehow by symbols that they didn't understand because none of these are their languages since they had their balls cut off. Like, stop it, little kid. Emotional, bitch-ass niggas. Thomas Jefferson. Read his letter. Read Benjamin Banneker's letter to him. A Jew letter to him, a eunuch. Thomas Jefferson had slaves and raped so many women and had these black kids talking about that's their daddy. Anyway, George Washington has a picture of him with an apron on. It's whitewashed because George Washington isn't white, but the Masonic Lodge are taking credit for him, Jefferson, and everybody. See, it's a different history. You gotta look at Masonic history. Masons take credit for most of your presidents. That's cool. The United States that failed, as of George Washington's letter to City Muhammad, Mohammedan, was taken over by George Washington, a Freemason, after Freemasons admit that they threw the tea over at the Green Dragon Lodge to betray Britain's tariffs. So Freemasons are historically on record for 250 years being part of manipulating tariffs. Freemasons are on record manipulating markets. Freemasons are on record betraying kings. Freemasons are on record secretly doing magic, rituals, grazing, hazing, human trafficking, sex parties. Everything that's being on the mainstream media is all secret because of masonry families. Final answer. They don't care about us. Because fundamentally, to be in that secret society, you're taught or indoctrinated that everyone outside of it is profane. So it's considered profanity, although they'll listen to me a profane alleged, but I'm a direct descendant of a royal noble from Israel. I'm a Jew anyway, so they don't got no degree higher than that. I'm the real thing. Their degrees are structured to be like one of Solomon's kids. I don't need those structures. That's why they listen to me. It's the way my brain is. So anyway, like you need to be that to be really famous. That's all. You need it's not just like that. It's like you need their protection too. Like you feel me? They're locked in. Like gangs too. A lot of them are funded by Masons in prison. Wardens, same thing. Magistrates, same thing. Judges, same thing. Sheriffs, same thing. They're all Masons. So Masons are enslaving us through the unratified amendments because that was their unratified clause. Masons came up with this. They're the ones mistreating black people. They're the ones mistreating Indians, indigenous. They're the ones mistreating God's people. They're the ones mistreating Jehovah. They're the ones mistreating black people. They're the ones that brought Christianity here. Freemasons, Prince Hall Masons. If they're black and they're Mason, they're Prince Hall, the Christian church. That's after Reconstruction. Reconstruction by Masons, right? Rebuilders. They built Christian churches. They say after the slaves were freed in the Civil War, less than 20% became Christians. This is a land full of Mohammedans and Indians. No shit, Sherlock, nigga. And Africans were neither, so why would they join a church right after slavery? Stupid people. You would join a church so you get an education. You get education, you learn English, you get some paperwork, you get some currency by doing sharecropping, and eventually, once the post office start realigning these districts that the federal post office and railroads go through, you and your family can start a new homestead and do the American Dream Part 2. Welcome to 1930s. That's the real history of the United States, right? And this is from a witness as a person who's a direct descendant of people who've been in the United States the whole fucking time. Since the Masons betrayed us, and since the Masons made us civil citizens. The Masons did this to the United States, y'all know that. So y'all getting caught up in religions and blood, no. They don't care about that. They care about their brotherhood. And the more degrees they have, the more tighter that brotherhood is. So just there's certain things that if Trump is in a similar brotherhood, because when he first became president, they said that in the open air, like, he's not part of the brotherhood, so it's going to be interesting. Right, the deep state, Masons. Trump is part of something else, but you see that he's closer to Jesuits, and he's closer to the religious Jews, so temples, so a different set, and then his boy Putin, different set, Red Mafia, they have temples, high degrees, through their little, corporate thing. So y'all gotta know that. That's why like the Jewish Hasidic boy on Instagram doing content for like Section 8 for they can get their mortgages in Section 8 and stuff. Like, but look how he's dressed. Like, so his OG, wherever he goes to church, he's the one that could talk to the bankers and the federal government to even teach them how to do that when they get there. Their daddy is ranked up, a magician, a warlock, a rabbi, an imam. These are fundamentally are using Solomon keys. That somewhere in their degrees, you're approaching sorcery, magi, magistrate. So it's magic. So basically, like the ones who take it serious, they're not just their positions in your society, leaders of men. They're also the magic degrees. So when you see these women coming out in our generation, suddenly tarot cards, waist beads, crystals, orishas, all that. You had secret families in Harlem, Louisiana, California that always had that. I'm one of those families. Princess Ntonki, Royal High Priestess. How you doing? My grandmother. No big deal, nigga. But a lot of that was kept secret by the same societies. Those secrets were then shared within the lodges, within the Eastern Stars, within the Daughters of Revolution. And I guess they do the thing that they always do, one worlded it or, new aged it, and then boom, the kids that go to college, they flirt with it, then go further, get the books, take the trips, go to the temple, where Glover goes, where Jay-Z goes, where Ryan Wesley goes, where RZA goes, where Swiss Beats goes. Anyone who helped them on that album to go to that Masonic temple in Hawaii to record it, like, you kind of need clearance to even stay the night there. So you're trying to figure out who the Masons and hip-hops are. Well, most of the Masons and hip-hop get record deals directly from the Jewish bankers. Hence, the prerequisite isn't being dope. The prerequisite is being in the lodge and competent, starting at a 3rd degree. Or being grandfathered in through nepotism, bloodline, royal, noble, someone like me. I shouldn't have to walk through none of that shit. That temple's dedicated to my family, nigga. On my land. By the time, goddamn, nigga, manners, nigga, manners. But they lack they lack royal etiquette because they're not royals, they're joiners. Branded, indentured, wearing an apron, they're subservient. They're not at the top of that lodge, they're joiners. They're sitting in the lodge and someone else is speaking to them. That's usually your rabbis, the captains of the church. They put themselves as Pope or God, the top of the mountain. But they're the top of the mountain of a secret society within your society that makes your whole society keep going, including your education system. So like your district, your district people. If they're head of a district of any word, they're a Mason. A district attorney is a Mason. A district manager is a Mason. If their corporation is connected to a bank, Masons. Out of the family, the only time you didn't have that problem is when you have family businesses. Well, a little local union or bank, but they minded their fucking business. Got their own services, got their own products, got their own growth. You didn't need Masons. But if you send a nigga from Egypt here, Iran here, Israel here, Africa here, London here, Boston here, Puerto Rico here, Brazil here, Argentina here, Germany here, Cuba here, and they all pile up in the same city, all you gotta do is look at where the ghetto they move these fake Jews and see, can I find a police department somewhere? Can I find churches? Big ones, like nice ones. Can I find a Masonic lodge or temple somewhere in the street? I rest my case, Your Honor. Let's look at all the cities that have all the problems, like Chicago, and then look up Masonic lodges Chicago. Look up Masonic lodges DC. Look up Masonic lodges Los Angeles, Masonic lodges Houston, Masonic lodges Minnesota, Masonic lodges Minnesota, Masonic lodges Venezuela. You might notice something. The countries that also don't have a federal bank also don't tolerate Masonic lodges. I don't want to be too lucid and literal and no shit Sherlock since the first Illuminati videos, but Liberia had Indians and Prince Hall Masons from here go there 100 years ago and teach the Africans and all the people of the continent that ended up in Liberia joining this lodge. By the 80s, the people of the land got rid of these Masons, the president, the lodge members, and the Masons because of the central bank thing. And all the other ritual stuff, because they practice magic. Now, they're practicing magic with Africans who do voodoo, like Masons. And the girls are the Eastern Stars. And they have Masonic female lodges. They keep the boys and girls separate. But it's crazy. The boys wear aprons and then have a branded tassel that's the womb of another woman. So you think like, well, the Eastern Stars are indentured to Masons, but when you really think about it, mother and son. No, the sons are indentured to the mother. Yeah, I'm cooking. It's like I'm super duper initiated by Jupiter. No shit, Sherlock. This is Hebrew Israelite culture to begin with, stupid bitch. And I do this shit in King James English. My grandfather. So Eastern Stars, if you look at them, you just look up their logo. You're gonna see the 5 names of Jews from the fucking Bible. Pause the tape. What the fuck are they doing? Masons, white people, Jewish people, African people, ugly people, stupid people. You talk about my grandmothers now, bitch. They're all Jews, faggot. So Eastern Stars, the 5 wings of the talons, are the names of our matriarchs. But when you look at the Pentagon, the wings are gone. It's just the core. It's like, you know, the phallus was cut off. If you look at the horn, the crown, it's the 5, it's the favorite. The Eastern Stars are Israelites. So what the fuck they talking about? Africa and Greek and all this other extra shit. Y'all some goofy niggas on King James Bible, y'all are. Those are Israelite Jew woman names on your damn 5 Eastern Star pillars. Cut it the fuck out, nigga. Cut it the fuck out, Pentagon. Fuck it, fuck out, DC Nuremberg, Alamy, Germany. It's all Israelite culture anyway, nigga. Even down to their secret societies, their Eastern Stars is a reference of my mother's, nigga. And those are Jews. It's a Jew Bible. Cut it out. But they're not. Those Eastern Stars ain't Jew girls, are they? So then you go. Then Masonry, like, oh, they're not even really Jew girls. They don't even know it, do they? So Masons, what do you really know then? Because we know the Eastern Stars logo prove y'all don't know anything. Israelites aren't a random group of people from a random land with pyramids, bitch. They're specifically the bloodline of Jesus. Y'all ain't that. Jesus is a Judean. He a tall, handsome, colored person with Indian hair. I seen them bitches in these photos. Y'all don't even got the fucking, y'all bad built so bad, y'all ain't got the hips to be a Judean. Y'all got them big wide backs and them underpacks under your arms. You got them big booties and stuff. That is not Indian girls. No disrespect, but those who Indian Stars usually look like when they're in their 50s and 60s. Nah, that ain't us. But they're using our magic, our science, our grid, our country, our land, our Nuremberg, our Heinz 57, and they're playing in my face, being a direct descendant of the royals of this place that they're claiming. But they have to do it in secret. Royals don't have to do nothing secret. Am I not who I say I am? So why would I need degrees to say something? Why would I need a blood oath? Why would I need to go horizontal to niggas who don't know they're royals, Indians, or kings anyway? I couldn't do that. Not in good faith. I'm not that fucking profane. I'm civilized, fully. So y'all gotta understand that about your life. There is no one without the other. All your classism and all that stuff is created, architected by Masons. So yeah, there's a lot of black Masons here. They're part of the construction of the society that's fucking black people. Yes. Now Mexicans are part of it. ICE. A lot of Mexicans, a lot of Catholics, a lot of Border Patrol. Those are all Masonic things. They're not looking at it like, this person has my blood, this person has my skin. This person's not part of my lodge. This person's not part of the program. This person's not part of the bank. This person's about to move into our designated areas where my family and daughters are, and they're up to no good. We know they're doing drugs, and they're not part of our structured, pipeline. They'll cause problems and violence and shootouts, and the block's too hot already, so no, we gotta send them out our damn self. You just gotta talk about that in Espanol. It'll be the same thing. For real. That's why there's the Botanicas right there, the Hebrew Israelite thing was right here, all in the same Masonic block. There's a Masonic temple 5 minutes up from me having this video. Dead ass. That's how I know. I looped it. I saw it. I clocked everything. It's here. That Wells Fargo, a Masonic temple, the Hebrew Israelites former thing. It's all here. 501c3 capital, boy. National securities. In Vegas. In a tax, state, no tax, income tax. Well, you don't make gold or silver anyway, so that's funny, casino machines. But then you have this other federal thing they got on. They got the Mormons here. They got the Jewish people here. Israelites are here. Church of Jesus is here. All the 501c3s, all the Larry Hoover situations are here, next to the Hoover Dam. They're Masons, guys. Y'all knew that, right? That's why y'all don't know shit, because you're not initiated. And they look down on you if you ain't got no degrees, which is why Craftmaster had to pretend to be 33 to say he was 3, just to find out the nigga barely got past 1 degree. He barely got into the lodge door to get hired. And that's why I couldn't take him serious no more. It was something personal. It was like, all right, you got the grids, you got the crystals, you got the pyramids, you got the candles. You married a little Brazilian witch lady, coven descendant, but you can only get to 1 degree. I would have got to like 13 degrees that first weekend. I fucking memorized something. If that's all you have to do. I don't even have to memorize it. I can guess it. And it's still not missing. Because I studied all 100 references of Solomon shit. I know what a hero journey is, nigga. I'm living it. But I'm not against Masons. I'm a Smith. I'm against whoever hypothecated it and turned our people against us and overthrew and got my Tomahawk Indian descendants, Khans, killed at the Boston Tea Party. And how y'all just skating with that shit like that didn't happen. And I found it on your website. So you know you betrayed me and my grandmother directly. And you know me, I'm a descendant of the King of England directly. And you know me because you're speaking my grandfather's language in my damn country. The Masons betrayed us. Masons subverted, converted, created 362. I don't know. To me, it reads as betrayal because they leave the royals out of it. But maybe it was like a co-op. Maybe it was good at first because of the other crazy shit. I can imagine. I know how everything's sold to niggas. But look what happened. Y'all still putting your hands on people. You got girls doing rituals with their blood dedicated to sin, which curses their womb. Other kids coming out gay, eunuchs, mamelukes. Like, y'all cast all those spells in your own community for power and energy and charge just to get a fucking bank account on the black card. Now you faking like you give a fuck about politics and give you a fake gold card as a memorabilia, nigga. What is that, BMA award? You Masons and you Eastern Stars, you see them? You can't get on TV without those degrees, niggas. Reverend, Minister, Tariq Nasheed, Q rating, in Hollywood media, yeah. He got the degrees for that, nigga. He can't talk about it though. Their lips are frozen. Degrees. Like what degrees does ice melt? 33, nigga. Can't even talk about it until you're 33 degree Mason. Like you can't even talk about the subjects until you proved yourself confident to melt ice. So someone like CMP can't really talk to me because he only got the 1 degree. It's still frozen solid. Other people like certain magistrates, certain judges, they may not get to 33. But most of your presidents have shit. So they can talk about policies, securities, UCC codes. They're now officially admiral level or maritime captain, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of these Mason things came from boats, like pirates. Like, you know, you picking up different people, different docks, different jobs, different, you know, Mexicans at Home Depot. They're like, yo, we can do this shit for like the next 2 years if you want to, but when we spread out and disperse and hit these other harbors, this is how we connect with our own. So like, if you ever get lost or, you know, ships used to crash and shit, and you didn't make it all the way there, like, find a tavern, woody hoo, woody woo, I am Mohawk, hoo hoo hoo, whatever the fuck they had going on back in the 1700s. And they're like, oh, nigga, oh, you sleep over there at Joan in the house and shit. Yeah. You trying to work tomorrow? All right, boom, boom, boom. So on a normal level, I'm fine with it. But when you turn into the magic ritual side of it, which they always read out, that's the one you don't hear about until after 15 degrees. And you have to join certain lodges, and thus it loops in them. The White Boys and Prophecy Club will tell you that they and their private white boy lodges of similar degrees, they go vampire werewolf degrees, and they need the Catholic Church ministry to do it. All the missing kids in orphanages, they have to do human sacrifice to get the rest of the degrees. That's Crowley. That's what you saw in Lovecraft Country. That's what you hear about Rumored with Crowley. All of that stuff. They codify it to make it like a joke. Like, oh, he didn't mean it literally. Like, are you silly? Why would you need those ingredients or those kids' parts? Then you go like, all right, so Crowley Act today, Mariah Abramovich, breast milk, sperm, blood, you will hurt pain. But it's just expressive. It's a human made out of a cake. Like, why can't you just do a ritual with a cake, my nigga? Like a cake. Like, you can charge any sigil, like you usually use cake or a bag of money, like to do the same thing, right? Understand? In Scientology going clear, Tom Cruise, Will Smith, Jada Pinkett, they all have like the Scientology thing. Ooh, one of the most protective religious 501c securities in the United States, actually. So you know they zipped up with secrecy. So they got Masons, Shriners, the Stars, Mormons, all of them. And you're like, what's that got to do with anything? You niggas keep thinking these people believe in God for real. All they books is based on niggas that you know is Jews and Israelites. Do you think the church part is what they're doing? They can't read that fucking book. Have you noticed something? So what is the purpose for all of this in every city, municipality, and have you have all these factions together, but they're not in the street, they're not teaching the kids anything, not at the school, not at the college, not at the job, but they all around here and all their kids outside in public, and they don't seem like they do anything besides how to get high and waste money. Profane. So back in the day, masonry was like making sure your family was safe, and you had the competent boy join, you know, take care of dad's trust and stuff like that, business paths, you know, friendships. Like my granddad, when they die, all his Mason friends show up at the graveyard or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like for a long time, Senator Beasley showed up to my grandfather's funeral in the 80s. ST, Lucky Lefty's there. All of them showed up to his funeral. And that's why he was able to have those businesses from South Carolina, New York, Hudson River, Jew Mafia, but more so certain members, I think the Firstborn Boys or something, or Masons too, Prince Hall Masons or the other ones. And different other things we don't know about. That's kind of like the military is, like, oh, the Delta Force. So Masons are kind of like the church system of 501c3s, Delta Force. You start with the Delta Force, and then any other force after that, none of your business. You understand? Like you start at Delta Force as the baddest military we have, branch. And then all the other missions that sound like Delta Force and it's not Delta Force, yeah. What group is that exactly? What you mean? There's only one group that does that. What do you mean? Delta Force. Okay. But there's groups that are not listed. We hear about them all the time. What are they? Delta Force. Triangle Force. What do you mean Triangle Force? Delta Force. You mean like Masons? No, Delta Force. You talking about the Triangle people? Illuminati? Unknown ones? Delta Force. A, B, C, D, Delta, Triangle, Change. Delta Force, like the Masons. The secret society of military Delta Forces? What are you talking about? Nigga, we got Green Berets, we got SEALs, Team 6. They're pretty good, but got the Green, but Delta Force, man. They just kidnapped Maduro, bro. Nah, but we hear about things like there's just a wake of bodies and nothing going on out there, and pretty sure it's illegal. CIA's behind. We played Call of Duty for real for 20 years in a row, and Rainbow Six and read books. Nah, this is Delta Force. So you understand what I'm saying? So like, a person has a prerequisite of a Mason, Freemason, Prince Hall Mason, all the other degrees, and if they get past 3, they don't stay in that sandbox. So when you see the symbols and all the goofy shit, even your girl, the Atlanta woman that I didn't like with the gap tooth, Stacey Abrams, she took the picture with her eye covered and the reflection of her with the Babylonian fake Star of David with the white Sumerian looking version of it. Her goofy ass went to a Rothschild school, whitewashed by Epstein, probably. Even her. I didn't like her goofy ass because I knew she was on that bullshit, and it had the fucking audacity to be Abrams, fucking descendant of fucking, man, just fuck out my face. You get what I'm saying? That's why I get frustrated. I don't get frustrated with secrecy. I don't get frustrated with people protecting their interests, their trust, their families, and whatever they invested in all dimensions. I don't even get mad at people who have a different way to get to the same step. What I don't understand is, as a symbol of Indians, is that they all get to do that here where we are, and then create programs and stuff that inadvertently or inevitably injure us, and then play in our face when we figure it out and speak forward, and act like we're the dickheads. Like, y'all gotta pick up fucking hustle, dude. Angels don't take vows. Angels don't take oaths. Angel talking slashes. Holy. Everything's a slash. The angels don't say anything. So you can't take an oath if you can't say anything. It's not because our mouths is frozen. It's because of the language we speak. Angels read backwards. Angel holy vows. Yahui. Y-E-A-O-U-Y. Yeah. Foley. What's holy vows again? Yeah. What you mean? You feel me? You heard what I said. Angels are telepathic. All forms of language is a system in which to convey a telepathic idea. So if you can't talk, if you're mute, you can still type it. Stephen Hawking. All language is telepathic. He's converting thought into space. You understand? So like, they don't have that. They're not part of that bloodline or that understanding. So they don't have a holy lodge of Masons. That's what's missing. per se. Perchance. They're missing the holy royal level of what that is. Not who designed the lodge, but who the fuck they designed it for. Like, what do they look like? What do you call those? If he's honorable, if he's Grand Dragon, if he's Grand Master, if all of you are indentured to some women and some Shriner fezzes with a pin down tassel, and all that rhymes with the Abla Sheba mother, and that's your Baphomet, all right, so you're under Aethiops and Moors and Orientals. Isn't that right? It's about Solomon in Sheba's tribe. Okay, cool story. That's where you get your fez from, Shriner. Sheba side. Now, on our side, Israelite, which side is that? That's the temple builder himself. Master builder, master degree, master archer. That's Sagittarius Orpheus, kiss Archangel Michael. Now, what the fuck's I gotta do with all these niggas from somewhere else who just came here on an orphan train trying to get a ride to Chicago on a train, bitch? Nigga, if you don't get a job and buy some McDonald's, fuck out my face, nigga. Your degrees don't mean nothing. You're not hot enough to speak to a nigga like me. I'm not an ADEP, nigga. I'm a fucking Skywalker. Dwayne Desan Smyth-EL. You don't need a prefix with an ending like that. I don't need master nothing. I don't need honorable nothing. I don't need a Ali, a Bay, or Day on my name. Day is in my damn name. Day San. Day Zan. The design of a Smith Master Mason L of the Holy Roman Empire. We're the master builders of empires, you know, the big shit. Not these little wood chip cabins, nigga. Get your degrees up. Your math ain't there yet. Your algebra sucks. You haven't met Archangel Gabriel yet. So you can't possibly think that I'm supposed to believe you got some degrees that exist somewhere, because if so, you've been teleporting, Mandela affecting, and fixing this timeline already by your damn self. But yeah, unions, brotherhoods, freaky frog parties, single mothers everywhere where your lodge is. But hey, everyone got Social Security benefits until 2030 probably. Good job, bankers and money changers, crypto bros, crypto Jews, crypto Islams. Hey, how you doing? As soon as you came here and said Christian, I knew there's some crypto going on in the Crypt Keepers, Templars, secret Mason lodges at the bottom of crypts and robbing graveyards. Those are the only niggas that know how to read anyway. And be able to eye and say, all right, you got these watches, these rings, these chains off these dead niggas. They're about this much. We'll go ahead and fence them. And then you're playing motherfucking Elder Rings all over again. Masons are protecting people within whatever society, white, Jewish, whatever. The reason why nothing ever moves forward is because within their group or core, there's a Mason protecting them at a very high level. It's an integrity thing. It has nothing to do with, you know, unfortunately, they prioritize their integrity. They prioritize, like, even if the wrong people got initiated or did the wrong things to people, they have to prioritize their group, because what your understanding is, like, it starts with Jew-ish, and now it's Mason-ish, and they're both together, banking-wise. They're the hidden hand of all the corporations. They're the only ones who knew how to read and write during piracy. The money changers. That means you have to read and write. Like Judas, the Bible told you. It's their degrees, man. They're the Judas degree. They're the ones who betray Solomon. Get it? The ones who betray Jesus. Get it? Synagogue of Satan. Well, if they have a synagogue, they have builders, right? You have your father, the devil. You have the wrong degrees there. You're frozen. Saturn freezes over. Hence, they don't understand that. They're not Jews or Israelites, though, so I don't even understand why I would need their understanding about what the fuck my family said. To begin with, it's in the Bible. True ball king's a giant. We know. Why you hand checking my hips for, nigga? Why are you in my inner thigh, nigga? Why you squeezing my thighs next to my balls, nigga? I'm a nigga. Look at me. Look at my beard, nigga. You gonna have to ask Israel, nigga, niggas, because all bitches don't grow beards, nigga. Goofy as hell, stupid as hell. So why would I need a check for your dick, nigga? It's like, all right, so you're checking what, for eunuchs from Alawite dynasty coming? Are you checking for people, because if they're eunuchs, they're associated with royals and nobles? But they'll be their bankers and money handlers. You know, the person that runs out, you know, delivers and does the DoorDash for them. Like, they're joining Masonry. You're checking to see if they're still eunuchs or had their no parts cut. Because I know you ain't looking for. I know you're not looking for Mulans. Because we know the men Masons in the last century, especially the black ones like Shaq, you have to wear a dress and walk out in public. Y'all call this shit a humiliation ritual in Hollywood. Masons do that. But here in America, their story is your wife had to sew your dress, and you had to put it on and walk downtown on the main street in order to get to that next, that next level. And you gotta remember, there was no unisex clothing. So for a Mason to pass that ritual, his wife had to be in on it. She had to let him wear one of her dresses or hem it for him to fit to complete the ritual. That's the humiliation ritual. Why do black men always gotta? Why do black men always gotta wear a dress in order to get to that level in Hollywood? And then someone like Cat Williams will say he's a type of warlock, but he's a different set. So he tells like, think about Kevin Hart. How did he just jump in and have all these things unlocked? You don't even remember people, him on a stand-up hood classic that everyone knew about. That was funny. And he's right. But how did he jump into Hollywood and have all these type of contracts? You're like, oh, they're Jewish. Nah, that's Jewish. Once you start talking about Jewish lawyers and stuff, that's after you're a Mason. For instance, in Raleigh, North Carolina, we had a group out there called Hootie and the Blowfish. You know him as Darius Rucker, Mason. His lawyer, because he's trying to figure out how a white guy broke into country music with a white band, and it was like, oh, he's a nigga, but they accept Darius Rucker. He's a Mason. His lawyer, Gus Gusler, a Mason. So entertainment lawyer for Hootie and Blowfish and Darius Rucker in that network. Make music. They have a studio in Raleigh that no one knew about, and privately, and toured. And you know about Hootie and the Blowfish, Darius Rucker, the black guy. Well, his Jewish lawyer, him, both, they're all in the same Masonic lodge. And in that Masonic lodge, I met him through Alphas and Black Prince-Hall Masons that introduced me to them. So they're all in the same Masonic lodge, and I met them because I do music. That's part of one of their degree systems. That would have got me in, which is what Young Guru and all of them were saying. But they told me indirectly, because I'm a smart nigga, that they can't bring niggas in like me at my age. They talk about, the animated version of the Matrix movie, if you pull people out too late, blah, 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 blah. They're not controllable. You couldn't control me anyway. I'm a royal. So they thought they were talking smooth and sweet around me, like, hey, they got the upper hand on degrees. No, you don't. You can't get my degrees unless you're born like this. You can't learn this. I'm not in the book, nigga. You gotta make us in a bedroom, nigga, not the kitchen. You gotta stop messing with genetics, Masons. Or your homenclature and homoclature. Same root words, weird story, stop it. Y'all fucking with the wrong genetics, man. All you had to do is get you some land enough to have 20 badass kids with a bad bitch, nigga. That's the only temples you had to make. If you did all the work, you're great. Now your kids are gonna be great. You didn't have to do all this extra weird shit and be solid snakes. Like, we had this, bro. Trust me, King James and his kids been had this. We're so secret, you didn't know we was here. So you think you're out Mason the secret society of the niggas who created the idea of secret society while you're using our fucking secret language? Shut your dumb ass up. On King David. If I put on King David Smith, that's my grandfather. If I put on King James Smith, that's my grandfather. If I put that shit on King John Smith, that's my grandfather. If I put that on King Carlos Smith, that's my grandfather. So let's chill with that Masonic shit. Everyone's fucking attitude with someone like me. Like, all those kings are my damn father. So you ain't got a lodge on any of my damn grandfather's land without a fucking compact or a treaty with my damn father and his damn grandmother's family tree. Facts. So your fucking lodge and your secret society is already violating treaty for being here. Facts. So for you to have an attitude and audacity, you're just like those white people for real. And this whole time I've been talking about black people. You're supposed to think we're stupid. Humiliation rituals. That's masonry, dog. Sharif. Masonry, dog. Papa John's. You see how he was able to get into the board of Papa John's once he got his Sharifian degree? After he wore the dress, after he did the movies, he did the Hollywood rituals and the weird sex shit. Then he went on to Florida to do that incorporated Seminole bullshit to become a Sharif chief. Probably got a turban, just like the Genie movie. He had a turban on and a feather in it. He was trying to tell you he graduated, but he can't shoot foul shots. And then he moved on, and now he's a Papa John board, right? The humiliation ritual is so that they become part of bigger corporations. Kevin Hart. Diddy. He was like the captain of HBCU fraternities at DC during the 90s and 80s when hip-hop was being, northernized. That's why. That's where they learned that from, bro. That's where they learned that from. That's the humiliation ritual, bro. It's masonry. We didn't have those until the Boston Tea Party. They're the ones that betrayed the Indians and created the United States of America. Name stealers, money changers, humiliation rituals. Whoever it is, they're being hidden and protected and, compartmentalized through a branch of masonry. Something that doesn't exist in the United States. They ain't supposed to be here. That's why the central bank and the Masonic lodges, when a country rejects them, you won't find either one of them. They go together. Pirates, bankers, Masons, Templars, Inquisition, Salem witch trials. These are Masons hunting us. For the church, for the Catholics, dumb diverses. Like the Catholic Pope issues these people to travel, Masons. If they find land that doesn't have churches, Christians, or lodges, if they can subvert it in will, they must, and then convert it into, eminent domain for the Church of Rome, the way they do it. Which is just like some Papa John's ass nigga above 33 degrees. They probably got a few extra degrees to the Catholic Church through that werewolf vampire shit I'm telling you about. Now they got HIV and AIDS. So anyway, you know what I'm saying? It's for a good time, not a long time, I think. So these motherfuckers, that's all. Once you understand that, and once we accept that, and once the Masons who don't know that accept that, you'll look at the structure different. Like, why do all the black men require a humiliation ritual and Prince Hall handshake in order to become famous? Man, I was talented, man. These niggas hating on me. They want to steal from us. Why must I know a Masonic handshake to get a Jewish lawyer? A good one. And even if I can't do the handshake, I could bring a Mason with me who can do the handshake, and that's how I can get to know the lawyer. But there's certain conversations they can't have in the room if I'm in it. How is that useful? How does that help us? How does that help us learn the business? How does that help us grow and take care of our families? And vicariously, they bald-headed ass daughters they're having. Like, hello, like goofy as hell, man. It's you know what I'm saying, bro? It's just, it served a purpose at some point, but now the way they doing it, they'll never be able to clean this up because they don't exist and it's not happening. Benign neglect due to a paywall called a secret society. Their mouth is closed because of a handshake. And there's some good solid dudes that could have helped us. But you see, so you heard what I just said? If they recruit all the good solid dudes that would want to help someone like me, by the time the good solid dude finds me, he can't say nothing. So you see, like, it's a game of go. So like if you go to high schools and you look at honor students, AG students, IB students, then you put them into these universities. Hopefully, if they're African American, they have HBCU on the campus. Then you filter them. You see their dating and sexuality practices. Then you nudge them from like 21 to 33. Masons showing up their little part-time jobs. People with the rings on their finger, license plates everywhere. Little service members of third degree after the military. All of a sudden, you're surrounded in a town full of Masons, and you probably haven't been paying attention, but I have. I have 6 sense. So I can read into them as people and go, I don't think the Mason thing is going to take me where I need to go. Because I can read them as a person, regardless of what their secrets are. So that's not the type of vibration of mind I am. And then I see the older brothers. They're like, all right, this is more like it. What do you think about this and the shape-shifting UFOs and everything I'm screaming? And I'm walking through my dreams and I see some other scenes right through my third eye, right before I fall asleep. What you think of that? Have you heard of Jim Mars? Like, no. I read Hermetic texts. Henry Thomas Hamlin, nigga, I took that shit seriously when I was like 15 years old, and I did it. Who can I talk to next? You should check out some other faction of people, and I call them. And I'm like, yo, I got some questions specifically about this. Let's skip all the degrees and just like, have you heard of anything like this? Or a person that's a subject matter expert. I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay. So either everyone's bold-faced lying to me, or they really don't have no what I'm. The ones I run into have no idea what I'm talking about now. But what I'm talking about now comes from my grandfather, which their temple is supposed to be about. I'm confused. So yeah, whoever has those degrees in the schools that we really created 200 years ago, they are somewhere, but they're not the majority. Just like politics, just like Indians, just like royals, just like anything in this Russian egg society. But for the commoner, person who didn't know or understood everything I was just saying, your banking system, your Federal Reserve, your politics, your judges, your lawyers, your prisons, in order to be anything worth a damn in the United States, you must have a Masonic degree before you even begin to work with those corporations. That's who hypothecated the United States. That's who knows what the treaties are. That's who plays in our face. Mummers Parade. Look it up for yourself. Mummers Parade. Mum's the word. MUMMERS on Moore and 6th Street, Philadelphia. Same time every year. It just happened. They're dressing as Moors, playing in our face. A bunch of Masons, KKK, blah, blah, blah. And you'd be surprised to see Mexicans, Latinos. And if they really, really want to be overt, you probably see a lot of black guys there. So anyway, Moore and 6th Street, every year, every January, the Fall of Grenada Memorial, where the Masons betrayed Grenada. That includes California and Andalusia. It was the Masons that did it. The Templars, the Inquisitionists, the Dumb Diverses, the Doctrine of Discovery. Oh my God. The same captain of the decree is the same captain of the Masonic Temple. They're not soul separately, bro. Stop fucking playing with me. Dumb Diverses and Unum Sanctum is a decree from the Catholic Church of the Pope, but he's the leader of Masons all around the world. That's what happened to the United States. That's what happened to India. That's what happened to Hong Kong. That's what happened to Canada. That's what happened to Jamaica. That's what happened to Brazil. That's what all those incorporations are. They're Masonic strongholds, squatting illegally like pirates, like, occupation. And through occupation, they get their foreign bank Templars, usually Jewish Khazarian Radianites under the black trail of the Silk Road, where they did all the human trafficking and drugs the whole time. Now they're working together. Blah, 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 blah. Russians, families, mafias. All their names about where they're from is code language, because you're profane. You're not supposed to know what that means. So, like, if I'm in the underworld of my family, I'm like, yo, I'm going to Los Angeles. What I'm really talking about is Raleigh, North Carolina. Now, we do that naturally, and they have no idea what I'm talking about. But I know exactly what they're talking about, and I can deduce what they're not talking about. And they're not talking about God or Jesus. Because that book's about Jews anyway. Jews can't take oaths to be free Masons. So miss me with the bullshit. We're not in that group anyway. You feel me? Fundamentally, it'd be a clash with my my commandment set. My commandment set stops me from joining their secret societies. Not if I'm following them, if I'm a good man. No, my degree says I cannot take an oath under man. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's not beef or nothing. I couldn't join them anyway. If I self-identify, proclaim that I am, I'm a direct descendant of royal Jews. Solomon and them. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't go under the Fez, Sheba. I can't go under the church, dedicated to my father's name. I can't go under the book, put my hand on it, because it's in my father's name. And I can't then listen to another man who ain't from here if this is my grandmother's land. So it's like, it's this cool exclusive club that I couldn't join in good faith, even if I wanted to fix it. They'll have to remove the oath. And they know that. I'm an L, not an Ali, not a Bay, not a Day. I'm an L. I can't take oaths. Not because I'm better than nobody, because that's the rules and y'all know it. That's why y'all don't talk to profane. I'm not profane, nigga. I'm a Holy Roman Emperor descendant. You got the game fucked up. I was raised by all of you, friends and family, and all the idiots you brought here, and I still figured it out. By my damn self. So don't do that. You want to claim that the power is real, but then deny it in the niggas that the power comes from. My damn family members. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all watched me 10 years in a row do this shit, freestyling. Don't do that. Don't do that. So the people behind the collapse of the Federal Reserve, the U.S. dollar value, and the church, you know, it's like all the shit that's falling down again. The prerequisite is masonry. It's sad. You think it's, the hegemony that I be talking about, the brotherhood, that statehood, that corporate thing, the dead corps, the game they're playing, how it's not one person and one family. The reason why they can keep that going for 150 years is because they're Masons. And the black people have to humiliate themselves publicly, but that's so easy because everyone wants to be a comedian and famous. From Drewski, Kevin Hart, that Michael Carmichael guy that no one knows, the guy that exposed Cosby. You think that niggas telling comedy at comedy shows, like, why the fuck would they need to be Masons? Network television, Hollywood deals, streaming deals, apps, touring venues, roads, routes, underground railroads, like Chitlin circuits, like those are different names for different brotherhoods and families. Harriet Tubman, Underground Railroad, that's one way of going about it. The Quakers have a different way of going about it. The people who actually have railroads have a different way of going about it. Following the drinking board in the North Star's another way. You come up to Germany like, yo, what's going on? Where you from? What's your family from? Well, goddamn, you know I'm Heinz 57. And they're like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? You from Africa? No, I'm Heinz 57. Leave me the fuck alone. And you see, like, it sounds like I'm speaking Mason, but I'm not. That all those degrees I just said makes me a Jew. I'm a Moorish Indian Jew. I'm a Moorish Indian Jew. Hey, I'm the definition of American. Inca and a European. I'm a European, I'm an Inca, I'm a European Jew mixed with Inca emperors. Cool, so that covers all North America, and that covers all of the Holy Roman Empire. We're all Royal Indian Jews. Hindus. Japanese, Hindu, Europe, obviously, Spain, obviously, Northwest Africa, Mauritania, East, obviously. Because y'all not center point, so how the fuck can we be your East or West? Shut the fuck up. You're our East. We started here first, nigga. So then, all that shit, Japan, Hawaii, all of it, all the Afro-Asiatic degrees. Not Negrete, not Moren, not Moreno, not Morisco. You can mix with us to make all those things, for sure, but nah. The people that we're writing about that has these degrees and logis that you even do algebra for under Archangel Gabriel, they're Jews first. The oldest story in all your damn histories. That's my father, bitch. You feel me? So you created your lodge, your temple, and your idea of Solomon after my father existed. Stop fucking playing with me. After you did all of that, my father still had kids, and here I am. I'm still in existence. So I'm older than all of your temples. My family been in this country older than all of your temples. Inca, nigga. Mayate. Our empire is older. Our empire is older than your English. Our empire is older than your Arabic. Our empire is older than your Hebrew, meaning you ain't got shit older than my people. Assassin's Creed ain't got shit on my gene codes. Why are you testing white boys for? You know they only go 7 generations back. Incio, the Moor, Spanish Granada, falling, an assassin of the Hashish, of the Mohammedan Sheba hybrid bloodline, but it made him look like a made-up, light-skinned Mexican guy that never existed during that time. 751, everyone's swarthy. So yeah, you feel me? But if you can imagine, if a hypothecation Boston IT specialist would tell the truth one day, but they give you the disclaimer, hey, we can't tell you the truth about this story, but use your imagination. I saw Adam and Eve. This story's about Jews again. Jews, Adam and Eve, bloodlines, genetics, Moors, and space aliens, and secret sigils. May I get Hebrew Israelite lore, repackaged and sold to niggas? Of course we love the lore, but they became billionaires. Secret societies, universities, doctorate programs, Masons. The doctorate that writes the Assassin's Creed storyline, he has access to those stories because he's a doctorate. That's a degree of Masonry. Now read the charter of Frederick T. Gates when he's working with the Rockefellers to create the General Board of Education curriculum, and he tells you what type of embryo they're trying to mold. All of those degrees he lists that they weren't going to do no more, all of those are locked behind a paywall of what you call Freemasonry. All of those specs he named, and he said we have plenty thereof, these rural folk, he's talking about Indians. He's saying we have plenty of you coons and sellouts already, so now for the rest of you, we're going to prepare you for the Henry Ford assembly line and the war station and manufacturing aluminum and dumb shit to poison your people and your waterways. Give it 50 years. But all those degrees that they're not going to teach people by 6th grade no more, he's saying that they're not even going to do that no more. So what they're saying is they took Mason out of the general American curriculum because if you went to our universities, we wouldn't have ever sold you or packaged Masonry separately. You would have to understand those degrees, understand the Kabbalion. You have to understand universal laws before you even understand anything about Kabbalah or Solomon. So like Masonry is kind of like for kids. It'd be a shame if you read our Bible, right? So I don't even know, boy. Like Mason, like Jesus must have been a 33-degree Mason or something like that because he knew how to do all these cool little things. He got all those degrees before he was 33. Stop fucking playing with my dad, bro. And then he became Muhammad Khan the Conqueror by the time he was 40. He only needs 6 more years without you bitch-ass niggas following him, asking questions you never understood or learned to read. So from there to 6 fucking years later, he became a fucking emperor. So you don't understand the fucking degrees. Empire degrees, the 9th dimension. So Pharaohs, Space Force, Delta 18, DEL, Bent, December 189, December 9th, on 9th month, 9th design, December 9th, Delta Force, look at it. It's a pharaoh, Egyptian, round face, connected beard, Etruscan blue, gold, black, looking at its 7th dimension. Or is it 9? Either way, it's my design. Pharaoh of America, Egypt, my direct grandfather. Space Force knows we're here. That logo was created in what, 2022, 2023? Yeah, when I did my TikToks. So what degree can I be in if Space Force is drawing my vector? No AI, Space Force, Delta 19, look it up. Delta 18, let's see, December 9th. It's my face and my goatee. What pharaoh have you seen in McGraw-Hill that has a fully connected beard? The only people in human history, Judah, that has a fully connected beard, Jews. The only people that can be pharaohs with a fully connected beard are Jews, or Judah, or Moses, or Aaron, or Jesus, or Solomon, or tall, copper-colored Jews with high cheekbones and a connected beard. And it's that, not the motherfucking Space Force logo. The Star Trek one. It's right there. Look at him. That's my face. That's what a pharaoh is. That's a Jew, by the way, because he has a fully connected beard. I'm a Jew, by the way. That's my face and my birthday on that insignia. The Holy Roman Emperor is basically the Pharaoh, Caesar. I'm the Pharaoh of the dead. I'm the Pharaoh of Egypt, direct grandson. We're not no other version of the history. We're at the top of all the stories at all times. You're not reading about us. But Space Force is studying, Elon is studying, everyone is studying my grandfather because I'm talking about it out loud. They're checking my homework as if I can make this shit up. I can't. I didn't create my logo. I didn't create Genghis Khan's black picture. I didn't create all the Judean shit. I didn't show you all the fringes. Fringes, Jolly Ranchers, suck a fucking dick, nigga. Israelites and Northern Israelites, the only ones who even knew how to do fringes at the time, bitch ass nigga. So how your flag get fucking fringes while Israelites around you, you dumb bitch. And then there was a little black girl that created that flag. It wasn't a little black African nobody, bitch. That was a little Jew. Like every fucking else thing in this goddamn country created that signia that you put in the fucking Masonic library and the fucking Shriner Lodge is all of our shit part 2. They're like, oh, I'm confused about the arrows and feathers. Nigga, people in the Bible had arrows and feathers and shields and swords and chariots, nigga. Like the Holy Roman Empire for real. Can you use your imagination, Barney? Dumbass niggas, like, you feel me? Like, I'm saying that as a pharaoh. These are some dumbass niggas. Y'all believe young pharaoh, though, why shooting up his baby mama's crib and hanging out with niggas, popping pills, putting little fake watermark tattoos on their ass, and they all Nawopian Nation of Moors. But he's from Kemet in Egypt. Nigga, you're not Whoopian Nation of Moors. Shut up, nigga. Brother Polite is a Masonic degree. Son Nutter is a Mason. Come on, dog. You call them agents. Yeah, kind of. It could be if you're an Indian, but they're agents of the Inquisition, basically, which is why they always like IRS and tax benefits from tax returns, because they get more than anyone else for being Masons. So shut up. You ain't supposed to know that, nigga. It's a secret society, but they won't have you publicly chasing your tail in a circle, marching, lobbying, voting for your favorite Mason or sorority sister. That's never gonna do nothing for you, goofy niggas. Besides abortion clinics, have you noticed Democratic Masons, Prince Hall Masons, Reverend Sharpton ass Masons, also Masons, Reverends, and federal agents? I need you to rhyme with me. Federal agencies with Hoover, countering my grandfather Noble Drelly, created the 501c3. So 501c3, federal agents, churches, and obviously, nigga, you see Larry Hoover in a fez. Google it, nigga. So the FBI head had to be sworn in as a 33-degree Mason Shriner or higher in order to talk to the white people sitting in Washington. And then everything was hip-hop police and humiliation rituals and black niggas on TV with the Jewish boys, like Masons, bro. The fuck are y'all talking about? I thought y'all knew that. Y'all skipped over Illuminati videos in high school? My bad. I thought I highlighted Masons already. I'm related to so many of them. Clyde's uncle was a Prince Hall Freemason with great honors from Pennsylvania. Right in Jewtown, Myersfeld, where we're from, Mayate. Holy Roman Empire seat in Germany, isn't it? Nuremberg, yep. All my family was born in Nuremberg. We're at Heinz 57. That's why we say that. Mason, Prince Hall. You know what I'm talking about. The kings of your lodge is my grandfather. You forgot? That's why I be on fire, because not only am I stacking on all the kingdoms in the Bible, but I'm all the kingdoms that touched down in fucking North America since these white people showed up. You under my father no matter how you pretend to crawl out of a cave, nigga. If you're talking about Plato, you naming one of my fathers. If you're talking about Socrates, you naming one of my fathers. If you're talking about Aristotle, you naming one of my fathers. Because we're the only ones that kept record of our family, nigga. Recovery, rediscovery of Aristotle by the Moors. Well, the Moors of Andalusia in the 1500s is my family. They're the Huguenots that came to South Carolina, and then the Moors that built New York, and they're all the Jews, which King John Smith's family. Stop fucking playing with us. On Shakespeare and everything in between. This is all the same time period. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Othello the Moor, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Jeremiah the like the Moor, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Obviously, we're on both shores. Y'all trying to figure out where white people were. Nigga, how about you ask where were the Moors the whole time? Do that historical question. Where have the Moors been going to since 7/11? Did the Moors have any records of getting to America? Yes. So were the Moors in America before anyone else? Yes. How do we know? Christopher Columbus got a map to America from a Moor in Corsica on his deathbed. The end. No more chattel property. No more chatter. No more babbling. Shut the fuck up, eat a dick. Moors had the map of America before Castile can get a ship to fucking Christopher the Cologne anal sex Mason. You see? Do you see the whole story of the United States is Masonic history? You don't know anything mainstream that's not Masonic. The dollar bill is Masonic, yes. The stories, Cologne is a Mason, yes. But you see how like they're from all these different places, and they all kind of culminated here as one corporate pirate false flag maritime operation, declaration of emergency, because they no longer have the papables from their king or their emperor to be here, because it never existed to begin with. These were orphanages and fucking idiots and Mameluke slave camps just in Africa in 1812. Stacking, nigga. That's why 1812 Monroe Doctrine, there's a Liberian Prince Hall Mason Lodge right there. Now read about it, nigga. 1812 Barbary Wars, Liberia Masonic Lodge goes there. So as soon as there are wars in the Gulf of America, they're in Africa building a Masonic Lodge again, after they just betrayed us in 1775. So the same team of Prince Hall Masons that overthrew the Boston Tea Party in 1775, they're the ones that go to Liberia in 1812. These fucking African American ass niggas. Just call them Masons. So you can't. Not because we're better, not because we're fancy, we just can't. We're L's. I will offer you this whole kingdom if you bow down to me. You can't offer me libraries, season passes, citizenships, get out of jail free cards, free bitches, free kids, all the shit in good faith, knowing that this whole realm belongs to me. You know I'm a direct descendant of King James, King Yamaha from Japan, the Jews from Japan. You know we're the last standing emperors. There is no last samurai, nigga. We're in America. How you doing? They know that. Samurai Showdown, Mortal Kombat, Shao Kahn. They know that. I'm Khan's grandson. I'm Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat's grandson. They know that. He's the king of Asgard, Outer World, just like Thor's daddy. They know that. They know there's more than one realm here, and I know that. So we know that. The ships that come back and forth know that. Why are we being cute and clamorous down here buried in the Book of the Dead with some Masons? Like, that's all, man. I'm just saying, like, I was hoping they prove us wrong and be decent towards the kids and orphans, and Epstein and Trump would have been out of here, and they could have kept their side of the town kind of cool. You know, they could have got rid of their GTA stars. But as soon as we start talking about banking and Jewish people, Masons are just somewhere shaking. Like, the Jewish people don't build shit, so of course they need to hire a Mason. All dimensions, all degrees, from the court to everything in between us. This ain't anti-Mason speech, nigga. Your Masonic degrees is based on my fucking family members. Y'all anti-Semitic, nigga. I'm Dwayne DeSantis Smith. Semite, myth, nigga. They weren't just doing Harry Potter faggot. They're actually fucking the bitches they were writing about. If you saw a Jew and a woman mentioned in that Bible together, they were fucking. Stop being cute and clamorous, nigga. They had kids. As soon as you mention another tribe and a woman, she's mixed with an Israelite. Right, the next story. Shut up, dumbass. We're the kings and pharaohs and princes. What the hypergamy be damn, nigga. Like, and we're just talking about purely off of genetics, not the nigga Olympics of Jews and Masons. Nah, nigga. Japheth, how you doing? Afro-Asiatics. Y'all got us fucked up. We're the only ones that weren't cursed, remember? Holy, Roman, Prester John, royal high priest, the true heir of Israel. There's several contenders, especially if we got 300 kids. That doesn't make them less related, nigga. It just does, what I'm saying is it does nothing for them if you don't have the real king's name. Your decoy families. Ask the Mason Shriner, Duke of Tears, Duke of Tears Ali about Ali. That's funny. About guardianship and decoy families. Yeah, skipped into Genghis Khan and Tartary at the same time I woke up. Cool, but go back. The decoy families, what are those? And what are the decoy family names? And why are they Jew, more European Jew names? Those aren't Christian names. They're crypto Jews, Well, a Jew is a what? A Semite, a Smith, So how come you have all these coats of arms, but you didn't find the one that means Jew, Smith? Now you look up the coat of arms for Smith, S-M-Y-T-H-E. My dad, the king, S-M-Y-T-H-E-L, Lord of Lords of England. You said the Lord of Hosts come down, or the Lord of Lords. Those are all different degrees in their kingdom. So the Lord of Lords is the emperor. You have my Lord, Castle, Lord of Lords, my manors, my estates, Emperor. L, Lord of Lords. That means the land and how it's cut up, and like my little cousin over there, he got a nice castle over there. Niggas in the mountain. Now read Numbers, nigga. Read Joshua. It's the same thing. All right, Manasseh, this tribe, y'all got this. You niggas got the mountains. Amorites and the Philistines, they're not Israelites, but they still living around us. We good people. We locked in. They don't want no smoke. All right, y'all can stay over there. Y'all been with us for like 40 years. These niggas over there, and we got these new hybrid kids. We told you not to fuck that bitch, but that ugly bitch from that wall city, you and her can go over there. And it breaks it down, and that's your promised land. That's the first treaty ever recorded in human history about these lands, and what tribe and bloodlines and pedigrees belong here, no matter what year it is and no matter what language we speak. That's why that Bible's still in play, because other fucking faggots act like their families are connected to it. That's the only reason why they ain't burn it down on King James English. And they know that. Back then, you take that Bible, and when you have new kids and new families, you write it into the Bible. That's why there's blank pages. That's your family Bible if you're a Jew or Israelite. Not a Christian, but they knew that. Ass niggas. No, you don't. That's why we in this fucked up position. But all the cool stuff is hidden by Masons. No wonder. It be your own niggas. That's what Noble Charlie told you. I can only count a good morning on 5 fingers and still have room to count. He just kept telling you that shit, right? Like, there's only 2 good niggas here. Like Sodom and Gomorrah and Lot and everything. Like, there's only a couple good niggas here. We got to destroy this whole temple. We don't have to destroy the more simple science of America because there's only 2 good niggas here. It wasn't enough to do what it needs to do to set up that demonstration versus the Republic. So, just do the ball forward. Hey, how we doing? We got technology. What things we got in the way, guys? Let's do 3 a.m. Let's talk about it since I'm 3. I am 3. So I'm 3 a.m. I am 3. Yes, 3 a.m. I am 3. Master Mason, 3? Kind of, sort of, not really. Master Smith, builder. Architect. That's all our names mean, bro. So we can't join something that we're born into, you feel me? We're initiated into all the secret societies that are based on our bloodline just by being here. And if they're honorable as they pretend to be, they know that Heredenimus, me being noble to Noble Drew Ali, and royal to King John, they know that all of their secret societies are a secret society that is aligned to my existence. And they don't act like that. They don't help. They don't support. They don't donate. They don't say nothing. They don't look out for a nigga almost got murdered. And they trying to figure out why are they doing this today. Hey, for the day to come that one of these niggas will show up and start talking this shit like he's speaking in parables. That's why y'all are supposed to be here. But I guess fuck me and my bloodline. Enjoy your stay though. And these are like JC, Farrakhan joined the makers. He has to access certain dimensions of business. Him and Rod grew up 2 blocks away from that lodge that is on the Division of Nation across the street from a liquor store here in Chicago. That same area is dominated by the 4 corners of hustlers, families. And they launder the money through their businesses. That's why a lot of people ain't getting RICOs, because they're protected by the lodge and judges. And that's why when you see somebody who's part of the lodge, like the RZA is the guy with the kufi, 21 keys or whatever, and the other ones. All the ones you see on social media. And they all kind of like shake Farrakhan's hand. G Herbo. G Herbo's the one that did that Masonic ritual with the checkered jacket that got Juice WRLD kid a few weeks later. With the outside in the sand in Calabasas somewhere, and a white boy was burning things, setting a little fire ritual. Similar to what A$AP Rocky had before A$AP Yams died. It was a black and white photo, and they're standing in a pentagram grid holding some type of demonic Bible, and they're doing this ritual for fame. And then A$AP Yams is a sacrifice. G Herbo wearing the jacket, check me out. He walks Juice WRLD up, and the white boy's preparing to stand in the desert. Then Juice WRLD is caught on a private plane carrying drugs from wherever he was to Chicago. But he dissolved, or he took all the opiates real quick and then died as a sacrifice. Cool story. And you'll notice, like, what is this ritual sacrifice humiliation ritual, and the best friend or family member always dies around these niggas. They're asking the wrong question. What secret society did they just join? Way before you get to the devil. Y'all skipping steps. Regular people make them do this. The devil ain't got shit to do with it. They're not smart enough to talk to the devil. If they think we talking in parables. They never see a devil, bro. They got all their demon inspiration from white people translations. You don't think big enough. The demons we come from shouldn't fit in your room. That's how I know y'all cap. Y'all see shit in water and mirrors and candles and stuff. Nah, y'all not dealing with Titans then. They're not the size of us. So they wouldn't show up in your room. At best, you can hear their voice. You would never see them. The shadows that follow me are bigger than me. They wouldn't manifest in a room. Y'all dealing with something else. Stupid.
And that's all they wanted was verification of.
I can fix it for you. What the fuck?
The last one they wanted was.
Y'all know who the problem is. It ain't fucking us. We're abused, touching not our anointed ones. Shit, you touching royals and nobles? That's fucking crazy. Now you're gonna have to curse your own degrees. If you can't be honorable to John Smith and Carlos V kids. For real, man. And all my cousins out here in this damn channel. You know who we are. We the only niggas that talk like this. State regulators closed Metropolitan Central Bank Capital Trust Friday, marking the first bank failure. And the brother Amon Ross says, changing the Fed chairman doesn't stop what is owed. Correct. Hiring a different dude to cook the books ain't going to stop the fact that you owe at least 38 trillion of cooked books. We got Quicken, Intuit loan systems ass niggas. But that's why if he can parlay back to a gold standard system, he'll end up undermining the Freemason banks. And that's why Donald Trump is playing a dangerous game. Because that bank he's trying to renege on is the Templar Bank. Federal, in allegiance to the church. Masons, Templars, Reserve. Like, it's right there. Like, that one wasn't hidden. I thought y'all knew that. You can't do none of that shit unless you're a Mason. Ain't got shit to do with how smart you are. It's how many degrees you have. Not how many degrees you got, sister, in fucking... Our sisters thought by getting more degrees in fucking Rockefeller federal paper licensing to practice some dumb shit is what they were talking about. No, sis. They're talking about more degrees through secret societies, like more of a vertical awareness of the Underground Railroad and, you know, the dimensions of what's going on. The magic actually helps you do business, not magic spells. They're handshakes to get you to certain textile factories, to get you on certain lands of old high people and universal languages and old trade deals in case kingdoms are usurped all the time. So this underground family and railroad of people exists through all times, which is why I keep telling you, I am the oldest bloodline in human history documented. We might not be the only niggas here that are old. They're just, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to be documented. But we're the oldest niggas documented. So, like, even me being here, if something happens to me, I already told you, it's 144 of our degrees already. I'm 13 degrees from John and Carlos already. And even you understand what I'm saying? The degrees in the wineskin in the blood is already out here. 300 more years, 400 more years, it'll pop up again. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's crazy that we got a clock, like, how many of us is left? We only come here to make shit fly, nigga. We turning water into wine, nigga. Like, the fuck wrong with these niggas? I want you to define where the treasure maps are, am I? Come on now. Bill Gates is fucked. What does that mean?
This is one of the craziest leaks. Stuff's going giga viral. Epstein emails DOJ drop memorializing a fight he had with Bill Gates. In it, he says that Bill Gates got STDs from Russian hookers and then asked Jeffrey for antibiotics that Bill could secretly give to Melinda without her noticing. Oh, man. Holy shit.
Dear Bill, I cannot believe that you have chosen to disregard our friendship developed over the last 6 years. I am aware that accidents happen. It is how each of us has chosen to deal with this unfortunate event that has me dismayed beyond comprehension. You have decided to discharge me from my job. You had Larry, your PR person, tell me that I engaged in morally inappropriate behavior. He asked me to be the major actor in a cover-up so that you can maintain the reputation that you have worked so hard to achieve. You asked me to recommit to a confidentiality agreement and have categorically told me that we cannot have any direct, ongoing business relationship. This is in total disregard for its impact on the public perception of my reputation. I will have to diligently avoid the truth. I will have to tell people that Bill will not invest with me and craft an answer that suits your needs. You did agree to send a letter of recommendation should a future...
So that's how deep in the trenches they are with that shit. You can't be one of those people without being one of those people. You understand everything? One second. I'm back. Whoa. So nobody is over. They're just not gonna be able to do business no more, which means they're serving burn notice to secret society members in open air. Bill Gates and all that, Epstein, like that's their capo of their cabal. The new Epstein files. So people are distracted for 2 more weeks, and what are they gonna learn? That they're all part of the same secret society that has to extort each other in order to get access to streams of income. You cannot get those streams of income unless you compromise yourself. It's part of initiation. It's a humiliation ritual. But some people get into that and go harder because they can tolerate and stomach it. You can't sell your soul if you never had one. The new TikTok update is crazy. Little kids don't like it. What the little homie saying? He look like a Zoomer or Gen Z. Let me see. Don't do that. Why y'all playing with me, boy? What that little kid say, man?
YouTube, what's going on, y'all? It's Mitch, and I'm back with another video, man. This video 6 out of 10. We're not making it to that 10, I'm not gonna lie. But today's video is not the normal video, gang. I'm really just yapping this video, but I'm not gonna lie. I can react to 100 pop the balloons. I can react to 100 loyalty tests. But at the end of the day, gang, I have over 100,000 people subscribed to my channel that I can reach. And I feel like it's crazy for me to not say nothing about nothing that's going on, bro. It gets to a point. And like I said in the video, bro, it's still stuff that I can't really say. I kind of had to do a lot of implying.
Talk,
the big make and I literally looked over.
Why y'all chat about how y'all not chatting? Nigga, talk. What the fuck's the point, bro? That's not how you open up to your fans. Because they clicked on the damn videos. Just say what the fuck the video is.
Watch this for me. Y'all know I was just finna get back on TikTok. The other day, I agreed to whatever terms they put on the screen.
That's what we mean by these boys are soft sisters. Why did y'all teach these boys this fucking language model? This nigga, he's a content creator. 3 minutes into the fucking video, and he's still expressing how he felt this morning to get around to creating this content like a fucking woman in her fucking car. Niggas don't talk like that. He's exploring all the different depths of dimensions. Like, by the time he actually says why it's made, you be like, my nigga, that story ain't that fucking deep, and you wonder why you can't get to 10 consistent videos. Shut the fuck up. You're not a bitch. Like, you be like, yo, TikTok minutes, bro. Why? They done updated this shit, man. Our engagement's fucked up. I don't know who these new content creators they push on our algorithm is. Yo, A, B, C, and D. But this morning when I was eating breakfast, I was getting pretty busy. And I already told you guys I made a commitment to you. This is the new year, but to be honest, we're not going to be able to get to 10 videos. Now, if I can tell you, with the new TikTok update, when I checked the phone, I was like, I'm not going to do this. I was trying to figure out what's going on with Twitter. But now when I'm about to create some content, this morning when I ate my oatmeal, I was feeling like, man, I really want to give the best to the people to really make sure I cover this because I wasn't going to, like I told you last night in our live stream. Can you imagine if, now today, I want to get to this video eventually and say a thing.
I know it was stupid. I don't need you to tell me it was stupid. I already know that. I already know I should have read it. I really low-key got to see what the hell I agreed to.
TikTok has been frequently down, the For You page reset, and now you can't search anything. And TikTok has been down before, but let's talk about the terms and conditions that we just signed.
Gang, you know how crazy that is? Low-key that it's down right now with everything going on in the world, bro. I ain't gonna lie, gang. We got some dark days ahead, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I'm not even trying to fearmonger, but shit's about to get serious. Bro, TikTok is like, that's like, bro, TikTok was basically the news. If we lose TikTok, we talk about getting rid of TikTok all the time and TikTok needs to go. But if TikTok really left, gang, the world would change forever, bro. It would be a great shift, bro, especially cold turkey like that, bro. Like if TikTok just all of a sudden just left on a random...
That's interesting. The younger people interface with it as news media, as intended, which is why Jews bought it. But, they don't seem to care. Because he sounds like a girl, his mother. It's not him, it's his mother. his gender of his language is fucked up. He doesn't land like how Canadian people talk and they land on a tone like Wayne's World. Really, dude? Da 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 da. Well, what do you think? Like you can tell the region that the person comes from. Whereas these kids today, that the internet ones, they're like gender fluid. Like they don't have gender in their language even. And then that makes sense. If you're not thinking in gender, you're not talking in a gender, then your appearance is kind of androgynous. So now I'm talking about a world full of gay robots. No one gives a fuck. This is the perfect ideal to create a slave for them to kill themselves like a Mamalucan eunuch and say they did it to themselves, which is why I'm begging my sisters to wake the fuck up. But anyway, so I'm learning their language model so I can interface with them better and save some of them that come across me. Like, you don't want to land that many fucking feelings and boy, how bad it is. And can you imagine the Jewish Khazarian news media that's clocking all of our data and selling it, making millions, if they all just disappeared? Well, that actually, the world would change overnight. I'm actually scared. Can you imagine if we went cold turkey, how much better things would be? Like, all of that to land a tumble of a bullshit barrel of emotions of an unstable mother, probably on opiates or SSRIs. Because none of that shit fucking made sense. Are you scared or not, nigga? So you're not scared of the bullshit going away that's mind controlling you because the world will get unplugged at once and it would be better change, but you're scared of the better change. Like, that's because you're trying to fill in too many fucking words and feelings about playing some other gay niggas' comments about TikTok. And they'll call this content. And I'm not disrespecting I'm just saying, like, that's the de facto way of doing content now. Reactions. So like how their mothers used to react to being honest, now they're doing this shit with like really serious things. So they got to get older. They'll fine tune it, I'm sure. But I'm just saying, for right now, the most dangerous time in the world, it'd be exciting if we weren't compromised by the devil. But I'm scared, guys. I really don't know what to think. You just said why it's awesome that this could happen. We'd have a chance in Hades to have a decent world. The fuck? They can't even see the math they're creating. They're just trying to give you all the feelings for the engagement. Like hooking bitches. For real. It's a female way of hooking bitches' attention, bro. But a boy is doing it. It's weird. All of them are freaking about Epstein list, of course. But we knew that 2 years ago. America's falling and people are acting strange. One of our sisters older than us.
Hello. Marietta back with another video. Y'all know America is falling. We are truly falling, and people are acting weird. They're acting strange. They're saying strange stuff. They're doing strange stuff. And so many people are walking around angry, y'all. America is falling, and people are finally waking up to the fact that they're losing a grip. They're losing grip because of the fact that they cannot understand how they're going to just make it from one day to the next. I mean, I was out in the city and out and about all day today, and dealing with people's attitudes was so much. Oh my God, it was over the top. I had to pray. Every time I went into a building, I had to say a prayer. I truly had to say a prayer first because I knew that there were going to be spirits that was going to meet me there inside of these people. People don't want to work. People getting mad with you because you're asking them questions and they don't want to answer you. They don't want to do their job. They're passing the responsibility off on whoever they feel they can pass the responsibility on. And it just doesn't make any sense to me of how they're taking these kind of attitudes on different jobs, and yet and still, you still got to go to work. You still need to make that paycheck, whatever it is, no matter how much it is, you still need to make that paycheck. But to be able to do it grumpy and to be able to make yourself mad every time you go to work, and when somebody just asks you something, you already got your fist balled up. America is falling, and people are finally waking.
She falling because her Starbucks barista is not being polite with the rent being $3,000?
It's to a point where you even see the decisions. It's almost like you can see them making decisions in their head when they're looking at the grocery counter. They're at the meat counter. It's like, pick up this, put it down, pick it up and put it down. Doing meat exercises. You just pick it up a pack and put it down, pick up a pack and put it down. Why? Because the price is entirely over the top. Yeah. And then you see the look on their faces, the look of sadness, the look of I wish, the look of I wish I could afford this, or this is sickening, or
that'll be a bread line just to buy 2 items.
This is highway robbery. You know, you feel like you're being mistreated. And in a way, so many ways, the American people are truly being mistreated.
And mind you, American grow hemp and rice more than any
I know
other
some people are going to say, oh, this is privacy, oh, it's got to be feelings out. We know all of that, but yet still we're in the earth. We're in the earth, so we got to live here, and we're entitled to our feelings. And that's what I want to let y'all know. It's okay to feel what you feel. It's okay to feel what you don't let nobody tell you just because you're saved, just because you sanctified, the Holy Ghost filled with your Holy Ghost filled self, or with your perfect self over there. You're going to tell somebody else who may be going through. You may not be going through at the level of which they're going through, but yet and still they understand that there's a lot of changes that have been done in America, and they're seeing what is happening, and they see America is falling. They see that there's things that they used to could buy that's out of reach. It may still be in reach for some. Some people are not bothered by this at all. Some people are walking around as if the world did collapse, it wasn't going to collapse around them because they got it going on. So they've been living so good and so righteous, and they got it going on, and they always had it going on. So therefore, this is not for them.
So
it's like a new world's going to be created, and they know that.
So all the Indians are talking faster in this energy. That means we're artificially slowed down progress. Like she's cooking, like she can't stop. She just, I don't even have to judge it. It's the same story. She's doing her way of it. That's that 401 coming online, bro. They are going to tell you the same message. Y'all can get tired of this shit because everyone's going to channel the same frequency soon. Ice's wisdom is coming back. Okay. Who else out here? Sensing stuff. Your ESP people, not your school people. Anti-ice, national shutdown. We gotta catch up on some Jason A videos for real. I haven't seen him suggested. The psychology of Gen X, that's interesting. Because they're up next, and they're quiet about the pedophiles as well. I thought nursing was safe, I was wrong. That's a man. Final warning, they do a final warning video every day. What are they warning us of? Like, what are we gonna do about it? Like, the dollar can collapse. Make sure you have $1 million saved. The dollar's collapsing. Make sure you paid your rent. Like, do you know what it means for a dollar to collapse? Their solution to everything is mad oblique. Like, shit is going down, y'all. Get ready. Your dollars are about to be worthless. Make sure you save enough of those. Like, that's what I'm saying. Their brain don't know how to do multiplication. Because it sounded like they added something. They're saying, like, their brain works like, dollars collapsing, bad news. Make sure you save, so when that dollar collapses, you have enough to stay equal. And that's why it makes sense to them, because they don't know what the dollar collapse means. They're just chatting. The more money you save, this is hyperinflation. The more money you hold on to during an hyperinflation, the longer you hold on to it, when you look back on what you held on to, the less valuable it is. Hyperinflation and dollar collapse means the more dollars you save over time, the less value they'll be. Meaning they're gonna burn faster. Y'all don't understand the value of dollars changes every day. So like yesterday's price ain't today's price. That's what Fat Joe's trying to teach you. That's what they're saying. You're in hyperinflation. People are burning through money because they can't hold it for it to increase interest no more. It's uninteresting. It's losing interest. It's collapsing on the chart, nigga. It's a chart and graph, nigga. And once the dollar charts down, the gold charts up. They shift to another priority in order to store charges, nigga. They don't need to storage it in a data center with a bunch of people in an office talking on phones and wires no more, my nigga. They moved on to new businesses. Gold will make way more money than any of you working for them in this current setup. But if they blow up enough things and fuck up the power lines enough, that's another 25 years of infrastructure blue cap. But Trump and all of them are trying to do that shit with the automated Elon bots. Ideally in 10 to 20 years. So at best 10 to 20 years of the millennials get to retire from something in this system, like in the way we understand it. But the dollar, if it collapses before that, that whole infrastructure collapses with it. That's what they're worried about. They don't give a fuck about y'all. They never have. That's the funniest shit about it. They're never talking about us. They're talking past us or over us. Toxic female nature exposed in 4 minutes now. Historic crash just started on the Chinese channels. They never talk about CCP or China issues though. That's very curious. But you know how agents are, of all kinds and shades and sizes. This country is in serious trouble. But an Asiatic brother, let's see what he's saying.
Hello everyone, Charlie Mo's back online. So I haven't uploaded a video in quite a while now. In fact, this is the first video of 2026. I had to take a kind of a massive long break from YouTube because there was just so much negativity on social media. I just had to kind of distance myself from it, take a step back, and I attempted to look at things from a different angle. But I find myself in a position where I can't look at things from a different angle, or whatever angle,
guys. Make sure
but to acknowledge the reality of this country and the state that it currently is in. I think this country is in really serious trouble. The United Kingdom is in deep, deep trouble. There's an overwhelming sense of pessimism, negativity, and dread that's looming over everyone's heads. There's nothing great, there's nothing positive about this country as it currently stands. Can you name me one thing that is good about this country on an institutional level, on a political level, on a cultural level? There's nothing good. The media are against us. The media are lying. The BBC are complete fraudsters. They fabricate every single piece of news that's being released. Our politicians are traitors. All of our institutions that we should be trusting, the NHS, our education system, perhaps our infrastructure, our, everything.
Everything controlled by Masons.
Nothing is working in this country. Young people like me don't have aspiration or any, positive kind of envisioning of the future in this country.
5 years. Can't see 5 years.
We can't secure a proper future career, nor can we simply afford a house. This country is in really, really serious trouble. We have a complete multiplicity of threats, domestic threats, ideological threats, institutional threats, religious threats, cultural threats. Most of the damage that is perpetrated and inflicted onto British society is done by native British people. Native British white people are contributing to the destruction of the West and the destruction of the United Kingdom. The destruction of the many values and principles that the United Kingdom once historically held so dear.
One nation under God. Same story, right?
I recently paid a visit to Salisbury Cathedral. I had a look around and had a visit to the chamber where they hold the Magna Carta. Once you step into the cathedral, there's this kind of really, the atmosphere is very ethereal. That's the way I describe it. And the Magna Carta, it's steeped in history. A very important part of the Magna Carta is that they really stress the point of trial by juries. And the way that the current Labour government, David Lammy, attempting to remove the principle, the very essence, the very importance of trial by jury. I just can't believe that these politicians are running this country in complete 180-degree contradiction to the way that the country has historically been built.
So you heard what I said? They're saying that the polarity of their foundational constitutional framework, Magna Carta, doesn't seem to hold up to snuff. What the directive was that he learned as a millennial in the UK, what I learned as a millennial in the United States, and now they're all suffering the same fate. And I ain't even never been there or met him yet. And that brother is saying the same thing I be saying in my videos. And he in the fucking UK. We don't vote for each other's presidents, do we? Me Asiatic and something paleo. And he in the UK, old England. And it says, damn, the old England rules say you have to be your peers if, you know what I'm saying, someone can judge you and send you to prison for 50 years. Is your niggas even Jesus? No, they don't care about it. It's hypothecated by the Masons. I already told you that. And he listed all the things that are managed by Masons right before I hit play on that video. He made that video 4 years ago. I'm sorry, 4 days ago. So you feel me? We're not guessing. We are international baccalaureate. They taught us how to pay attention to subtlety. That's all they taught us. That's all we read. It's like to think about something that's not obvious, or you don't pass. You can't write an obvious paper, or you don't pass. You almost have to like create copyright, NDA infringement bypasses. You have to think like a Jewish person. You have to like trick God. That's how they taught us. Like, how do you trick your teacher, basically? What the fuck? How much can I say about going to fucking Walmart, nigga? I don't know, impress me. Yeah. So we just filter the information different as it comes in. I'm already scanning, like, tips drop, you guys, you got that wrong, you might not know. Where do you want to land on this? Oh, an inversion of polarities, even in the UK politician system, in their legal justice system. What do you need? Jurists, barristers, magistrates, magi, robes, masons. York Rite Lodge, England, where he's at. He's saying that all the things that used to be pioneered by Masons is losing its social and cultural and political integrity. A degradation. But we knew that because they said the Illuminati of their time infiltrated them and got into the human worshiping and the blood stuff. So it was like perfect opportunity for the Satanists and Luciferians to join for the protection of a jury of peers. They only talk about Masons. They're not talking about literally when you go to court. You don't ever go to court. You're not in a royal court to go to court. You're in a citizenship corporation as a district servitude with a mortgage as your sign your lease as what? A tenant. You're a sharecropper. Your mortgage has you listed as a tenant. They made a movie called Tenant 2. It's like, yo, you better check your mortgages. You're a tenant. 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 You're a sharecropper. You're a tenant. If you own something, how can a bank have you as a tenant on their paper? Like, it's mine. I own it. I'm not a tenant. I'm not a tenant on the mortgage or the paper is what I'm saying. The loan they gave me, I owe you the loan, of course, because you're going to pay for this, but you make me sign this paperwork about this house as a tenant. You're making me sublease or mortgage it from you, the bank. No, I only need you for the loan for the money. I'm using the loan for you for the money to get the title to the house and the land. That's mine as soon as I exchange for the person selling the house. Yes, you fronted me the money, Mr. Bank, and you want your interest payments, but that house is mine. Why are you making me sign as a tenant? Because even if I pay that off, if I ever pay that off, I'm still listed as a tenant when I'm gone. So I never bought that house. They've been playing people in their fucking face since way before 2008, my nigga. It's because they don't feel bad. Their principle is if they can take advantage of opportunity, they have to take advantage of opportunity. You get what I'm saying? They take advantage of the fact that people don't know what the words mean. So more immigrants, more colloquialisms, more connotative, you know what I means to happen. They throw around niggas and Indians. Mind you, none of this system even applies. We're supposed to touch Indians, but we're in the middle of all this traffic. So it's like, hey, nigga, double dutch in. I'm like, no, hold on. Where my grandma at? Like, that's why I can be so confident and understand where my compass of this is at. I don't have to be Mason or a citizen or anything that to be American Indian in America Indian land, right? It don't even matter how fancy we are. Like, I'm just one of the many American Indians here. How you doing? Yeah, this ain't our system. We're not United States. We're profane. We're not in the Masonic lodges. We're not in their little temples and churches where they do the money changing. We're not crypto anything. We're right in front of you. Thus, can never be the same. And he's saying the same fucking thing happened in UK. Where they came from. It's all their whole fucking underground railroad's collapsing at once, guys. I wasn't fucking playing. Since they don't want to protect children. I told you. I warned them. That's what we are, dude. I'm suffering like everyone else is too, boy. This shit falling down, my life falling down, we falling down together, nigga. I get it. I play Final Fantasy. The greatest attack is still your health first. You feel me? You gotta feel me on that one. You gotta feel me on that one. You says 100 and an extra 90. Italy is a democratic republic based on labor. It is. It's a slave colony. The United States is unum sanctum. I say that 1,000 times and people don't catch it. The United States is unum sanctum. United States of Brazil, United States of America, United States of Italy, United States of whatever. U.S., U.S., that Latin, unum sanctum. United States is unum sanctum. That's what it means. Now read the palpable unum sanctum. The fuck? It's black magic, niggas. It's word games, y'all. But y'all don't respect words for real because y'all don't respect magic for real, and obviously don't respect Jesus, Solomon, or Sheba. So you thought niggas just be saying shit. And we're like, nah, nigga, we mean dead ass literally if we speak in this language. A dead language. Dead ass serious. More Negro, dead. Like, they're not joking, bro. It sounds like it because we're funny. You know how a person say, like, the irony? It's not even funny, it's nuance. It's what it's called is nuance. Because that language has charges on each ear, eye, infinitivo. You can spin 12 different ways, then multiply it. So it creates nuance. So you might call it like sarcasm, irony. You know what I'm talking about? All of those degrees where you can say one thing and it can mean and come across a different way. That's our language. That's not us. That's our language. Like, that's just, we created that language as a sign effect of what we talk like what we are. That's our language model. English. For the degrees, the beautiful thing about it, based on Hebrew and algebra. So even if they translated it wrong a long time ago, you find other older English references now since they're uploaded digitally, and you can fix it. I was like, oh, double is SS. I don't know why they did that, but I know when I read it what they're trying to say, and now I can make sense of all the other words from back in the day. I'm like, oh, that's an SS sound. So they translated the F to an F 100 years ago, and they fucked up the whole meaning of the word. Trump. Why is there an F at the end of P? Trump. Well, F is S, so Drumps. Mr. Drumps in his bag. Donald Drumps. Or Drumps? Or Rumps? Dumps. It'll just flip, and it'll describe his ass. What's in the name, nigga? I thought that was one of our little colloquial isms. You feel me? What's in the name? Everything, nigga. Dwayne, that's on Smyth-EL. Everything's in my name about who I am. So you couldn't get a name like that if you stole it from a graveyard, an old family Bible, and an old church abandoned. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't get the power from that name because you'd be like, well, why is your middle name that name? My grandfather. Why is your last name that? Oh, the King of New England? Oh, wait. The King of New England was a Smith? Yeah. Learned about John Smith? Yeah, but I thought America was New England with the white people. New England was John Smith because he created New England colonies, so he's the King of New England. He's the King of Angels of England, so he's the New England King. So like, we started a whole new set. He the king, he day one nigga. Like, oh, that's your grandfather? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's crazy. I just think like what the country really needs, man, right now is just a reset, bro. It's like everyone's stressed out, don't know where to go, and ICE and fucking Trump, bro. Like, people just want to work and get a job, bro. Like, can you keep your hands off of us? I was like, no, I'm the King of New England's grandson standing in front of you while you're talking about Trump from Poland. Oh, that's cool. You know there's like Indians in your family? Like the first ones in New England with the new King of England, the Indians around him, family members, had children, and those became those different 13 colonies. You think they were Indian? Yeah. If an immigrant knight comes here by himself with no bitches, if he didn't bring sand to the beach, that means he's a sire. So he's fucking anybody that's willing to fuck on him, and they're having kids because he's a king. And they're down with it. And they're like, oh. So like that's when the Indians and the white people move? No, that's not the fuck I said. I said the King of New England is my grandfather, John Smith. It's already implied that if he's a King of England, he's an angel, and he's a Jew already. So he came down and fucked with some indigenous one of them. How you doing? My grandfather Hakata Khan's a giant because hybrid. I'm his Yo, my man said YouTube is lacking good manners. That is crazy, family. It's crazy. I made a phone call real quick because I like, if you want to kill me, let me get this phone call out of the way because brother got to make some last minute decisions because this is the last minute for decisions. So I made the phone call to get an answer or clarity about next, and it went sideways. It answered my question, but it went sideways to what the dilemma is. And I was listening, and I was like, oh shit. Like that lady, what she was just saying about everyone's being weird, bro, we're going through that again. So with Mr. Now, me, Harut, Discord people, children, what we experience with people, life is life, and we call them frostables for different degrees, different reasons. But they couldn't answer straight on, like, what was wrong? What happened? Like, what do you mean? And why are you coming back to me? I'm like, am I okay? Like, bro, I document my whole fucking day. So what's the question for real? Like, what question about my day? Like, no, fuck me though, because I have a video. We haven't seen you in like weeks. You good? What's up? And no one answered us. Black, white, research or not, music or not. Like, life is lifing, bro. that was us. The people that's happening to right now are older. It's happening to the boomers now. Like boomer horizontal. Before this was millennial, a little Z, a little X, but mainly our group, our tribe, our de facto tribe. Now it's older crew, boomers and up. And they're like, it's just basically people doing business in real estate right now are not being cut and dry, straightforward. They're playing around. They're beating around the bush when the boomers are getting tired. Like, what's up? Like, take the money, do this. Like, there's all this extra shit that seems to be personal, like human stuff and not technical business stuff. So more so a competence level decrease based on who inherited these cheaper properties to hold as securities. So you're dealing with foreigners who don't do business. And I know that already. Because I remember Las Vegas in the 90s. It was a nigga city. So, you understand? So, it's system-wide-ish. It's happening again. Back. I'm trying to get enough charge to take y'all with me to the 7-Eleven. But this particular charger's ass for that task. It's the iPad one. It's the only one that can beat a live stream at the same time. This other one, it'll barely keep you alive, and that's what keeps pissing me off. But the other one, since this company here doesn't have a Roku wire, I have to use that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot going on. It's nothing to a giant. It's not big. Only need like 5 minutes on this charger. I wash my clothes too, to God be the glory. You don't understand how big a deal that shit is until you're like, where's the washer? Like, the cost of this is what it used to be, the full size. Like, just to wash your clothes. It's crazy out here. And people ain't making more money. We're talking about all underworld stuff, I think, bro. Like, for real. It's the know your customer rule. This is like the LLC laundering, Ponzi, marriage certificate scheming. You know what I'm saying? Like, that place for niggas with money. Now, people who wish, dream, hope, learn the ropes, you know what I'm saying? Like having fun, kids. No. For the old folk, 50 and up, this is a different story. They were those kids having fun in the 90s. Different story. So imagine, you've seen all those Cops episodes that were in Vegas back in the day? Those people you saw on those TV shows, they old. This is Las Vegas. This is them, but older. Then like 3 to 6 million foreigners crossing the border, but I'm talking about the houses, the businesses, you know, what's locked in. The churches, like, it's from that TV show, bro. Y'all just gotta remember that shit about everywhere at once. They don't move at once. Like, that's why this shit is, I feel like there's a secret group involved because they're not attacking, like, in StarCraft, if you have one base and you're going versus one base, it's chess. But if you have 3 bases on one team versus 3 bases on another, it could turn into something totally different real fucking quick. Because one of you could sacrifice precaution and go with the wind and get as many troops as fast as possible and hit 2 or more bases at a time just to roll the game out. And by the time they try to find your ass, because they're like, this nigga hot, the other one is teched already. Now, if he's decent, he'll protect you, but he might just go to the vulnerable one that you open up the opening with, because you might expose that they're not as quick or as smart as you. So easy pick. Let's get that. All right, cool. Now we positioning his shit. Now we closer to his main niggas. Now we gotta make sure they don't take your ass out, because it's like taking a queen for a queen. You get what I'm saying? So in this situation, they're hitting United States treasuries, UK's treasuries, Japan's, Russia and China shit's kind of fuzzy, but it's on the same dimension of switch. Like, shit's fucked. But damn, how come the US and the UK are going bar for bar with the same story? Whatever chopped them in the neck, chopped them at the same time. That's impressive. That's telling us it's not just like Trump's an idiot, Democrats and Republicans. Nigga, the nigga in the UK is saying the same story. Shut up. So, secret, humiliation, banking, rituals, pedophilia, extortion, pictures, Pizzagate, all those degrees. You notice? They're all a secret society. So the whole world is like, yo, what's up with this Epstein list? And I'm telling you before you get it, those are members of a secret society, most of them, especially if they're transferring money. Oh, word? That's the secret families that are running the corporations currently? Gotta be. And that's just part of them. So you create your grid from there, and then all you gotta do is figure out, well, what corporations and boards are they part of? Why are they so rich? Why do they know each other? Like, what is that overlap? Who's their private equity? Who are their banks? And, you know, where's the HQs registered? Because you know how that is. Is it Switzerland? Is it Delaware? Is it Texas? Like, and you know how it is with us autistic kids. You make a little heat map. You could fucking sort it in Excel and shit, nigga. You know, GPT can do it for you. You're like, oh, shit. These are the secret families. Currently. Of bullshitters. Yeah. Not the secret royal families of kings and queens. No. The secret families who hypothecated all these things from us. Civil War people. Them. That's who's on those lists. You remember that shit's like it's an addiction. And that's why it's ugly to get into those rituals, because the ritual isn't really, how do I say this? For them, they never become awakened or conscious. So they're not doing the type of rituals that allow you to access other internal mental dimensions. Donald Trump's mastered speech, polarity, you know, the same thing's positive and what's fucked up. Like, he knows how to defend himself with positive language. He's great at it. And that will make certain things go your way. But nothing happened here. Rituals are outside to trigger something within. And then outside, a path will begin. You start meeting certain people, going certain places. And if you know who you are, you're like, damn, is this what my grandma said? Damn, ain't that what my grandpa said? You're like, shit, hero's journey. You're tracing the footsteps of your ancestors. If you're in your ancestors' land, you know what I'm saying? But for everyone else, they join these secret societies to emulate those paths. And they're not thinking nothing of it. They went to TV shows, theater school, college, a lot of sucking and fucking, drinking alcohol, normal kid shit. But now they're in this exclusive thing, and they never need to memorize what exactly that is. What they need them to do is to not compromise, but to cooperate with different benign agendas over time. But the person's moving like this. So you're talking one-to-one on this string, you're like, oh, it ain't that bad. But the person above you is doing this to several of you. That's what they don't understand. They never played StarCraft. So that's what I'm saying. It's more like StarCraft, and people are betraying each other from the commander fields. Because they hit them all at once. Like a sneak attack, like a cloaked enemy within their own camp. So it's like Masons got subverted by Illuminati, and then Illuminati got subverted by the Illuminati, and then of that Illuminati, they split in half. You understand? Like it was one of these niggas. Like, yeah, we should follow the money, I guess. All right, what's money? Copper, gold, silver. Do any of these niggas have actual rare earth minerals? No. So they're not the royal families, are they? Absolutely not. But if they're on the Epstein list, they're all connected to the same secret society of not shit niggas. They're the ones who are doing the technocracy. That's all. They're Silicon Valley advocates today. German Nazis, Project Paperclip, they twisted too. The old Mason, Illuminati white people with the tech crew, and the black Masons kept the middle class positions in courts, and you know, the Uncle Tom shit. As a structure though, as a court, not individually. They sign up for the position that would be that, if that makes sense to y'all. The individuals I'm not judging. They don't know anything. It's a cell organization, like Charlie's Angels. You know, like, it's exactly Charlie's Angels, and they showed you during the same time period. So Charlie is on the intercom, or beep beep, or chirp chirp, and the Angels, 3 of them, girls, they go on these different missions on some spy, Soviet bullshit. But if they ever get caught or captured, everyone's like, where's Charlie? We don't know. What do you mean you don't know where Charlie is? We've never seen him before. Oh, you mean like when Crowley was talking to AWAS behind him in the corner of his room? You never actually seen him before. Well, he's looking at the corner of his eye. He drew a great alien. But AWA says, bitch ass nigga, don't look at me no more. So did you actually see him before? Did you get a good look at him? No. All right then. Same thing with Charlie. If you catch one of the angels, you can't stop the operation of what Charlie is doing because he's never in the battlefield. He not hungry for no pussy. He don't need no money. He don't need a trick. He don't need to prove how awesome he is. You answered his call. Charlie's angels, Otto's angels, Carlos the First angels, Carlos the Fifth angels. That ought to be the Eastern Stars, right? You understand everything? Now you can understand everything all at once. It's the same story though. So they're playing like that. The deep state is where Charlie is. Snake, we finally got the Patriots list. Oh, you found out where Charlie lives? Yeah, about 100 years ago. Whoa, they've been funding the terrorists and all this stuff for this long? Not exactly, Snake. I ran the old addresses and the Delaware LLC registrations from Stone Mountain from the 1800s after Reconstruction and Freeman's Group, and I noticed that all these men, these gay-ass eunuchs, died. Weird. Yeah, they didn't have no kids, so the Patriots died as soon as they betrayed the United States the first time. Weird. Well, who's paying for this nuclear radiation? That's what I'm saying, Snake. Something's not adding up. We gotta check with Ocelot. Like what? They gonna blow me like 5 to 10 more years. I gotta wait for the phantom pain to like really get the fucking, and they play in my face like, oh shit, it's David back. Venom Snake. What y'all talking about? A nigga who got his face replaced on Face Off, acting like he's friends, or acting like he's one of the brothers. No, he's like Big Boss's OG, like Left Hand Man or something. And they did a Face Off type of shit. They did this destiny swap, if you will, spiritualist. And the phantom pain, the pain of the phantom, the ghost, the shadow of that nigga, he's a phantom menace. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not him, but he thinks he is. And when he looks in the mirror, he sees himself as him. And thus when he goes do what he do in this open world, it's almost like he's Solid Snake for real. But he'd be technically Solid Snake's father, but he's not Solid Snake's father. He's one of Solid Snake's father's right-hand men in the paramilitary. They used him as a patsy, clone, to be targeted because they know they would target him because he's that nigga. So even when you catch Charlie, you realize that ain't Charlie. That's just Charlie's face mask. When I'm saying, I'm Charlie 5, I'm Charlie 5 face mask, I'm all them niggas, you understand? So your government and your CIA and your Mossad and all of them, they work that way. You've seen it with the King's Academy. Like there's always this, you can't actually see the face. You see this shit with your boy Claw, with motherfucking Inspector Gadget, right? Inspector Gadget, like a London ass nigga. And he's looking for Dr. Claw, obviously a nigga, right? But you never see his face. He's like Charlie. This message will self-destruct. He blows up the evidence every time he makes contact with you. Like that shit going smoke. And that's what ninjas used to do, Japan, right? You saw that shit on Ninja Turtles, right? Like, ninja banish. Goodbye, right? Like, we signing out. Don't worry about what exit we use, nigga. You ain't following us. Then you play Assassin's Creed, nigga. Tenshu. Same story, right? That dramatic exit. And there's dramatic entrances. All it is. So, they're in the dramatic exit side of their hypothecated, whatever the fuck this is. And it seems a little bit too expensive as a company, as a board, to keep it going at its capacity. So they try some foul shit, to try to cull the cattle and squeeze the resources. But y'all have to keep in mind that none of this shit belongs to the United States ever. That's not their treaty, bro. That's why I keep telling you to read the treaties. I'm being literal. The United States is limited by the treaties, yet it has overstepped its boundaries. It wouldn't have been this big or worked the way that it is that we like it if it didn't either, by the way. We got PlayStation 2 out of it, nigga. But what I'm saying is like how you treated niggas and your own daughters, that's foul. Like, we serving burn notices out here. Type shit. Every time we talk, every time we make a connection, they go find their shit. Like, you understand everything. I don't know any other subset of YouTube or the groups that talk like we do, Discord 3 AM and our DMs and everyone in between us, that we could just be thinking about some shit, joking around and see a pattern. And then like within the next day or the next week, it's the mainstream narrative, boy. That's how you know you locked in. Angel numbers and everything in between us. God be the glory, though. We know where we get our power from. To God be the glory, though. The Most High God of Israel, there's no other. It's the only living God anyway. We're in the land of the dead with a living God. We a whole different thing. Understand everything. So type shit. So that's what this is, bro. For sure, that's what this is. Shout out to my brother Jonathan Lee. It's in the E. Don't look me in the eyes type of situation. Come on now. 333, back. Hold on, let me pause it real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I should be fine. It's never enough battery though. This shit evil when I press it. I really think it's YouTube that does it too. There ain't no Wi-Fi connection or nothing. It's YouTube that's juicing it, like squeezing the damn battery. Not even the stream, I mean like something extra behind the scenes. Their networking, their shitty, whatever this is. Oh well, VOD, because I have to scan it. Another artificial buffer besides time, just to monitor our speech and get it wrong. Anyway, that's the hand that feeds you, but feed as in a projector. God, Israel. Don't bite. Make a copy of the cable that gives you the feed. Come on now. 2 degrees of the same settings. English is demonic. And then we'll say that literally. And I'm like, oh, that sounds spooky. But what does literally a demon mean? Genius. English is a demonic language. Why? Because it exposes the idiots from the geniuses, just in their phrasing and parsing of English. That's why they try to judge us for talking broken English. That's like, nigga, that's like trying to judge a Puerto Rican. Shut the fuck up. They talking Spanish enough, nigga. And you can only talk algebra or Spanish or English enough if you have a lot of experience with it. So the fact that we default to shortening it to create rhythm and cadence with each other and we understand it, that means we're not stupid, bitch. We all understand our shorthand English, just like all Puerto Ricans understand Puerto Ricans, and how sometimes Mexicans talking slower, sometimes they can talk to Puerto Ricans and have cartels over Corona and cocaine at least. A very simple language model. Puta beach. So, you understand? Like, it's a real simple language model when they get together on the shenanigans. You feel me? So why would we be any different? Why they keep robbing us of the degrees of being human? That's what I don't like. Like, cool, you don't believe we're children of God and all that cool shit we wrote in our book about us. Fuck you, honoring our parents. But then you're going to deny us the degrees of having freedom of expression to manipulate things, and then know we created hip-hop. And be like, the same people that created hip-hop had to first master bending language. Yeah, because our raps, our cadence and rhythms and flows straight out of Andalusia, some hip-hop, Hopi, Indian powwows, nigga, just before the Civil War. Were you fighting us? We doing backflips and more, nigga. This is our shores. What the fuck's wrong with you niggas? Why would we have to be on love lock now? We ain't Africans. So, like, you know what I'm saying? They project on the Indian that we have a black African, and I don't even believe that about Africans, by the way. But the positioning in our society is like, because you're a descendant of a black African person from West Africa, then you couldn't possibly have the ingredients to do some cool shit. I'm like, you dickhead, I'm an Indian. No. I know some of the Indian tribes accepted free slaves from Africa. No, I'm not a tribe. Like, that's what I'm saying. English exposes idiots. Why would a king have a tribe, nigga? Like, you fucking up the gender on our words. No. There's tribes, there's Africans, there's Americans, there's slaves, there's indentured servants. All of that's here now. All of those degrees never went away. Emancipation means transfer, not go away, nigga. So it never went away. It turned into paperwork, cop application. However, when I explain this to people, I am an Indian. Yeah, but black people had it so hard. African Americans, and I'm like, so you know Indians were black people? Yeah. The Native American Cherokees that the Africans in? No. I said, I'm Indian. What do you mean? You keep code switching to Native American. I didn't say I was Native American. That's how you can gauge if a person's stupid or not. Because I know when they came up with the word Native American, federal government came up with that word recently. But I'm older than that word is what I'm saying. So I can't start at Native American. That's how you tell if a person's an idiot. I'm older than the federal government. I'm older than classifications. So I'm older than black hair, older than white hair, older than mulatto, older than Negro, older than Native American. I'm older than Native Americans because when you read the history older than the United States, they refer to me as an Indian. I'm an Indian. I'm the oldest people here. Oh. You see how you have to stretch out each word and untie everything? And then people are like, he don't know what he's talking about? I'm like, no, he know exactly what he's talking about. He's not swapping the degrees of adjectives and nouns. So when we talk, knowing what we know, people think we have you know what I'm saying, connotatively, they think they know where I'm going. And like, no, I'm going exactly where the words are supposed to go. You know what? Like, I'm heterosexual. I know exactly where the hole is. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we don't have to like coax and try and figure out how to get there. No, I'm an Indian. The probability that those Indians are Jews, it wasn't a probability that Native Americans are Jews. It was a probability that Indians are Jews. I'm an Indian. The probability that those Indians met the Tartarians. The probability that those Indians are part Tartarian, Saracen, and all the different mixes of Israelite tribes. I'm Indian. The probability that those Indians made it to Nigeria and back, and then on the other side, the Philippines with Felipe looking for our ass, trying to look for Hawaii. We all there. The probability that those Indians that we find everywhere in the Americas, yeah, I'm Indian. I'm descendant of the people that everyone that visited us is trying to figure out who we are. And then we go, nigga, I'm Indian. So no one ever goes when I say that. What does an Indian mean to Indians? And that's how I can gauge whether or not people are retarded. I'm older than the people trying to fucking. I just graduated. That shit on Mario Brothers when it shoots the fucking fireworks. I just got one. God be the glory. No one ever asks an Indian what Indian means. So like I gotta wait for McGraw-Hill for white people to immigrate, get passports, go to school, go to some museums, take the Route 88 a little bit, see what all the Indians built, and then come back to me and say, yeah, man, I was at this Native American reserve. Oh, word? How the Native Americans doing? It's only been 120 years. They built anything interesting? No, Christopher Columbus found Native Americans. What are you talking about? Christopher Columbus went to the Caribbean. I thought he found West Indians and Caribs. Oh, yeah, that's right, Portuguese and Spanish. Nah, but you told me I'm Indian and that's English. Or is it? Or is it Italian? Or is it? Or is it French? Or is it? Or is it English? Either way, my nigga, I'm Indian. Nah. I read something about the civilized tribes. You're talking about tribes. I'm talking about these castles in Montezuma. They're Indians. What do you mean? Montezuma's not a Cherokee Indian. He's not a Native American tribe. Montezuma's the Emperor of America. He's an Indian. I don't know what you're saying. You don't understand the difference between prisoners and military members and people on punishment or people doing Habitat for Humana. You don't know the difference in those degrees when they're building for someone else? I'm not a Native American. I'm an American, period. But what they found in America, Indians, cool. We didn't find America. We've been in America. We called it New India. We come from the east side, bitch. America's where India is. Depending on who you're talking to. I'm Indian. I'm Hindu. I'm the empire of Khans. From Tartaria, from India. This is Nova India. For us, empires, kingdoms, I'm Indian. So it's a different map. You gotta flip it over. It's not a states for Native American families and members, although I'm part of most of those families. And if I'm not, I should be grandfathered in. Since all their families start with my grandfather, bitch. I'm Indian. The probability that Indians are Morans. Lemurians? Absolutely. What does India mean? India was the name of this game before the last great flood. India was flooded. The Vamanas, the end of all of that. India in the history was flooded. Pre-Andaluvian. I'm Indian. I'm from the time before the flood. I'm Indian. The people from the time before the flood landed here in South America. I'm them. I'm older than everything down here. Oh, Native Americans and black people did get here before Christopher Columbus in the 1400s. You understand? Read in the chat if you understand how Indian is so much different than every other word. So yeah, I'm from the Royal Indian tribes. They thought we died. You did? Good. Appreciate you. This shit crazy. It's still doing walk downs. Appreciate you, brother. You have a good one, man. And listen now, hold on. We got all the brothers. Jonathan, listen now. We got Jonathan, TB, FB, Harut, JBX3. In the Compound Indian Associate version. That Yam song is nice, ain't it? That's all that shit they be playing on that Quiet Storm when KEM be playing this shit. That's some chords. It's almost gospel, like modern gospel, right? Modern contemporary jazz and gospel chords. There we go. Some bitch. But yeah, they don't know what Indian means. That's why it's bothering me. We do all this good job talking about Kingdom Barada. We're doing the bones, the genetics, giants and little people. And then we keep telling them that the giants gave everyone technology. India is the oldest civilization with proof of flying craft. Giants and golden hordes and everything in between us. And that shit went bad. Niggas went AWOL against each other. That's my family that survived it. How you doing, nigga? It's been a long time. We're pre-Andaluvian, baby. Like, so what I'm saying is the entire world has been scrambled since the Bible. And like, people forgot like why all this shit was flooded, while everything is muddy, and y'all keep thinking this shit happened 10,000 years ago. because you listen to a motherfucker that has no evidence of being here 10,000 years ago. Meanwhile, in America, the new world that they didn't know existed, because that means they're traveling for the first time since the world was flooded. So they never got to another land other than where they've been stuck at. They, the writers, or Christians, or Catholics, or whatever the fuck that they are. That ain't got nothing to do with us, though. Royal Jews all the way up north. That's not where they came from. They said they came from Northwest Africa. Nigga, we way up north in Sweet land, my nigga. You should look at a map of that place. So even if one could take a trace, act like they had a faster pace on feet, even if you were to look for us, by the time we get on our boats, we would be like a wisp of steam. We weren't trying to hang around all the other people. We remember what happened. Ass niggas. We know something came and sank everyone's ships. That's what made it Fortnite, bitch. Like, so you have the framework when we put shit back together, like, yo, remind them about Noah, nigga. Because this ain't the first time this happened, nigga. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My bad, y'all. We should have moved to the mountains. South America, the Andes. That's where Mama Inca starts. And she's called Inca, or he's called Inca because they're kings. So that's the first king since the flood story. Do you understand what India means? We're the first royals since the last flood story. Inca. Thank you. They formerly came from India. Thank you. But that's a code switch in English. It don't fucking matter what planet they came from. Just know that they got here after a flood. And the first royal empire since the flood here was the Incas. That's my grandparents. You wouldn't have found us in Hindustan. You wouldn't have found us in Russia. You wouldn't have found us anywhere around the world. That's my point. So Carlos V came back, and the people following him found us here. You understand what I'm saying? Like we're a backdoor third party. If you're talking from the perspective of an American India, Inca, a descendant of the kings of America. No other tribe or nothing, ain't got nothing to do with the story. No disrespect, but we want to be harming them. That's nothing to do with why we have to figure out what happened to our civilization. You guys got to figure out how did you get here after the flood. We have two different stories. We survived floods. You showed up after a flood. Those are two different stories, bro. Y'all came here washed up on wooden ships and stuff, acting like, and action. Y'all in a new world, bro. We're not in a new world. This is a new world for everyone else but Indians. That's my point. Y'all landed on a new planet with us, but we were already here. It's a new world to you. It's not a new world to us. That's my point. Why do anyone think this is new? Ancient Egypt is secretly, Mecca, Shriners, 13th floor of Alexandria, just, there's another world, ass niggas. Either way you do it, whatever you end up finding on maps or anything, that's my family. We made those maps. We refer to those worlds. The planet names you have, we named them. Just like Adam said we would. That's what we do. Like, you don't understand, like, the role of a judge or a Jew. It has nothing to do with getting nothing down here. We're kind of like, we're not supposed to be here. We're not supposed to be seen. So other people who want to be seen are borrowing our books and copying it. That's what a hypothecation is. It's like a nigga putting on Joseph's jacket and acting like he that nigga with all that shit. Like, they buried him, betrayed him, sent him into slavery, and since he ain't there to get his jacket back, they're like, oh shit, this is my jacket. Oh, you that nigga. Here's all the gifts. Here's all the favor. Give it to you and Reuben. And they squandered it. The whole time, not only did they squander it because the power wasn't made for them, but then they sold out their brother. So that's the first act of betrayal, a traitor. Those are traitors. So those parts of that story of Israelites, Joseph's brothers were traitors. They knew what routes to go on for human trafficking, underworld shit. But he inherited the coat. He was the capo. They didn't want him in charge of the set because he was righteous. He wouldn't understand how to handle, fucking ratchets and bananas, I guess. Meanwhile, nigga, he grew up with Pharaoh in them, and he was one of the best. So if he can increase Pharaoh's cocaine fucking empire, what the fuck was his brothers talking about? They didn't want to believe. Well, yeah. That's why he ain't have shit. That's what I be saying, bro. They thought that the magic was in the damn hair, or the magic's in the damn coat. Those are just sigils and signifiers. So these dumbass bastards are looking for a holy grail. But what does a grail hold, nigga, besides wine? So it's a holy grail holding holy wine, then they're talking about a holy marriage with holy blood. That means there's angels down here. Hebrews 13. The fuck? That's all that shit is. You ain't even gotta watch Seinfeld. Everything else is just humans, even me, just freestyling the vibes and what we do that works, what we do that don't work, what causes pain, what causes us pain, like figuring out the balance. If you got universal laws, you learn how to become a Lincoln navigator. The fuck? You don't need no mama or daddy to tell you what to do, nigga. Once your brain turn on, you just gotta survive the 40. They be killing the firstborn boys out here, sending the firstborn boys into enlistments to die and shit. Extra stress, extra radiation. You cranky, you fucked up, you pissed off, and by the time you get here, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ruins that for the firstborns. Because we're usually not the fighters. We're the thinkers. I'm talking about Jews and Israel, so I'm talking. So, you know what I'm saying? They have no idea what those degrees are. Those degrees are older than written language. The current written languages. That's all I'm saying. This is a borrowed language from a previous timeline. We brought it with us. No one down here, obviously, has any of our languages. Crazy. We brought our languages from somewhere else. They're not down here. How you doing? We're Indians. You understand it? You understand what Abraham Hicks is trying to tell you about disconfigured spirits that have access to vessels? Jesus casting out demons down here. Demons killing all those boys that called our grandfather Baldy. They would call me Baldy, and they'd be fucking dead. Imagine. Same story. Niggas be trying to reason for God to be nice. And then we say in the Bible says, fear God, nigga. Like, why God need to be nice? You know how much power he gave you? You do not want to be nice with that person. They have too much power to be nice to. You better do what I say do. Because I gave you all the fucking dominion and power. There is no other option. Y'all don't respect empires, manners. They like tenderism, or is they like mannerism? That's hilarious. Now I just figured out what is with Iran. That old Shaw line is little F-46s with high heels and painted fingernails. You got it. They're not what they say they are. That's all, guys. That's where they're hidden families. Because they're pretending crypto to be something they're really not. Not to be that thing, but to hide what they really are. They wanted to blend into those societies. Illuminati. Let me get your light skinned. Stop. Remember, the paper bag test went crazy. It went platinum all around the world all at once, 100 years ago. That was a political movement, by the way. No kings were harmed in that stupid-ass decree, Africans. AKA, those grandmothers in Dominican Republic and Nigeria chose that shit for themselves, Sammy Sosa. Ain't got nothing to do with the influence of the white man. They're talking about media, favor, and the influence of the white man politics, not the actual white man in their village, nigga. They want to be more than tribal and traditional. They want to be like the white man. He came from the caves, and now he's on a yacht. Anything is possible. They want to be like the white man. Yeah. And you blame him? What's the bigger hero story? You come out of the mountains of Caucasus, enslaved by everybody for thousands of years, just in 250, and then you come out here, and you're the richest people ever without a bank of anything in it. You know niggas is lazy. Yeah, we want to be like white people. Not because they're great people, because we're not white people, and we watch how white people don't have shit, have everything. We want to be like white people. Are y'all stupid? Them niggas just got that shit because they said so. You feel me? Now look at United States history. About white people. They have all these privileges and leaning benefits over Indian territory and niggas just because they said so. The nations that appreciate witchcraft want to be like white people. Abracadabra. Speak it and it happens. It doesn't matter if it's real. That's black magic. Come on, dog. They think it has something to do with the spirit or the ghosts or being pale. Dead. Black means bleach, Blake. Light skin. So if you see like a nigga like me and I'm light skinned, colored, you're like, oh, he light skinned. Yeah, oh, you a nigga, so you're just a light skinned nigga. Yo, you black as hell. Exactly. Black doesn't mean dark skin. Swarthy means dark skin. How you doing? Easy. We're back, bro. So we came to this escape room after a mud flood reset, in which you're trying to piece together all these resets that happened there. Who had the keys to the Jeep last? And that's what I'm solving for everybody, for everyone's story. That's what I'm saying. We're literally doing a spiritual escape room. It's almost like we're in Tartarus or Dante's Inferno or Plutarch's Cave for real. I'm not making none of that up. I wouldn't have to. All the things I'm saying are written already. I can help you find it though. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help people find their cheat codes, man. Do they understand what we are? In Final Fantasy, Moggles are cherubim. They help you save your progress of your fantasy, the dream that you're in. I'm not a Moggle though, but something like that. You understand that Moggles come from somewhere else? Don't shoot the messenger, nigga. Moggles are just watching your progress. Japanese in Final Fantasy, same story all over again. Hello, how y'all doing? West African might call it Mugu. Nah, that's funny. Nah, Moggle. May God, come on now. Be careful who you're saying. It might be a city of angels. That sounds California as fuck. It must be next to Sin City. Final Fantasy and Cali Wars. You should look it up, Zidane. And it's only for Miko. Shout out to Noel. He put me on. I was like, oh, that's Final Fantasy 9, nigga. Final Fantasy 9 is the Cali Wars. Thank you. Tartaria, you see it? Y'all goofy as hell. Got a bad bitch who like the Empress. She on her Mulan shit. She don't want to go for that shit. She want to go out there and help and save the kingdom. She come across this monkey ass nigga with some strange DNA. Nigga Zidane like he the Wayne. And all of a sudden the bitch is doing magic. You know how these crystal chicks are when they in college. He was like, I'm gonna save you. I'm an orphan and shit. I lost my family. Can you fucking imagine? You got your family in a castle. You don't know how to live in action? Like, fuck it. We go out there and get all the fucking Jones and Stems and the nigga from Louisiana always cooking good breakfast. Like, you see like that whole story happened in America. Steiner, the Knight, Smith, castles. Like, you don't see it. Echo out there, little Native American girls, summoning things with little crystals. Levite, come on, like Final Fantasy 9 for real, nigga. I'm the 9th dimension. That's why, hence. That's what emperors are, bro. We're 9th dimensionals. That's all. Ain't nobody special person. Niggas kill us no matter what dimension it is. It don't make sense. But that's if we wrap down and step down to a lower dimension. And obviously we did. This time on Dragon Ball Z. We're in like a mirror universe. We're not in the thing that works. So chill the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. There's too much nigga hating and too much projection against me and my people. I just gotta clear that up. Like, y'all have no idea what the fuck y'all talking about. But anyway, interesting save progress here. Who you hypothecated this shit from? And then you gotta find out who. And you gonna find out is Blasians. You're gonna find out that this whole world, signature of civil kingdoms and everything, is unanimously Blasian. And then once you understand that, you're like, oh, that's an Afro-Asiatic. And once you understand that, you'll understand that Afro-Asiatics were here before these kingdoms were created, because this is a reset. The Bible is a calendar, a zodiac clock of resets. It didn't say weird, nigga. It never said weird. The Bible never says you're on Earth next to Mercury and Venus and you're the 7th planet from the sun. Like, it kind of alludes to degrees, but it's not drawing with Carl Sagan's rule. Like, no one's wrong. It's just that's not what they were talking about. They're talking about something that's happening in different dimensions, not what's in your sky. So that's why it's important you figure out what dimension you're in when you reincarnate. So I had to figure out where we are literally. I think Noel was irritating the fuck out of me about it. And then motherfucking Tariq, Mr. Now, Asir, like all around that same time, 2023. John was like, yo, you need to do your ancestry. I'm like, why now? Just to figure out where we're at. Because y'all understand the escape room quality of a simulation. Like, everything's going to show up and show you where you are. It's reflecting you. The first couple of years is just trash. Filler episodes. You know how it is. Like your backstory. And if it makes you or breaks you. But that's only in the context of someone becoming aware. I don't know the story for people who are not, where awareness is not required for their fulfillment. I cannot have been fulfilled as a spirit unless I became aware, self-actualized, or self-initialized, and then start that journey. I didn't start that until last year. I've been doing a whole bunch of stuff leading to the prerequisites of like, why do I need to know all this? Why do I need to read all this? I kind of get it, right? And we got wiki, we got summaries, so like, how is that going to push the door open somewhere else in this, society? It wouldn't, technically, based on what we went to school for. No, I wanted to learn magic. Like, what's the greatest spell ever? Convincing an Indian that he's an African American. How do they do that? And then 5, 10, 15, 20 years later, I figured out all the different ways that they do it, how it reinforces. I moved all over the United States to talk to different black people. Everyone that talked to me, start with Indian grandmother. Yes. Okay, so from here across here, all the niggas my age have an Indian grandmother. So boom, silent generation or some Indians. We were talking about that mother had an accent or something like that. They're Indians. They need English to do business with the federal government. The federal government came to these lands. This was not here in the 1800s, the way that it is now. That's how fast shit come up. But you gotta think about how much faster this shit get bust down. This too shall pass. Don't get used to it. It wasn't here 200 years ago, the way, in the way that we use it. Now think about that in terms of this whole planet. We weren't always on this planet. That's uniquely the story of Indians versus everyone else's. We're the only ones that still stand on it. We ain't tripping on who's here. We're not from here. We just been here the longest. You gonna get us off here? Like, hey, go there, help us. I think we're in Europa. No one here wants to help us. Cool. That's not our story then. Their story is how to get off this planet to go to Mars or somewhere else. That's not our story. Find out who you are, who your grandmother is, what planet she's from, and then you go forward and go, what does progress look like for me and my family, given the fact that we come from Europa? It's kind of Venetian, a lot of green, weed, tobacco, lettuce, gardens. All right. Well, them type of bitches don't like weak niggas, they like warriors. Okay. Mars, Mercury, those type of signs. So we have flame swords, we have steam, we have all those things. But Europa is quantum threshold locked to a certain degree of civilization, period. So peak. This moon of Venus can only peak to a certain degree of civilization. And that's what's beautiful about it. I think that's why we love it. This is not an advanced planet or society. It's like a vacation. It's a vacation for royal families from other planets. And most of y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but the people who do, y'all put 3 in the chat, y'all know what I'm talking about. This is a vacation destination for royals. Royals are the ones who reincarnate. Understand it? That's what Indians are, Chaldeans. You understand what our soul contract to this planet, if you will, because that's what they're borrowing. The idea that Atlas is stuck here. Okay. So instead of spending his eternity as one thing above, he spends all his time reincarnating here. Until whenever that is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Epoch, cycle, whatever. You know how it is in the video games. They pick another sucker to replace him. Same story. But then you learn to love that process. Saturn, discipline. And then you're no longer running away from it. You're no longer running away from Galilee. Soon you plant your feet in, and you're like, I don't give a fuck what a nigga down here think. I want to stand on business. I'm a better builder than all of them anyway. And that's how you end up with your kingdom. That's how Noah ends up with the first boat, which implies that he also ends up with the first airship when they arrive. Because he's already the thinker, the two-ball cane of his tribe. Now, you do that with the Salish mythos, and they'll say the same thing one more damn time. When the sky people come down, they choose the boat builders, the canoe builders, because they already show interest in science. And then you do the same thing with the daggone Dogon in Africa, right? And you do the same damn thing in Haiti with the Rephium when they kidnap the little Haitian girls because they have an affinity for magic. Angels teach humans technology, music, magic, language, all of these things. The difference in what I am saying is I am all of those things. I am not the human being trained by my people. One more time. I'm Dwayne Deshaun Smyth-EL. We're the Anunnaki descendants. We're not the things that they created. We're Allah, the rebellion. Atlas rebelled against Anu, the royal high priest of Israel. We are the royal high priesthood because we fought to live here, because we're dying to live here, remember? It's the same story. You just change the degrees and polarities. In a different language, it sounds more severe because it's a simpler language. English is evil, so I gotta stack it for you. The story is not about creating us. The story is about putting us here and then sacrificing us to do all this work, and it's not fair. Story of talents. These are not your lead vessels, but we gave you this vessel. Don't bury it. You need to use it and do something interesting. Multiply, have kids. And they're like, nah, if you don't want to use those clay tablets, if you don't want to use those little Minerta dolls, and you don't want to marry them and do the right thing, cool then. Give it to your brother. There was 3 of them in that parable, wasn't it? All right then. Like, then you see, like, even Jesus is talking about the WB stone and Sumerian tablet. If you know how to code switch for banks, blood banks, airships, DNA, arc ships, all of it. And you're like, oh shit, those are the same degrees. Let's do a whole thing on ancient aliens and make these white boys rich. Meanwhile, I'm the fuck who they're talking about. We're the emperors. Pharaohs are Anunnaki. They're not humans. One more time. Jesus Christ. They don't read the Bible, Lord. That's what I'm saying. But they're supposed to be in Bible lore trying to teach me King James English. King James is not a human. He's a Holy Roman Emperor. That's a pharaoh, nigga. Pharaohs are not humans. That's why they asked him, that's your brother or your sister? Still got sick. We don't have the same blood as everyone else. We're not from here. Literally not from here. My family is not from this planet. Literally, we're not from here. John Smith the immigrant. It's not from here. It's implied that he is because everyone's lying about the escape room story. I can crack that code. That's what Masons are hiding. McGraw, Hill, Epstein's all, yeah. They're hiding it because they don't have a story either. There's like, run into a treasure map. All right, this is me. It's like picking teams in an open, like in Fortnite, nigga. Knock on the door. I found guns in here. I found a campfire in here. This is mine. And we're going to hold it down. We're going to defend it. We're going to build around it. Inferior wood ships around these old architects and buildings in Fortnite. Come on now, like, you know what I'm talking about. Fortnite got you simulating this story with a flying city, New Zion. But you see how the bus comes in with balloons? Primitive technology. Weird fucking story. It's our story. So the Anunnaki built the pyramids. For who? Their pharaoh. Who's the pharaoh? The emperor. Who's the emperor? My grandfather. Y'all watch Stargate? That guy that they woke up, that's my grandfather. The person that woke him up, that's white people. We're not family, are we? Like, white people keep telling you that they keep waking up giants. That ain't related to them. They keep going to planets where they find giants full of melanin, paleo us, and try to figure out the secrets of the universe. And like, nigga, you came from outer space. Why the fuck is this your first time discovering niggas? This whole quadrant, everything around Saturn is us. That's why all the UFOs, all the people you see come off UFOs are black people. The whole universe of Saturn is black people. We're Afro-Asiatic, so on this planet, Europa. It tells you in language. All the language in English that everyone uses per capita points to all the degrees of us. I swear, you can't make that up. No one else is encoded in our language but us. And in our language, it says we are European. That's the name of a moon goddess, Europa. It looped all over again. That's not the moon. That's a reflection of our moon. If you look at it, let me see if I can zoom in on it. Not to be a dickhead, but I can't do it. But if you zoom on that, you're gonna see the continents of your Psalms 19:1. Like, that moon wasn't always there. That reflection of this continent wasn't always there. Aboriginals documented that. We're not Aboriginals. We're not indigenous either. Indians are. I'm Indian. That's why I'm not a giant. But I'm European descendant. Yeah. Europeans are from Europe. Okay. So if I had a Kingdom of Rada, and I moved to California, make another Kingdom of Rada. The Moors moved there. Kingdom of Moors. On a map, you'll see it. The only reason we have a kingdom of Moors, and he says, where the kingdom of niggas go, is because you got kingdoms of other niggas. They're just telling you, watch which way you go. Whether you're on a mission, or whether you're wandering around, or you're looking for a girlfriend. Rada on this side of the water. Them niggas over there, they're barbarians. They don't get married. They have some other shit. They'll kill you just if they don't like you, so be careful now. They have their own castle. It won't last 200 years, but, we'll let them have it. Europa. This is as close as they could get it to Venus. It's a garden of peace. You see what the problem is? Words of Muhammad. Peace, truth, justice, for Libra, nigga. Shut up. It's Libra. You spell Libra. You spell Libra. That's all that is. That's Libra. Liberty, justice, balance. The laws of Mayat. You talking about Libra, bro. Egyptian, yeah, before English. But that's Libra, yo. Isis, you call her Venus. Her son is justice. You call him Jesus. It's the same story, isn't it? So if Libra is the mother of justice, or if liberty is the mother of justice, then the mother goddess of everything is Libra, and that's Venus. That's Isis. then she so loved the world of Europa that she gave it to her son, the European. Since his father is a man. The demon in our Bible is Sheba. She's something else. But thank God, David and Solomon is something else too. Mercury and Venus. Michael and Lucifer. Europa. Niggas talking about they on Mars and Saturn. Shut up. They looking for where the boys live. Niggas landed on this planet, reincarnated in this bitch, looking for where the boys are. That's weird, nigga. Anyway, Solomon and David get bitches. And this is the perfect place for it. It's a garden. A bunch of samurais who parked in the garden. You know how it is when you have too many kids, your wife don't want you to leave? And you're like, I gotta finish fucking niggas up. You gotta retire one day. When I was a child, I did childlike things. All of that shit was like chasing the wind. That nigga was postulating because he finally had a girlfriend that let him stay. He had to renounce all of his things. He's with Sheba. Ecclesiastes, you should read it. That's him after he's married to Sheba. You see how he like cleaned up his whole act? And they said like behind every good man there's a better woman? At David's best, what did he say? I was at peace. Eat, drink, and marry. You can only do those things with your woman, bro. We're boys, Raymond. You don't eat, drink. We're men, right? Emperors. You don't eat and drink by yourself. What the fuck you talking about? I'm an emperor with a kingdom with mad kids. And he's talking about his kids in his speech. Like, some little nigga gonna come and take over my shit. I went harder than him, blah, blah. Like, he's salty. He's salty that he can't go outside and do it no more. Because he got a wife at home. Stupid. Sheba. That nigga writing poetry. Y'all don't understand how deep that is. David grew up fighting lions and bears and giants. That guy right there is writing, or he's talking, and they're scribing Ecclesiastes. But listen how he's doing his haikus. I thought about something else. That's David. And then his son Solomon takes right after him and picks up where his pen left off. He gets him a Sheba. Now you should know by now that Sheba is an English title. What is she? She's the queen of Ethiopians. What does that mean? She's the queen of Moors. But depending on the time period, you can probably find out which one it is, right? Exactly. But it fundamentally doesn't matter because the story written by the people in that book, no matter who they are, they're Jews. They're Afro-Asiatics, they're tall black Asians. And there's other sizes too. Different tribes. Together, all their kingdoms, all their sizes, you unify us as one, an empire. Just like Lord of the Rings. You have the elves, the little niggas, all that shit. Together, they're under one empire. Of the empire of Murata, of the empire of this, of the kingdom of this, all these different things. What's consistent through time, and everyone's story about it, is that we're the Indians. Not Cindy. Remember, the India over there wasn't called India first. And we're older than them. It's called Cindy. Or Hindustan. We're Indian during that same time period. Well, that's Cindy, because there's no state, there's no bank, there's none of that bullshit there. They're Cindy people. Bharata, Cindy, and whatever it was divided into after Tartary. It was never India if it was just Tartary. Cut it out. Now look up when India was founded by British people. Exactly. After you called us Indians in the 1400s. And you called us Indian before you named that shit India. Y'all learn how to think and read. They called us Indian in dated books older than they called that India. Y'all learn how to read one more time. They called us Indians longer than they called that place India. Who called us that? You said Portuguese? You said Spanish? You sure? Well, are they speaking English? No. So how do you say Indian in Spanish? Los Indianos. We are what? We are the indigenous? That's not what that means. Indigenous is a legal term that showed up when? After the American Revolution. Thank you. So we're not indigenous either. That's why that definition is 1828, after the American Revolution. I'm talking about citizens and like designations of people now that you're trying to organize. But before you organize, just Indians here. Los Indianos. What does that mean? Dia. Los, the plural, India, India, in Latin, and Ian, D-I-A, dia, nos, we are, nos, D-I-N-L. What's a dia? It's a day. What's a day? Day song. My name is Indian. Day song is Indian, for sure. Yep. They know who we are. If we are Indian. Los Indianos. Buenos dias. Hello, days. Los Indias. Hey, days. The people who have God inside of them. That's within, so without. Los Indianos. It's in the name. Those explorers didn't speak English, y'all remember? So they didn't call us Indian. They called us Los Indianos. They're on dumb diverses. They're on God time. But in their bond. So when they see us like Los Indianos, those are different. They're giants, yes. We're taller than the people that found us. What is the story to the Christians and Catholics about their book? Where do giants come from? Well, the sons of God came down with the daughters of man and made these giant babies. So they saw us as Los Indianos. Obviously. We think they're Tartarians. Obviously. What's significant about Tartaria for them to say that in the same thought? We think the Indians are Tartarians. Well, the Tartarians are ruled by a son of God. What's the problem? What's the probability that they could be related to Judah? Well, you know, Judean is Indian. There's no J in Hebrew. Our lowercase j and I look the same. So take that U. Judah. Judean? Alright. That U upside down is an N, isn't it? Now lowercase j, N, U, D, E, A, N. Los Indianos. Those from Judah. Absolutely. Judeans. For sure. Well, what's significant about Judah in that story? He's a judge. He's the leader of the tribes of Israel. So they're saying these Indians look like they're descendants of Judah because they're so tall and brown. They look like Genghis Khan. We heard he went somewhere. We never found his body, New Testament. But he had a son, Hakata, out of 6 other ones. We know Hakata went to the Americas based on these other records from the 1300s. Okay. You fucked up the dates. It's 100 years later, but I'll let you have it. Make us here longer if you want to, but I'm literally 13 generations later, so I know exactly what date it is. But we'll go with it. Okay, so they're saying the sons of Genghis, maybe Hakata, is somehow connected to these Indians that we find 200 years later. I hope so. Those are our fathers. So when they said the Indians look like the Tartars, and the Tartars were ruled by Genghis Khan, when they saw us in America, they said, oh shit, you look like who? The Afro-Asiatics related to Genghis Khan, Tartarians. Same story. What's unique about Tartarians? They're the kings of the dead. Same story. Why are they the kings of the dead? Because they're pharaohs. Same story. Are pharaohs humans? No. Why? Because they're fathers from heaven. Same story. That's why they found us in Egypt. judges in the white people courts are wearing pharaoh wigs. Because they're acting like they're Genghis. Like they're judges, like they're Judah. There's no law above us because we are the judge. We're the law. We're the ones who judge. When you say thou shalt not judge, you're not talking to Judah. Judah is our judge. David is our judge. Genghis is our judge. What are you talking about? Jesus is our judge. What are you talking about? We judge by a jury of your own peers. That's from us, bro. 12 peers, 12 disciples. Who's the judge amongst 12 disciples and jury members? Jesus. Jesus and 12 disciples. The judge and jury, nigga. They're casting out judgments, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? They shutting shit down. They shutting down cities. They overflowing money changers. They fucking up the Roman economy. They're freeing slaves. People don't know they're slaves. They healing people. They're like the fucking Black Panthers for real. You think they're fucking communists the way we did shit. Get it? But Peter was nasty with that sword, wasn't he? Yeah, they're samurai. That's why you have to figure out who the Israelites are first. So that the model they put in your head is the right one. Jesus is an Afro-Asiatic. He is Genghis Khan. If you play Mortal Kombat, he's Shao Kahn. An Afro-Asiatic, a big one. The giants are in captivity to build things for other niggas. Master builders, Tubal Cain, descendants of angels, giants, Indianos. See how many times you can spin it? It's gonna keep telling you the same thing. I'm Indian. So Indians had pharaohs, Indians had kings, Indians had Caesars, Indians had, we lived through all of that. That's what I'm saying. That's literally what the Bible's about. That's why I give you little previews of the different stories we had, and then go straight to Abraham. All right, just so that you remember. Now, your crazy father Abraham this time, he don't believe in nothing. He done got another foreign bitch pregnant without listening to God again, just like Adam didn't listen. All right, though. Fuck it. Hagar, Ishmael, this is your portion. Stay with Sarah. I know she's being narcissistic. It was her idea for you to get pregnant, and now she's chewing you up because she's jealous. But don't worry, you'll get your portion. These niggas is running it up in Chaldea and everywhere around it. You'll get your own portion for your son. And that's why her son in America has a map of the America. Did you get it? All that happened here, nigga. After the Tower of Babel, after all this other shit, then we're here, nigga. Tower of Babel is a reset. Abraham's after the Tower of Babel, so it's after a reset again, nigga. That's after Noah. It's Noah, Shem, Ham, Japheth, then Abraham. That's a flood. That's a reset. Tower of Babel. That's a reset. Get it? There's kings already. Sodom and Gomorrah, kingdoms. Never in the trees. Never woo 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 woo. Like kingdoms. Kingdoms of homosexuals. They're giants. Kingdom of Sodom and Gomorrah are giants. Abraham's are giants compared to Aboriginals and Indigenous. Thank you. We're Europeans. Men of renown. The book is about the men of renown. Noah's a man of renown. Abraham's descendant of Noah, men of renown. In our timeline, Abraham is Otto. He's the father of our current bloodline. He's the father of Afro-Asiatics on this story. You'll find this picture. You'll see Otto the First. Like Adam and Eve, Ottoman Empire. First one on the planet in this timeline. That is my grandfather. Charles I, Holy Roman Emperor. That's Otto the First. Carlos the First, Charles the First. That's him. Adam, Abraham. That's his story. He's a giant. Then you got Carlos V, Little Stephen. Honey, we shrunk the kids. Otto V, that's Carlos V. Thank you. I'm 16 generations from that tree or that branch. So I'll be like Otto the 21st. That's all. We're Indians. Men are renowned, giants. For real. My greatest grandfather in this story is a giant. Otto the First is a giant. Edith is a giant too. They're like sisters, brother, sister or something. So Otto had kids with a little woman, an Egyptian handmaid servant, and then he had a kid with a giant. Remember? You gotta remember, God destroyed the world because of giants. And then God picked his favorites, spared them, because that one giant built the boat. There's no Jews or Israelites yet. There's just Noah, Lamech, Enoch's grandson. Enoch was one of the angels, right? You go to Enoch's like, yo, my son looked like he one of the angel kids. And Enoch's like, don't worry about it. He's going to redeem you. What do you mean? You know, the reason why he got kicked out the garden, and Adam and Eve, and that curse, and the snake and everything? Yeah. Well, this is the product of that, obviously. Oh, yeah, Noah's going to survive it. Yeah, and then it's going to start over without the snake, without the reptile, without... He's the Messiah. He's going to put you somewhere else. You're going to maintain your DNA of all your favorite things, that Adam named, your grandfather, and you'll end up somewhere else. And action. Abraham walks out the desert. In Chaldea. Star people, Phoenicians, Cherokees, Indians. Not Native American Cherokees. Auchalike, Moorish Cherokees. Their grandparents. There you go. Not lately, but 21 generations ago. Because I'm Charles the 21st. Yeah. Technically, my grandfather is Charles Edward Banks, a descendant of them. Let me Charles too. I don't know. Charles. There's so many Charleses, but Charles in charge, nigga. Come on. Charles is in charge. Charlemagne Charles the God. That's what we talking about, man. They could be cousins. Shit, that might be their grandfather too. What your grandma say? All right. Your grandmother from this land? Cool story. Then we're brothers. We should be genetic brothers. Meaning we should get DNA tests and we should match. That's how many kids they had. You ever seen someone like, damn, that look just like someone else? You ever seen someone look just like your mother or your ex-girlfriend or something and it's not them? One of my favorite people in the universe, her twin is out here. Like 10 years younger. It would not surprise me if they have the same 16 grandmothers in 1800s to cause that expression to show up in a generation twice. That's all. And they don't even know each other. But their grandmothers probably went through these areas. Texas, Vegas, California. Yeah. Then you have Indians. Minding our fucking business. We never know where we're buried, man. Still don't know where they're buried. But then we're the only people with the Bible where our people don't get buried down here. Enoch, Elisha, Moses. You notice? Jesus. You notice? All those ones, you'll never find their bodies. These niggas is cute and clamorous. They'll try to make fucking, gnat grease out of their own Messiah. These reprobate motherfuckers. You know how it go, man. You know how it is. Try to bring the bones back to life. You already read that story, Kings. Come on now. So you see how we fix all the pitfalls of our stories by doing it better the next time? Yeah. That's what the Bible is, bro. It's progress. It's different save rooms. We finally got it. 1611. Aha, no one knows we're here. Well, technically, the Inquisition infiltrated your boat mission, so we're going to betray you as soon as you leave. Yeah. Ax Maduro. They'll betray you as soon as they need an excuse to. It might even be personal. You know what I'm talking? It might not even be personal when they betray you. But what do they have to lose by not betraying you? If they can betray you and usurp your energy in your kingdom, then they have more than they'll ever have if they just stayed there, right? So you kind of have to respect their game with you. Well, okay, you heavy on me. magical. Ooh. I like that little necromancy you put on my people today. What happens when I send it back to you today? What happens if we start praying to Jehovah, the God of War? That's what they're saying to us, that Jehovah's the God of War. Okay. My dad's the God of War. He's Aries, you sure? Ram horns? What, I thought that was Moses. Oh, you're trying to say the God of War created one of these kids? Probably. You think that's the first angel that had a kid, though? You didn't read that Bible. All right, so you got the God of War down here. You got Osiris down here. You got Adonai down here. You got Gabriel down here. You got Michael down here. Okay. You got the whole Mount. You got the whole Mount Olympus down here, don't you? All right. 12 disciples and plus one. The God at the middle. Okay. El Elyon. Okay. His son is down here too. Yep. The Almighty Son is down here. Hey, that's a different story. He's the Emperor of Heaven, or everything outside. Oh, the Emperor of everything outside Son is down here too. Yes. Smiths. You know how Thanos was? That's Genghis Khan. So he retired in the garden, making soup. He had his armor hung up in his garden. He didn't need a sword, and then niggas came and betrayed him. Yeah. So, but Genghis Khan was smart. He cloned himself 7 times, just in case. All his sons are Genghis, right? You feel me? So you might get a report that Genghis Khan did something over there, and like, Genghis Khan wasn't over there. That's his son using his language. Y'all silly. He's using his dad's degrees or his dad's armor. That's not Genghis. Genghis been out. He left 7 sons behind, so he didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? Once you have 7, bro, like once you have 7 emperors, you know what I'm saying? You don't need to be emperoring. What the hell we gonna make him emperor for? Did you read about his first 33 years with these niggas? They already voted against him, remember? He ain't trying to be in their face. You know what I'm saying? I told you so. Look at my drip, nigga. You couldn't appreciate me when I didn't have clothes. Already had a backstabber sit at my dinner table, and then all these rapper tropes is all about Jesus' perspective of being betrayed at his own supper. Remember? Why the hell would he want to come back? To hang around those people on the other side of things. Peter might be the only one that know where he was going. He'd be the only one that wouldn't have an excuse to not believe him at all, because he firsthand walked with Peter each miracle. Peter's a direct witness. He walked on water. He saw the ears healed. He went all, when they were short on money, short on weapons, Peter was there. Even when he predicted that, Peter, hey, you're going to deny me 3 times. Peter was like, never, nigga. And then Peter started crying because he realized why he knew he would betray him 3 times. He didn't expect it to be that overwhelming. Peter was like scouting based on what it is. Nah, niggas were really excited that they finally caught Jesus. That shit was packed out. Everyone jealous because he talk about, yeah, son of God, and he this and that, he doing backflips, turning water into wine. We ain't supposed to do that. We in captivity. Got a license for that? These are mad communists. Following these rabbis, these Kohen of the Jews, Pharisees and Sadducees. That's a degree of Judaism. What the fuck y'all talking about? That Judaism came from captivity by some foreign niggas. And that's why I'm not none of that. I'm Indian. Indian is before you get all of that. So, you know what I'm saying? You're honoring your mother and father, your root race. My root race is Indiana. So, Indianapolis is right there, man. Annapolis, Apocalypse, Apocrypha. You should read those books. A metropolis of Indianapolis. Can you imagine? Indianapolis. That's right there. You want to tell me the Aztecs and Mayans built it, though? All right, they're Indians. Cool story, Inca. And it loops and it loops and it loops and it loops. And all that's in the Bible. You just got code switch. So big homie was like, yo, when you coming back? Everybody been initiated already when he asked that question. So if they're asking him an initiation question, it wasn't a regular question. They're saying, when will you return, son? When will you return? When will the whole rotation be completed? When will you return? The Son of God. When will you return? Luke. You see that down the street right there? Distance away from us. So not anytime soon, but down the street. See that guy pouring out the picture? Yeah. Meet me at his house. We'll reunite in the age of Aquarius. Since I got the keys to death, you'll be born again. Revelations. Ain't Elijah or somebody supposed to be back right now? Remember, he was taken up. But he's supposed to be back at the end. Which one? But, you know, just in the degrees of Elijah. Yep. Allah is a prefix of Elijah. And Jah is God, right? Rastafari? That's like saying God and God, but it's female and masculine. So stay woke, baby. You're a descendant of a female God and you're a descendant of a male God. Oh my God, you're a royal flush. So you have a mother in heaven and a father in heaven. That's you know what I'm saying? That's the hidden story. Because I told you the paintings is of the girls coming down. Probably at different intervals or stages. Zechariah, oh, this is an abomination with a lead helmet. You don't know if the angel that was talking was a boy or girl or not, though. They don't use gender. They don't use gender on something divine. Because they could probably be whatever gender they want in their true form. They're just energy, bro. Remember? So when you look at Mama Inga and all of them, it'll fluctuate like between boys and girls or whatever. Well, first they're angels and second they're giants. That's probably where they try to manipulate that androgynous agenda. It's because they're trying to copy our ancestors. It's almost like they're shapeshifters. Not homosexuals, not any of that, no. Whatever context they need to be in, they can be in. Like, they're that much higher than humanity. That's why Adam had to clone himself to get a girl, whereas them, they can just change to whatever they need to. And that's what they're speculating. I haven't met them. I can't do it, so you know what I'm saying? But I can imagine if I wasn't stepped on with indigenous and aboriginal stuff, maybe, you know? A boy can dream. So yeah, the Israelites used to fuck giants, bro. They travel with giants. They mix with giants. Giants are only here because of fallen angel DNA. Y'all know that already from every movie and every TV show. That's who we are. That rumor fallen angel blood that you keep hearing about, yeah, that goes to pharaohs and emperors and kings, certain kings. That's what makes them that. Thor is Thor because of who his daddy is. Jesus is Jesus because of who his daddy is. Not how many hours he worked, not how many bitches he got, not how many things he built. You get it? So that's why, like, democracy and all that other shit is a different story. You gotta think about it. They didn't know that Raphael was inside of Azariah, man. So they didn't believe or didn't know who was inside of Jesus either. But even if after they, you know, got cleared on degrees, they still voted for him to die. Even if they're being cute and clamorous and like how niggas are for real, like really think about it. Like there's a chance that this is one of those that can free you out of captivity, and you being cute and stupid with these goofy bitches in your society was about to get your way out killed. Don't save her, she don't want to be saved. That's what that scene really means. He said, I have a feeling that one of y'all gonna betray me in this room. He's like, oh, it's Judas. Not really. Every Jew that voted against him, nigga. Do you remember how it happened? The Romans didn't kill him, the Jews did. They could have voted for Jesus Barbarus, the actual murderer. They had to choose between a son of God and a murderer, and they chose to free a murderer. It's a Jubilees thing. It's a Jew custom. That's why the Romans or the Greeks gave him back, right? Pontius Pilate had his wife is a seer. She's like, you better keep your hands clean on this one. This one of those. Like, shit, because if you touch not my anointed ones, if you touch them, all of our shit gonna be fucked up, and you ain't gonna fuck my shit up. So he turned them over to the Cohen of the Jews who've been clocking them, the Sadducees and Pharisees, and they held a fucking American Idol on to kill him or the murderer. And that's the disrespectful thing. The Cohen of the Jews got to choose who gets to be on trial. So a jury of your peers had to choose between you, a savior and healer, and a murderer. Because they had the envy and jealousy that you could not possibly be that thing. And your mother made up that story about who your daddy is. And we know that's not possible because we're in captivity and we don't know who we are. They probably fucking in Rome talking about they're African Americans. However the story goes, Jesus knew the difference, right? We always do. So we go like, all right, these niggas gonna, get me done up dirty then. And that's why he was defeated. He wasn't defeated because he couldn't beat him or do the nigga thing. He was defeated by the fact he spent all his time at his grandmother's house that summer, and they still didn't get it, and they still wished death on him. Many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Allah, don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy, surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many Jews wish death upon me. I got hit 9 times. I don't walk with a limp. Meaning he survived life after death. Well, many men hit like that because it's a description of Jesus. It's the Lord's Prayer on a hip-hop beat. Three. Come on now. Fuck with me. That's what Bobby and Brother Panic used to do all the movies and shit. We just do it in real time now. Shout out to them. So all the cool stories and all the cool hero journey stories are archetypes of Jesus. Even now. Thus, you stop having hero's journeys so you don't have any stars right now. Everything's nepotism, hand to crypto flips, Trey. It's not a cool story. It's like no one got shot, no one got killed, no one got stabbed, there's no dragons. Like, just another kid co-signed by something, sponsored by something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it killed the hero's journey. Our culture and tradition is based on it. There's not one hero, we're all heroes. We're all heroes. We're all heroes. We're all Americans. We're all heroes. We're all heroes. We're all Herus. We're all Herocons. We're all Americans. We're all Heru. We're all Jerusalem. We are Jerus. We are Jerusalem. We're all Jerus. Yeah, same story, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're different. Because we're all the same story by now. Yo, daddy be fucking, boy. There's only so many different pieces of the puzzle you can put together before you're all your dads. Like, oh shit, that's like incest. It's like, yeah, but that's why they did times 12, nigga. So there's enough time to not be weird. Jews and Israelites. That's what a nation is, by the way. What's the difference between us and a nationality? Nations are related to each other. From whenever they were founded, those are the founding families, and that's who that nationality is, in this story, 150 years later, in other places. Whoever at start, in action. Everyone born after that, that is the nation and nationalities of whatever that's called. They didn't start there though, you know that. Hence. More common on islands. Hence. They're locked in. More common in people who have higher ranked civilizations and castles and stuff like that, walled cities. Hence, Judah. We lived in walled cities. Hence, we're very closely knit genetically. Giants that lived in walled cities. That's the whole story, isn't it? Troy, Etruscans, Etruscans, 3 cons, tall, black, Afro-Asiatics, yes. The Battle of Troy, nigga, over a bad bitch. So little niggas who can sneak in a giant statue to a giant doorway inhabited by giants. So little niggas stuck out of the giant horse, what was that one? Pegasus, and then start cutting up everyone's ankles and shit, nigga. Like, you know what I'm talking about? What's that going on? That's the dimension of that story. Giants stole their bitch. Peach, Bowser, hell, Mario. We need a Trojan horse method. Trojan man. They snuck in. Like, oh, what a nice gift, these little niggas, these little bitch ass niggas. We still got they bitch. Abraham and Sarah. Where's Sarah at? Pharaoh got her captive in her court. Shit. They ain't gonna let her go. It's time to go. Yeah, but they about to get sick. How? I don't know. We suck some little niggas in. Probably poison the water. All right, brother. to make it seem like she could be something else. Probably, spike the wine, Jesus turned water into wine, so imagine a nigga, touching your girl for real. I could turn this wine into a lot of shit, actually. It says Abracadabra. Abraham is the beginning of Zoroaster school, Aaron. Oh yeah, that too. Anyway, Jews. So like, you get it? Like that's the stories. I'm just illustrating our stories, like our style of our stories. What we're trying to tell you. In 2026. That's the reference in our life today. Law of correspondence. Like out of those stories could have been about anything, anywhere around the world, any name, any English by the time we were born. But that's the reference point. The oldest reference point, and that's what the fuck is saying now. Wow. David wasn't playing around. Solomon wasn't playing around. And the artist known as Jesus certainly was not. He's the most unique out of all of them because he did that shit in captivity by his damn self. He was his own Charlie's Angel. He recruited his own crew of gangsters. He initiated them on their own degrees. He made every situation better, so he already invested in them just by showing up. That's why he's giving banker parables. He knew he had to give something up first. That's why, miracles of this, all this food, all this wine, all this fish catch. Yeah, let's get this out the way, nigga. He's paying his dues. Niggas don't do shit for free. Like, he even showed you how to do it. If you follow his steps for real, like, that's how you could be like, the leader of some shit, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you follow Jesus' steps for real. They try to base cult-like personalities after him. Exactly how your boy Charlie Manson did, recruiting black women. You remember that? Manson had black women in his tribe. In California, Los Angeles, doing those murders. Those black girls, y'all bugging, nigga. And he was racist or something. Nigga was crazy on drugs and acid, but those black girls, this is crazy on acid. What is acid? You don't understand anything. Remember they talk about don't drink the Kool-Aid? Remember there was a white guy that went to an island full of black people? And it was black people who drank the Kool-Aid? That happened in our timeline, bro. Like some black people on the island. Listen to some white boy that dressed like Elvis preaching some gospel. Planning a mass suicide thing, right? That was black people that fell for that. For real. For real. Y'all should look into those stories. They mention them for some reason. They're like, how many times have black people been killed by white people posing as righteous people who understand God or the Bible? How many times do we have to kill ourselves over these niggas? Did it to yourself. Options, choices. They had options. They needed hope. They were enslaved. They weren't, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have shit. So this guy is preaching that you have a better life in the afterlife, and God sent him, and he brought you some snacks and shit. And you know what I'm saying? The ill shit about it is he was associated with the CIA. That's when that campaign of fear of a rise of a black messiah too, and the FBI, all at the same timeline. Don't miss it, nigga. They didn't think they were gonna drink Kool-Aid to die, though. Don't miss that, nigga. It was like a bootleg version of communion. It just ended up killing them because they didn't know it was poison at first. Certain ones did, though. Those are the ones that are still standing around while everyone was like drinking it. Like, you feel me? And they said CIA's behind it? Come on, dog. The Catholic Church is behind it? Ooh, Masons are behind it? Wow, why? This world a little too evil for me. This ain't right. This is supposed to be a garden of peace, bro. On Muhammad. Mehmet. It's a garden of peace already, bro. We just got some ill-ass guests. They don't have no manners. Mr. Now said, Luke will watch.
Come on, Jay. No, come on.
And he said, 3 Khan can be read as Kanto in a slice of a walled city. Yes. You have Quinto and all this other stuff like Carlo Quinto or Carlo Canto. It's right there. He built Tartarian-sized wall cities in America. I know. It's the same word, by the way. Shout out Jeb Ant. Yo, Pluto Scorpio, we the future. Saturn Scorpio, we outside, bro. I didn't like cats. The second dead, your food? Oh, shit. No, cats are like that. Catty. Charge. Like high-tech guy. What the fuck, high-tech? Give me your charger, dude. High-tech. And quality. Hey. Rock your body. The nuclear slice is 3 slices of Wall City. That's dope. It sure is. Three cons, 3 X's, 3 K's. That's it now. And that's what I'm saying. We're 3 cons, and that's a nuclear symbol. So if we're 3 kings or 3 cons or 3 bloodlines, then nuclear reactors is about our genetics and not bombs and missiles. Since nuclear bombs do not have detonators. Or Iran would have been finished this. That's what Hegelian dialectic is. It's not fixed. It's a principle saying you have to use common words and phrases to talk above people. This way your whole society can get the update on the headline news without you having to make phone calls to Charlie. We're going to broadcast in open air. And then, of course, they have some type of weird karmic accountability loop they're trying to exercise. Trust me, you guys got to cut that shit out. They can't fool God, bro. They're not really bypassing karma. They're delaying it. Like, the slicker they are, the more oilier their fate is. God's going to take away everyone they love. And you're like, oh, man, why they live a long time? You don't understand. By the time they live a long time, everyone they could have liked or loved, or anyone that give a fuck about them, they're dead already. They're just chilling with no one who gives a fuck. That's 1,000 deaths. You don't understand nothing. They're not a full house in their mansion with all their grandkids. They had all that money, did all the greasy shit, sold the life insurance policies, did all that setting up, niggas going to jail. You know what I'm saying? Them type of people. It's the grimy niggas live a long time. They live a long time alone. So every day, they get to think about why for the rest of their life. Greasy. It's so easy just to die. Nah, you cause all that pain and all that. Nah, you have to live it out. What you don't pay down in the beginning, you pay in the end. So that's why I'm so thankful. Like, I went through all my trials as a kid. So, like, we cut all the pain out the way in the beginning of this story. Feel me? So no one really gets out of karma. They're just flipping the magnets of rhythm of it. That's another law, rhythm. Similar to gender, but rhythm is motion. So, back and forth. Sine waves if you use a chart correctly. So what comes up must come down. Rhythm. Meaning there's a time for war and a time for peace. There's a time for love and a time for hate. I, the Lord, make all those things. Law, Lord, Lord of rhythm. This too shall pass. That's a law of rhythm on his ring. Law of rhythm. It's a law, meaning it's always going to change. So that thing about Solomon and the ring is really a lesson about the law of rhythm. Get it? It's not a parable, nigga. The law is about itself, and itself should reflect in you describing it. That's the power of English. The law of rhythm, you talk about it, is the law of rhythm. Even it's the law of rhythm to talk about it, nigga. Come on now. That's what laws are. Words and chat and connotative linguistics, you're trying to stretch it and make it mean a thing. But a law created 100 years ago, I say it now and understand everything. Law of rhythm. What goes up must come down. Down. The must part is a law. It's a law of rhythm. But it's between 2 different poles, though. Right? So the moon and the sun, yin and yang, law of rhythm. They're chasing each other. Law of rhythm. X amount of time of daytime, X amount of time of nighttime. Law, every day. That's like one of the first principles that God spoke into the garden that day of 7. It's like, these luminary bodies, these ornaments in the sky, start the time clock, and that was the first, second, or third day. Law, he spoke. God's word doesn't change. What they're saying is the word is the laws. Literally, the law of rhythm. God's word, the universe is mental, man. Like, the mind is all, the universe is mental. God's words are the laws. Like, you understand? We talking about literally, bro. You feel me? We're not talking about laws and DMV court. No. We're talking about universal laws. God, the universe, universal law, universal God. Come on now. It's literal because it's English. It's only this language does that. So you're like, all right, so the universal God has universal laws. 10 commandments, nigga. Are the 10 commandments laws? No. They're commands. That's different. A law is happening no matter if you do it or not. A command is optional. I command you to do it. You can fight back. You can say no. You can default. AWOL. You can fuck it up. You can miss. You can even be caught, and you can even get forgiveness. You can even repent. You can even try again. That's only unique with commandments. Laws are different. Laws are like, you don't even have that much fucking variance and gradient of fucking up shit when it comes to a law. Universal laws or God's laws are permanent. They're global variables locked by the admin. You don't have access unless you're like Adam's kids type shit dominion. So everyone ain't got King's Dominion down here. First of all, cap ass, New Ager ass, cap ass, Abraham ass. Tell them stop fucking playing with my grandmothers, right? But besides that, that's a different, you know what I'm saying? Like everything ain't flat across. It ain't all surface and concrete. Like there's different degrees of these things. Rhythm. It's not always one way. It's not always winter. It's not always summer. So not only do you have to catch the right polarity and gender of a thing spinning, but just like how girls in our tribe, Blue Israelites, they play double dutch. They're practicing sine waves. They're practicing the law of rhythm. When to jump in, and to dismount just as important. When to jump out, so not fucking have that shit smack in your fucking eye or grab your fucking ankle and have you fucking trip over yourself. So it's tense. You're jumping in the sine wave. That's all rhythm at play. In like 3 or 4 dimensions too. They dance. Spin. Every time they're adding a new dimension or degree of difficulty. Like, you know what I'm saying? Rub your belly, tap your head, but that's double dutch. That's a little Indian girl game. Talking about the law of rhythm. Like at school and shit, in the schoolyard, you learn the universal law of rhythm just by playing double dutch. So that law is that law no matter what. Meaning, if you don't time it, star, astrology, Pluto, if you don't time it perfectly, there's a chance that you could fuck it up, right? So add up the cost at all times. Where do you add up the cost? In your mind. You gotta like really think about it, test out these things, and all you're doing, get understanding, talk to other people, subject matter experts, pray to God, see the signs, read it. Is it sound doctrine now? Yeah, I can actually see that happening. All right, then, boom, watch this. Law of attraction, Neville Goddard, same story. It's the law of rhythm applied to timing. It's law of rhythm, it induces timing into the swing. So it's not just polarity or just spin or gender. It's the timing of when it is. When is it feminine? When is it masculine? When is it hot? When is it cold? See how you end it quantum variables by adding the law of rhythm. So law of gender, law of polarity, law of correspondence, because they're magnets. And then law of rhythm is the magnet itself that has all these conditions in different seasons and timings. Sometimes people, and this is about dodging karma, they go, we know ways, so we're going to push fuck shit that way. Just a little bit. Don't be lukewarm, nigga. It's okay to do wickedness, but don't do too much wickedness. On King David, he said. You still won't get your consequences, but you get rewards too for doing it the wicked way. You played oblivion, nigga. So what wicked people do is they'll push it to the limit, and they get other people involved to push it for them, implied. And they're like, at one point, that's just gonna have to decapitate their ass, right? Like, it's gotta swing back. And they're like, not too fast, nigga. Not if we can get a pyramid scheme and put a whole bunch of people under this shit with us. This guillotine. Like, like them little carnival music park rides that gets kind of stuck. You're like, shit, niggas be dying on these rides. They better not fuck up. You know what I'm talking about? You're like, when is it gonna cut their head off? When is it gonna swing? But the reason why you're anticipating it is because you know how gravity is. It's a law. What comes up has to come down. So now we're talking about when is it gonna come down? Well, the law is it's going to come down. That hatchet is coming down. That justice, that Schmittar, it's coming down. Whether it's a business, a corporation, a pedophile, an evil cabal of people, witches, warlocks, whoever it is, at some point it's got to come down. Yeah, feel me though, goddamn. So, especially when you start figuring it out and talking about them, that adds up pressure. When two or more come together, right? Now, that's what the whole United States is waiting for. It's like at some point, the other shoe has to drop. You know, you upside down in Ferris wheel, and like the shoe fall off, like, oh shit, you just swinging there waiting. Like, when that other shoe gonna fall? All of a sudden they out of here, right? That's what they're prepared for. That's that intense, that feeling that everyone has. Like, everything's fucked up, ice is outside. Like, at some point, this guillotine, our karma is finally coming in. And oh my God, it's some type of war, civil war, revolutionary war. When did we fuck with Indians? Every time that we have problems with black people, it's coming up. Oh my God, Jesus is coming back. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, they're hyper reacting to the fact that so much karma is built up that as soon as things get quiet, no more new songs, no more distractions. Like, wait a minute, it's not moving up no more. And now it's losing energy. Right. So then you start applying the laws of physics. It's like, oh, it's got to swing. But as soon as it starts picking up with that momentum, nigga, as soon as shit starts falling apart, banks start going bankrupt faster, you start having a hyperinflation, we ain't worrying about what's the end of that. No. We're worrying about what was that about to hit. Oh, that rhythm is coming down quick. Rhythm is a dancer. It's so like, you can feel it in the air. So law of rhythm also gives you pulse. So non-contact, non-local variables. We're in rhythm with each other. We're hemi-synced with our mind, the way I talk, the way you respond. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. Both of those children are now in coherence. Rhythm, pulse. Has nothing to do with remembering all the moves. It's more about them timing it together. So they're now keeping track of the same time clock. And they test it by go up, go down. You know, they're not thinking about that. They're in sync already. Just like the sound waves, in sync already. Like, everything is preparing them for the law of rhythm. Gives you pulse. Boop. You feel that? I don't feel like that no more. That's crazy. I did feel something though. Later on that day. Boop. My ears just wrong. I feel like something went through my room, right? Yeah. Whatever. And they stop drinking Starbucks. Then you lay down, close your eyes, and all of a sudden you feel this warmness. Boop. The fuck is going on? I've been feeling something off all fucking day. And then you get a text message, email, phone call. About that's crazy. What time? Damn, that was like around afternoon. I was like, what the fuck was that? Pulse, rhythm. Boop. Someone you used to be in sync with. Time of day, music, school, jobs, relationships. Y'all still hemi-synced to each other in the environment, depending on the time of day. So you can pick up on them. But it's interesting that you only pick up on trouble. Why is that? Well, trouble from the recipient to pulse you, that means their mind or their energy shifted too. So it was a intense moment for them, whatever it had, the awareness, the news, incident, or just a situation. Their mind, and then you being hemi-synced to them, boop. I feel like my mother gonna call me. Mom calls you eventually. I'm like, your mom, what happened around 1 o'clock at lunch? Man, I was talking to such and such, and I was just thinking about you. I was telling her, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, you were talking my head off. Yeah, law of rhythm. Pulse. It's all law of rhythm. You feel me? That's why this too shall pass is a law. Solomon was giving universal law. This ain't a fucking religion, Nick. This is a math class. Given to us by algebra. Gabriel. There's a law of rhythm in DNA too. That's why all the curses are like by the 3 to 5th generation of those who hate me. Like they saying like casting lots, like, oh, retribution show up in 3 to 5 generations, no matter what, nigga. That's a law. Ain't a curse, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't smooth or that special. It's gonna get you anyway. Some niggas might write it down or really scream it like Abel did against Cain, because you know it's inevitable. Maybe if we like really spin it, it gets to your ass faster. We're trying to add intensity to it. We're trying to increase the polarity of this spin. Oh, you holding on to it? Well, like Sonic the Hedgehog, when you start smashing button, he's holding on to the charge. But you smash it fast, like, because whenever it lets go, you want to make sure that shit go clean across their fucking board, boy. And that's what we're doing now. We already know the hatch is coming down on something structural that was keeping us oppressed. So now we're calling it out, bitch ass nigga, fag ass this, Epstein list. They ain't got shit to say to us, right? We ain't trying to hurt nobody. We ain't got no guns. We're not trying to kill ourselves. We're way past that shit. We documented live in real time type shit. So now they're kind of like, oh shit, we know this hatch is coming down somewhere. House and market, gold, something like, and everyone's like, damn, when the shoe gonna drop? Like the gold, you know, like they're trying to get job, rent going up, rent going down. Niggas can't sell the Airbnb, but somehow they can't figure out like $50 a day is better than no dollars a day. But you know, fuck it, we'll hold on to the next tax. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, then they go, IRS is being sued by Donald Trump. It's like, what about into it? Like, what about all those damn spaceships, the warships in Puerto Rico? Is the IRS gonna be able to make it? Like, I wanna know something. Is Venezuela gonna strike back with China in Venezuela? Or we gonna just go straight to taxes and borrowing money for the fiscal new year? Bitch ass nigga, please me. What are we talking about? This shit's in shambles, dog. So every time you understand? Every time another debris hit our ass, like we're at the fucking Ferris wheel, you see the carnival wheel, and that shit kind of stuck. But they gonna live, but you know, they've been stuck for like 15 minutes, right? You're like, yo, I think that person's pissing on themselves. Like, when's this shit gonna drop? We gotta get these people off. Type shit. That's the United States right now. So we're telling the truth and we're shaming the devil in our story. The more we tell the truth, the more connections we make, the more you undo the spells. Because they use black magic, man. It's fair game, my nigga. Had you not committed great black magic, they wouldn't have sent the punishment like, come on, Solomon's grandson's down here. Clap it up for us, for real. We're the only one that understand those universal quills right there, for real, just naturally. We can't talk to people. They think we're goofy or we're talking in parables, and then we predict their whole fucking future as soon as we start channeling them. And they're like, oh, that's weird. Like, nigga, you read the Bible or not? How is it weird that we have gifts, spiritual gifts? How is it weird that a Jew has spiritual gifts? How is it weird? How would I be weird? Bro, I'm a Jew. The whole book about that whole X-Men Academy is about Jews, bro. Like, so you know what I'm saying? Like, we're in a dispensation or civilization where it's weird. Like, how's that weird? Y'all believe in God? Y'all believe that God came here, sent his son who could die and will take your ass to heaven one day, and you have a body there. Like, it's weird. What? A guy got a girl pregnant somehow. Mind your business, right? Like, I wonder how a God got a woman pregnant down here. Did he touch her stomach? No, Gabriel went there. Oh my God, what, did Gabriel have her? If it's a boy, that's interesting. Then the God would be Gabriel. A boy would marry Andrew. Interesting. The baby would still be Justice and the baby would still be Genghis Khan. Does it matter at that point? No, but how did they do that? They want to like expand the wrong story. Like, no, nigga. It don't fucking matter what the name is. The name of who did it and who isn't the problem here, nigga. We're saying Jesus, code name, is part grandma of all of us, people of the land, obviously Inca Mayans. She's one of those, and his daddy is some from another world. Jesus is half man, half amazing. Amazing from somewhere else. And unanimous decisions. And then you go like, who in real life has a story like that? To prove who that really is. Genghis Khan. He's known as Temujin. That Jin is from something else. So you hear me sing and align them. You turn it back into Samurai Showdown, Mortal Kombat, and motherfucker in The Last Samurais. And you're like, that's Genghis Khan and Peter and them. Literally, Afro-Asiatics with swords. Israelites, the fringes, the katanas and all that shit, that's their demonstration of Tartaria. Hence. We have a set in Americas though. That's all. That's all it is. The samurais was going crazy during that time period. We're duelists. You understand? You got into Tao and controlling Qigong and all that shit. That's us. How you doing, niggas? Those are Jews. Judah. Flying fist of Judah. Like, literally, nigga. Like, literally, it's the flying fist of Judah, nigga. Like, literally. And you go to Shaolin monks in their temples and you see the black people painting and fighting with them. They look like black Chinese people. Like Buddha. What are black Chinese people like Buddha and Shaolin and all them? Judah and Ben. Those are the two tribes who weren't what? In captivity. Okay. That's the two of them. Teaching people how to kung fu fight to break people out of captivity soon. Boxing rebellion ass niggas later, right? That's them. Ben and Judah, right? Well, who are those people? Those are people from the Bible. Where everyone else at? They're in captivity. But those two that we see painted everywhere, the black Asiatic people, always seem to be like a judge or a nigga chilling or floating or doing magic or doing law or doing something with pens or swords or paintings. The niggas are doing all the cultural things. That's Ben and Ben and Judah or whoever you want it to be. But you know who they are? Who are they? Jews. Afro-Asiatics. That's what I'm saying. It's so obvious. But we still like trying to figure out the African connection. Well, stop doing that. Those black Asians you see there now are Afro-Asiatics. They're Semites. My name is Dwayne Deshaun Smith from Hakata Smith, from those paintings, from those people. Hakata is my grandfather. That's 500 years ago, though. Things change, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, specifically, those paintings are our fathers. Those are Jews. That's what Jews are, I mean. Like, when you see Jew in the Bible, we're talking about them. Like, that's their time period. You understand? On a kingdom level, that's them. There's 10 tribes of Israel mixed too, but they're somewhere else. They're scattered. You know how it is? They're not, you know what I'm saying? And that's okay. They would look like us too. There'd be different sizes and maybe even different pails, but they would look like us to some degree. You would know an Asian different from anyone else, bro. And I'm saying right now in those Asian countries, if you go to those rare Chinese cities and you go to the temples where Buddha's still black, I want you to think about it. A nigga who's balding, big, heavy set, I could support up to 400 pounds, and he's just talking shit and smoking. He's telling niggas it ain't that deep. Don't even worry about this life like that. Don't get too attached to the bullshit. You should follow the universal laws and some other shit. That's not like he's kicking that Judah again. If you didn't try to itemize it and contain it and subjugate it as like these are different people in different thousands of years ago, instead of a whole bunch of empire of people doing all that everywhere at once. That's what empires do. All of those members of our empire too, nigga, like all at the same time. They're all Afro-Asiatics, aren't they? That's what the tribes of Israel are. That's what Jews are. The tall ones, though, the fighters are Judah. They're judges. Judges with swords. Shoguns. You know what I'm saying? Chiefs, shoguns, caliphs, caliphate. Same. I just changed it to Hebrew and Japanese for where the empire is. My dad is one of those. He came to America and ended up with an Inca girl who's, the Amazon goddesses and the Mayans and the Toltecs. So Genghis Khan people, in the interim of separation, did all that samurai showdown shit, and the American people did all that Mayan Mayate shit, building pyramids, the wars and all that shit, digging up rivers and shit, like all over here, hard as shit, boy. She's one of their kids, and then he's over there trying to get his niggas right for this bullshit and these Persians or whatever they are, you know, to stop being a nuisance and wake our people up into a healthier condition so they stop going backwards like Sarah did. Since they're Saracens, they're Sarah's kids. Abrahamic religions. Like, bro, it's written over and over and over, so no one can ever change our position. Like, no, this is a very specific group of people that have to check all of these boxes at once. Anyway, going forward, like Samurai Showdown, be damned, Mortal Kombat, be damned, we won. Enter the Dragons, the Black Dragon Society, Mortal Kombat, boy, Shao Kahn family. Get it?
Yeah. This is bullshit. So sick of this fucking shit.
So white people. They're sick of police. They're sick of ICE.
Come on. Zoe.
Dogs stuck around to sniff me. Anyway. The degree of the story changes with where, you know, it's everything we're experiencing now. The only thing that's mystery or occultic about it, or what I would pay attention to like a person that has no idea what I'm talking about, is that it's call and response. There's a rhythm between what we feel and see on our timelines, to our judgment and our conversations about it with each other, to the next couple of days with the result is. There's a rhythm between that. Input, output.
I'll be right back, Bobby.
Wax on, wax off. So if someone sends a charge at you, a spell, there's a cute, you know, it's supposed to make you feel weak, nervous, scared, paranoid. So you burst your aura, and then you worry, and then you do all the damage to yourself. So the reverse spell work is whatever those thoughts are, whatever those recurring things is, or people being funny, I just go, fuck them. The fuck, nigga, I ain't worried about shit, nigga. Bitch ass nigga want to do it, they do it. So you're not, you know, entertaining all different, like they see in those terror videos on the shorts, they go too far. They got like a whole storyline that lasts for 3 years. Like, come on, nigga. You ain't cut this shit off yet? Not the story, I'm talking about like in your mind, like, you still worrying about those people? It's been like 2 years. You feel me? People get stuck there. You know, you said if you're really doing the work, oh my God, like, no, it's not the work, it's your awareness. If you really understood the variables, you understood there's no work there to begin with. If y'all suffering like different depressions, or like people and situations and family and jobs or lovers and stuff, like, chill, nigga. Chill, nigga, for real. I need y'all fucking chill the fuck out. This ain't Doc. You're not in that timeline no more. First of all, get right with Jesus. First of all, you're not in that timeline. So you hanging on to the past of that timeline, looking for Sarah in them. She ain't coming back no time soon, I promise you. That can look like a punishment, that can look like a consequence, or that can look like an opportunity. What did you learn? That no matter what's going on in life, you're gonna have to master detachment. Because this too shall pass. It's a law, it's rhythm. So you say to a person, there's a time I didn't know you, and there's a time I won't know you again. Crazy story. But most of your life, if you look at your life, if you're my age, you've had about 8 waves of 5-year cycles. And then really think about all the new people you met that you're cool with work or stuff or whatever, how like those characters barely last 5 years each. When you really think about it. All the main scenes, all the main relationships, all the main jobs, all the cool people, hee hee ha ha, hee hee hey these ass niggas. You only get like a good 5 years with most people in your story. Except for the ones that, you know, foundational or that stick. But that's what I'm saying is like, this too shall pass. Everyone's gonna die too, so the dynamics are inevitably going to change. So what have you learned is that you gain the most pain holding on, looking backwards. You're breaking the law of rhythm. The rhythm is telling you to go forward, but you're the one stopped in the middle, lukewarm, trying to push the inevitable back the other way. You're trying to unbreak the glass. If I had just dried my hands before I touched it, if I sweep it up and I take it to a plumber, like, you be trying to figure out like how to unbreak glass in this bitch. And I'm talking about mentally, emotionally. I'm being metaphorical, if you will, but I'm being literal too. But it's not a parable, it's literal, but it can be applied to you. Like, stop trying to unbreak glass in this bitch. With any situation, with any person, it is what the fuck it is. The glass is broken, you can't unbreak it. Now the Japanese, if you will, have this tradition where they would reseal such broken items that are valuable with gold. So that cup being repurposed, or that bowl being repurposed with gold, it tells a story now. It's more, you know what I'm saying, it's more sturdy, in fact. It has character to it. Scratches, bruises, and now it's beautiful. Then you apply that to relationships and circumstances. There are situations where you can drip everything in gold and seal it back, but you cannot do that in a vacuum. Most people are stuck backwards and stuck in a fucked up energy for the last 7 years because not only are they reaching backwards, but more than that, because that's natural, by the way. That's natural, by the way. But more than that, what's really fucking people up in that connection is that they're reaching backwards hoping that the thing they're reaching for is reaching back for you or them. And that's where everyone got the game fucked up. Like, just because you put an energy into reaching backwards, though, doesn't mean that thing you're reaching for is going to reach you. Remember, it's the law of attraction again. If they turn their magnet around, bro, it don't matter how much you charge up, you're positive. They turn their back on you, they're a magnet. They were attracted, attention, distracted somewhere else. They might even be going up. You feel me? So no matter how much more energy you put on it, as long as that magnet ahead of you or behind you is flipped, you ain't getting no closer, are you? But rhythm, time, the more and more time you spend reaching, and your arms are fucking looking like Dawson. You know what I'm saying? The nigga ain't even on the stage with you no more. Then the stage changed. Now you're in the market looking for Chun-Li. Then the stage changed. Now you over there doing backflips with Blanca. Like, damn, the thing I'm reaching for ain't even there. Like, Princess Peach ain't even in this fucking castle. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Like, for real, man. Who's the asshole? You waiting for people to apologize to you at our age, big age, for what they did to you in elementary school? Nigga, please. Most of these people on drugs, bro. They don't even remember what they did a week ago. It ain't personal. And that's the thing you learn as you grow up. Like, a lot of shit that is personal, that felt personal, that person didn't personally concoct this for you to personally feel the way you do. But they're an asshole for sure. But you know how it is. They're distracted. Magnetism. They were attracting something else the whole time. Different friend groups, different everything. And when they say people are selfish, that means they're focusing their energy inward, meaning they have nothing to exchange with you. You're no longer part of their atom, or molecule, or protein, or enzyme. You're rogue. Black sheep and family units and atom units. Oh, you too much of a positron. We're not building that over here. What are you talking about? You guys conditioned me to be positive. Yeah, but we got someone else over here who has the blah, 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 so we don't need you. You'll need me one day. You start looking at covalent bonds and shit like that, and now you understand like life through a microscope. That's all it is for real. As within, so without. A bunch of random connections and disconnections. All rhythm. But each connection, remember, like in the atom world, those connections and electrons are to build something more complex. So sometimes people disconnect because you're a little too complex for their circuit. What an asshole. And you can't dumb yourself down. You already attached too many protons. You know what I'm saying? You have free protons and you still be too positive for most people. You feel me? Some people are negatrons. What a matter? You know how it is. You gotta outweigh them and 3/9 type shit. You know what I'm talking about. Ratios. That's the same thing as saying my frequency, my attention, my books I read, my self-care. Like you're saying you're charging yourself up. You're selfish. You're doing things that benefit you. You look in the mirror, Medusa. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But what are you charging up for? You going to battle or something? No, I'm trying to impress somebody. Hidden. Okay, why would that be impressive? Because I'm glowing. All right, and now, when something glows, it attracts flies and moths, right? Yeah. So you understand that because you keep turning on your light and saying, hey, everybody come inside, that's what they're doing, right? Yeah. But how come they're not saying? Because there's so many other lightning bugs that turn on the lights. And plus, you got too many niggas under your bed. See what I'm saying? You can dismiss the personal feelings and all of that just by, as a man, switching the language model to chemistry. Feel me? No. Royal gases, noble gases, empirical gases, neons and freons and shit. You lost a hydrogen molecule? Shut the fuck up, boy. You're not even in that side of that table no more by the time you understand what the fuck I'm talking about. And then you're like, well, what do noble gases like neon, what do they pair with? Where do they float in the atmosphere? And people say it in a different way. They code switch to something simple, natural, pagan. Pigeons can't soar with eagles. At first sight, they both look like birds. But only one tastes good with Sweet Baby Ray's. You feel me? Everybody ain't a falcon, brother. Erukan, Amerukan. Everybody ain't a falcon. Everyone ain't a con, bro. Tell them to cut the fuck out. There's certain degrees and schools you have to go to before you even can claim that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We're not selling sponsorships. We're not selling licenses. We're not initiating people on a tiered system. If you pay $50,000, you too could wear a blue feather. Like, it'll remove the honor from all what that really is, and more importantly, all the soldiers and warriors that died that gave that to us. We wouldn't play them like that. We wouldn't play around like that. That shit priceless. We wouldn't play that. No. We wouldn't convert nobody. We wouldn't make nobody believe it. It would cheapen the value of it. It would hyperinflate it. We wouldn't. Right now, it's hyperinflated, but we wouldn't have hyperinflated our own value by forcing the whole world to A, B, C, and D about us or it or that. When our whole principle is we're in this world, not of this world. So it's almost kind of like we're low key. That book is loud, but that book ain't supposed to be in everyone's hands. Thus, we have our own hidden manuscripts too. That's used kind of like as a key for our original writings. So, you know what I'm saying? Some people will see the surface, and other people have like, oh, this encoded a different message or set of instructions. And if you learn algebra and stuff, you can kind of sense it, but we're captive. We're in a society of democrat, citizens. Like, we gotta learn new rules, not laws. These are rules. Because you need licenses, you need permissions, no representation, not your own people, but some arbitrary group that shows up out of nowhere and jumps in position, and you gotta follow the rules. Sounds like slavery, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's cool because you can buy stuff and eat fries or something. You know what I'm saying? Open air prison camp, like medium security. You feel me? ICE walking around, it's kind of, when they come outside, I'll go away. But when they leave, I'll be back to talking. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, kind of minimum security. You get it. You get K2 in here. There's ice. People smoking weed in the toilet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like that. But you got a cell phone. They got tablets in prison now. They just can't access the open internet, just like your TikTok. You see if Palantir is invested in prisons. Get it? So it's kind of like that, like a like as or simile. It's kind of like heaven, but it's not. It's kind of like prison, but it's not. Exactly. That's all we be talking about. We in captivity though. Look out. Abe's Oddworld, bro. Abraham's Oddworld for real. Look out. Hello. Weeks. Look out. That's us. We looking out for the cookout, bro. We trying to free the slave, nigga. Y'all play Abe's Oddworld? Y'all didn't have PlayStation for real. Y'all cap, nigga. That's the most advanced graphics of the time. I'll do that.
10 days?
Shout out to Gillard. Shout out to Jonathan Lee. This is, they look the same size, but only one will let you come near them. Come on now. Preaching Jonathan Lee 3. The wave is up. The wave. New wave computer. Wave's computer. I hate it there. Oh, didn't know that. Could be that as a response type. So the second drop for Epstein, Kamehameha. Rushed to a who's rushed to the hospital? Cash in the air. Ghislaine just got poisoned in her food. Rushed to the hospital. Stop trying to get our hopes up, boy. They're not trying to make her disappear like the Epstein. They're not trying to send her to Tel Aviv, are they? You know it's a minimum security prison. You know they got dual citizenships. They're no longer U.S. citizens, so they're dead. They ain't slick, boy. Listen, if they slick, I'm an oil spill, my nigga. They be doing theater language. They don't really be killing those people. They're just out of the corporation. Listen, Jeffrey Epstein's estate is magically moving money in the bank. Call the FBI, dickhead. Why you taking that shit to the internet like we gonna figure it out? Why is his estate randomly moving millions of dollars and he's dead? Like, ask the FBI and call his bank, dickhead. Like, we got NSA all up in our business. FBI get our iPhone keys and Windows XP encryption, but Epstein's magical moving bank accounts, we don't know where it's moving. Like, that shit must be on a Tel Aviv Mossad network, nigga. Stop fucking playing with us. Nigga, a big whale still. Nigga whaling the Marcus still. He been dead for years. Y'all silly as hell if y'all believe these fucks. I already told you what a Jew is. Don't forget, we talk Jewish people. I mean, anything goes, boy. They'll make up who their grandmother is, dog. So they don't come from civilization. Like, we love our grandma, boy. Like, I can't afford to forget or pretend or wash that. No, they weren't perfect people, but my nigga, they're my people. Yeah, so no one said we was perfect. We don't need all them damn laws and rules if we know how to act, nigga. But God said keep these 10. You keep the Batmobile. Where's that? Elon, where's our fucking Batmobile? She's walking to Tel Aviv. The joke is she's already in Tel Aviv. Oh, they're just changing the movie studios. They're changing the green scheme. At a distance, they may look the same size. So you really think they got her? Over, under. Do you really think she got poisoned? Or do you think... Over, under, was she poisoned for real? Or do you think it's a narrative? Is it WWE? Or did someone really try to get her the fuck up out of here, man? Because again, antsy. Secret societies and hidden families and stuff like we talked about earlier. What's the over, under? Cap? Or motherfuckers just getting impatient? All right, the alert says WWE. That's my knee-jerk response. But it's still possible. That motherfucker's paying attention. This now says, I think she's trying to poison herself because somebody's trying to torture her. That's a sad story, man. Just like all those kids that trusted her before she led them to their untimely demise with her friends and husbands. So I ain't trying to hear that shit. What else? And then going, someone hit me on my shoulder. Yo, someone or herself, like, what I'm saying is, was she really poisoned? Fuck who did it. Was she really poisoned? We're gonna get a nurse, a doctor, a testimony. Was she really poisoned? Because we're talking about Assassin's Creed and shit like that. Testing your golden goblet. The gold to remove any particular particulates in the wine. You think niggas was being fancy. Nah, niggas was trying to stay alive. Copper for water and tea and shit, nigga. It wasn't because they were rich, nigga. So they weren't trying to die around niggas who didn't wash their damn hands. Anyway, so Holy Grail, man. Wash your ass. The end. The Holy Grail is wash your damn ass. Like, our shit definitely. This shit a vacation. Could be a Garden of Peace. Or we can turn it into Mortal Kombat, whatever way they want to do it. I just noticed something. Everyone we're talking about are not having a good day. And this is after the year of the snake. And now all of a sudden they ass on fire. I told you something. Law rhythm. They were charging us up. Bombarded us with radiation since last year. Downloads, information. If we didn't sound crazy 5 years ago, I know I sound crazy as cat shit now to regular people. They just look at me. It's like, whatever he says, it sounds powerful. But that nigga crazy. Yeah, crazy and powerful. Vanity Con. I already told you this. Same story. Nigga is not crazy and powerful. No, he's crazy powerful. That shit is scary. But that's what the damn story about. That's why they would kill us. They wouldn't kill us because we're handsome, nigga. They wouldn't kill us because we have a K-pop group called Hanson. They call us because we're powerful, supernatural, tourist children of God. And every now. Hercules. Come on now. He was fighting bears and lions just like who? Just like David. A man after God's own heart. He got that dog in him. God's own heart. That's not alliteration. Remember, there is no New Testament when they're describing that. Them trying to isolate it to just Jesus is weird. We already had a David. David is a man made after God's own heart. I ain't paying attention because Jesus, the reference of Jesus after that, kind of one God, one Father. No. Before the New Testament, it's already said. Is it not written? David is a man made after God's own heart. You're like, well, God loved him even though he set up his friend and killed him and all the bullshit was on. No, that's not what he said. So he was made after God's own heart. He's a man after God's own heart. His love for him. Made out of the love of Gomorrah. It wasn't about morality. It's about Amora. Very similar word. It's funny that morality comes from Moors, but it's Amora. Amorality. Similar. It's about love. Unconditional. David experienced a version of God's unconditional love. He had infinite chances to get it right. Like, God don't do that with everybody. David got infinite chances. He got infinite lives. And he suffered. He paid for a lot of wild shit. He had to watch, like, all them wives he got be fucked in the street by his son or something. It was something crazy. One of his crazy sons had to fuck his stepmoms and for the embarrassment and shame that comes with that. Things that they would make you do to other people. So it was like a taste of his own medicine. And then he still got a chance to redeem himself from that. It's not without consequence, even for King David, if you read it. But he finally figured it out. Ecclesiastes. Eat, drink, and be merry. He was like, I think I did too much. To God be the glory. All the weird shit that's in the Old Testament has context. Like, people be saying God did that. And like, nah, these motherfuckers are fucking up. Why did God create them to fuck up? Who said that? God didn't create them to do anything. God created something to love, nigga. How can you love something that's perfect? Don't make no sense. Love is an action. You don't have to actively love something perfect. That's why you make music. You can never finish. There's no such thing as perfect. So that gives you an excuse to go back and do it again, and do it tomorrow, and do something different. And then you never release it, because it's not perfect. So years go by, and you still working on it. You got 3 tracks, you need 12 of them niggas. Like, this shit ain't perfect yet. I'm gonna keep working on the final touches. I'm gonna learn how to master one day, MG. Until this shit's perfect. Yeah, that's because you love it, man. You're chasing the wind. You love chasing the wind. You're in love with it. Now just turn wind into a person. David's first quest, he was chasing a person. His best friend died because he was chasing his girlfriend. Like, you understand? Nigga was chasing a win, bro. For real. He much better had his best friend, one of his best warriors alive with him. Like the nigga that showed him how to fight lions and kill giants. He much, in hindsight, rather had him there. Dopamine, oxytocin. Once sex is sex and all that fade and that love is gone, you go back to chemical compounds and covalent bonds. This too shall pass. That's a consequence of chemistry, nigga, not attitudes. This too has to pass. You do not have unlimited mana. So a good relationship, love exchange, you have to build each other's magnets or protons, or atoms. Yes. I need a helpmate, nigga. Pow, pow, pow. You notice how the word is called helpmate? And people start talking about jobs, responsibilities, and how much bills cost, how much money they got. What does mate mean? If we're talking about mating people, you need a boy and a girl to do it. And it's not good for a man to be alone, so he needs a helpmate. What does it mean when a man has someone to mate with? What does he need help with? He needs help with mating, stupid. It's not good for a man to be alone, stupid. Think about it. Wake your dumb ass up. See how practical humanity is? Like, the things that's causing OnlyFans and all the horror shit and all the lying and shame and bullshit and scheming. The Bible starts with like, hey, yo, nigga, you need to go ahead and find your helpmate. Before you start all this other building and wars and shit, where your bitch at? You say, accountant, nigga. We talk about a wife. Y'all so stupid. Not y'all, but like the spirit of what people be stuck on. These are the first people in human history. Why the fuck would they get married? What does an unmarried mean to these niggas? What does married mean to these niggas? What the fuck y'all talking about? This is my sister. What do you mean my wife? This is the only nigga I know. What the fuck y'all talking about? I got options? So my helpmate is who I'm gonna have kids with. It's not good for a man to be alone. Yeah, he needs a whole fucking family, nigga. He needs someone to teach. He needs someone to protect. He needs someone to make the fucking bacon. Like, what are you talking about? It's never 1 + 1, nigga. It's 1 × 1. It's at least 3, nigga. It's not good for a man to be alone. All right, where's your helpmate? Why? Because you need a son and a daughter or something. Notice how the story went straight to Cain and Abel were doing stuff and Adam was out of the picture? It's not good for a man to be alone. And the story went straight to Cain and Abel, didn't it? A solitude male into a father, husband, helpmate. The 2 come together, 3rd is in their midst. Holy Trinity. A book about genetics and replenishing and multiplying. That's just those degrees in that book, though. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying to you. But people extrapolate from these very clear commands like, ooh, hypergamy and you better not be a conservative. Because God would never... Shut that yo ass up. What God are y'all talking about? The God of Israel? Okay, cool. He's sending you stuff? Word. Because you've been keeping his commandments? And you've been fearing him? Then get quiet as a motherfucker. So who been sending you stuff? I'm a jealous God. You better check in with Beelzebub. That's all I'm going to say about it. Maybe that's why it's not working out. That shit ain't God. If you're using our Bible. If you're not using our Bible, welcome to Neville Goddard. And if you're not Neville Goddard, welcome to Napoleon Hill, Abraham Hicks. Like, what? However you land on it. Cool. Let us know how it works for you. We're scientists. We're reasonable. But I heard what my grandma said was, nigga. They all believe in God, even to their deathbed. Wild lives, crazy lives, dark lives. To the end of the day, man. It was glory be to God for all of them, bro. Crystal, Grandma Ann, all of them. Even my grandfather. That's how I knew he was dying soon. You know how you on Facebook back in the day, like 5 years ago? It'll show you suggested posts based on what your friends were liking. And all of a sudden, I see my grandfather, Clyde Smith, liking these Nigerian Indian posts about Jesus. It'd be like engagement farming. They're like, hey, like this and leave a comment, amen, if Jesus has done something good for you today. And like that brand of posts. And like every day I would see him like and comment on one of those. Like he was saying amen on like every last one of those. Like I wanted to reply and I was like, yo, granddad, chill. You ain't supposed to even fucking reply to these click farm things, but they're using Christianity in a sucker spot to you know, click engage. But my grandfather, no matter what, every day he was doing that. I was like, damn, something's up. I never even heard him talk about God or take us to church before, but like in his last days, that awareness was turned up, even in his algorithm. Everybody have their come to Jesus moment. We're just hoping we don't have the come to Jesus moment right before we die. Nigga, like, we try to party with that wine, nigga. Relax. It's hot out here, boy. The police, the fuzz is out here. Regular people, I wonder where they ever get it. She's in Bryan, Texas. Face Off New Life. I think she's trying to make a magic carpet ride television. Me too, bro. You're probably right. David had infinite attempts, and that's beautiful. He had infinite attempts because he also got set back. Like he was dealing with law, rhythm in real time. Like he was on the run and everything. Like motherfuckers trying to kill him. Like after he like was beasting on bears and lions and killed Goliath or slayed a one-eyed giant, a tall bad bitch, however you want to interpret the same shit. Then niggas were trying to kill him, right? It was like Saul or somebody. One of them boys, David was on the run. David was on the run, bro. Convict music. David had 5 stars. Y'all know what? Our whole book about gangsters, bro. Gangster Con. Like, that's his dad. Like, you feel me? Read that Bible, understanding that you're dealing with samurai showdown niggas and the gangster persuasion at a time period where everyone has swords, at least. And these niggas on the run and undercover, laying low, wearing disguises, do-rags on, had to grow dreads to change their description, 2 niggas on the milk box missing, like, just living their best life, my nigga. Think about how much of the homies spent their time in the desert. That don't mean sand, that don't mean East Africa, that means a desert. Like a place without all the things. Like a desert isn't, for that book isn't talking about geography per se. It's where you don't have what you would have if you were where you're supposed to be. You're in that in-between. You're in a desert. It's not a permanent place. You have to keep moving around. It's not permanent stability, and you know there's something more out there. So when you're in your desert place, you're not where you're, you know what I'm saying? You're on your way, but this is your tower moment or your dark night of the soul. That's them in the desert. Some speak 40 days in the desert. Some do 40 nights, 40 rain, 40, well, if it's raining and you create this ocean, that waterway that you're looking at for 40 days, that's a desert. Your shit ain't there no more. You just got this boat. You're deserted. But you have to wait for something else to appear, right? Law, rhythm, this too shall pass. So Jesus, 40 days in the mountains, fasting, not eating, praying, dealing with temptations from inside himself. You know how it is when you fast, all your demons come out, like 3 to 5 days into it. So that's normal. So imagine he did it for 40. You understand? Like it's rhythm in your desert moment. David had a desert moment. Joshua, Jesse, fucking all the stories. Almost Job. Jesus Christ, bro. Like that's that whole layout of that. The rhythm of that story is like, yo, he had everything. Nepotism. He had a protection around him. The devils come out devouring, and then people stop and go, wait a minute. If God just kills the devil, then all of this stops. And you're like, nigga, you think the nigga's writing and think of that? You know what I'm saying? For people to be writing that book to make it up, you think the writer who can write this shit didn't think of that? Like, yo, let's write a story about how, like, evil in the world because the devil ain't shit, And we love God, and God's gonna kill the devil. The end. Like, oh my God, what a drama. What a drama. On Cain and Abel, what a drama. Can you fucking imagine? Good versus evil. And evil won. Did you catch that shit with Cain and Abel? The evil one won that fight, stupid. The evil one had his own fucking Canaanites. On Set and Osiris, nigga. Y'all niggas goofy, right? Christians, y'all goofy, boy. The bad guys keep winning in the beginning. Did you notice something? The Enochian fallen angels had kids. They were winning, nigga. They weren't supposed to get wives. They did, nigga. They got bad bitches and have men of renowned kids. We are the survivors, nigga. Niggas all about the devil, man. Nah, that book about Anunnakis, bro. Y'all crazy as shit. Niggas, Naki. Anunnaki. The priesthood of Anu. Israelites. Yeah, bro. Squad. On blood type, oh, it on blood type H. Stop playing with us. Oh. So yeah, it's such a powerful book. It's a documentary. It's a documentary, man. If you read it correctly, it's a documentary about someone's ancestors, or it's a documentary about these people who once started from humble beginnings and were able to build vast empires under the rumor or the belief or the superstition that they had this sky god that found favor in them to help them, you know, transcend every desert moment through faith. By going by faith and not by sight. By being tempted by everything in sight in your environment. Be in it, not of it. Like the degrees you have to earn through Saturn's discipline. It's almost like, oh my God, now you understand why I be Jehovah in degree. Our initiation was left-hand path, severity, slavery, bondage, betrayal, not sure who the daddy is, nigga shit, nigga dramas. By the way, I'm an Israelite, so literally, and like how we, as a subset of this current society, you see how we are, and it's like that book is how we are, but the beauty is we got to the other side of it. Law of rhythm. This too shall pass. We're in the ghettos now, we're coming out of them, and we can probably transcend to with our time, a comparable life where it would be as if we had our own kingdoms and empires again. Easy. So that's why that book is powerful. It's documenting law of rhythm. Job was in the desert, bro, for no fucking reason, man. That's a formula, though. Some people got a good start, and all of a sudden the storm comes, and you're like, what the fuck happened? I ain't never kick a dog. I walk old ladies across the street. I go to church on Sunday. You feel me? I only had one freak in my life. Like, why the fuck does this shit happen to me? And what happens to people like that? The crypto bros, the stock bros, they jump off a building. Like, that's it. Like, nigga, you can't get your weight back up. You gave up on life already? Fuck your family, fuck your wife, fuck your daughter, bro? Like, that's weird, asshole. Job was kind of like, yo, my nagging wife, though. This nagging wife, like, that's why there's like Proverbs and stuff about nagging wife. They talk about Job.
Where do you get the door?
His wife didn't die.
Where'd you get the door for?
So imagine his wife witnessed and lose everything. They lost their kids. They cloud. She like Sarah for real. She looking behind him and he ain't got shit. Then they get in the dirt, in the ashes. You see this Jewish tradition, right? Because he a Jew. He Afro-Asiatic, a black Asian. And you know, everyone's like, yo, man, why don't you just curse your God and call it over? Like, on Leviathan, I can't do that shit. What y'all talking about? Hold on. These niggas trying to trick me. Hold on. Why y'all trying to push me off my square with the Most High? Because it doesn't make sense if you're really God's chosen one, David, or God chosen one, Jesus. Why would God allow these evil people to touch you? Whoa, touch not my anointed ones. Hence, day one, touch not my anointed one. He said, you can touch anything but my anointed one. That's the precedence. The book of universal law. So, the movie wasn't about why God devil didn't, but come on, guys. Why the God didn't stop the devil? Why the devil didn't stop being the devil, nigga? Like, what are you talking about? We can hypothecate 13 more variables off of why them niggas are the way they are, period. But what did that say about Job, my nigga? That is our first context of what anointed means. Meaning, no matter what you had, no matter what's around or not around, when God anoints you, nothing can touch you, not even death itself. So if you can weather through that desert, you can weather through that storm, you know this too shall pass. So what is the test itself? Walking by faith and not by sight. It looks like it's over. It looks like we're sinking. It looks like there's no oasis. But what did God say, nigga? Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all these things will be added unto you. Well, if you flip it, Neville Goddard, the kingdom of heaven is your pineal gland, so your imagination. That's where we pray at anyway. When you pray, see as if you already have those things, when you seek those things. I seek his face in my imagination. When I close my eyes, I can imagine a situation in which when I ask God for this, it'll happen, and that's how it'll play out. And I ain't gonna worry about it. I ain't gonna stress, I'll let it go, because I saw it. That's my faith. Like, yeah, I'm walking forward. I know when it play out, that's what it is. Amen. Walk by faith, walk not by sight. Like, yeah, I'm going on tomorrow as if it's gonna go down. You're nervous, you know how it is, blah, blah, blah. The data, your eyes are telling you other stories about other people. Motherfuckers in your ear telling you how it should go, but you're like, nah, but God said, with faith of a mustard seed, well, I could put that little faith in my head. Oh, I can see it a little bit. Hasn't worked out for anyone else before? Hell yeah. Are they more special? Stupid question. Can it work out for me? With God's help, it can. On David. All right, shit. I should be all right then. And Job, he just had to remember that. Like, yo. First of all, let me remind myself how I got it. And when I got it the first time, when I ran it up the first time, it was God with me then, bro. It was never about me anyway. I just realized as I got the shit kicked out of me, that it was never about me anyway. It's about what did God say. Because the whole fucked up thing about our stories is who the fuck are these dickheads that are trying to kick us down anyway? But God said, touch not my anointed ones. All that mean is, we're unfuckwittable.
Well, that's good. Yeah?
Job trial is a form of initiation. You're familiar with it amongst Jew and mafias. Untouchables. Untouchables exist because they had Job trials. Like, it's God's initiation to, like, it's kind of like Ogun kind of thing. You're like, bulletproof? Well, just think of, like, a Job trial person is bulletproof, but in a spiritual bubble. Because the story is about his spiritual bubble. So his aura, so like that thing that covers us from witch magics and attacks and, you know, weird things trying to slow us down. We have a bubble with that once we complete our Job trial without cursing God, right? Without turning backwards, Sarah, without giving up, meaning getting to the end of it. For this too shall pass. And of course, we can tell you in hindsight, once it passed, right? Once we get to the other side of that task, we have a different glow, a different aura now. Certain things just cannot attach to us or fuck with us or throw us off no more. Even the people themselves, they've repelled automatically. It's a buff. It's a buff. So you understand, like, the Bible has initiations in it. You'll find yourself in that situation, you're like, I recognize this. This is a Job trial. I'm going to lose something tangible, physical, or something I thought I cared about behind me, Sarah. But I know going forward, Moab, I'm headed towards a whole new kingdom. I just got to keep my mind together. I can't give up. I got to shut the naysayers down. Get thee behind me, Satans. Like, y'all doing too much. Y'all chatty. It don't look good now, but I remember when I never had it to begin with, and I had everything. Let me talk about that. Oh yeah, let me remember the God of Israel is the baddest. I lost a horse and some carriages. Like, yo, it's fucked up. I had plans, different. But fuck it. I'm still here. My wife's still good. She nagging. We get it. We used to have it. But what did God say? And they were taunting him. They were saying that you can die, or you can quit this initiation. All you have to do is say uncle, right? Curse your God, and this is over. You don't have to worry every day. You don't have to worry about next week. You ain't got to worry about the rent. You ain't got to worry about what your friends think. You can just end it now. All you have to do is say uncle. Like, do you tap UFC shit, like spiritual UFC. Like, this is what I'm saying. The reminder through this whole story is all you have to do is, like, you know what I'm saying? Cancel initiation, man. Curse your God, and all this will stop. Because that's what Satan is doing, right? Satan is trying to burst his bubble And because Satan technically cannot take his life, he has to get him to give up his soul. You know what I'm saying? But in the energy sense, this is about the mind. Like, before you fag out, before you give up, before you do something you regret, before you log out, before you snap, before you turn up, like, before you do any of that, what did God say? Vengeance is mine. All right, turn the other cheek. All right, do you like that? Hell no. What did God say, Job? I remember when. There's a time before this happened. There'll be a time where this isn't happening anymore. This too shall pass. King David. Fear not. Fear not. Fear not. It said like a whole bunch, like 365 times. Fear not. Do not give in to vain imaginations. And it's always in the context of these things always happening to us. It's a series of initiations. It's a book about spirits. We had a book called Demonology. You understand now? Like, our spirituality is what we're talking about. I don't know why I said it. It's self-apparent. You lived through this. Job lived through that. We've lived through Job trials and many Job trials. It's the same story. Like, yo, I don't like this, but to God be the glory. It could be so much worse. Think about Joseph. It could be so much worse. At least it's not a lion's den. It could be so much worse. The girl cutting my hair off, trying to blind me to my own shit. It could be so much worse. All my family dead, and my whole city dead. Like, everything's a fucking Tower of Babylon. You know what I'm saying? It could be so much worse. You understand? He had to humble himself and realize, like, okay, what time is it? Started fasting, praying, getting back to the basics. Regrounding himself. And this is why niggas are stomping him out too. Like, people who couldn't wait for him to fall. Like, he was too big. Like, them fake friends, them flying monkeys, them narcissists. Like, it's giving you a narcissist degree too. Like, you notice when you go through your Job trial, that's when the narc juice, the little vampire biter show up. Trying to contradict you, trying to, not even like as deep as Satan trying to take you to hell, but it feels like that, right? It's like, they're trying to see you give up. When you're a dream, they're trying to see you, like, curse, not God, but curse yourself. In that case, God, yeah. Like, curse your dreams and curse where you was, because somebody else, and Shantae said, and Deontay did it with the baby daddy. Like, yo, that shit crazy, I know, but notice this shit crazy because what these other motherfuckers got going on, I'm catching strays, my nigga. It's gonna be alright. There's one day when I didn't catch these many strays, nigga. 50 Cent, nigga. He got rich, man. He didn't die. This too shall pass. You see how, like, that's the story of Job, though. There's a story of perseverance and enduring to the end. Who the fuck cares about why the devil is at the table? Like, it's just the fuck y'all talking about, boy. You ever been through a Job trial before? You ever been initiated on a Job trial before? Where you have some cool shit, where you had a cool chick, and all of a sudden you gotta lose it in the worst ways possible, and then, like, eat that shit, like, you can't even do nothing about it, you can't retaliate. You gotta, like, go to the Bible, and then you gotta remember, like, oh, shit, it was God that brought me to that, and her, or them, or that job, or that opportunity to begin with. Like, what the fuck am I tripping on? I gotta let go of some shit, I gotta detach from that. It's fucked up, I didn't like it, did I learn from it? Get some understanding from it, like, shit. All right, but what did God say? Well, you know what I'm saying? If God ordained it, it would still be here. Shit, back to the basics. Like, what God gives us can't be taken away. The devil can't even take it. That's the story of Job, baby. So what I'm saying is, if something was taken away from us, and that means the devil got away with us, then that means that shit belonged to the devil anyway. Don't let me start preaching. Oh my God, it ain't Sunday. Don't let me start preaching. What I'm saying is, if it's not in your life anymore and you chose God through all these trials and angles, meaning everything removed from your life, probably didn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? That shit belongs to the devil anyway. That pathway, that option, that house, that baby would have led more to a path towards their father, the devil, more than where you were trying to go anyway. So technically, traveling light or bringing it down and putting you in the desert, God separated you from everything that's trying to tear you down anyway. But they meant for bad, God turns into good. Yeah, it didn't feel good. Yeah, you're in the pit. Yeah, you're in captivity. Yeah, your friends ain't there. You got to process what Reuben said. Like, but yeah, boy, if you just keep going, Job, you become like the Pharaoh again. So you have the Job trial version, most people have been through. And that's just out of nowhere, suddenly, something spiritual, like feel kind of black magic or bad relationship or bad juju. That's more of a Job trial. But then you have the other one, betrayal, Joseph. Like being betrayed by your brothers, right? People close to you, your clan, your kin. And you meant all the best for them. And they see something in you that you don't really see different than them. And they sell you out. They cheat you. They play in your face. And like what that feels like. And not being able to crash out, but still having to rebuild yourself. Because what did God say? Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Well, if you allow that law to be true, and you take vengeance off the table, then you can only move forward. Thus, you have a Job trial for like when shit comes suddenly, usually locusts, meaning your business, your stability. Or you have a Joseph trial where it's like your job, your girlfriend, your family members, your brother, your cousin, did some foul shit that was like, whoa, like what? You wanted to kill me and we settled on slavery? Like what I'm saying is you wanted me to die, but you settled on betraying me. You wanted me to die, but you settled on like playing in my face with my, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a different type of trial, right? So you see there are different levels of initiations. But then when you find yourself in the middle of those stories, you go like, well, how did they get through it? Referencing our gene codes backwards. Well, I think what he did was he faced what was in front of him. Like he didn't allow that shit to stop him from absorbing the moment, and him being competent and aware that he's somewhere else. People notice that he be noticing shit. So they tried him in different situations, and he was able to distract himself by working and focusing on this new task at hand. And because that energy behind him was kind of dark like that opportunity to prove himself wasn't really him proving himself. That was him healing. Like I'm going 10 toes down on what the project is in front of me. Because obviously that road I was on and who I thought was going on or who I thought I was doing it for at the grocery store, they ain't fucking with me like that. That's crazy. But life is still moving on, so like now I gotta put this puzzle together. And it's like, oh, it's kind of interesting. And as bad as nigga said it was, like being out here doing this, so you know, Amazon ain't that crazy. UPS was better, you know what I'm saying? But however I do it, someone else is noticing. So it's like when things tear apart, like a what is it? Tower moment? It's a tower moment. Like when you have that tower moment, there's always something else, someone else. And when you're reading the story and you're experiencing it, like God put something else in. So when people betray you, you feel like you're alone, isolated by yourself. But then God sends something else. You understand? So that's a different type of initiation. That's a different type of story. So like when you're overpowered, because you know betrayal is the only attack you cannot prepare for. So when God knows like someone's trying to sneak you and you survive it, then typically the other people that come into your life that help you transition, like God was sending them in no matter what. So that was kind of like the transition to the people that God sent in. So you understand, like that's different than in a Job trial. Job was already resourceful. He just needed the water to be turned back on. That nigga was almost killed by his people who he loved and he thought loved him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the mental health, the depression, like that should have killed him just in those degrees. Like he shouldn't have been okay enough to focus and keep building himself is what I'm saying. That should have parked his ass for a long time. But God saw that and sent someone from that dispensation of his captivity to be sweet on him, to give him opportunities to get out of that rut, to show what his real talents were anyway. They recognized it right away. He was right even without the jacket on. That it shows you at the same time. If you find yourself betrayed as you're following the path of God, it's a fucked up way of saying that at least it's confirmation that you have a jacket on, that your light is different. Because vampires and stuff don't attack people subversively like that, but they felt like they're weak. or didn't have power to take, right? No one snakes you in a group or family to no benefit of energy, right? Because you understand how inertia is. Like, there's an energetic benefit, meaning they seen the energetic benefit in doing that. And it's crazy that in our recent life of documents and internet, it doesn't ever seem to work out for whoever, particularly on good people that God has his eye on. Touch not my anointed ones. It seemed like they like ruffled the feathers and put the tornado around you, Dorothy, but that bitch didn't die. She was in the middle of a goddamn no place like home. She was fine on both sides of it, right? On Joseph, so it lets you know, like, damn, that shit was heavy-handed. But obviously there's a glow on me, and then God has something else. So it's almost like at first you process the grief, but then when you read that story again, you're like, no. This is the pathway of a king. Kings get betrayed, thrown into indentured servitude, underground railroad, slavery, as a Maori, and then they're in captivity doing the best they can do. Content, computer programming, music production, blah, blah, blah. Then suddenly the tides change between those who betrayed you and propelled you that way in the future that's already going a new way, and you were that ingredient, or you came in that time period that would have benefited that. Robert Greene mastery. So then going forward into 2030 something, then when the tides change, with this energy follows with us, you're like, oh shit, I'm more like Liu Kang than I thought I was. It's a new era, right? So those type of intense early moments in your life when like everything turned against you, like if you hold on without cursing God and keep your faith, that's a new era hat. Like that's a oh, you can. You gotta aim a little bit higher because your shit supercharged. Like motherfuckers turned on you, betrayed you, got you fucked up, like try to hold you back, and like you're wrestling with, is it worth being alive? Like, oh my God, that's evil, right? Cool fucking story, bro. So that's a cool fucking story. It's a fucked up story, but you gotta understand law of rhythm, right? In order for that shit to sling your ass to that goofy shit you be dreaming about, you need a fucked up backstory, King. Yeah, that's what they're trying to tell you. Like, you gotta be careful what you wish for. You gotta be careful what you ask for. Like, if you want to be as wise as Solomon, oh, that's crazy. That's a crazy request right there. Because how did Solomon get that wise, nigga, on King David's little kid? Listen, you gotta be careful what you ask for. And that book is full of formulas, and because we read it, we're little goofy kids in church or Sunday or at home or back in the day, we resonate with them guys. Like, we want to be like Kobe. Be careful what you ask for, even with Kobe, right? So, but those are initiations for Jews and little Israelites. Like, that's what we're doing. It's in our music, it's in our dance, it's in everything. Different universal laws. So, like, it covers you. Like, it lets you know that you're not alone in anything you're going through. That you have an ancestor or someone out there who interface with those same variables, and the faith version of it, like, what meant to destroy me made me stronger. Like, yeah, I remember you're reading that parable. It's like, basically, you know what's cool about it? It's proof of faith, meaning it's a documentary of these initiations, people keeping the faith despite the fact that everything around them was formed against them. Despite the fact that every weapon was formed against them, they made a choice, free will, to keep going forward, walk through the valley and shadows of death. And at the other end of that eye of the needle, God's promise was there, whatever that was. And that can work in any dimension. It's not always about death. It's about growth. It's about your job. It's about your passions. It's about your hobbies too. It's multi-dimensional. That's why that book is beautiful, because it gives you the outline that, yo, shit suck for real. Shit suck bullshit. But if you notice your degrees of bullshit kind of lean into this story, but check out what's on the other side of it. Can you fucking imagine if one of your grandmothers or grandfathers went through some family betrayal and like kind of prepped you for like what that means, what it could be? Fuck them niggas. This is what's gonna happen if you're on the other side of it. Don't give up. Can you imagine if like you mind your fucking business and all of a sudden some ruffian sits in your head and tries to slip your ass into slavery because they had no emotion? And then when you got leveled up and do your thing, and then you go back and get them and forgive them and give them some motion, that shit evil. Like, you ain't even talk about it. You say, yo, I'm that nigga over here. Go ahead and get my brothers and shit. Mind you, it's like 20 years later. They washed up. You load up. They kept your jacket. You a pharaoh, you know, a junior pharaoh now. Like, shit, you keep the jacket, nigga. Look at all this that I did, man. We invested wisely. Shit prospers out here. This shit jumping, nigga. They don't even buy slaves no more. On me. That's at the slave tree. Because I managed the books properly, nigga. Hey, give my brother, y'all got kids. Yo, turn around. Get them to the little jumpy thing over there. Yeah, on me. Like, you understand? Like, the degree of, like, yeah, the grief, the despair, betrayal, not with his family. They wish he was dead. But on the other side, he was like, the party, the carnival, the fair. Like, yo, niggas come here, check this out. Because he had to come to terms with, they tried to do what? Weird. Were they successful? Where's that Chinese boy say? But did you die? No, I didn't die. So what we tripping on? Nothing. You're about to be like Junior Pharaoh. Word? What happened if I would have stayed at home? You would grow up with these bullshit ass niggas, all they tired ass schemes, trying to get money and always being broke. You had to sell your jacket just because you love them so much to feed their stupid ass. Now you can feed a whole fucking kingdom. Was it about the jacket or the apron, nigga? Or was it what God said when you don't give up? So that's just examples of every time brothers were confronted, because this book about niggas, every time that brothers were confronted with mountains or fears or unexpected variables, like when everything is spinning, you just reground yourself, you start praying, start repenting. When someone bears false witness against you, there's different procedures. The ones about the sisters is about that. When people, all the 10 commandments, like don't bear false witness is a commandment. Well, there's a whole chapter in there about what happens when people bear false witness. So it's not an empty commandment. It's like, all right, that's cool that this book mentions this. And then you'll see a story about what happens when people bear false witness. Like amongst Jews, like little Kohens of the Jews saw this woman at the pool, and they try to they're old freaky frogs, and they're trying to, get her to get naked and stuff. And she shrieked, and they're like, shut up, bitch. We're going to tell everyone that you're being inappropriate with us, and we're the judges, and yeah, they might stone you, bitch. Or you can show us your titties, and you feel me? And she's like, oh my God. So she had a couple of days before the trial, like, these things are serious. Because someone else was walking in, and she was like, no, it didn't. And they're like, we're the OGs. Yeah, it did. She needs to be judged. So she had 3 days. She covered herself in ashes. She tore her clothes. So now it's a callback to Nebuchadnezzar when he was in the wild and lived with the animals before he got clarity, begging for another chance. Like, she already put herself in that polarity for some freaky ass frogs trying to accuse her because she wouldn't compromise her sovereignty. And on the result of her not compromising, she's facing death or dire consequences. So now she puts herself into fasting and putting herself into what did I do, God? And if I did something like that would cause me to be facing death, let me match my energy to one of my ancestors that was facing death. What did they do? Oh yeah, they put ashes on them, they tore their clothes off, and they just prayed and fasted so they got an answer. Damn, that's pretty severe because you're talking about life or death, court cases and shit like that. And what happens? God sends a third one. That's the first cameo of Daniel. Daniel pull up in the town. He's a Jew. And he's like, what's going on? This girl, they're accusing her of some wild shit, freaky frogs. They had a reputation, but this one, she might get stoned. Like, word? Can I jump on this case real quick? Nigga, Daniel, stop fucking playing, bro. We knew you were coming. Yeah, but this shit weird. The timing's impeccable. I was just dealing with snakes and vipers and betrayal on my own. Let me see if I can help somebody else. All right, so what happened, homegirl? I was in the pool in the bathhouse, 2 freaky frogs put up, and blah, 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 and they're like, yo, check this out, put it in your mouth, you little freaky hoe. And these are supposed to be the judges. These are like the OGs. Like, they're mad inappropriate, they're married, they're always touching on girls and shit. These like pastors of churches where she's a virgin. Why does it want to be frozen? Why you want to be frozen? I'm unfrozen, 1.5 inch. Shout to your boy, obedience to the smell, still voice, so save your soul. If you die, it'll only be once. Celestial Deannas. That's deep. Touch not my anointed ones. Shout out to Mr. Now. He's going to sleep. Before I met wife, I prayed for a companion. God answered. David had infinite attempts. Yeah. God does answer. God does answer. And that's what I'm saying. If you go through those initiations, we ain't talking about faith and conversion and getting people to believe anything. It wouldn't make sense to position that as a culture or a church or kingdom type of thing, because it's a whole reference book of befores and afters of doing it. And then you in your own life, you'll notice that you have very similar befores and afters that you invoked spirit or God in that played out similar. And you just gotta think about the Bible written, like, what are all the trap cards? Betrayal by authority, betrayal by family, betrayal by Jezebel, a lover, betrayed by your army, betrayed by a spirit, so through your divinity, like, your secret societies of magic, betrayal by